at the end of the day, this game is won by players, and they made some big plays. We missed some opportunities, and I feel like they came out and made some adjustments second half, and we just missed sometimes. And I feel like I could have done a better job adjusting on defense. I mean, you got to tackle Dukes all game long. That's hard, and they know that. So I felt like they were big emphasis on pound it, and then he picked his shots. Joe has always been good at that, and when they did tonight, we kind of fell asleep a little bit, rocked us to sleep, and I got to do a better job of getting my guys mentally prepared for that. I thought we did a good job in the box, keeping Dukes from the big run, the long runs they killed us with last year. We just didn't do a well enough job on the back end and coverage and getting off the field on 3rd and 10.
Go get it!
That's great. We got a lot of good players. We got a good distributor of the football in Sim, and veteran guys who know what to do, and they go out and do their part. And, proud of them. Got 2 tight ends catching touchdowns tonight, so that was big. And just mixing it around, giving them a lot of different looks and making it difficult.
What really worked on offense? Because you pretty much had the same game plan the whole game long. But on the first half, it was kind of a shootout we were getting there, and then that second half, y'all shut them down.
Yeah, in the first half, offensively, we just were missed. We showed them at halftime on the videos. It was just one player here, and just missing their assignment. And they're making it hard on us too. But second half we locked them up and blocked and got Dukes rolling, and that really changed the game for us. Defensively, I thought we did a really good job of putting pressure on them in the second half up front. Creating a couple turnovers and really making their quarterback scramble around and never be calm and comfortable with that.
My team told me we started off slow, and they told me they was going to need me to keep going to keep this team up high. So that's what I did. I was running for my guys.
So you really kind of controlled this game and controlled the tempo, and what really helped. What can you say about your team to shut out the second half?
We knew what we were capable of, and we started off slow. So at halftime we kept our composure. We knew that it was still our game. So we went in the second half and played our game, and it showed.
Our coach told us before the game that we play our game, we could be the best, beat anybody for real. So first half was a little shaky. We fixed things up at halftime, and after halftime, we came out, shut them out, and did what we had to do to win the game.
What did they show you at halftime to really just kind of cement the deal of y'all can just shut them down?
Show that we could be the better team. We know we were better than them all over, and we just showed it and stepped our physicality up a lot. And when we stepped our physicality up, it made it real better. And so we came out and shut them out, and that's what we had to do.
How's it feel having a guy like that on the team that can just control the tape?
It feels great. It feels real great, and helps us out through the run. That's why we're 7-0 right now.
GW last week, not what you wanted at all.
Yeah, right.
This week, a little bit of a rough. You're going on you lost 2 games in a row. What can you change next week to kind of get something going?
We just got to get the train back on the track. I mean, that's what it is, and we got another rivalry game next week. It's going to be tough, and both teams are going to be ready to play. So we're just going to have to kind of, we call it, we're going to have to flush this one and on to the next one and try to get a win next week.
We'll take our very last commercial break. When we return, we'll head for Apex Bail Bonds. Crime Report.
A broken or cracked windshield can ruin a day. At Daniel's Auto Glass, it's our goal to make that unfortunate scenario as painless as possible. We have been servicing Franklin County and the surrounding area since 1995. Our customers are our neighbors, and we want you to know that you have the choice who repairs or replaces your windshield. And if you can't come out to us, we can come out to you. We also offer window tinting, and we are fully equipped and certified to reset all camera systems in any windshield, both in shop and with our mobile unit.
When you need help on the road, trust the name that's always there. Harbor Towing and Recovery, located at 6010 Greensboro Road in Ridgeway, Virginia. We're certified, licensed, and insured, ready to serve you any time of day or night. Whether it's tires, brakes, or engine repair, we've got you covered. Call 276-632-2580, and remember, in a roadside emergency, tell the police to call Harbor Towing and Recovery, a name you can trust.
For nearly 30 years, Drake Extrusion offers you the personalized service and flexibility of a custom supplier. With research and development based on 2 continents, Drake is on the cutting edge of polypropylene fiber technology. We work daily with polymer suppliers to improve existing products and meet the challenge of new end uses. We not only value our products, but we also value our employees. For more information, email us at info@drakeextrusion.com or give us a call at 276-632-0159.
I'm Delegate Eric Phillips, a conservative Republican, born and raised right here in Southern Virginia. I raised my kids here, built my business here, and I know exactly what's at stake for families like mine. Too many Richmond politicians talk big, but they don't deliver. That's not me. I work for you, the people who sent me here, and I'll fight like heck to get results. My mission is simple: to make our communities more safe, more affordable, more prosperous, healthier, and to protect our way of life. I'm Eric Phillips, and I'll never stop fighting for Southern Virginia.
Paid for and authorized by Phillips for Virginia.
This is the best dental practice I have ever been to. When I came to Greensboro Dental Associates, I feel like a real person, not another number. I feel that my time is respected and that my voice is heard, especially regarding decisions about my dental health. Every person I have came in contact with is welcoming, kind, and very skilled. Trust me, this is the place that you want to go to.
Greensboro Dental Associates, proudly serving our community for over 50 years. Give us a call so we can help you achieve your best smile.
Thank you for being here for BTW21's Apex Bail Bonds Crime Report. First, today, October 30th, Milo DeVoe, Martinsville, Virginia. Obstruct-resist, without threats, trespass after being forbidden to do so, false identify self to law enforcement, Marshall Mahogany. Janelle, Martinsville, Virginia, DWI. First offense, Vabel. Johnny Lamont, Martinsville, Virginia. Contempt of court, disobey process, judgment / etc. Morales Rojas Wilson, Martinsville, Virginia, DWI. First offense, Gilson James Richard, Martinsville, Virginia, drive while license revoked / suspended. Zerosi Brianne Alexa, Martinsville, Virginia, DWI, first off, BAC .15 to .20%. Thank you for being here for BTW21's Apex Bail Bonds Crime Report.
When you slip up, you need a bondsman you can trust at your side. At Apex Bail Bonds in Martinsville, our agents are with you at every step, not just the day you bond out. Need affordable bail? You'll get the same low rates we offer in Danville and Reedsville. Apex Bail Bonds has the only bail bondsman around licensed on both sides of the Virginia-Carolina line. Provides fast releases and affordable bail at the lowest rates allowed by law. Apex Bail Bonds, Martinsville, across from Checkered Pig, for the lowest rates allowed.
Now it's time for the BTW21 Obituary Report.
John Walker Janey, Jr., 75 of Collinsville, Virginia, passed away at his home Wednesday, October the 29th, 2025. A private service will be held to honor his life. Online condolences may be expressed by visiting BassettFuneralService.com. Bassett Funeral Service is honored to serve the Janer family. Jeannie Carol Gilbert, 68 of Bassett, Virginia, entered her heavenly home Sunday, October the 26th, 2025. A funeral service was held Thursday, October the 30th at 10 a.m. at Collinsville Baptist Church in Collinsville, Virginia. Wright Funeral Service and Crematory is serving the family. Henry Willis Cox, Sr., 75 of Ridgeway, Virginia, met his Savior October the 29th, 2025. A funeral service will be held Sunday, November the 2nd at 2 p.m. at Wright Funeral Service Chapel in Martinsville. Visitation will be Saturday, November the 1st from 6 to 8 at the funeral home. Wright Funeral Service and Crematory is serving the family. David William Foster, 62 of Martinsville, Virginia, passed away Friday, October the 24th, 2025. A celebration of life service will be held Friday, November the 7th at 6 p.m. at Wright Funeral Service Chapel. Wright Funeral Service and Crematory in Martinsville, Virginia is serving the family. Online condolences may be made by visiting WrightFuneralServices.net.
Welcome to Martinsville Family Dentistry, your local trusted dental experts. Faithfully serving the Martinsville community since 1978, we offer everything from dental implants to routine hygiene visits. Give our office a call to schedule an appointment and find out why we have over 20,000 happy patients and 1,400 five-star Google reviews. This is Martinsville Family Dentistry. Smile, you're in good hands.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's all the time I have for you today. Thank you so much for joining me. We all hope you have a fantastic evening. Guys, I'm Christian Hall, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Here lately, and I want to let you know that the Lost campaign is much more than that. It's about economic growth, owning a business since 2011 part-time and turning it into a real dream at 2016. I know what it takes to make businesses that are here, stay here, thrive here, and become great here. As far as taxes, the one thing I want to tell you about the taxes is that I'm going to do my very best to make sure that I keep them as low and as affordable as possible for every tax-paying citizen in Henry County. This ad's been authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors.
Hi, I'm Linda Hartzell, and I'm running for Commonwealth's Attorney in the City of Martinsville. I've served our community as a prosecutor, a defense attorney, a guardian ad litem for children who've been abused and neglected. I've also served as the agency attorney for the Department of Social Services itself. And recently I was appointed as a special justice to hear cases involving civil commitments where mental health issues are involved. This ad was approved and paid for by Hartzell for Commonwealth's Attorney.
Talk is cheap. Results matter. As your conservative delegate, I've voted to crack down on violent threats, defend our schools and neighborhoods, improve public school meals. I fought for clean water and for public health.
Mayodan man has been arrested on several felony charges, including first-degree kidnapping after a reported domestic abduction involving assault and firearm threats on October 29, 2025. The Rockingham County Sheriff's Office responded to a call regarding a possible abduction by force after a concerned individual reported that her friend was being held against her will at a residence on Ellis Road in Mayodan. Deputies, along with officers from the Mayodan Police Department, quickly arrived at the scene where they made contact with a white male who identified himself as Michael Surter, 40 years old, of Mayodan. Based on the initial information provided by the reporting person, Surter was immediately detained, and deputies then made contact with a white female inside the home who showed sign of physical assault. She told authorities that Surter had picked her up from another location earlier in the day, making threats to her and her family if she did not comply with the demands. The female victim further stated that Surter had assaulted her and had pointed a firearm at her multiple times, threatening her life. Detective N. Clifton of the Rockingham County Sheriff's Office took charge of the investigation shortly after arriving at the scene. Surter was arrested and transported to the Rockingham County Magistrate's Office, where he was denied bond and he faces a series of serious charges, including felony first-degree kidnapping, felony possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, felony possession of methamphetamine, misdemeanor communicating threats, misdemeanor crime of domestic violence, and 3 counts of assault by pointing a gun. In addition, Surter was served with 2 outstanding warrants from Stokes County in simple assault and communicating threats. Surter is scheduled to appear in Rockingham County District Court on Monday, November 10th, 2025. Rockingham County's residents are reminded to remain vigilant and to report any suspicious or dangerous activity to a local authority immediately. Three Virginia residents are in custody following an investigation into a stolen ATV, according to Patrick County Sheriff Dan Smith. The incident took place in Ararat, Virginia, and led to the recovery of a Yamaha ATV reported stolen from Carroll County. On October 29, 2025, Senior Deputy Andrew Kinney and Deputy Joseph Fain received a tip receiving individuals in possession of a stolen ATV. Deputies located and confronted Roger Hyatt, 38, Brenda Hyatt, 36, and Billy Rogers, 31, all residents of 188 Carrollwood Mobile Home Park in Cana. Upon investigations, the deputies confirmed that the ATV was a Yamaha model and had been stolen a few days earlier from Carroll County. As a result, all 3 individuals were arrested and charged with felony possession of a stolen property. In addition, Roger Hyatt and Billy Rogers were also charged with grand larceny based on warrants issued by Carroll County Sheriff's Office. And I quote, "A tip received from a citizen and later confirmed by Carroll County Sheriff's deputies led to us recovering the stolen property and solved the case," Sheriff Smith said in a Friday morning news release. Details of the arrest are Roger Hyatt is being held without bond, Brenda Hyatt is being held on a $1,500 secured bond, and Billy Rogers is being held on a $4,000 secured bond. Sheriff Smith emphasizes the importance of community involvement and collaboration with neighboring law enforcement agencies in solving crimes. And I quote, "Our relationship with our citizens and our law enforcement partners are critical in solving crimes." And this is yet another example of how that model proves to be successful. The Sheriff's Office continues to investigate and urges anyone with additional information regarding the incident and the case to come forward. We're going to take a quick commercial break, guys. Don't go to have more news when we get back.
You already know we double up at Autos by Nelson, and now we're taking it to the next level. You'll still receive double the warranty on all new vehicles, but now we're offering triple the peace of mind. With free towing up to 125 miles and no collision deductible at our body shop for any new or used vehicle. It's just one more way we're tripling up at Autos by Nelson. Do you know her?
Here lately, and I want to let you know that the Lost campaign is much more than that. It's about economic growth, owning a business since 2011 part-time and turning it into a real dream at 2016. I know what it takes to make businesses that are here, stay here, thrive here, and become great here. As far as taxes, the one thing I want to tell you about the taxes is that I'm going to do my very best to make sure that I keep them as low and as affordable as possible for every tax-paying citizen in Henry County. This ad's been authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors.
Sova Martinsville encourages men to take charge of their health starting today. Focus on 4 key areas. Schedule regular checkups, eat a balanced diet, stay active, and support your mental well-being. Small, consistent steps can lead to a longer, healthier life. Whether it's hitting the gym, eating smarter, or seeing your doctor, every action counts. Let Sova help you live your best life.
This month, get up to a $100 rebate with the purchase of select sets of Uniroyal, BF Goodwrench, Goodyear, Hankook, or General tires, or up to a $60 rebate on a set of Michelin tires. You can get up to a $125 rebate on select sets of Nitto tires, or a $70 rebate on select Cooper tires. Cunningham Tire will now have over 2,700 tires in stock, and we can install them today for as low as just $10 down. We also offer state inspections, oil changes, brakes, and alignments. Call 276-629-1142 to schedule your appointment.
This is the best dental practice I have ever been to. When I came to Greensboro Dental Associates, I feel like a real person, not another number. I feel that my time is respected and that my voice is heard, especially regarding decisions about my dental health. Every person I have came in contact with is welcoming, kind, and very skilled. Trust me, this is the place that you want to go to.
Greensboro Dental Associates, proudly serving our community for over 50 years. Give us a call so we can help you achieve your best smile.
Welcome back, and everyone, thank you for staying with me. Next, we're going to take a look at the newest addition to the Henry County Sheriff's Office Narcotics Interdiction Unit, K9 Axle. The Henry County Sheriff's Office has added a new member to its ranks, K9 Axle, who will be serving alongside his handler, Deputy Brad Parnell, as a part of the agency's narcotics interdiction team. K9 Axle recently completed his training and is now officially certified in article search, tracking, and narcotic detection by the North American Police Work Dog Association. According to the Sheriff's Office, Axle has already proven to be a valuable asset in the fight against illegal drugs. And I quote, "When narcotics are present, K9 Axle will find them." Sheriff Wayne Davis commended Deputy Parnell and Axle for their hard work and commitment to keeping the community safe. The duo is expected to play a key role in ongoing efforts to locate and apprehend drug offenders through Henry County. The Sheriff's Office says that the new K9 team is already making a strong impact and will continue to be a major force in combating narcotic activity across the region of Henry County. And now we're going to take it to Mr. Chad Hall for our BTW21 weather report.
Thank you for being here for BTW21's weather report, supported by Holy Cow Ice Cream and Ashbrook Audiology. Now, as we go into our Friday, it's finally Friday. It looks like a beautiful sunny day. We're going to see a rain percentage of 30%. Winds are going to vary from at the max speeds from 14 miles per hour today. So it is a little windy today, but we do have sunny skies. And as we look at our south side, we're going to see a high of 60 in the areas of Martinsville and Ridgeway. Lows we're going to be today at Boones Mill and Ararat at 57. Overall, high to mid-50s into the 60s. The only thing that's going to knock us down is this 14 mile per hour wind that is coming from the west. side. Anyways, we're going to go into Friday's overnight forecast. We're going to go from a precipitation. We're going to go up a little bit in precipitation to 6%, not too much. Winds are going to drop, thankfully, for the night. We're going to see 6-mile-per-hour winds, a clear night sky. And as we go into our south side, we're going to see below freezing temperatures in south side. Luckily, here in the area of Martinsville and Ridgeway, we're going to be 35. Lowest we're going to be is 31 in the areas of Boonesville and Ararat. But we are going to be really cold, and with a 6-mile-per-hour wind, it just might get a little bit colder. Now, as we go into overall, highs of 60, lows of 35. We're going to get today a 7 simply because it is a fully sunny day. That sun's going to help us out a lot. Winds, again, varying from 6 to 14 miles per hour. Rain percentage is a 5% chance of rain. And a beautiful sunrise today at 7:42 a.m. It looks like a 7 from us here at BTW21. Now, we're going to our full equipment 5-day forecast. And as you can see, that rain finally subsided, and it looks like we're going to have a beautiful next 5 days. All sunny throughout the next 5 days. And we'll go right into Saturday, high at 61, a low at 38. Sunday looks like the exact same day. The only difference, we're going to have a high of 39 for our overnight hours. Monday, we're going to see 62 and 41. And Tuesday, we're going to see 65 and 37. So it's a beautiful 5 days. It's going to be a little chilly with some wind coming out, but we're going to have a beautiful next 5 days here in Southside. So that has been your BTW21 weather report, supported by Ashbrook Audiology and Holy Cow Ice Cream, and your 5-day forecast supported by Frill Equipment. We'll see you guys on Monday.
Relationships, they are the most precious and important thing we have in life. An uncorrected or improperly corrected hearing loss negatively affects each and every one of those relationships. Did you know that you have hearing insurance benefits available to you? At Ashbrook Audiology, we are the region's go-to providers for benefits from affordable hearing care, true hearing, and many more. Ashbrook Audiology, where relationships matter, Martinsville and Danville.
We're going to take one quick commercial break. Everyone stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Talk is cheap. Results matter. As your conservative delegate, I've voted to crack down on violent threats, defend our schools and neighborhoods, improve public school meals. I've fought for clean water and for public health. I champion job-creating projects like the Berry Hill Mega Site and Commonwealth Crossing because Southern Virginia deserves opportunity. I will continue to advocate for the Blue Ridge Innovation Corridor as our region continues to emerge as Virginia's Center for Advanced Manufacturing and Research. I'm not here just to make speeches. I'm here to get things done. I'm Delegate Eric Phillips, and I will keep fighting for you.
Paid for and authorized by Phillips for Virginia.
Hi, I'm Simone Redd, President and CEO of Martinsville First Savings Bank. We would like for you all to come in and see us, see what products that we have and what we can do to serve you. And we like your business. We're a part of this community and we love our community. Martinsville First Savings Bank is located at 25 West Church Street, Martinsville, Virginia. And our phone number is 276-638-8771.
At PVT Express, we're fast, we're reliable, and we're here when you need us. From oil changes to major jobs, PVT has you covered with the best technicians in the business. Stop by our service center where our certified technicians will get your oil change done right. Visit us today at PVT Express, where speed meets service. PVT Express. Done right, done fast.
My name is Patrick Sharp. I'm an attorney with the law firm of Gardner, Barrow & Sharp here in Martinsville. If you've been injured in a serious automobile collision or perhaps a minor injury with a rear end collision, we've been handling personal injury cases in the area for almost 50 years. Give us a call for a free evaluation of your case, 276-638-2455.
And up next is your BTW21 Sports, presented by Gym 24.
You know, anytime you're playing a rival and it's another 3L opponent who's in our region and
playing at their place. We knew they were going to come out and play well. They got some good players, and I thought our kids handled the adversity well. And then second half, we talked about it, as long as we came out and played our second half the way we should, we would come out easy with a win here in the second half, and put up the points we needed to and got a shutout in the second half. That was great.
And what changed in the second half to go out that lead?
Just settling down. Rivalry games, there's a lot of emotion early, and the kids all know each other and they're all fired up. And I was like, hey, just settle down, play our game, we'll be fine. And that's what we did in the second half.
Ooh, what a dart.
At the end of the day, this game is won by players, and they made some big plays. We missed some opportunities, and I feel like they came out and made some adjustments second half, and we just missed sometimes. And I feel like I could have done a better job adjusting on defense. I mean, you got to tackle Dukes all game long. That's hard, and they know that. So I felt like they were big emphasis on pound it, and then he picked his shots. Joe has always been good at that, and when they did tonight, we kind of fell asleep a little bit, rocked us to sleep, and I got to do a better job of getting my guys mentally prepared for that. I thought we did a good job in the box, keeping Dukes from the big run, the long runs they killed us with last year. We just didn't do a well enough job on the back end and coverage and getting off the field on 3rd and 10.
Go get it! That's great. We got a lot of good players. We got a good distributor of the football in Sim, and veteran guys who know what to do, and they go out and do their part. And, proud of them. Got 2 tight ends catching touchdowns tonight, so that was big. And just mixing it around, giving them a lot of different looks and making it difficult.
What really worked on offense? Because you pretty much had the same game plan the whole game long. But on the first half, it was kind of a shootout we were getting there, and then that second half, y'all shut them down.
Yeah, in the first half, offensively, we just were missed. We showed them at halftime on the videos. It was just one player here, just missing their assignment, and they're making it hard on us too. But second half we locked them up and blocked and got Dukes rolling, and that really changed the game for us. Defensively, I thought we did a really good job of putting pressure on them in the second half up front. Creating a couple turnovers and really making their quarterback scramble around and never be calm and comfortable in the play.
My team told me we started off slow, and they told me they was going to need me to keep going to keep this team up high. So that's what I did. I was running for my guys.
So you really kind of controlled this game and controlled the tempo, and what really helped. What can you say about your team to shut out the second half?
We knew what we were capable of, and we started off slow. So at halftime we kept our composure. We knew that it was still our game. So we went in the second half and played our game, and it showed.
Our coach told us before the game that we play our game, we could be the best, beat anybody for real. So first half was a little shaky. We fixed things up at halftime, and after halftime, we came out, shut them out, and did what we had to do to win the game.
What did they show you at halftime to really just kind of cement the deal where y'all can just shut them down?
Show that we can be the better team. We know we were better than them all over, and we just showed it and stepped our physicality up a lot. And when we stepped our physicality up, it made it real better. And so we came out and shut them out, and that's what we had to do.
How's it feel having a guy like that on the team that can just control the tape?
It feels great. It feels real great, and helps us out through the run. That's why we're 7-0 right now.
GW last week, not what you wanted at all.
Yeah, right.
This week, a little bit of a rough. You're going on you lost 2 games in a row. What can you change next week to kind of get something going?
We just got to get the train back on the track. I mean, that's what it is, and we got another rivalry game next week. It's going to be tough, and both teams are going to be ready to play. So we're just going to have to kind of, we call it, we're going to have to flush this one and on to the next one and try to get a win next week.
Let it drop.
We'll take our very last commercial break. When we return, we'll have your Apex Bail Bonds Crime Report.
A broken or cracked windshield can ruin a day. At Daniels Auto Glass, it's our goal to make that unfortunate scenario as painless as possible. We have been servicing Franklin County and the surrounding area since 1995. Our customers are our neighbors, and we want you to know that you have the choice who repairs or replaces your windshield. And if you can't come out to us, we can come out to you. We also offer window tinting, and we are fully equipped and certified to reset all camera systems in any windshield, both in shop and with our mobile unit.
When you need help on the road, trust the name that's always there. Harbor Towing and Recovery, located at 6010 Greensboro Road in Ridgeway, Virginia. We're certified, licensed, and insured, ready to serve you any time of day or night. Whether it's tires, brakes, or engine repair, we've got you covered. Call 276-632-2580, and remember, in a roadside emergency, tell the police to call Harbor Towing and Recovery, a name you can trust.
For nearly 30 years, Drake Extrusion offers you the personalized service and flexibility of a custom supplier. With research and development based on 2 continents, Drake is on the cutting edge of polypropylene fiber technology. We work daily with polymer suppliers to improve existing products and meet the challenge of new end uses. We not only value our products, but we also value our employees. For more information, email us at info@drakeextrusion.com or give us a call at 276-632-0159.
I'm Delegate Eric Phillips, a conservative Republican, born and raised right here in Southern Virginia. I raised my kids here, built my business here, and I know exactly what's at stake for families like mine. Too many Richmond politicians talk big, but they don't deliver. That's not me. I work for you, the people who sent me here, and I'll fight like heck to get results. My mission is simple: to make our communities more safe, more affordable, more prosperous, healthier, and to protect our way of life. I'm Eric Phillips, and I'll never stop fighting for Southern Virginia.
Paid for and authorized by Phillips for Virginia.
This is the best dental practice I have ever been to. When I came to Greensboro Dental Associates, I feel like a real person, not another number. I feel that my time is respected and that my voice is heard, especially regarding decisions about my dental health. Every person I have came in contact with is welcoming, kind, and very skilled. Trust me, this is the place that you want to go to.
Greensboro Dental Associates, proudly serving our community for over 50 years. Give us a call so we can help you achieve your best smile.
Thank you for being here for BTW21's Apex Bail Bonds Crime Report. First, today, October 30th, Milo DeVoe, Martinsville, Virginia. Obstruct-resist, without threats, trespass after being forbidden to do so, false identify self to law enforcement, Marshall Mahogany. Janelle, Martinsville, Virginia, DWI, first offense, Vabel. Johnny Lamont, Martinsville, Virginia, contempt of court, disobey process, judgment / etc. Morales Rojas Wilson, Martinsville, Virginia, DWI, first offense. Gilson James Richard, Martinsville, Virginia, drive while license revoked / suspended. Zerosi Brianne Alexa, Martinsville, Virginia, DWI, first off, BAC 0.15 to 0.20%. Thank you for being here for BTW21's Apex Bail Bonds Crime Report.
When you slip up, you need a bondsman you can trust at your side. At Apex Bail Bonds in Martinsville, our agents are with you at every step, not just the day you bond out. Need affordable bail? You'll get the same low rates we offer in Danville and Reedsville. Apex Bail Bonds has the only bail bondsman around licensed on both sides of the Virginia-Carolina line. Provides fast releases and affordable bail at the lowest rates allowed by law. Apex Bail Bonds, Martinsville, across from Checkered Pig, for the lowest rates allowed.
Now it's time for the BTW21 Obituary Report.
John Walker Janey, Jr., 75 of Collinsville, Virginia, passed away at his home Wednesday, October the 29th, 2025. A private service will be held to honor his life. Online condolences may be expressed by visiting BassettFuneralService.com. Bassett Funeral Service is honored to serve the Janer family. Jeannie Carol Gilbert, 68 of Bassett, Virginia, entered her heavenly home Sunday, October the 26th, 2025. A funeral service was held Thursday, October the 30th at 10 a.m. at Collinsville Baptist Church in Collinsville, Virginia. Wright Funeral Service and Crematory is serving the family. Henry Willis Cox, Sr., 75 of Ridgeway, Virginia, met his Savior October the 29th, 2025. A funeral service will be held Sunday, November the 2nd at 2 p.m. at Wright Funeral Service Chapel in Martinsville. Visitation will be Saturday, November the 1st from 6 to 8 at the funeral home. Wright Funeral Service and Crematory is serving the family. David William Foster, 62 of Martinsville, Virginia, passed away Friday, October the 24th, 2025. A celebration of life service will be held Friday, November the 7th at 6 p.m. at Wright Funeral Service Chapel. Wright Funeral Service and Crematory in Martinsville, Virginia is serving the family. Online condolences may be made by visiting WrightFuneralServices.net.
Welcome to Martinsville Family Dentistry, your local trusted dental experts. Faithfully serving the Martinsville community since 1978, we offer everything from dental implants to routine hygiene visits. Give our office a call to schedule an appointment and find out why we have over 20,000 happy patients and 1,400 five-star Google reviews. This is Martinsville Family Dentistry. Smile, you're in good hands.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's all the time I have for you today. Thank you so much for joining me. We all hope you have a fantastic evening. Guys, I'm Christian Hall, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Here lately, and I want to let you know that the Lost campaign is much more than that. It's about economic growth, owning a business since 2011 part-time and turning it into a real dream at 2016. I know what it takes to make businesses that are here, stay here, thrive here, and become great here. As far as taxes, the one thing I want to tell you about the taxes is that I'm going to do my very best to make sure that I keep them as low and as affordable as possible for every tax-paying citizen in Henry County. This ad's been authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors.
Hi, I'm Linda Hartzell, and I'm running for Commonwealth's Attorney in the City of Martinsville. I've served our community as a prosecutor, a defense attorney, a guardian ad litem for children who've been abused and neglected. I've also served as the agency attorney for the Department of Social Services itself. And recently I was appointed as a special justice to hear cases involving civil commitments where mental health issues are involved. This ad was approved and paid for by Hartzell for Commonwealth's Attorney.
Talk is cheap. Results matter. As your conservative delegate, I've voted to crack down on violent threats, defend our schools and neighborhoods, improve public school meals. I fought for clean water and for public health. I championed job-creating projects like the Berry Hill Mega Site and Commonwealth Crossing.
Mayodan man has been arrested on several felony charges, including first-degree kidnapping after a reported domestic abduction involving assault and firearm threats on October 29, 2025. The Rockingham County Sheriff's Office responded to a call regarding a possible abduction by force after a concerned individual reported that her friend was being held against her will at a residence on Ellis Road in Mayodan. Deputies, along with officers from the Mayodan Police Department, quickly arrived at the scene where they made contact with a white male who identified himself as Michael Surter, 40 years old, of Mayodan. Based on the initial information provided by the reporting person, Surter was immediately detained, and deputies then made contact with a white female inside the home who showed sign of physical assault. She told authorities that Surter had picked her up from another location earlier in the day, making threats to her and her family if she did not comply with the demands. The female victim further stated that Surter had assaulted her and had pointed a firearm at her multiple times, threatening her life. Detective N. Clifton of the Rockingham County Sheriff's Office took charge of the investigation shortly after arriving at the scene. Surter was arrested and transported to the Rockingham County Magistrate's Office, where he was denied bond and he faces a series of serious charges, including felony first-degree kidnapping, felony possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, felony possession of methamphetamine, misdemeanor communicating threats, misdemeanor crime of domestic violence, and 3 counts of assault by pointing a gun. In addition, Surter was served with 2 outstanding warrants from Stokes County in simple assault and communicating threats. Surter is scheduled to appear in Rockingham County District Court on Monday, November 10th, 2025. Rockingham County's residents are reminded to remain vigilant and to report any suspicious or dangerous activity to a local authority immediately. 3 Virginia residents are in custody following an investigation into a stolen ATV, according to Patrick County Sheriff Dan Smith. The incident took place in Ararat, Virginia, and led to the recovery of a Yamaha ATV reported stolen from Carroll County. On October 29, 2025, Senior Deputy Andrew Kinney and Deputy Joseph Fain received a tip receiving individuals in possession of a stolen ATV. Deputies located and confronted Roger Hyatt, 38, Brenda Hyatt, 36, and Billy Rogers, 31, all residents of 188 Carrollwood Mobile Home Park in Cana. Upon investigations, the deputies confirmed that the ATV was a Yamaha model and had been stolen a few days earlier from Carroll County. As a result, all 3 individuals were arrested and charged with felony possession of a stolen property. In addition, Roger Hyatt and Billy Rogers were also charged with grand larceny based on warrants issued by Carroll County Sheriff's Office. And I quote, "A tip received from a citizen and later confirmed by Carroll County Sheriff's deputies led to us recovering the stolen property and solved the case," Sheriff Smith said in a Friday morning news release. Details of the arrest are Roger Hyatt is being held without bond, Brenda Hyatt is being held on a $1,500 secured bond, and Billy Rogers is being held on a $4,000 secured bond. Sheriff Smith emphasizes the importance of community involvement and collaboration with neighboring law enforcement agencies in solving crimes. And I quote, "Our relationship with our citizens and our law enforcement partners are critical in solving crimes." And this is yet another example of how that model proves to be successful. The Sheriff's Office continues to investigate and urges anyone with additional information regarding the incident and the case to come forward. We're going to take a quick commercial break, guys. Don't go to have more news when we get back.
You already know we double up at Autos by Nelson, and now we're taking it to the next level. You'll still receive double the warranty on all new vehicles, but now we're offering triple the peace of mind. With free towing up to 125 miles and no collision deductible at our body shop for any new or used vehicle. It's just one more way we're tripling up at Autos by Nelson. Do you know her?
Here lately, and I want to let you know that the Lost campaign is much more than that. It's about economic growth, owning a business since 2011 part-time and turning it into a real dream at 2016. I know what it takes to make businesses that are here, stay here, thrive here, and become great here. As far as taxes, the one thing I want to tell you about the taxes is that I'm going to do my very best to make sure that I keep them as low and as affordable as possible for every tax-paying citizen in Henry County. This ad's been authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors.
Sova Martinsville encourages men to take charge of their health starting today. Focus on 4 key areas. Schedule regular checkups, eat a balanced diet, stay active, and support your mental well-being. Small, consistent steps can lead to a longer, healthier life. Whether it's hitting the gym, eating smarter, or seeing your doctor, every action counts. Let Sova help you live your best life.
This month, get up to a $100 rebate with the purchase of select sets of Uniroyal, BF Goodwrench, Goodyear, Hankook, or General tires, or up to a $60 rebate on a set of Michelin tires. You can get up to a $125 rebate on select sets of Nitto tires, or a $70 rebate on select Cooper tires. Cunningham Tire will now have over 2,700 tires in stock, and we can install them today for as low as just $10 down. We also offer state inspections, oil changes, brakes, and alignments. Call 276-629-1142 to schedule your appointment.
This is the best dental practice I have ever been to. When I came to Greensboro Dental Associates, I feel like a real person, not another number. I feel that my time is respected and that my voice is heard, especially regarding decisions about my dental health. Every person I have came in contact with is welcoming, kind, and very skilled. Trust me, this is the place that you want to go to.
Greensboro Dental Associates, proudly serving our community for over 50 years. Give us a call so we can help you achieve your best smile.
Welcome back, and everyone, thank you for staying with me. Next, we're going to take a look at the newest addition to the Henry County Sheriff's Office Narcotics Interdiction Unit, K9 Axle. The Henry County Sheriff's Office has added a new member to its ranks, K9 Axel, who will be serving alongside his handler, Deputy Brad Parnell, as a part of the agency's narcotics interdiction team. K9 Axel recently completed his training and is now officially certified in article search, tracking, and narcotic detection by the North American Police Work Dog Association. According to the Sheriff's Office, Axel has already proven to be a valuable asset in the fight against illegal drugs. And I quote, "When narcotics are present, K9 Axel will find them." Sheriff Wayne Davis commended Deputy Parnell and Axel for their hard work and commitment to keeping the community safe. The duo is expected to play a key role in ongoing efforts to locate and apprehend drug offenders through Henry County. The Sheriff's Office says that the new K9 team is already making a strong impact and will continue to be a major force in combating narcotic activity across the region of Henry County. And now we're going to take it to Mr. Chad Hall for our BTW21 Weather Report.
Thank you for being here for BTW21's weather report, supported by Holy Cow Ice Cream and Ashbrook Audiology. Now, as we go into our Friday, it's finally Friday. It looks like a beautiful sunny day. We're going to see a rain percentage of 30%. Winds are going to vary from at the max speeds from 14 miles per hour today. So it is a little windy today, but we do have sunny skies. And as we look at our south side, we're going to see a high of 60 in the areas of Martinsville and Ridgeway. Lows we're going to be today at Boones Mill and Ararat at 57. Overall, high to mid-50s into the 60s. The only thing that's going to knock us down is this 14 mile per hour wind that is coming from the west side. Anyways, we're going to go into Friday's overnight forecast. We're going to go from a precipitation. We're going to go up a little bit in precipitation to 6%, not too much. Winds are going to drop, thankfully, for the night. We're going to see 6 mile per hour winds, a clear night sky. And as we go into our south side, we're going to see below freezing temperatures in the south side. Luckily, here in the area of Martinsville and Ridgeway, we're going to be 35. Lowest we're going to be is 31 in the areas of Boonesville and Ararat. But we are going to be really cold, and with a 6-mile-per-hour wind, it just might get a little bit colder. Now, as we're going to overall, highs of 60, lows of 35. We're going to get today a 7 simply because it is a fully sunny day. That sun's going to help us out a lot. Winds, again, varying from 6 to 14 miles per hour. Rain percentage is a 5% chance of rain. And a beautiful sunrise today at 7:42 a.m. It looks like a 7 from us here at BTW21. Now, we're going to our full equipment 5-day forecast. And as you can see, that rain finally subsided, and it looks like we're going to have a beautiful next 5 days. All sunny throughout the next 5 days. And we'll go right into Saturday, high at 61, a low at 38. Sunday looks like the exact same day. The only difference, we're going to have a high of 39 for our overnight hours. Monday, we're going to see 62 and 41. And Tuesday, we're going to see 65 and 37. So it's a beautiful 5 days. It's going to be a little chilly with some wind coming out, but we're going to have a beautiful next 5 days here in Southside. So that has been your BTW21 weather report, supported by Ashbrook Audiology and Holy Cow Ice Cream, and your 5-day forecast supported by Full Equipment. We'll see you guys on Monday.
Relationships, they are the most precious and important thing we have in life. An uncorrected or improperly corrected hearing loss negatively affects each and every one of those relationships. Did you know that you have hearing insurance benefits available to you? At Ashbrook Audiology, we are the region's go-to providers for benefits from affordable hearing care, true hearing, and many more. Ashbrook Audiology, where relationships matter, Martinsville and Danville.
We're going to take one quick commercial break. Everyone stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Talk is cheap. Results matter. As your conservative delegate, I've voted to crack down on violent threats, defend our schools and neighborhoods, improve public school meals. I've fought for clean water and for public health. I champion job-creating projects like the Berry Hill Mega Site and Commonwealth Crossing because Southern Virginia deserves opportunity. I will continue to advocate for the Blue Ridge Innovation Corridor as our region continues to emerge as Virginia's Center for Advanced Manufacturing and Research. I'm not here just to make speeches. I'm here to get things done. I'm Delegate Eric Phillips, and I will keep fighting for you.
Paid for and authorized by Phillips for Virginia.
Hi, I'm Simone Redd, President and CEO of Martinsville First Savings Bank. We would like for you all to come in and see us, see what products that we have and what we can do to serve you. And we like your business. We're a part of this community and we love our community. Martinsville First Savings Bank is located at 25 West Church Street, Martinsville, Virginia. And our phone number is 276-638-8771.
At PVT Express, we're fast, we're reliable, and we're here when you need us. From oil changes to major jobs, PVT has you covered with the best technicians in the business. Stop by our service center where our certified technicians will get your oil change done right. Visit us today at PVT Express, where speed meets service. PVT Express. Done right, done fast.
My name is Patrick Sharp. I'm an attorney with the law firm of Gardner, Barrow & Sharp here in Martinsville. If you've been injured in a serious automobile collision or perhaps a minor injury with a rear end collision, we've been handling personal injury cases in the area for almost 50 years. Give us a call for a free evaluation of your case, 276-638-2455.
And up next is your BTW21 Sports, presented by Gym 24.
You know, anytime you're playing a rival and it's another 3L opponent who's in our region and playing at their place, we knew they were going to come out and play well. They got some good players, and I thought our kids handled the adversity well. And then second half, we talked about it, as long as we came out and played our second half the way we should, we would come come out easy with a win here in the second half and, put up the points we needed to and got a shutout in the second half. That was great.
And what changed in the second half to go out that lead?
Just settling down. Rivalry games, there's a lot of emotion early, and the kids all know each other, and they're all fired up. And I was like, hey, just settle down, play our game, we'll be fine, and that's what we did in the second half.
Ooh, what a dart.
At the end of the day, this game is won by players, and they made some big plays. We missed some opportunities, and I feel like they came out and made some adjustments second half, and we just missed sometimes. And I feel like I could have done a better job adjusting on defense. I mean, you got to tackle Dukes all game long. That's hard, and they know that. So I felt like they were big emphasis on pound it, and then he picked his shots. Joe has always been good at that, and when they did tonight, we kind of fell asleep a little bit, rocked us to sleep, and I got to do a better job of getting my guys mentally prepared for that. I thought we did a good job in the box, keeping Dukes from the big run, the long runs they killed us with last year. We just didn't do a well enough job on the back end and coverage and getting off the field on 3rd and 10.
Go get it! That's great. We got a lot of good players. We got a good distributor of the football in Sim, and veteran guys who know what to do, and they go out and do their part. And, proud of them. Got 2 tight ends catching touchdowns tonight, so that was big. And just mixing it around, giving them a lot of different looks and making it difficult.
What really worked on offense? Because you pretty much had the same game plan the whole game long. But on the first half, it was kind of a shootout we were getting there, and then that second half, y'all shut them down.
Yeah, in the first half, offensively, we just were missed. We showed them at halftime on the videos. It was just one player here, and just missing their assignment. And they were making it hard on us too. But second half we locked them up and blocked and got Dukes rolling, and that really changed the game for us. Defensively, I thought we did a really good job of putting pressure on them in the second half up front. Creating a couple turnovers and really making their quarterback scramble around and never be calm and comfortable in the play.
My team told me we started off slow, and they told me they was going to need me to keep going to keep this team up high. So that's what I did. I was running for my guys.
So you really kind of controlled this game and controlled the tempo, and what really helped. What can you say about your team to shut out the second half?
We knew what we were capable of, and we started off slow. So at halftime we kept our composure. We knew that it was still our game. So we went in the second half and played our game, and it showed.
Our coach told us before the game that we play our game, we could be the best, beat anybody for real. So first half was a little shaky. We fixed things up at halftime, and after halftime, we came out, shut them out, and did what we had to do to win the game.
What did they show you at halftime to really just kind of cement the deal of what y'all can just shut them down?
Show that we could be the better team. We know we were better than them all over, and we just showed it and stepped our physicality up a lot. And when we stepped our physicality up, it made it real better. And so we came out and shut them out, and that's what we had to do.
How's it feel having a guy like that on the team that can just control the tape?
It feels great. It feels real great, and it helps us out through the run. That's why we're 7-0 right now.
GW last week, not what you wanted at all.
Yeah, right.
This week, a little bit of a rough. You're going on you lost 2 games in a row. What can you change next week to kind of get something going?
We just got to get the train back on the track. I mean, that's what it is, and we got another rivalry game next week. It's going to be tough, and both teams are going to be ready to play. So we're just going to have to kind of, we call it, we're going to have to flush this one and on to the next one and try to get a win next week.
Let it drop.
to take our very last commercial break. When we return, we'll head for Apex Bail Bonds Crime Report.
A broken or cracked windshield can ruin a day. At Daniels Auto Glass, it's our goal to make that unfortunate scenario as painless as possible. We have been servicing Franklin County and the surrounding area since 1995. Our customers are our neighbors, and we want you to know that you have the choice who repairs or replaces your windshield. And if you can't come out to us, we can come out to you. We also offer window tinting, and we are fully equipped and certified to reset all camera systems in any windshield, both in shop and with our mobile unit.
When you need help on the road, trust the name that's always there. Harbor Towing and Recovery, located at 6010 Greensboro Road in Ridgeway, Virginia. We're certified, licensed, and insured, ready to serve you any time of day or night. Whether it's tires, brakes, or engine repair, we've got you covered. Call 276-632-2580, and remember, in a roadside emergency, tell the police to call Harbor Towing and Recovery, a name you can trust.
For nearly 30 years, Drake Extrusion offers you the personalized service and flexibility of a custom supplier. With research and development based on 2 continents, Drake is on the cutting edge of polypropylene fiber technology. We work daily with polymer suppliers to improve existing products and meet the challenge of new end uses. We not only value our products, but we also value our employees. For more information, email us at info@drakeextrusion.com or give us a call at 276-632-0159.
I'm Delegate Eric Phillips, a conservative Republican, born and raised right here in Southern Virginia. I raised my kids here, built my business here, and I know exactly what's at stake for families like mine. Too many Richmond politicians talk big, but they don't deliver. That's not me. I work for you, the people who sent me here, and I'll fight like heck to get results. My mission is simple: to make our communities more safe, more affordable, more prosperous, healthier, and to protect our way of life. I'm Eric Phillips, and I'll never stop fighting for Southern Virginia.
Paid for and authorized by Phillips for Virginia.
This is the best dental practice I have ever been to. When I came to Greensboro Dental Associates, I feel like a real person, not another number. I feel that my time is respected and that my voice is heard, especially regarding decisions about my dental health. Every person I have came in contact with is welcoming, kind, and very skilled. Trust me, this is the place that you want to go to.
Greensboro Dental Associates, proudly serving our community for over 50 years. Give us a call so we can help you achieve your best smile.
Thank you for being here for BTW21's Apex Bail Bonds Crime Report. First, today, October 30th, Mila DeVoe, Martinsville, Virginia, obstruct-resist, without threats, trespass after being forbidden to do so, false identify self to law enforcement, Marshall Mahogany, Janelle, Martinsville, Virginia, DWI, first offense, Vable, Johnny Lamont, Martinsville, Virginia, contempt of court, disobey process, judgment/etc. Morales Rojas Wilson, Martinsville, Virginia, DWI, first offense. Gilson James Richard, Martinsville, Virginia, drive while license revoked/suspended. Zerosi Brianne Alexa, Martinsville, Virginia, DWI, first off, BAC .15 to .20%. Thank you for being here for BTW21's Apex Bail Bonds Crime Report.
When you slip up, you need a bondsman you can trust at your side. At Apex Bail Bonds in Martinsville, our agents are with you at every step, not just the day you bond out. Need affordable bail? You'll get the same low rates we offer in Danville and Reedsville. Apex Bail Bonds has the only bail bondsman around licensed on both sides of the Virginia-Carolina line. Provides fast releases and affordable bail at the lowest rates allowed by law. Apex Bail Bonds, Martinsville, across from Checkered Pig, for the lowest rates allowed.
Now it's time for the BTW21 Obituary Report.
John Walker Janey, Jr., 75 of Collinsville, Virginia, passed away at his home Wednesday, October the 29th, 2025. A private service will be held to honor his life. Online condolences may be expressed by visiting BassettFuneralService.com. Bassett Funeral Service is honored to serve the Janer family. Jeannie Carol Gilbert, 68 of Bassett, Virginia, entered her heavenly home Sunday, October the 26th, 2025. A funeral service was held Thursday, October the 30th at 10 a.m. at Collinsville Baptist Church in Collinsville, Virginia. Wright Funeral Service and Crematory is serving the family. Henry Willis Cox, Sr., 75 of Ridgeway, Virginia, met his Savior October the 29th, 2025. A funeral service will be held Sunday, November the 2nd at 2 p.m. at Wright Funeral Service Chapel in Martinsville. Visitation will be Saturday, November the 1st from 6 to 8 at the funeral home. Wright Funeral Service and Crematory is serving the family. David William Foster, 62 of Martinsville, Virginia, passed away Friday, October the 24th, 2025. A celebration of life service will be held Friday, November the 7th at 6 p.m. at Wright Funeral Service Chapel. Wright Funeral Service and Crematory in Martinsville, Virginia is serving the family. Online condolences may be made by visiting WrightFuneralServices.net.
Welcome to Martinsville Family Dentistry, your local trusted dental experts. Faithfully serving the Martinsville community since 1978, we offer everything from dental implants to routine hygiene visits. Give our office a call to schedule an appointment and find out why we have over 20,000 happy patients and 1,400 five-star Google reviews. This is Martinsville Family Dentistry. Smile, you're in good hands.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's all the time I have for you today. Thank you so much for joining me. We all hope you have a fantastic evening. Guys, I'm Christian Hall, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Here lately, and I want to let you know that the Lost campaign is much more than that. It's about economic growth, owning a business since 2011 part-time and turning it into a real dream at 2016. I know what it takes to make businesses that are here, stay here, thrive here, and become great here. As far as taxes, the one thing I want to tell you about the taxes is that I'm going to do my very best to make sure that I keep them as low and as affordable as possible for every tax-paying citizen in Henry County. This ad's been authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors.
Hi, I'm Linda Hartzell, and I'm running for Commonwealth's Attorney in the City of Martinsville. I've served our community as a prosecutor, a defense attorney, a guardian ad litem for children who've been abused and neglected. I've also served as the agency attorney for the Department of Social Services itself. And recently I was appointed as a special justice to hear cases involving civil commitments where mental health issues are involved. This ad was approved and paid for by Hartzell for Commonwealth's Attorney.
Talk is cheap. Results matter. As your conservative delegate, I've voted to crack down on violent threats, defend our schools and neighborhoods, improve public school meals. I fought for clean water and for public health. I championed job-creating projects like the Berry Hill Mega Site and Commonwealth Crossing.
Is that really in the Bible? You live in a world where everyone has an opinion about the Bible. Of what values are your beliefs if they are not clearly found in the pages of your Bible? The question we must ask is, are your opinions and beliefs really found in the Bible?
Well, hello, I'm David Freeman with Is That Really in the Bible? Did you know that Jesus Christ hates Halloween? Yeah, now you may not know that. You may be living a lie. You may be living a life of self-deception where we just go with the flow no matter what our culture is doing. We never make a stand. It's like that country western song, if you don't stand for something, you will fall for anything. Most of you have fallen for everything that is out there. You couldn't make a stand if your life depended on it. And in a way, your life does depend on it, because I'm telling you, Jesus Christ hates Halloween. You know, if an alien visited our nation, you know, they would say, well, you've got this holiday where you hang out with evil, where you enjoy evil, where you embrace it, the powers of evil. And I thought, now maybe it was just me, maybe just someone taught me wrongly, but I thought we were supposed to tell our children, teach our children to avoid evil, to avoid the power of evil, not to hang out with evil. But we have this holiday where we celebrate it. And then the aliens would look at us and say, you know, that's very strange, all the paraphernalia of all the different things at Halloween that you see in the stores, like Lowe's Building Supply, all the junk and the material possessions that they are selling to dress up your home and all that. And then they would say, and just a month or so later, you've got this Christmas celebration where supposedly it's all about Jesus Christ. Why do you have the two extremes? You know, even aliens would be scratching their head wondering, what kind of a nation is this? You know, take me to your leader. No, excuse me, wait a minute. That wouldn't solve any problem, because you know, the inability to communicate. No, don't take me to your leader would be a better thing. But anyway, but why the two extremes? Why the two extremes, the aliens would say. Now, at Halloween, over $10 billion will be spent this Halloween. Of course, compared to Christmas, about $850 billion will be spent this Christmas. So it's quite a difference between the two. You know, Halloween hadn't gotten up there even close to Christmas yet, as far as the money that people spend. But here's what you got to understand. The only reason these holidays are so popular is because of the merchandising of these days. Now, hear what I say. If no one spent a dime at Halloween or Christmas, these days would not be celebrated at all. Let me repeat that. If no one spent a dime on these holidays, they would not be celebrated. The reason they are celebrated is because of the merchandising of the money that can be made off of these days. You see, these days really have no substance other than material, the spending of material, you know, buying material things and the money that people can spend. That's the substance of them, you see. Now, here's what I want you to hear. If there is no God, none of this matters. Do whatever you want to do if there is no God. It doesn't matter what you do or how you worship God or what you do. It just doesn't matter if there is no God. Of course, my question is, why are you living your life and celebrating holidays as if there is no God? Why are you doing that? You know, when I drive by a home with all the Halloween paraphernalia laid out there, I basically say to myself, this is an unbeliever. Now, I'm not saying this is a bad person. I'm not saying this person is evil. I just basically reckon that person in my mind that this is a person that doesn't take God seriously. Okay? Now, I want to tell you what Jesus Christ really hates. Here it is. Hold on to your seats. He really hates Halloween in church. Now, why would I say that? Why would I say that Christ Jesus really hates Halloween in church? Now, I made a comment like this one time, and this woman got mad at me, and she responded back. She said, "You've never seen the excitement of a child's eyes as they carve out a pumpkin in church." And I'm thinking to myself, where's that in the Bible? Where do you get that in the Bible? Maybe it's in the Proverbs somewhere. Maybe I've overlooked it somewhere. That if you see the excitement of a child as you're carving a pumpkin in church, thou knowest that it is the right thing to do. Maybe I missed that somewhere. I don't know. But anyway, in Deuteronomy 12 and verse 30, it says this, "Take heed to thyself that you be not snared by following them." Now, who is them? Now, what's the pagan nations all around Israel back then? "After that they be destroyed from before thee. And that you inquire not after their gods, saying, how did these nations serve their gods? Even so will I do likewise." So don't ask, don't look around you and say, now how did these other nations serve their gods? Let's take something that is pagan to the core and let's Christianize it and let's put it into the worship of God. Let's take it and put it into the temple of God. God will accept it. God will be, I know God, He will be okay with it, whatever it may be. Let's come up with our own creativity as to how we're going to worship God. Did you know that the Saturnalia is what actually became Christmas, the Saturnalia festival? It was a celebration of the winter solstice around December 21st, the shortest day of the year. And it was a celebration of just basically a drunken orgy of merrymaking, gift swapping, decorating. It had nothing to do with religion whatsoever. And the Catholic Church looked at this festival and said, you know, the pagans love this festival. I mean, it was popular. Okay, it was popular. And they said they'd love it so much if we could just Christianize it. And we could call it, let's say Jesus was born on, well, maybe not on the 21st, on the Saturnalia, but let's say December 25th, he was born. And we'll call it Christ Mass or Christmas, and we will say it's all about Jesus, and this is what we should be doing. That's how, now, in the States, there were states that actually banned Christmas before, I say in the States, before, America actually became America. The Pilgrims would have nothing to do. The early Pilgrims would have nothing to do with this celebration of Christmas because they knew where it came from, you see. But what I'm saying is it took time to get there. It's just a little bit of acceptance and a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more until it becomes such a celebration of materialistic, and we deceive ourselves in saying, well, it's all about Jesus. Yeah, it's all about Jesus, yeah. All right, Deuteronomy 12 and verse 31. "Thou shalt not do so unto the Lord your God, for every abomination to the Lord which He hates have they done unto their gods, for even their sons and their daughters they have burnt in the fire to their gods." Now, how could they have sacrificed their own children? And they were doing it for God. Now, it's true they were sacrificing their own children to a pagan god, but here's the problem. When you incorporate pagan practices into the worship of God, you lose sight of the real God. Let me repeat that. When you incorporate pagan practices into the worship of God, you lose sight of the real God and what He expects of you. Paul addressed this issue that in the church of Corinth, the book of Corinthians, he had to correct them because of their sexual misconduct. They actually had temple prostitutes back then, and that was a part of the worship of God. As you went up to the temple, they had the little buildings to the left and to the right where you can go pay money to have sex with a male or female prostitute, and it was part of the worship of God. How do you get to that point? It's a gradual process. It does not happen overnight. It is the toleration of a little bit at a time, that is the Christianizing of pagan practices into the church. It happens a little bit at a time. A while back, Several years ago, there was a movie, Let's Take Christmas Back. Maybe you remember the title of that movie, and it was about we need to put Christ all, forget all this stuff, everything, the Santa Claus and all that. We need to put Jesus back in his rightful place. We need to take Christmas back. I'm telling you, 20 years from now, you're going to see a movie entitled Let's Take Halloween Back. Because it's already happening in the churches. 20 or 30 or 50 years ago, you didn't see Halloween in church. But it's happening today as more churches accept this, and they Christianize it, and they justify it, and they make excuses as to why it should be there. 20, 25 years from now, you're going to see a movie entitled, Let's Take Halloween Back. We need to put Jesus back into Halloween in his rightful place because it's all about Jesus. Yeah, I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Because, it's just, okay, 1 Thessalonians 5 and verse 22. Abstain from all appearance of evil. What part of that don't Christians get? You ever wonder about that one? Abstain from all appearance of evil. Don't promote it on your doorstep. Don't promote it, okay? I want to show you a picture here. I was visiting Lowe's, and this is some of the paraphernalia, Halloween paraphernalia that they had there. Now, this is a 20-foot tall ghost. I've never seen such a thing as this. I mean, my question is, where do you store it once Halloween is over? I mean, maybe it breaks down, I don't know. But how do you store a 20-foot tall ghost? I mean, maybe you lay it in the hallway and you just tell people, look, when you go to the bathroom, be careful about tripping over that 20-foot tall ghost, and breaking a leg or something like that, because you've got to build another house to store this clutter and junk. Where do people put all this junk at with their celebrations of all of these holidays? Jesus Christ hates Halloween in church. Now the question is, how did Halloween get into the church? Because like I said, if we were just to go back in time, really a short time ago, not that long ago, you didn't see Halloween in church. It was unheard of. Well, the biggest answer to that question, the most correct answer to that question, how did Halloween get into the church, is basically the ministries across our landscape doesn't have the gonads to stand up and resist it, They just don't. They just cater to what the people want, okay? And the idea was we need to have a safe place for the kids to trick or treat. Well, how unsafe was it, really? I mean, if you don't trust your own neighborhood any more than that, you need to move. I mean, how bad is your neighborhood if you don't trust them? Trick or treat, getting some candy to rot their teeth out. How bad is your neighborhood? All it really was a desire to Christianize that which has been labeled as evil. We know it's evil, we know it's wrong, but we want to label it as Christian for conscience sake, you see. We can't have our kids out on the street because my next door neighbor may be a pervert. He may flash them as they come up and get their treat or whatever. And my advice is move to a different neighborhood, for pity's sake. We want to celebrate Halloween and we want to call ourselves Christian. So we've got to have this in the church also, so I can feel good about myself, you see. It was all done for conscience sake to feel good. I'm telling you, Jesus Christ hates Halloween in church. And let me tell you why he hates it. Because it's taking God's name in vain. Okay? Exodus 20 and verse 7. You shall not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain, for the Lord will not hold him guiltless that takes his name in vain. The Lord will not hold him guiltless that takes his name in vain. Now here's what you got to understand. There's more to this verse than just using a curse word connected to God's name. That should be obvious that if someone just, now I'm not saying that's the right thing to do, to use a curse word behind God's name, but I'm saying obviously God would forgive that. So there's got to be more to this verse than meets the eye. Why will God not forgive the person who takes his name in vain? The better way to understand it is like this: you shall not carry the name of the Lord thy God in vain, for the Lord will not hold him guiltless that carries his name in vain. You see, as a Christian, we carry the name of God everywhere we go. We carry the name in our thoughts, in our actions, in our words, the things that we do, the things that we don't do, the things that we allow, the things that we allow in church. We as Christians are carrying God's name everywhere we go. You see, when you carry God's name into pagan practices, you're taking God's name in vain. When we carry pagan practices and bring them into the temple of God and say, God, I know you accept this. I know this, I've sort of had my doubts about it, but we're carrying this pagan practice like Halloween, and we're placing it on the altar, on the temple of God. You've taken God's name in vain when you do that. And just like the temple prostitutes that were there, as you walked up to the temple, you could have sex with a male or female prostitute, and it was part of the worship of God. They were carrying God's name in vain, you see. Now, the reason God will not forgive this is very simplistic. Here it is: because you know better. Don't kid yourself in thinking you don't know better. Don't kid yourself in thinking, I think Halloween is a good thing to have in church. Do not kid you. Give yourself credit where credit is due. You're not that ignorant, okay? I'm telling you, you're not that ignorant. So when I see these churches trying desperately to carry Halloween into the churches, I realize they're carrying a pagan practice into the temple of God, and they have taken God's name, they have carried God's name in vain. Now the simple question is this: do you want to be forgiven? Do you want to be forgiven? You can be forgiven. How can you be forgiven? Stop it. It's just that simple. Stop it. And I'm talking to preachers too that have allowed this into the church. You want to be forgiven of carrying God's name vainly into your church? Stop it. That's how you can be forgiven. Stop it. Now, why do preachers allow this? Why do preachers allow this? Why would they even allow this into the church? What you got to understand is this: the preachers, for the most part, are just fulfilling a biblical prophecy. They are just fulfilling a biblical prophecy. And it's Isaiah 30 in verse 9. It says that this is a rebellious people, lying children that will not hear the law of the Lord, which say to the seers, see not, and to the prophets, to the preachers, prophesy not unto us right things. Notice they're saying this to the preachers. Don't preach to us right things. Speak to us smooth things. Prophesy deceit. In other words, prophesy lies. This is amazing that people, don't tell us about the law of God. Don't tell us right and wrong. Just speak to us lies. Speak smooth things. Speak things that are easy for us to hear. We want to be a part of the culture anyway, so why don't we just go along with it, you see? Prophesy, preach lies to us. Don't tell us anything that's going to make me uncomfortable, okay? And the preachers give the people exactly what they want. You see, there's two things you got to have to build a church. And most churches are about building a congregation, which means more people and it means more money, you see. Nobody wants to have a church of 15 people or anything like that, But I mean, it's because it's almost like an insult. We're not successful because we don't have more people. And there's a way you've got to gravitate toward a certain area to get people to come to your church. Now, there's two things you got to do to get people to come to your church. You got to appease your congregation. That's one. You got to tell them what they want to hear. They're heaven bound, they're saved, they're sanctified, and they're heaven bound. Whatever. Just convince them that no matter how they live their life, they're on their way to heaven. okay? Whether they've been baptized or not, whether they received the Spirit of God or not, whether they're living their life right or not, whether they're, no matter living in sin, whatever, you appease your congregation and you encourage them every weekend. Okay, that's the first thing you got to do to build and maintain a church. The second thing you got to do is incorporate the culture into your church. And I'm telling you, the culture has already been incorporated into the churches. We don't have to do it, it's already been done. The people are so enmeshed in the culture that if you took away that, they would die and blow away. There'd be nothing left of them. Nothing left, okay? That's how enmeshed people are in their culture. It's like peer pressure, I've got to fit in. I've got to do what everybody else is doing. I can't stand out like a sore thumb. I just got to be a part of what everybody else is doing because it feels so good, whatever. A friend of mine was telling me about Liberty University. They have something called Scare Mare Halloween. Okay, about 100,000 people come through this thing every Halloween. And they may not have all the paraphernalia of normal Halloween stuff, but they do have some scary stuff you walk through, like maybe an operating room and some blood, and what if your parents got killed, and this, that, and another thing. And at the end of it, they have preachers supposedly preaching the gospel, trying to get these kids saved. And I'm just thinking to myself, it's amazing that people feel like they got to jump, that they've got to take a pagan holiday that everybody knows is not about God and incorporate it and use that pagan holiday to preach the gospel. Why would anybody feel they got to jump through those kinds of hoops in order to preach the gospel? Why don't people just blow the dust off their Bible and read, these are the feast days of Jehovah, holy convocations which you shall proclaim during their season. Yeah, I'm not talking about our pagan holidays. I'm talking about God's holy days, okay? But people won't do that. They just dismiss it as, oh, that's Jewish. Now, does the Bible speak of people flippantly putting things into the church that don't belong there? Yes, it does. Leviticus 10 and verse 1. And the sons of Aaron took either of them his censer and put fire therein and put incense thereon and offered strange fire before the Lord, which he commanded them not to do. Now, originally, the fire that God wanted offered came from him. He was the one that lit the match. But these people, the sons of Aaron, the two sons of Aaron, built their own kind of fire and went into the temple and offered strange fire. And Leviticus 10 and verse 2 says, and there went out fire from the Lord and devoured them, and they died before the Lord. Yeah, they were burnt to a crisp for offering strange fire upon the altar. Now, these two sons had decided to get involved in some innovative worship at the tabernacle. They said, this would be a great idea. I think let's try this. Let's try this, And it's sort of like, well, this would be a great idea if we put Halloween into the temple of God. Let's carry Halloween into the church. And you see, Aaron's two sons got too close to the power of God. I mean, it's like walking into, a high-powered line of 10,000 volts. You don't want to get close to that. You don't want to touch it, but you don't want to go flippantly in doing things that God does not approve of it. How is it that the church is not revered today? That there's no respect for the temple? People can come up with the most asinine assumptions. Well, I think, I really believe that if we get the kids off the street, we just need to put Halloween into the church. That's what I think. How do people come up with this stuff? How? How do they come up with this? So what is my point? My point is Jesus Christ hates Halloween, and he really hates Halloween in the temple of God. So what am I saying? I'm saying choose you this day who you will serve. Joshua 24 and verse 21, and the people said unto Joshua, nay, but we will serve the Lord. May God give you the strength to pull up your pants and serve the living God. I'm David Freeman with Is That Really in the Bible?
If you would like a free DVD recording of this program that you can share with friends and loved ones, write to Church of God Rocky Mount, 27 Brookledge Lane, Rocky Mount, Virginia, 24151. That's Church of God Rocky Mount, 27 Brookledge Lane, Rocky Mount, Virginia, 24151. And be sure to mention the title of this program. This program has been paid for by the tithes and offerings of the Church of God Rocky Mount and friends of this ministry. If you have been challenged by listening to this program, then consider that a great blessing. You can visit us on the web at isthatreallyinthebible.net. It is the support of people like you that make this ministry possible. If you have been blessed by this understanding given to you today, then consider making a donation by writing to Church of God Rocky Mount, 27 Brookledge Lane, Rocky Mount, Virginia, 24151. That's Church of God Rocky Mount, 27 Brookledge Lane, Rocky Mount, Virginia, 24151. If you would like more information or if you have any questions, write to Is That Really in the Bible? 27 Brookledge Lane, Rocky Mount, Virginia, 24151. Or visit us on the web at isthatreallyinthebible.net.
Autos by Nelson, we value our customers, so we sat them down to get their double take.
Joe Covington, one of the salesmen. I've known him for 20 plus years. Started dealing with him and he's always treated me right, kept me coming back. They don't really treat you as like another customer coming through the door, they treat you as family. I would recommend Autos by Nelson to anybody because they've always treated me and my family super good.
My name is Patrick Sharp. I'm an attorney with the law firm of Gardner, Barrow & Sharp here in Martinsville. If you've been injured in a serious automobile collision or perhaps a minor injury with a rear end collision, we've been handling personal injury cases in the area for almost 50 years. Give us a call for a free evaluation of your case, 276-638-2455.
Welcome to Martinsville Family Dentistry, your local trusted dental experts.
I love Martinsville Family Dentistry because of Dr. Perez and the amazing staff here. They always make you feel welcome. He's an all-around good person, and he is an amazing dentist that helps keep my smile smiling.
This is Martinsville Family Dentistry. Smile, you're in good hands.
Blue Ridge Aquaculture is hiring both full-time and part-time drivers. Home every other night. CDL, Class A, and 2 years of experience required. Must be at least 21 years of age with a good driving record. Excellent benefit package including medical, dental, vision, life, short-term disability, and long-term disability, and 401k. Apply online at www.blueridgeaquaculture.com or give us a call 276-632-9440 to make an appointment to apply in person at 555 Industrial Park Drive, Ridgeway, Virginia 24148 during our normal business hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Thanks for tuning in to another great program here at BTW21. I'm Chad Hall, and you're watching Table Talk. As everybody knows, everybody's seeing the election. There's lots of ads coming and going, different strategies. And got a young man joining me now who's been a part of the community for a long time, and that's Mr. Chris Lawless. Chris, good to have you back on the program, my friend.
Appreciate you, Chad. Thank you so much.
Before we get into the politics side, you know, the old the ball and chain of politics, I guess is a good word. First, I'm going to say, how's things going with the new business being put over here? I know you're building buildings, you're tearing buildings down. Kind of walk me through, where's the business at in this transition?
So as far as what we're doing now, we're going through the expansion process. You know, of course, with the economy the way it is, things have went up. Not like it used to be. So we're looking for deals. That's the reason we've slowed down progress a little bit. Not that we're not stopping it, we're still moving forward. But the main thing is we're trying to reach that goal, but we're trying to do it at, I ain't gonna say cost effectiveness, but I want to make sure that we're getting the best, you know, deal.
Bang for your buck,
Bang for our buck, right?
Yeah.
And that's what we got to do in business, what you have to do to survive. We've gotten the road in. We're working on that. That's coming in from VC Drive. We will allow those big trucks to go up and down. We're getting ready to start pouring that with concrete in the next week or two. And then we'll start, actually, we're in the process of developing the buildings now, making the plans and stuff like that. We still got a little bit more grading to do, but not much. We're going to put a wooden fence up around to basically surround the neighborhood so we're not bothering the new houses or the neighbors and stuff like that. But, you know, things are moving in a positive direction. We're dealing with some more companies from out of town, so we're able to get some more work, hopefully bringing some of that work into Martinsville, Henry County, and then we'll ship it out to where it goes. That's my end goal for, you know, our economic growth, is to try to bring more stuff here built and then ship it out to other areas. You know, because we have a good thing here. We got people that have the qualified skills. We just got to get them to work and put that in front of them, you know, and keep moving forward.
You got to kind of like the way the street's looking. We got new houses being built right in front of your business. You probably smile when you see that new construction.
It's great, you know, because between them and what we're doing, we're trying to rehabilitate the neighborhood. And that's the kind of stuff, we're going to put our money where our mouth's at. That's why we invested into that area. You know, the county's going to that area. We're also going to go into that area to try to make a difference, right? We know how things have been before in the past. We want to start cleaning it up, and we're going to start right there on Stoles.
Yeah, well, and I thought one of your buildings you were going to keep it, but it looks like you tore one of them down that I thought you were keeping.
We did. Well, you know, somebody told me, it's like, no matter what you do, no matter how much
cost more than it's worth.
Well, that, and you know, you have some other issues, environmental issues.
Sure, I got you.
You just want a clean slate.
Clean slate, I got you.
You know what I mean? And that's what we ended up doing. Somebody told me, it said, even though you put lipstick on a pig, it's still a pig, right? And so they said, we don't want to do that. And the guy had talked me into it. He says, let's just start. And we kept one building, actually two little buildings, there for their historic meaning. Some of them, they're built tough. She's got some history to it. I like to keep the history.
Right.
We're just bringing in new with the old.
Right.
Same thing with myself. We're bringing in the new with the old school work ethic, things of that nature. And you know, that's really who I am and what I am. That's why we've gotten to where we're at now. So.
Right. Well, it looks like you're moving forward, getting things moving, and you got to be excited about it. And you know, I know anytime you make these kind of big transitions, it's big money.
It is big
so
money.
you got to keep looking at the bottom line,
Sure.
keep everybody working. You don't want to have to lay somebody off. So that's a lot, you know, to look at. And I'm sure your hands is full with all of that. On top of, now we're going to get into the political side. You know, we know that it's not a doubt in our mind that you're the trash and grass guy.
That's right.
You're working, and you know, actually, you and I shot some commercials, and you're like, hey, look how well these sidewalks look. Now look how these are terrible.
That's right.
Man, it makes a big difference when you go in front of Stone Memorial. You see how well it's groomed.
That's right.
Versus the rest of Collinsville.
You notice it.
It's very noticeable.
Right.
And actually, I'm guilty here. I need to do a little work here myself. Actually, we got a guy that we just hired on. He's like, we need this place pop.
Right.
We need people to look at it and say, whoa.
Yeah.
And we're working on that.
Yeah,
you know, we're moving forward with that, but it takes time. But let's get into the campaign side of some things. Now, two different worlds, really. I mean, you know, I don't remember how long Joe's been on the board. He's been on the board for quite
16
a while.
years.
16 years. And, you know, kind of walk me through, you know, not that he hasn't held a position and done decently well,
Sure.
but what I have seen, now this is all my opinion, what I have seen in some of the guys for 16 and even Jim with 24 years,
Right.
these guys are talking a lot about what they've done in the past.
Right.
All right, well, I'm cool with that.
Right.
But I need to hear what's going to happen for my children and my children's children,
That's exactly
my great-great-grandkids, want to move forward. And that's one reason I think people are kind of looking to Lawless here. You're moving things forward, and that's just my opinion.
Sure.
I think we got to look, the past has been great.
I agree with that.
But what are we going to do in 2020? 27, 28.
That's right.
If we're not staged for that, I think we could have a big problem.
Yep. It could be detrimental to our area.
Mhm.
And that's, you know, some reason we want to step in. One of the big things is I noticed there needs to be a change, you know, and when I go around and I see people, they're like, you know what, they're like, we're going to give you a chance.
Mm-hmm.
And for people to say that to me, number one, that means a lot to me, okay? Because
Mhm.
here's what I would say to you in life. You've been doing this for how many years now?
25.
25. Do you have days where you're burned out after 25 years? Do you wake up every day just feeling like day one all over again?
Well,
I mean, you won't tell everybody you do.
It's
but,
the
you know,
birthdays that's getting me right
right,
now.
right. So time wears on
Time
all
does
this,
wear on
all
you,
right?
yeah.
There's one more important thing than anything in this world, and that's time.
Yeah.
Okay?
It's important.
Yes, and my thing is personally, this is what I tell people, and I truly mean this, right? I have Crohn's disease. all
Okay.
right? So that's,
Then I forgot, but I
yeah,
did know that.
Yeah, right. So,
Yeah.
so God, every time my head gets so big, He's got a way of popping it and bringing it back down to reality, right?
Right.
And with the Crohn's disease, what I've learned is when I was laying in the hospital bed, that's the reason I have the energy that I have and I go as hard as I go. Because at the end of the day, I don't know how long I have.
Mhm.
So with that being said, I give it my all, okay? And I want to do the same thing with this position. There's nothing wrong with taking time to do things, and I know it takes time to do stuff. I'm doing what I can do without government now,
Mm-hmm.
and without the help of government. Now, if I get help, I should be able to do more, right?
True.
So I'm doing it without it because I keep hearing the excuses, well, it takes time, it takes this. I know it does. But sometimes the squeaky wheel gets the loop. And sometimes we ain't
All the time.
And sometimes we ain't squeaking loud enough.
That's true.
And we need to start squeaking a little bit louder. And there's a certain way of doing things. You know, you talk to people. Communication is key. Okay.
Mhm.
So how you talk to people and say, hey, how can we come together to make this work? That's what we got to end up doing. People don't communicate with people anymore. If you're not out there talking to the people, you're not out in the field, you're not out with the workers and the other people, you don't know what's going on.
Mhm.
So you don't know how to fix the problems, right? Every day, we all got problems, but we need solutions to the problems, and we need solutions now. Not solutions 2 years from now, not 4 years from now. It goes back to exactly what you said. How many people keep losing their children and go to other places to work to make a living?
Mhm.
How long are we going to keep doing that, right? My son's 9. I don't want my son to leave. One of my sons is adopted. He's 21. He's already left because Dad's not going to pay him what he thinks he's worth, number one. But
My dad did me the same
he's
way.
learning his way up. But he puts himself in a financial position, so he's went off and left to find another job where they pay him more money out of town, right?
Right.
And that's just really what a lot of young people end up doing. They end up getting away because they're like, if you want to make any money, you got to get away. I'm tired of hearing that. I want another DuPont. When I tell people I don't want just businesses in here, I want some that's going to create wealth for generations. And if you know as well as I do, I know of people that are still living off DuPont money. And
Absolutely.
living
Well.
well, right? And
Even Bassett Walker money has
That's
been
right.
good. Yeah.
I've never seen that since I've been alive.
Right.
But I heard about it.
Yeah.
Okay? And like back in the day, we had a lot of volunteers. Well, the reason you did that, Chad, was you weren't working 2 or 3 jobs. You could work one job.
And make it.
And make it and go volunteer and go be a part of your community. But now, people are just trying to live paycheck to paycheck, or they're just trying to survive. So they're doing whatever they can. So if that takes 2 or 3 jobs or whatever they have to do to be able to benefit for their family, we don't have hardly any time for volunteers. That's why volunteers are so precious. And what they do, that's the reason, hey, whatever I can do to help facilitate you to want to help, I want to be able to do that. And that's the reason we brought the media in, to bring attention on things. Everybody says, well, he just likes the attention. No, I don't. When I get through with this, I'm okay with taking a break for a while as far as being on the media. I want everybody to understand that. You know, I want to get my message across, which that's what we've done. When I started this out, I asked an older person, I said, how can I change your mind to vote for Chris? And what they told me was, get a platform and you stick with it. And what we did was grass and trash. And we stuck with it and we drove it in to where now it matters. Everybody talks about trash and grass. And that was the whole point. And now everybody's like you are seeing the curves and how bad our area looks. And you know, it's just not.
It makes you aware.
It makes you aware, okay? And sometimes we don't know it's a problem until we point it out and say, hey, this is a problem. And then everybody starts noticing these details. And that was one thing, you know, back in the military that they taught you was you learn paying attention to details, right? And that's one of the things you need to notice. And people do that when they come into our area. We take it for granted. Other people come in and they say, ooh, you know, look how wretched that looks. Or I don't want to, you know, do I really want to be here? I remember my cousin lives in Christiansburg, Blacksburg, and they come down and they was like, look at your poor town, you know, it just looks so pitiful, you know.
Right.
And I don't want to hear that. I want people to say, oh, it's beautiful, it's gorgeous. And when we was at the racetrack this weekend, everybody was like, they loved it because of the people and the person, you know, just the overall ambience of everything, right? And we want all those people to feel that way. And I think here in Martinsville, we take those things for granted in Henry County, you know, in general, because we're like, oh man, the race is in. But the race is one of the things that helps drives this area. It's the reason that Martinsville is even talked about.
Oh, 180 million a year.
Right. When you go somewhere, I mean, yeah, right. When you go
besides that, yeah.
That's exactly right. They don't know us as Henry County, they know us as Martinsville Speedway.
That's true.
And Martinsville Speedway, it's all you hear is Martinsville, 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 Martinsville. And it drives into people's mind to where we're actually on the map. If we didn't have that, we would be like Bassett over here, or even Collinsville. I mean, Collinsville's got the food and stuff at least, and we do got 220 business that comes through there. But at the end of the day, you know, without those, you wouldn't know where these places are.
That's
so
true.
That's why we have to encourage it. We have to build it up. We have to take what we have here and show it off to the world and market it. And what I've learned, a whole lot of people around here do not understand marketing.
No.
They don't get it. I mean, you tell me.
They don't get it. They don't get it. No, they don't get it.
And they don't understand how important it is and why it's a necessity in making something successful. Even if it's a flop, but you put it out in the media, you got more chances of it being a success than you do not.
True.
Or getting it out there on every media, not just one source. You know, you have to utilize that in order to reach everybody. And I want to put us out there on every spotlight, on everything that I can to say, you know, let's get some people into this community instead of losing people, right? Let's bring them out. Let's get housing, not just affordable, but for at every range. You don't want just one range because you need people that have money spending money.
Right.
So
that's very true.
We got to have all of it because they're going to buy the old to fix it up. My ones that don't have that just want a house to buy so they can keep living. So we got to find that happy medium where we can keep everybody where they flourish and grow and can keep their families and don't have to worry about their children going other places. And, you know, so it goes back to, I'm respectful of the past because that's why we're here, okay? But now we got the future. Now it's time to take that chance. I mean, we just looked at it the other day. There's states around us blowing up. I mean, they're just like killing it. And we're still stagnant. And, you know, is that okay? Sure. But we can't keep being stagnant or we're going to keep losing people, businesses. Everything follows a cycle. And we need to change that cycle. And that's why I myself jumped in to make that change at 40 years old because everybody's like, what was you thinking? I have no idea why you wanted it. And I sit here and I'm encouraged as young people all the time to get out and do something about it, right? Well, I tell people, here I am, right? I'm here as a young person saying, I want to make a difference. I think I'm capable of doing the job. I want to do the job. I've showed everybody that I am hungry and I want the job. I'm able to do the job. And we've been doing this run for like a year and a half now. So when I tell you, everybody's like, man, you're not tired, man, it's the last week. I got more energy than I've ever had. We are coming in on the finish line. And
2 laps to go.
2 laps to go. I've given it everything I have in my heart. And, you know, I'm at the point now, no matter what happens, I honestly have no regret. This whole week, you know, I'm going around, I'm seeing people, and if I don't see you door to door, believe me, I'm everywhere else. It's Collinsville's huge. It is, really.
It is.
I got people out there. We're going to have a pep rally on Monday, something a little different. Try to get people riled up for Tuesday, so that way you can go out and vote, you know. And I've done things differently this whole time. I know I'm not conventional. I don't want to be conventional.
Right.
Right? And I don't think we can
you
be
don't
conventional.
be one-dimensional.
That's right.
Yeah.
You know, and we
Yeah.
want to take us to the next level, and that's what I'm trying to do now.
We got to take a quick break. Now, one good thing now, you're on today, you're on TV.
Right.
Comcast.
Yep.
Facebook. YouTube.
Marketing, baby.
Live stream.
Yeah, man.
And Roku.
I love it.
Apple TV next week.
That's what I'm saying.
You're going to come back next week to be on Apple TV.
All sources. Maybe Monday.
We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with Chris Lawless. Stay tuned.
Remember when stores had a little bit of everything? At West Franklin Mercantile in Rocky Mount, we still do things the old-fashioned way. From handmade toys and Carhartt bibs to garden tools and work boots, you'll find something for everyone. We'll even special order just what you need. Visit us at 1380 Franklin Street, open Monday through Friday 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. West Franklin Mercantile, where tradition lives on.
Looking for the perfect place to kick back, relax, and enjoy a meal that's as satisfying as it is delicious? Welcome to Victory Lap, the restaurant where flavor meets comfort and every bite feels like a victory. At Victory Lap, we serve up gourmet quality burgers, juicy wings, mouth-watering breakfast options, and so much more. Be sure to check out our weekly specials that'll keep your taste buds on their toes. And don't miss our Sunday soul food where we bring you the heart and soul of Southern cooking. From crispy fried chicken to perfectly seasoned sides, it's a tradition you'll want to make every week. Come visit us at 2089 Virginia Avenue, Collinsville, Virginia, and make every meal feel like a celebration.
For me, it all starts with family, guided by faith, and rooted in the community. I've worked hard to serve my neighbors, support local growth, and create opportunities for the next generation. On the Board of Supervisors, I'll bring fresh ideas, strong values, and a heart for service. Because when we put family, faith, and community first, we all thrive.
Vote Lawless.
Craving something cool and something hot? Come to Holy Cow Ice Cream at 1420 Virginia Avenue in Martinsville. Not only do we serve up the creamiest scoops, sundaes, and shakes, but we've also got walk-in nachos, hot dogs, and juicy cheeseburgers that'll hit the spot. It's the perfect place for a family treat or a quick bite that satisfies every craving. That's Holy Cow Ice Cream, where every bite makes you say, holy cow.
Missing teeth? Loose dentures? We have the solution. At Greensboro Dental Associates, we offer advanced tooth replacement options ranging from single tooth replacement to full mouth restoration. We offer affordable financing solutions to fit your lifestyle.
With over 15,000 happy patients and 600 five-star reviews, we have been Greensboro's preferred dental practice since 1970. Call today and find out how we can help you get your smile back.
Greensboro Dental Associates, proudly serving our community for over 50 years. Give us a call so we can help you achieve your best smile.
Fall means savings and rebates at Cunningham Tire during our 50th anniversary sale. During October, you can get up to a $100 rebate for the purchase of select sets of Hankook or General tires. Michelin has an $80 rebate all month long. Cunningham Tire has over 2,700 tires in stock, and we can install them today for as low as just $10 down. We offer alignments, oil changes, brakes, and state inspections. Call 276-629-1142 for your appointment today. Cunningham Tire, we keep you rolling.
Hey, I'm Chris Lawless, and I want you to know that leadership isn't just about sitting behind a desk or even being on a board. It's about getting boots on the ground, getting dirty, and getting results. I've took a little and made a lot out of it, and I want to do the same for Collinsville, not just Collinsville, but Henry County. So please join me on November the 4th and vote Lawless. I will not let you down.
Paid for and authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors, Collinsville District.
This November 8th, the tradition roars on. The 33rd annual Big Bird Toy Run in memory of Ricky Big Bird Holcomb. Registration starts at 10 a.m. Kickstands up at 1. Ride begins at Thunder Road Harley-Davidson in Danville and ends at Sport Lanes in Martinsville. $20 per rider, $25 for doubles, and every dollar helps bring Christmas cheer to local children. Join the ride. Join the tradition. The Big Bird Toy Run, November 8th. Be part of something bigger. Want to win the bike in this ad? Buy your raffle tickets today.
Again, thanks for staying with us. And you know, Chris, we've been talking a little bit about everything. Let's get into election time. Let's, you know, you got a lot to, we're in the last lap, finish, you know, the white flag week, so to speak. You know, let's compare apples to oranges here. You know, you get elected, you get voted in, you're either going to be sitting with a veteran for 24 years, or you're going to be sitting with a new guy with 0 years, Ray Reynolds. One of those two is going to make office. You know, and again, I don't know who's going to win. I think it's going to be a tighter race than people think. Your opinion, what's going to be a better operational strategy for you? A guy that's kind of hung in the past, or a guy like Ray Reynolds that's probably more tenacious than you are.
True, man.
I mean, I'm just
I
saying,
understand.
I got to say, when Ray says he's going to do something, it gets done.
I agree with that.
I mean, bottom line, I didn't hear anything about houses being tore down. The Ray got involved. Now they've got them all over the county.
Right.
Did he do all that? I don't think so, but he, back to what you said, he speared it to make it move.
Sure.
And it could be the same way with your cleanup and grass and everything else. Of course, everybody also worrying about taxes, and I'm telling you, they're going to go up. It's just going to happen.
That's true, I agree.
Ain't no need to sugarcoat it. They're going to go up.
So
That's a loaded question, by the way.
That's okay. I'm used to it. Like, I'm all right with it. I know how to handle it. So
Okay, good.
Here's what I would say to you.
I didn't want to edit that out.
No, one, two things, right? When we started this race app, Mr. Reynolds called me up, and he encouraged in what I was doing in the whole 9 yards. And me and Mr. Reynolds both made an agreement at that point in time where we said, look, I said, I'm running my race. You're running your race, okay? Whatever he stands for is what he stands for. What I stand for is what I stand for. Because here's what I say. If Mr. Reynolds does not win, I have to work with Mr. Adams.
Correct.
So I got to have 4 votes in order to make anything happen. So do I know who's going to win? Just like nobody knows if I'm going to win or lose.
Sure,
right
you
now,
never know.
Right? So if I don't win, Mr. Reynolds will have to work with Mr. Bryant.
That's true.
So I told him, you run your race, I'm going to run mine. That's what I'm going to say strictly with everybody during all races. Can I tell you which one would be better than another? I do not know that question, to be totally honest with you. What I would say to you is, whoever is elected, I will work with the best of my abilities and my capacities. Because, like I said, if Mr. Reynolds don't get elected, I have to work with Mr. Adams. I'm not going to sit here and say something bad about Mr. Adams that's going to affect me directly later. I'm not going to say something about Mr. Reynolds that might affect me directly. So I have both positives to say about both individuals. As far as knowing one more than the other, I know both about the same as far as they go. Both are older gentlemen to me, okay? I'm 40. They're in a whole different bracket. They both have lived a lot longer in life than Chris has, okay? Both of them have. So I know that people know them in the community.
Sure.
And to me, the people in Bassett will pick, or Blackberry, let me rephrase that, will pick the best person for their district, right? So as far as getting into other people's race and how I feel, that would be my loaded question and saying to you is, I ain't treading on those muddy waters.
That's a good answer.
Yeah, I mean, I told you.
That's a good answer.
I got you.
Well, that triggered me to another question, though. Let's just say, who you said you got to have 4 votes to get anything done.
That's correct. In order for something to pass, or it gets stagnant at 3 and 3.
All right. Do you feel like one way or the other there could be any animosity that you win beating Joe could cause that?
So,
and this is a big one because I don't think it should.
No,
because now you're hurting the citizens by not making a good decision because we wanted Joe in or we wanted Adams or Reynolds in, and now there's animosity on the board, and we're not going to vote for your. We're not voting for your idea because we're pissed.
That's true. So here's what I would say to you. I've already created some relationships with people already. Now, am I going to start name dropping certain times and stuff like that? No, not necessarily, right? But here's what I would tell you, right? CCL, the Early Learning Center over at the old Collinsville Primary, right?
Sure.
Mr. Dillard is over that area. Right?
Good guy, know Dillard well.
Dillard's good, right?
Yep.
Dillard invites me to come and talk to some of his younger folk to try to make sure they don't make the same mistakes that you and I did as teenagers.
That's a good idea.
And give them hope, right? And give them things to say, hey, keep your head on straight. You might mess up, but you can get back on track, right? Between this and God and finding the right things, this is where you need to be at. So I've created a relationship with Mr. Dillard, is what I would say. Whether he likes me or not, I don't know. It seems like he does because he keeps inviting me, okay? I've talked to Dr. Cobbler. I've seen her out. When I very first started this, I reached out to everybody, asked them for their advice. Now, since then, everybody's kind of kept their distance.
Sure.
Which, Joe's been on there a while.
Nobody wants to get tied up into it.
Nobody.
And that's understandable.
And I don't want to get them tied up in it.
Sure.
That's the reason I try not to create any kind of problems, I met with Mr. Travis Pruitt, and we talked about stuff for the rescue squads and the fire departments and things like that. So, and then the other thing is with Mr. Adams, I actually we went to all the candidate forums that they have for a whole week. So when you stay with somebody a whole week, you get to know them, right? So I actually got to know him too, and actually got to have some.
You definitely done a lot of forums that week.
I have. I've done a lot of forums. I've spent a lot of time around people. So, and now I think people know who I am.
I thought it was Groundhog's Day. All I seen was the same thing over and over and over.
and they called me like that, and I had to come up with something different each time. So I'm preaching. They call me a preacher, right? So it's like I'm sitting there preaching on something different each night. Because I don't want to say the same thing like you. You know, it's like you said, Groundhog Day. You know, people don't heard the same thing. You don't want to give them the same thing. So I would come up with something new each time. But what I'm getting at is, when you spend time around these people, you start to learn them, they start to learn you. Okay?
Sure.
Do I think that we're always going to see eye to eye? No. But do I think that, I do in business every day and have conversations with people and figure out how to talk? That's what I do. I will say I know one thing. My opponent says I'm a good talker. And I have a good way of talking people into certain things, right? Well, if you're a politician, ain't that what you want? I mean, if you're trying to get things for your
You got to get something done. You got to talk about it.
You need somebody to talk about it, right?
That's true.
And that's one thing I've gotten good at is talking now, especially going through this political adventure, stuff like that. I wouldn't take anything back for anything in the world because I've learned so much. I always hated rejection. And I told you.
Everybody does.
Everybody hates rejection.
Everybody.
Right? Well, let me tell you something. When you go door to door, and you're knocking on doors, man, and honestly, God, I've been blessed. See, some people just didn't come to the door, or they were nice when they come, but I never had nobody tell me to get off the property, you know what I mean? But
right.
I got better at selling myself.
Right.
My whole life, people have searched me out because I was good at what I did.
Right.
And now the tables have turned, and now I'm going out selling myself to the public. And I'm going to be honest with you, man, like I feel like I'm an unstoppable salesman now. If nothing else, regardless of what happens after this, I'm still going to do my community stuff, number one.
Yeah.
Number two is...
Well, you're committed to it.
Yeah, I'm committed, right. And to making my... Because I'm not going nowhere, right? But
Well, I hope not after a $3 billion investment.
Yeah, we ain't leaving. We definitely... I mean, I'm stuck down.
Stuck for
I'm
sure.
stuck down. So I love my area. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, irregardless. And I just want to make it better, man, for my kids and my kids' kids, the grandkids.
Yeah, man.
You just... My whole reason behind the whole deal is you get burned out, and you need a change, and nothing's wrong with a change. Heck, man, let's give it a chance, everybody. You know, I'm only one person. There's 5 other people on that board, okay?
Mm-hmm.
There's people that, number one, I'm going to have to learn from. They already know the ropes.
Sure.
There's people that's going to be able to direct me, right? And there's going to be different things that I learn as I go. Am I going to tell you I'm going to do it the way we've always done it? Maybe not. It just depends on if it makes sense or not anymore with what's going on in the world. I want to put us at the forefront of everybody. I don't want Henry County to be left behind no more. I want to see Henry County go to where it can be at, and it's at the front of the pack. And that's what I want to do, and we're going to figure out how to do it.
Well, you know, going back to your opponent, you know, we had Joe on Table Talk just like you are here now. And, you know, he made a statement that obviously I realized it could be a sore spot on the Henry County Board of Supervisors with the lawsuit. Okay. With the Martinsville City suing, and he didn't really want to talk about it, but you could, you know, I think the city wants the money right now, the interest money right now.
Sure.
Well, I'm not correct on that, but
right.
something right now, and they're like, you know, that's not fair,
right.
but we're going to work through it. I personally don't think there should have been a lawsuit. I think that it should have been, back to what you said earlier, communication. We're brothers.
Sure.
The city and the county, I mean, the city is surrounded by the county, for crying out loud.
That's right.
Why in the world was there a lawsuit? Why can't we sit down and figure it out? Where's that bridge at? Is it burnt? Can it be ment? Because we got to work together in the long run.
Sure. You know, I think everybody looks at the city as a loaded gun right now, and they don't really know how to handle it. You know what I mean? But my thing is like I said, everybody knows Martinsville as Martinsville, okay? Henry County, we're around it.
Mm-hmm.
Martinsville's in the middle of it. Everybody knows because of Martinsville Speedway, okay? So a lot of our stuff that we do gets because Martinsville's known, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Henry County, we're on the outskirts of that, so we're able to pull off of that, okay? My thing is what I want to say to people. I've dealt with the city before the county, okay? And the city, you know, give me with the startup and the grow program and stuff like that. I am a true believer in that. I go and I talk to those classes every time they start up because I want to see my people grow here in the area, okay? And I firmly believe that. Keep doing that. I'm on CPEG and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
right? So I have internal relationships within the city. Now, what I've been told is, and everybody, you know, tell me if I'm wrong or not, but the city at one time put their nose up at the county years ago. And now that the shoe's on the other foot,
Now the county's putting up their nose at the city. And I'm hoping, and this is one of the reasons that getting rid of the old ain't always bad, because when you bring in new, you get rid of a lot of this old history.
Mm-hmm.
And this old history that we're holding on to is hurting us as a community.
Well, you know the saying, I'll forgive you, but I'm not going to forget it.
That's right.
And I think that...
Welcome to You Can Make It with your host, Evangelist Shirley O'Neill. Join this powerful woman of God as she delivers the supernatural deliverance power of Jesus Christ. And now, here's your host, Evangelist Shirley O'Neill.
Welcome to the Shirley O'Neill Show. Today, we have a wonderful program in store for you today. We have with us, that's going to be on this program today, some clips of Lee Williams and the Gospel Highway QCs. Call up a friend today, let them know that the program is on the air. We're bringing you the best in gospel music from around the world. And we want you to stay tuned to this program each week as we're bringing you a word from the Lord to set you free. Did you wake up this morning and feel like that you just wanted to end your life and feel like there's nothing to accomplish in life? It is so wonderful to be alive today. Amen. Jesus have caused us to open up our eyes this morning. Amen. And we woke up this morning clothed in our right mind. Many of you said, well, what is it to be thankful for? It's a lot to be thankful for today. When you look around and see what's going on in the world and how much killings and murders is taking place in the world, folks, it's time to pray. My mind runs back to a scripture that's very familiar with ministers and churches. 2 Chronicles 7:14 said, if my people that are called by my name shall humble themselves and pray, and shall seek my face and turn from their wicked ways. The word of God said, then will I hear from heaven. I will heal the land. Amen. And I will cause things to happen that is not happening. God is speaking to us today and letting us know if his people, you say, well, I belong to a church, I belong to this pastor, that pastor. Are you belonging to the Lord? Amen. Today, I'm going to give you an opportunity to accept the Lord if you don't know the Lord. Doesn't matter what church you're in. And I say that with a good way because it does matter. It matters to be somewhere where the power of God is moving, where the word of God is being preached. But I'm saying to you, as long as the Lord sent you there, amen, he's sending you somewhere where you can hear the word, it is important for our ears to be tuned in to the word of God. Welcome to the Shirley O'Neill Show. I am Shirley O'Neill, and we are live today in the studios to bring you brand new programs now. We're coming into this month with brand new programs. Going to be telling you about the artists that's going to be coming into this area. Also going to be telling you about the programs that's going to be at our church. Now, church is You Can Make It Ministries. We're located at present on the 90 Door Road in Ridgeway, Virginia. Each Sunday morning, we bring you a powerful message from the Word of God. Amen. Every Sunday morning at 10 a.m. Amen. Come and join us as the Word of God is being ministered. Gifts of the Spirit are being manifested. Healing and deliverance is taking place. And you, my friends, can be blessed on that Sunday. Each and every Sunday morning at 10 a.m. We're going to the program now. Amen. The Word of God is saying, if my people that are called by my name, if you love Jesus today, and in ministers and women and men of God, if you love him, I believe we can get back to the things that we used to see. People said to me, I don't see miracles in the church I go to and stuff like that. That's what they say. I don't see people getting healed anymore. I don't even see people getting saved. A lot of people write me. A lot of people talk to me and say, I don't see this, Pastor. And I say, you know what? Something's wrong. We need to get back to the old way where the Lord is calling us to cry out to him, where he's calling us to pray, where he's calling us to just forget about this form and fashion, who's outdoing who, and say, Lord, I need your help. That's the only thing is going to get us back to God, is that humble cry, that sincere man, that sincere woman. And we're leading people to the Lord. I'm happy to say, amen, that God is moving in my life even in a greater way. I'm happy to say that he's sending me all over the world, to a world that I can get to and touch somebody's life. Yes, I may be a female, but I'm a woman of God. Amen. The Bible says you're neither male nor female in the Lord. I think we need to forget about the clothes and the skirts and the pants and start looking at the hearts, because the Bible says that man look on the outward appearance, but God looks on the heart. We're going to a song right now from Lee Williams. We're going to break in between some of these things because It's important for us to minister to you. It's important to us to bring prayer requests to you where people, amen, are watching our program and they are sending those prayer requests in. Now, if you have a prayer request that you want us to pray over, we know that you can't get to the church service. We may know that you may be having service of your own, but we are praying 24/1 for the needs of God's people. Then you can write me at Pastor Shirley O'Neal, P.O. Box 1147, Ridgeway, Virginia, 24148. I'm going to Lee Williams for just a few minutes. We're going to come back. We're going to pray for you. So whether you're in the hospital bed, whether you're behind the prison wall, wherever you may be watching this program today, there is hope for you today. And don't forget, you can make it. Lee Williams in the Highway QCs.
When you done. I got one more thing I want to tell you. If you're sick and you really want to get well, hold on. If you're sick tonight and you really want to get well, hold on. If you're sick and you really
Praise the Lord. That was Lee Williams and the Highway QCs, spiritual QCs, I should say, that we also be in program concerts with them. Now, people, we're going around the world as far as God allow us to go. Amen. We're not a spring chicken, but we do have a lot of energy and we have a lot of power with God that we can work with people, and we have a lot of things going on that we're going to be telling you about in the community. We also going to be bringing some artists in also in the next few months to let those of you that know them, you know them, they're artists, they're recording artists and legends. We're going to be telling you about that also. Also, we're going to tell you that you can make it no matter what you're going through today. I'm interested in your life with Jesus. I'm interested in your time to pray. You know, I realized something out here today. There are so many ministers and men and women of God that it takes every one of us to do our job. And I want to make sure that when I stand before the Lord, that he be pleased with me. Our message is coming today from 2 Chronicles 7:14. Said, if my people that are called by my name, I could really mess with that because I know I'm on a 30-minute show. Amen. That are called by my name. name, if we that are called by his name would humble ourselves, glory to God, seek his face and turn from those wicked ways. If you wicked, you need to turn from those wicked ways. He said, I'm going to hear from heaven for you. Amen. I want God to hear my prayers. I want my prayers to count for something. Amen. I remember my mom used to tell me years ago, amen, when I heard her praying and crying out to the Lord, I didn't know what all that was about. But thank God that rubbed on me. Grandmama's prayers rubbed on me. My dad's prayers rubbed on me. Amen. So I have a foundation of people that praise. But nevertheless, if you've never said a prayer in your life, it is time to pray. It's time to seek the Lord. And you say, well, Pastor, I don't know how to pray. If you out there and you haven't given your life to the Lord, if you're a man or woman that's on alcohol, drug addiction, or whatever you just going through, and you don't even have to be nothing. If you're lost, you're lost. You need to be saved. You call on Jesus. He said, whosoever call on the name of the Lord shall be saved. You get right there in that chair. You know, I talked to a lady a while back. She said, I don't know how to pray. I don't know how to repent. I've never been in church a day before in my life. You know what I said? It's time for you to start going to church. Jesus, amen, and church goes together. Prayer and Jesus goes together. We need to pray. He said if we will humble ourselves and pray and seek his face and turn from a wicked ways, or you know, you got people out there, maybe somebody said, the other day, said, you know, what's the use of me going to church and people in the church is bad? But let me tell you something. When you get up, you getting up on your own. You getting up by yourself. Amen. I heard my mother tell me years ago, you got to live for yourself. You got to die for yourself. You got to see Jesus for yourself. So don't let that stop you from serving God. Don't let that stop you from going to church. You find a good Holy Ghost church where the word is being preached. Yes, I said Holy Ghost because the Bible said holiness without no man. That means woman will see the Lord. We have some prayer requests today that we want to read over real quickly, and we have some praise reports also. When you want us to pray for you, write that prayer request down. Write it to Pastor Shirley O'Neill, or you can make it Ministries, either one, P.O. Box 1147, Ridgeway, Virginia 24148. We won't call your name. If we do, it'll be the first name. We have Brenda is writing in from Chicago, Illinois, and she's got a long prayer request. We won't read all of it, but I want her to know that we did receive her prayer request, and we're going to be praying about her needs. She lost 2 kids in a car accident, and she's not handling it too good. Brenda, we're going to be praying for you that God will help you to make it, because it is devastating to lose a child. It's devastating to lose a parent or anybody in your family. And we want to send the program out today, too, to those that are facing bereavement, those that feel like you want to give up. And many people write me, and they say to me, I enjoy your program. I enjoy listening to your minister. Well, this is what we're here for. We're here along with other men and women of God to help you to make it. And Jesus said, with all things, I can do all things through Christ that strengthen me. So, Brenda, we have your prayer request. We're going to be praying. And she says, I'm taking it pretty hard. She lost her 2 kids in a car accident. It was a head-on collision, I think it was. But we're going to be praying for her. Let's pray for Brenda in Chicago, Illinois, that God will just manifest himself through her life and save her and deliver her from these fears. Also, Arthur is writing in from Roanoke, Virginia, that says he's going to operating room to have an operation. Don't specifically say what it's about, but he says he needs prayer. The Bible said the prayers of the righteous will avail much. We need to keep people in line in prayer. Also from Martinsville, Virginia, Betty, that's writing right here in Martinsville, Virginia, says she needs prayer. She's a recovering alcoholic, and she needs prayer for that alcoholic spirit not to return. Now, in a few minutes, we're going to be praying for you, and we're going to be praying for those that need those prayers. We're going to be praying for you even if you didn't send in a prayer request. Write me that prayer request. The address is on the screen, P.O. Box 1147, Ridgeway, Virginia 24148. You say, I need a quick prayer. Can you pick up the phone and call me? Many people call me 24 hours a day by telephone. We cannot answer every call, but our answer machine will get the message, and we'll pray for you. But sit down and write. Put that pencil to work and write me that letter and say, Pastor Shirley, what I do is I go before God, even on my altar, and I still pray for these prayer requests. When I get that letter, amen, I can pray for you even more so. Amen. Betty, we're going to be praying for you. A praise report here that someone had fell and they broke their hip. about 3 or 4 weeks ago. They broke their hip. Mary is writing from Danville, Virginia. She said she broke her hip. Said she was watching on the program one Sunday morning, and she said, I began to pray, and as I began to pray, her hip popped. And she said it popped back into place. Now, isn't it God? Isn't it like God to do a miracle? How many of you believe out there that God does work miracles? Well, I believe he works miraculous miracles. I believe he works miracles you can't even explain. That's why it's called a miracle. So we thank God for the praise report. Keep on praising the Lord. And she said, I went back to the doctor 2 weeks after that, and the doctor's x-ray, and he just could not believe that her hip just snapped into place. Isn't that something? You said, well, do you believe all of that, Pastor? Yes, I do, because I'm a walking miracle myself. I'm a walking miracle myself. I saw that God heal many people through this ministry, and also myself, I've been healed of so many things. We only have a 30-minute program. If you would like to be a sponsor and a supporter of this ministry, sit down today and write this letter. Write your letter to us. We're not charging you for prayer. We just ask you to send a donation. Help us with our television program so we can further the gospel as far as we can get it. You can send whatever you want to send. Amen, and still pray for us at the same time. We're going to be going back to Lee Williams in just a moment, but I want to read some more praise reports. Someone named Daniel, also from Roanoke, Virginia, said he was watching the program. He laid his hand on the screen while we were praying, and God touched him and healed. He was having chronic migraine headaches. He said that the medicine that he was taking didn't even help none, but God touched his headaches. Ever since then, that's been 3 weeks ago, he's not had a headache. Well, you think a headache is not bad? Try getting one that stays there for weeks and weeks. You'll find out it is terrible. So we want to pray. Someone else is calling in and that has been writing in, needing prayer for their mother. Mother's in a wheelchair. She can't walk, and she needs prayer. Arthritis have strictened her real bad. She needs prayer for that arthritis. We're going to be praying for that. We're going to be praying for all the requests. We cannot read them all. We do not call names, as we say, the first name only. Sometime the city that you are writing us from, to let you know that we do have your prayer requests. We're going to go right back into the prayer requests right now, but I want to minister to you. What is it you need God to do for you? What is it that you need God to touch in your life? Somebody said, I need help. Amen. With arthritis in your body. Maybe your heart is failing. Maybe your lungs have collapsed. Maybe it's things going on in your life that you need a miracle from God. We're going to pray right now. As we pray, we're going to go back to Lee Williams while we're praying, and then we're going to bring some more of him, and we're going to come back to you again. But I want to pray for you that God will help you to make it. This is what it's all about. You are continually seeking God for something. People says, I need help. I'm having stomach pains and all kind of sickness and disease. Somebody has cancer right now. Somebody need to be healed. Somebody need to be touched. And you need to be saved. You say, I don't know how to be saved, but I need Jesus to come into my life. We want to pray for you. That's what we do. We pray for the sick. We pray for the lost. We pray for the hurting, that God will touch and heal them. Amen. And when you receive him as your Savior, and those prayers are made to you, write me a letter. I don't care if you are 10 years old, 12 years old, 15 or 20. Write me a letter. Dear Pastor Shirley, I prayed with you on the TV, and God did this, God did that. Write me that letter and let me know what God is doing to touch you in your life and what we can do in a greater way to be a blessing to you. We're going to go back to a little bit more of Lee Williams singing. We're going to come back and just break in through the program, and we're going to pray for you. Somebody's in the hospital bed. They need a touch from God. Somebody right now just feel like you're about to give up. You need God to intervene. We're going back to Lee Williams and the Highway QCs in just a minute. Amen. As we're coming back in a few minutes to pray for your needs.
When I want it be talking about when I the angels will be singing joy bells will be ringing. Want it be
you're watching the Shirley O'Neal Show today, along with our special guest, Lee Williams, and the spiritual QCs. We want you to know that God is moving by his spirit, and he's going to keep blessing you. We're going to go in prayer because we believe in prayer. We're going to bring you a little bit more of Lee Williams as we go off the air. We're going to be having some great gospel concerts that's already on the way. We're attending some of the great gospel concerts around the world, and also we're meeting artists from everywhere that want to come into this area. Don't forget the word of God says, if my people that are called by my name, 2 Chronicles 7:14, shall humble themselves and pray, and we stay humble before God. We're not going to say that we're the humblest person in the world, but we humble ourselves so God can hear us. If you need a prayer, if you need a friend, write Pastor Shirley, amen, O'Neal at P.O. Box 1147, Ridgeway, Virginia. Send me your prayer request. Zip 24148. Their address is on the screen. We're going to leave it up there during the rest of this program so that you'll be able to see it and receive it. Call me at the prayer line at 276-956-8208. But write their prayer request and send it in the mail to us. And if the Lord lay on your heart, send a donation. If you don't have a donation, send me your prayer request anyway. We're going to the Lord now in prayer. And each week we're going to bring you an artist that we know and that we're working with from around the world as you watch the Shirley O'Neal Show. Also, we're going to be bringing you some of our crusades that we have been in where we've seen miracles, healings, and deliverance. God is moving by his spirit. And don't forget, no matter what you're going through, you're going to make it. We're going to the Lord in prayer. If you are in the hospital bed, if you are sitting right now on the edge of the bed and don't know which way to turn, if you are riding down the road in a car, I know some people can see TV in their car, but even if you can't see, you can hear. I want you to listen to what God is saying. He is a very present help in the time of trouble. And those of you right now, somebody about to go in the operating room, you need prayer. You need that word from God. I want you to lay your hands right now on that screen. If you can't get to the screen, point your fingers, amen, towards me as we pray right now. Oh, in the name of Jesus of Nazareth, Father, we just touch right now. We ask you to touch right now. Somebody need a miracle, God. Somebody need that healing, God, so they won't have to go through the operating room. Somebody need protection from the enemy, Lord. Oh, in the name of Jesus right now, Lord, we speak in the name of Jesus that you will break every yoke of Satan off of that person, off of that man, that woman, that boy, that girl. Father, in Jesus' name, touch that family. Raise them up, God. Heal that cancer. Touch that heart condition, Lord God. That arthritis that somebody's having today that's giving them a fit, God. Oh, I see somebody having pains in your knees. Your knee joints is about to go out. We're going to command those knees to operate now. In Jesus' name, the healing power of Jesus to touch right now and to set you free by the power of God. There's so many needs that need to be met today. We are praying for your need. Write me that letter, Pastor Shirley O'Neal, P.O. Box 1147, Ridgeway, Virginia 24148. Come and visit us Sunday mornings in our service at 10 a.m. on the 90 Door Road in Ridgeway, Virginia. We are praying for the sick. We are praying for the lost. We are praying for the hurting. But above all that, we still have a good time, amen, in the Lord, enjoying Jesus, enjoying gospel music, and enjoying the presence of the Holy Ghost. As we leave now, we're going to let Lee Williams take us on out on this program today. Lee Williams and the Spiritual QCs already in progress. Take us out on the program today. Don't forget, no matter what you're going through, you're going to make it. Jesus said it, and we declare it. And Jesus is Lord. Amen. God bless you until next time. Amen.
Your Sinner boy, sinner girl, you better make peace with your maker. One of these days, one of these old days, you sure you gotta meet your undertaker. So don't you wait. Too late. Before you pray. Don't be.
Okay. Praise the Lord. You're watching Lee Williams and the Spiritual QCs today on the program. Hope you've enjoyed the program today. I'm Pastor Shirley O'Neill. I'm also with You Can Make It Ministries on 90 Door Road, Ridgeway, Virginia. This is the Shirley O'Neill Show. We are bringing you the best in gospel music. Each week we will be bringing you a new artist or other artists that we know of and that we are working with. Also, in the few weeks to come, we'll be bringing you some gospel concerts right here in the Martinsville, Collinsville area. And we want you to be looking out for those. Also, we're going to be telling you about some great gospel music that's going to be coming on the way in a little while. So stay tuned for the program each week. Wherever you watch this program, you can sit down and write me a letter at P.O. Box 1147, Ridgeway, Virginia 24148. We are praying for you that God will help you to make it, that no matter what you're going through today, you can make it because Jesus is on our side. Take the word of God with you and the sword of the Spirit, amen, which is the word of God. Take it with you everywhere. Find a Bible-believing church. Get in there and support that ministry and support the work of the Lord, that Jesus will be pleased with your life. And no matter what you're going through, you will be able to make it through this situation. Join us each week as we come to you with the Shirley O'Neill Show, as we say the best in gospel music, also with some of our crusade healing testimonies and many other things that we're going to be bringing to you live right here on this show. So until next week.
Thank you for joining me today. I'm Joanne Lynn Scott, and we're talking about waiting on God today. From very early on, since the creation, mankind has been required to wait on God. The first time we see someone in the Bible waiting on God is Noah, and he very dramatically pressed into waiting on God in every sense of the principle. Turn with me to Genesis 6:1 because I want to talk about what the world was like when he lived. Now it came to pass when men began to multiply on the face of the earth and daughters were born to them, that the sons of God saw the daughters of men, that they were beautiful, and they took wives for themselves of all whom they chose. And the Lord said, My spirit shall not strive with man forever, for he is indeed flesh, yet his days shall be 120. There were giants on the earth in those days, and the word in the original language is Nephilim. And also afterward, when the sons of God came into the daughters of men and they bore children, they were the mighty men who were of old, men of renown. Then the Lord saw that the wickedness of men was great in the earth, and that every intent of the thoughts of his heart was only evil. And so the Lord was sorry that he had made man on the earth, and so he was grieved in his heart. 10 generations beyond Adam and Eve, the world had become extremely wicked. The Nephilim, those giants, were creating great violence and wickedness. The word Nephilim, or the word giant there, means fallen ones. They were the offspring of fallen angels and women on the earth. They were giants who were very high stature, great in strength and force. They oppressed and tyrannized others. The wickedness was great and widespread. The evil and violence was corrupting not only the people, but the animals and the earth itself. The Lord was deeply grieved, so he decided to destroy the entire creation he had so carefully made until he thought of Noah. The godly life of one man changed God's mind. What was it about this man that could change the mind of God? Well, Noah knew how to wait on God. In verse 8 it says, "But Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. He was a just man, perfect in his generations. Noah walked with God." When the Lord observed Noah, he was pleased. Here was a man who was gracious in the midst of a violent society. He had a relationship with the Lord, talked with the Lord regularly, made every effort to live in peace in a culture of violence. He was a man of integrity. He was living a life of waiting on God, where the people of his world, of his day in the world, only pursued the dictates of their flesh, which we know the end of that is violence and chaos. And then in verse 14 it says, the Lord came up with a plan. He told Noah, "I'm going to destroy everything. Make yourself an ark of gopher wood. Make rooms in the ark and cover it inside and out with pitch. And this is how you shall make it. The length of the ark shall be 300 cubits, its width 50 cubits, its height 30 cubits, which goes in our understanding as 400. The ark was 450 feet long, 75 feet wide, and 45 feet high. It was 90 feet longer than a football field. It is believed that Noah took 100 to 120 years to completely finish the project. Since rain had never occurred on the earth before the flood, I wanted to read verse 17. And behold, the Lord says, I myself am bringing floodwaters on the earth to destroy from under heaven all flesh, in which is the breath of life. Everything that is on the earth shall die. But I will establish my covenant with you, Noah, and you shall go into the ark, you and your sons, your wife, and your sons' wives, and every living thing of all flesh you shall bring, 2 of every sort, into the ark to keep them alive with you. They shall be male and female, of the birds after their kind, animals, every creeping thing, and all will come, and you will keep them alive. And you shall take for yourself of all food that is eaten and gather it to yourself, and it shall be food for you and them. And Noah did what God said to do. Since rain had never occurred on the earth before the flood, I am sure throughout those many, many years of construction, Noah endured a whole host of questions, accusations, and scorn from the culture around him. The preparation was monumental, a monumental challenge and far-reaching. He had to cut down massive amounts of trees, then with primitive tools build that ark. The vessel then had to be treated with pitch inside and out. There was a great task of constructing 3 levels with various rooms as the Lord gave him measurements. Noah had to procure and store large amounts of food for the animals as well as his family of 8 souls. Then there was the job of rounding up 2 of some animals, and the scripture says 7 of others. And then it was a huge mandate. Can you imagine what kind of faith and fortitude one would need to fulfill all of these instructions? But Noah knew he had heard from God. The hard work and the questions would be endless. After some years of working on this project, wouldn't you wonder if you really heard correctly from God and struggle to hold the line and keep working? There were no immediate rewards. No one's saying you did a good job or it's really going to happen. I'm going to confirm. No. I mean, if you had never seen rain, it would sound crazy for water to drop out of the sky. Genesis 6:22 tells us that Noah did everything the Lord told him, and his obedience required faith. When God spoke to him, he heard God, he believed God, and he had a desire from his heart to obey. I'm sure he had to meditate on what God said and to ask the Lord for help and get a vision to see what the Lord was asking him to do, and demonstrated endurance, hard work, patience, good leadership with his family of 8 to complete the task. So by God's grace, the human race was preserved also by mercy and the faithfulness of the Lord. But then by Noah, first of all, Noah was faithful to the Lord to qualify to be used by God to lead the project. His family was faithful to follow Noah's leadership and work with him. And they endured 370 days in that ark, which works out to 12 months, 1 week, and 3 days. I cannot imagine what kind of sound the fountains of the great deep being broken up would be like. It is believed that the sound of this cataclysmic breaking forth would resemble a tsunami, rushing and crashing across the earth, carrying everything with it. And then there was the thunder and lightning and endless pounding rain for 40 days and nights. And then after the rain subsided, they had to endure another 330 days and nights in the ark, with the sheep bleating, the cows mooing, the horses neighing, you name it. There was a lot of noise. Also, the task of feeding all of those animals was huge, to say nothing about the care of the family. So Noah and his family endured the long and difficult journey of the flood. When they disembarked, Noah built an altar to the Lord in thanksgiving for sparing their lives and giving them renewal and restoration. Jesus said in Matthew 24, and I want to turn there, Matthew 24 and verse 37 to 39 says, "Then the righteous will answer the Lord saying," I'm sorry, I am in the wrong chapter again. 37, Jesus said, "But as it was in the days of Noah, so will it be in the days of the coming of the Son of Man." And so Jesus warned us who live in New Covenant times that again there would be a time of great testing before his triumphal return. And the sign of this great tribulation would be corruption, evil, and violence, as it was in the days of Noah. So we need to grow, and we need to prepare ourselves spiritually to begin with. So how do we do this? We see signs of end times today. However, no one knows when the end will come. Jesus admonished us in Matthew 25:13. He said, "Watch, because no one knows the day nor the hour of my return." In other words, be spiritually awake. Remain vigilant to pray. Be in the Word. Obey His Word. It's important to move forward and be ready. Work to be more mature and stronger in your faith, as Paul instructed Timothy in 2 Timothy 3:10. Follow my example of faith, agape love, fortitude, and cheerful, hopeful endurance. I believe we are going to need all the time we have to develop these wonderful spiritual disciplines There are biblical principles we can learn about waiting on God from Noah's experience that will enable us to be a blessing to overcome. Just as the godly life of Noah changed the coming destruction on this planet, so can things change around us if we will walk with God and live a life of integrity. Just as God gave Noah a plan for survival, a plan to thrive, and a plan for the future, that's so important. So will He give us a plan for whatever we need if we will be diligent to move forward. So I want to look at some things Noah did to find grace in God's eyes. Well, to begin with, it says Noah walked with God. The word walked here means to be conversant. He talked with God. He exercised himself, the word, to live in peace, more and more to move forward and grow in a literal or figurative sense, just as we are to do today. Adam passed down through the next 9 generations to Noah how to talk to God, how to be eased by God's peace, and how to grow closer to the Lord according to that word walked. Because Noah did those things, he walked with God in prayer, in obedience, and moving forward to grow spiritually, he was able to hear God's voice. And so I want to talk about what makes us sensitive to God's voice. Number 1, obedience to the Lord. If we yield our hearts to obey the demands of our flesh, we are servants of our flesh, and that ultimately produces deception. But if we yield our hearts to obey God's word and listen to His Spirit inside of us, we'll be able to hear God's voice. The more we pray as we live in obedience to the Lord, the more we will be able to live in obedience, and the more of God's word we meditate on, the more sensitive we are to hearing His voice. And I want to turn to Romans 6 and verse 16. And it says, "Do you not know that to whom you present yourselves slaves to obey, you are that one slaves whom you obey, whether of sin leading to death or of obedience living to righteousness." And then hearing, believing, and obeying qualifies one to be a sheep. And then in John 10:10, Jesus said, and I want to read this, John 10:10. It says, John 10 and verse 24. Then the Jews surrounded Jesus and said, "How long do you want to keep us in doubt? If you are the Christ, tell us plainly." And Jesus said, "I told you and you don't believe me. But you do not believe because you're not my sheep. My sheep hear my voice and I know them and they follow me. If you have heard the call of God and demonstrated your faith by receiving Jesus in your heart, you are His sheep. If you are His sheep, you will have the capacity to hear His voice. Daily spiritual disciplines, as well as obedience to God's voice, increases our ability to hear His voice. God many times speaks to us in a still small voice, as He did to the prophet Elijah in 1 Kings 19:12. The word still means quiet. It is a thought that comes to your mind that God puts there. He wants to live in and with you, directing you with that precious still small voice. We must be quiet to hear it and recognize it. And then number 3, many are called. And we see Jesus talking about this in Matthew 22 in verse 1 to 5. And Jesus answered and said to them, "The kingdom of heaven is like a king who arranged a marriage for his son and sent out his servants to call those who were invited to the wedding, and they were not willing to come. And he sent out other servants, saying, tell those who are invited, see, I prepared my dinner, my oxen and fatted cattle are killed. But they made light of it and went their way, one to his farm, another to his business. To them that were bidden, that speaks of people who hear the messages. They hear the testimonies and they feel the call. But instead of responding, they get caught up in the things of life and don't want to be bothered. I believe there are many people who sit in church once a week to fulfill an obligation, but refuse to make a total commitment to follow the Lord with all of their hearts. Verse 5 says they made light of God's invitation and placed everything in their lives before the Lord. Although the many were called, few were chosen. So how are we chosen? How do we qualify? Well, we qualify, it says in Matthew 16 and verse 24, Jesus said, if anyone desires to come after me, let him deny himself, take up his cross, and follow me. For whoever desires to save his life will lose it, but whoever loses his life for my sake will save it and find it. For what is the profit of man if he gains the whole world but loses his soul? When the Lord is first in our lives, we have new life living inside of us. Old things are passed away and all things are new. We have the life of God living inside of us, which brings peace and joy. We no longer live according to our fallen flesh, which ultimately brings pain and sorrow. So we have walking with God is number one. Then number two is waiting on God. Waiting on God means walking with God. And that's number one. Number two, waiting on God means living a life of integrity. Noah demonstrated his faith by the way he lived. He had integrity. The entire human race, as well as the animal kingdom, was saved because of the integrity of one man who, instead of going along with the world system, chose to go against the tide and be a preacher of righteousness. Integrity is a commitment to doing the right thing when it's not convenient. Many people say they're a Christian, but do they demonstrate it with their life? So, what does it look like in people to have integrity? Well, number one, people are honest with integrity. They don't lie, they're not deceptive. They're honest, they live by the truth. They don't cheat and they don't steal. That's number one. Number two, people with integrity are authentic. They are unapologetic about who they are and don't conform to the trends of society's demands. The Word of God is their compass. While society adopts various ideas and lifestyles, authentic people hold the standard of righteousness as laid out in the Bible. Number three, people with integrity are grateful. They focus on the positive aspects of life, refusing to complain and be negative. They are thankful. Number four, people with integrity are accountable. They take responsibility for their actions and learn from their mistakes. Number five, people with integrity have concern for others. They care about people around them. They demonstrate compassion with their actions. Number six, people with integrity are transparent. They don't have a hidden agenda. They do not work to manipulate or control others. They're open about their intentions and actions. And then waiting on God means to be diligent and industrious. You know, the Lord hates lazy. The next thing I see in the life of Noah is that he was not lazy. The Lord gave Noah a very challenging mandate when he asked him to build the ark. Instead of whining and complaining and dreading the work, he got busy. He was approximately 500 years old. In those days, the Lord allowed people to live longer. But he was 500 years old when he began the work of building the ark. Being industrious is very important to the Lord. The Apostle Paul said, if you don't work, you shouldn't eat. And then Proverbs 15:19 says, when a person is lazy, they don't have any options to move forward. A person who works hard has an open pathway to see great things come their way. In Noah's life, it meant survival. But if we really look at it carefully, we will realize that today it still means survival spiritually and physically at some point. In Matthew 25, verses 14 to 30, and you can look it up, but I'm going to just tell you about it. There were 3 servants, and the master gave one of his servants 5 talents, which that word means weights. To another servant he gave 2, and to a third servant he gave 1 talent. The word talent, as I just said, means weight. It represents material resources, abilities, time, knowledge, or even spiritual giftings. We are responsible as people of God to steward those assets, spiritual or physical, under the leading of the Holy Spirit. If they are squandered or buried, we will be held responsible to the Lord. They are to be used for the upbuilding of the kingdom. So the first 2 servants doubled their gifts, but the third one buried his gift or his talent. When the master came back, he asked for an accounting. The first 2 were rewarded for their faithfulness in growing their gifts. The third servant did not grow his gift, but buried it. He was punished severely. The Lord was angry with that servant and called him lazy, and the punishment was outer darkness where there is weeping and gnashing of teeth. Jesus told the 5,000 who he had fed, but who wanted him to keep feeding them, he said, do the works of God, which is to believe. And the work of believing is pressing into the Lord through spiritual disciplines. It doesn't do any good to just sit in a room and say, I believe, I believe. No, in order to develop belief and faith, you have to read and study your Bible, pray, obey, as we have said so many times. So again, these disciplines are Bible study, prayer, obedience to God's word, doing God's will, serving, and being faithful. So God's personal plan for Noah was to build the ark and to assemble his family and all the animals and get everybody in the ark. So what has God called you to do? He wants you to know more than you want to know. And he will tell you if you don't know. It just requires asking. Keep on asking and seeking, and I promise you he will tell you. We all are called to do something in the kingdom, but we must be diligent to press into that calling. And I just want to say in closing, there is an ark of safety for every believer in today's world. The Lord will encase and protect us if we are willing to do what he tells us to do and be faithful to walk with him, to be a people of integrity, and move forward in all of his will for our lives. Thank you so much for joining me today, and I will see you next time. God bless you. Bye-bye for now.
Since 2001, Sirloin House has been Eden's hometown spot for juicy steaks and true Southern home cooking. We're serving up breakfast, lunch, and dinner, plus a crowd favorite breakfast and lunch buffet. Come dine with us and taste why family and friends keep coming back. For all your dining and catering needs, give us a call at 336-623-7778 at 207 South Van Buren Road in Eden, North Carolina.
Planning for retirement? Let Beth Hale be your guide. As a retirement advisor with Futurity First Mid-Atlantic Advisors, Beth helps clients in Henry County and Martinsville and beyond prepare for the road ahead with trusted advice on retirement, life insurance, and health coverage. Reach her today at 276-806-4846. Futurity First Retirement. Life, health, where your future comes first.
Welcome to Clarence's Steakhouse in the heart of Ridgeway, Virginia. At Clarence's, we're proud to be a family-owned restaurant where every meal feels like home. Whether you're starting your day with a delicious breakfast, enjoying a leisurely lunch, or savoring a mouth-watering dinner, we've got something for everyone. Indulge in our perfectly grilled steaks, fresh seafood, and homemade specialties that keep our customers coming back for more. Plus, our friendly staff is here to make your dining experience unforgettable. Bring your family and friends and discover why Clarence's is the place to be. Join us today for a meal that's made with love. Clarence's Steak and Seafood House, where great food and warm smiles meet. See you soon.
Start your day with a taste of paradise at Pacific Bay. Join us every Saturday and Sunday from 7:30 a.m. to 11 a.m. for a scrumptious breakfast. Don't miss out on our lunch buffet every Tuesday and Friday, 11 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. Located at 530 Commonwealth Boulevard, Martinsville, Virginia. Call us at 276-647-8217 to make a reservation. Pacific Bay, where every meal is a celebration. Blue Ridge Aquaculture is hiring both full-time and part-time drivers. Home every other night. CDL, Class A, and 2 years of experience required. Must be at least 21 years of age with a good driving record. Excellent benefit package including medical, dental, vision, life, short-term disability, and long-term disability, and 401k. Apply online at www.blueridgeaquaculture.com or give us a call 276-632-9440 to make an appointment to apply in person at 555 Industrial Park Drive, Ridgeway, Virginia 24148 during our normal business hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Thanks for tuning in to another great show here on BTW21. You're watching Sova Scoop. What this show is kind of designed to do, we're going to be showing different doctors, different people that are working with the hospital and the organization, just to keep you a little bit informed, one, how important Sova Martinsville is, and just keep you kind of up to date in what's going on. And I've got a young man joining me now. He's a doctor, a surgeon. We'll find out a little bit more about him as the show goes on here, and his name, and luckily, Dr. Patrick Zukis.
Correct.
Zukis, correct?
Way to spell it. Say it. Correct.
It's correct. So I got it right.
You got it right.
Well, thanks for coming on the new show, man.
Well, thanks for having me.
Kind of walk me through a little bit of the process of, one, how did you get to Sova Health of Martinsville?
Sure. So my story, my background's a little bit complicated, but basically I started out in New Jersey, kind of right outside of Philadelphia is where I'm from. Did most of my medical training there. Right outside of Philadelphia. I did my residency there as well. After I finished that, I did my fellowship in sports medicine surgery in orthopedics down in Miami at Baptist Health, South Florida, where I had the privilege of working with some world-renowned sports medicine surgeons and arthroscopists, and spent a lot of time with a lot of the major sports teams down there, and had a great experience, mainly with the Miami Dolphins, the Miami Heat, the Florida.
You said big names. You're right there, buddy.
Yeah. It was really incredible year, and we actually, the Florida Panthers, the hockey team, got to win the Stanley Cup with them, so got to lift that up with the team and celebrate. So it was a really great experience, but really learned a lot about, not just arthroscopy and sports medicine surgery, but just what it means to be a team physician.
Okay.
All right, working with athletic trainers, physical therapists, primary care doctors, non-operative sports medicine, to really learn how to be the quarterback and really take holistic care for our patients. And after that experience in Florida, I then came up here. My wife is a surgeon as well.
Okay, great.
Yeah, so she's in the area. She's a urogynecological surgeon. So we kind of were looking at some opportunities, and I interviewed here at Sova Health, and I absolutely fell in love with the small town community. Everyone's just super nice. It's a lot different than the Northeast, where I'm from, I'll tell you that. But I couldn't.
Not as cold.
Not as cold. A lot more pollen, though. I'm learning.
Oh, yeah. You're going to get a good dose of that the rest of the summer.
Yeah, definitely been taking some of my Zyrtec. But no, it's been great so far, and I've really enjoyed my time here.
Now, kind of walk me through, did you play sports? Have you ever dealt with some injuries and you're like,
Yeah, no, that's actually kind of what got me into this field. I did. I played a lot of sports growing up. I played basketball, football, baseball, and soccer for my high school. I actually was very prone to injuries, had a lot of injuries. I joked that I saw my local orthopedist more than I saw my primary pediatrician. A lot of ankle and shoulder. Actually, I had shoulder surgery by a sports medicine surgeon back when I was 18. I played basketball in college at the college in New Jersey. And I was my career got cut kind of short secondary to ankle injuries. So yeah, I've had a lot of injuries over the years, but I was always able to get back, and that's something I really respected about the field, is that they were able to patch me back up and get me started in the right rehab process and get me back on the court. So that's kind of what was my initial introduction into orthopedic sports medicine was.
when you feel that you've named off a lot of different organizations. How important is it for all of them to work together to get folks healed up, get them back to work or back out on the court?
Yeah, it truly is a multidisciplinary approach. You know, I could not do it by myself. So in terms of having good athletic trainers to first be on the front lines with these athletes at the schools or where have you, seeing the injury, getting him addressed acutely, then they usually come and see me where I do a more thorough exam, maybe get advanced imaging, and the vast majority of times, most injuries don't require surgery as long as we catch them early enough. And after that, we start working really closely with our physical therapist, and we have an open way, two-way street where they give me feedback about what they think's going on and how their progress is with them, and I get updates from the therapist, and we'll modify our treatment plan based on what I'm seeing the results are. So it really is like a huge team approach, and my big thing is I'm all about communication, right? So I give my phone number out to everybody, and I always say, feel free to call me whenever you have questions or issues. And I think that's the most important thing to providing the best care for our patients.
Right. I've had some injuries myself, but I'm a whole lot older than you are. And mine is haunting me now more than they did when I was young. Yeah. But what point did you say, I'm going to become a surgeon? I mean, you're a young man. I mean, you're super young to say, I'm a surgeon, and I'll bringing my kid in here for you to operate on. What triggered that?
Yeah, for me, it started pretty young. The seed was planted, I guess we'll say. It was more so when
what mom and dad do?
Yeah, so my dad,
Obviously.
to be honest with you, no, I don't really have any other physicians even in my family. I'm the first one. My dad was a pharmacist, so he was kind of in the medical field. My mom was more in the retail business, working in sales and things like that. So it was kind of, I'm a little bit, an outlier in my family, if you will. But for me, it all started in college when I was having a lot of injuries and was seeing a lot of the orthopedists that were taking care of my team. I shadowed the surgeon, and I saw him in the operating room. And once I saw him doing his surgeries and seeing the outcomes that he was getting for his patients and getting them back out there, with that for me was like an eye-opening experience. Made the decision right away. I wanted to go to medical school, and you know, when you're in medical school, you kind of have to take exams and apply to be in certain fields, and orthopedic surgery certainly is one of the harder ones to get into. And I pretty much told myself I was doing orthopedics or nothing else. So luckily I was able to get into orthopedics, and you know, here I am now, several years later.
You had also mentioned if you catch it early enough, you may not need surgery. Kind of give me an outline or what that might look like. Cause like I've tore my rotator cuff, thought I was going to have surgery, but I didn't. Got lucky.
Yeah, so that's a perfect one. So rotator cuff
disease, I always say that it exists on a spectrum, right? So you have mild inflammation, meaning bursitis of the tendon and the space between where the tendon lives. Full thickness rotator cuff tears, those are usually ones that do require surgery, but then in the middle ground there's kind of partial tearing of the rotator cuff. A lot of times if we see these patients early enough and we get them started in an appropriate conservative treatment algorithm, meaning, you know, rest, ice, some oral anti-inflammatory medications, maybe consideration of an injection, and getting them started in physical therapy, we can retrain the muscles around the shoulder to accommodate and take some tension off of that rotator cuff tear, and it can hopefully not progress. Whereas if you didn't seek treatment right away, that tear can certainly progress to a full thickness tear, which at that point, your only option ends up being surgery if you want to get it fixed.
Right. Well, I do know that I think that year, Patrick, I had my full dose of cortisone or whatever the word is, whatever that shot is. I got my load that year, but I healed up. So kind of walk me through, what was it like for you to do your first surgery?
Oh yeah, my first surgery. It was, you know,
my first surgery, like by myself, you're saying?
Yeah,
it was
all
you know, you go through all this training, right? So orthopedic residency.
Lots of schooling.
Lots of schooling. So it's 4 years of college, 4 years of med school, 5 years of residency, 1 year of fellowship. So I think that equates to about 14 years, right? You're spending time in the OR, you know, and you always got a little bit of a safety net there, right? When you have other people that can come in there and help you out. So I remember my first time with no safety net by myself, and it's certainly scary, but you kind of just trust your training, right? You've been through this process, you've done it all by yourself, but not with someone there, and you kind of just stick to your principles, you know, stick to your core basic treatment algorithm, and luckily I was able to calm my nerves and get through it, and the patient's doing great, and he's follow up as needed because he doesn't need to see me anymore, so I'm really happy that he's doing well.
Good success then.
Good success.
Now, walk me through some, you talk about safety. I'm sure you've seen other surgeons do procedures while you were in training. Is it any of them stick out? You be like, man, this guy was a really good surgeon.
Oh, yeah. I mean, where do I even start? Yeah.
Because you've been in 14 years, you've seen a lot of different surgeons.
Oh, I have, and in a lot of different fields, and not just sports medicine. But you know, two that I would definitely highlight that really stuck out for me. First, in residency, I worked with a surgeon named John Salvo. He was one of the team doctors for the Philadelphia Phillies and the Eagles, and he's a really pioneer and expert in hip arthroscopy, which is one of the newer fields of sports medicine, and it's something that I offer to my patients as well. Not a lot of people do this surgery across the country, but it's all about hip preservation surgery. So younger patients, usually below the age of 45, 50, that don't have arthritis, we can usually do minimally invasive surgery to put a camera inside the joint and address labral tears and bony deformities to contour the bones back to help prevent future arthritis in the future. And he was someone that I learned a lot of that from. One other person I'd highlight too is in my fellowship, I worked very closely with Dr. John Uribe. He is a legend in the orthopedic sports medicine field. He's been the team doctor for the Miami Dolphins and the Florida Panthers for the last 30-something years. The he's a larger-than-life personality and a fantastic surgeon, and I just learned an incredible amount of stuff from him in my 1 year down in Miami.
Right.
So I've been very fortunate to be really trained by some great surgeons at some great academic institutions.
Now, how spoiled are you and your wife from Miami now to Martinsville? That's got to be a tough transition here.
Yeah, it's different, but you know,
we flew out of Miami to hang out for the weekend. There, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's a lot different pace of life and cost of living, we'll say.
Was Miami more than Jersey?
Yeah, Oh yeah, for
Faster
sure.
pace? Come on, faster than Jersey?
Yeah, Miami's wild. Yeah, it might be too the turn. I was spending so much time with the teams. You know, I was traveling every weekend, whether with the Dolphins, going to away games, or my college team that I was covering. So I was just in and out every weekend. So I didn't have much time to breathe, put it that way. But it's here in Martinsville. It's a lot different experience, obviously, and I really enjoy it though. It's a lot slower, calmer. I can actually take a deep breath and enjoy my life. I feel more balanced, if you will. Right. And I've really enjoyed just the scenery around here. It's beautiful. You know, it's nice to actually see some greenery around as opposed to some skyscrapers. So I really enjoy that. And I'll tell you, who really enjoys it is my dog. He enjoys this way better than the big city feel.
I guarantee it.
Loves having a lawn.
We're going to take a quick commercial break. Again, you're watching Sova Scoop. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Do you know the signs of a stroke? May is National Stroke Awareness Month, and Sova Health is here to keep you and your family healthy. Remember the warning signs. If you see face drooping, arm weakness, or speech slurring, it is time to call 911. We offer a higher level of stroke care as a certified primary stroke center. With local certified stroke care, you can live your healthiest life. Are you at risk for stroke? Take our stroke health risk assessment at silvahealth.com/stroke.
What makes your heart beat? A child's laughter? Dancing with someone special? Your team scoring the winning point? This February, during Heart Month, Sova Health is here to help protect those precious moments. Keep your heart strong by choosing heart-healthy foods, staying active, and knowing your numbers, blood pressure, cholesterol, and family history. Because at Sova Health, we believe every heartbeat matters. Let's work together to keep your heart healthy for all of life's beautiful moments. Sova Health. Live your healthiest life.
Thanks for tuning in again to Sova Scoops. And again, if you're just tuning in, Patrick Zukis is with us, a surgeon here in Martinsville. Now, what you're just getting moved in, you're getting acclimated, and you're falling in love. We all do. Everybody's going to fall in love with Martinsville if they move here. But we're glad you're here because, one, we are a football town here. We got several high schools, and we love football, and that's going to, of course, hit this fall. You may get busy this fall, maybe not too busy, but what are some sports injuries like football that you'll see? Because, you know, we got Magna Vista, Martinsville, Bassett, these guys, they'll be colliding. We got Roanoke, GW. Again, we're a football town, so what's some things that you would give some of the players advice or even coaches, look out for this to try to stop from being in your office?
Yeah, love football as well, by the way, just to get out. I'm a former state champion in high school too, so I just wanted to plug that in.
I will blame you, I would too.
But football, football injuries are probably the most common sports that I see in terms of injuries. For me, the busiest time of year is always in the fall because of that. I see a lot of knee injuries in these athletes, and a lot of times it's hard to prevent those types of injuries because it's usually non-contact injuries where they're planting and twisting a certain way. I see a lot of ACL injuries, a lot of MCL, or medial collateral ligament, or anterior cruciate ligament. A lot of those do require surgery, and I have those patients see me in the office pretty quickly to help get that process worked up. But I also see a lot of shoulder injuries in football players despite wearing shoulder pads. Mainly shoulder separations or AC joint injuries, see a lot of that. Luckily, if I see the patients early enough after an injury, like an AC joint injury, I can actually inject a little bit of steroid, and I use ultrasound guidance to ensure that I'm getting the needle in the correct spot because it's a very tiny joint, and usually that really expedites recovery and get the patients back on the field quicker.
Now, that if like I said, I've had multiple different types of shots referring to, like you're saying, getting it in the right spot versus you're an inch off.
It's a huge deal. Yeah, I joke around. It's kind of like it's a yes or no thing, binary, right? It's either you're pregnant or you're not pregnant, right?
Makes sense.
So if you don't get it in the right spot, it's not going to do the right thing, right? So it's really important that you get it in the right spot. So I typically don't need to use any type of image-guided injections unless it's a tight, small joint. But luckily at our office we have here at Sova Health, we have capabilities of performing those injections with image guidance.
Now, I've actually had some injections, and the doctor wait for my response. Oh, that's where it's really sore. I can tell by the way you're acting, and get some shots that way. I don't know if that's the proper way to do it or not, but
no.
It is true though. I use, most of my injections have a mixture of lidocaine, like the numbing medication you get at the dentist, as well as the steroid itself, which is the main ingredient that we're worried about here. But the lidocaine kicks in pretty quickly, so it gives me some instant feedback to know that A, I got it in the right spot, and B, that spot that I'm injecting truly is the patient's pain generator. So it's both diagnostic and therapeutic,
right,
which is really helpful.
Now, how important is heating and ice? Now, I've had those, I've over-iced before and I've overheated before. And you may think, does it make a difference? Yeah. It caused me some more issues by getting it kind of wrong.
Yeah. For me, acute injuries, you know, the first, I say 72 hours after an injury, you typically want to start with ice, okay? Because it's all about limiting that large inflammatory cascade that starts occurring. Now, it's normal for that to occur, obviously, because that's your body's way of delivering all the healing factors that you need to that site. The problem is if that inflammation starts to kind of go out of control and more than it needs to be, that's where icing gets really important to help limit that inflammatory response. After the first 72 hours, I usually tell my patients to alternate between ice and heat, because heat will promote blood flow, and ice, again, will keep that inflammatory response under control.
Right. So it's very important.
Yeah, very important. Yeah, it's one of the oldest treatment algorithms or modalities we have available, and it's still one of the most important.
Well, it's probably one of the first.
Yeah,
was it?
100%.
Yeah, I can remember way back in the 80s, before anybody in this room was born, I was playing football, and I actually, you know, back then we head-on collided all the time, and they didn't have the rules they have today. And I was born with my left shoulder broke as a child. And when I was playing football my junior year, I thought I had broke it again, but it had just popped out. Right. Now, that was a very painful situation. What do you, because you're into we're going to get into this now. You can do shoulder replacement. Correct. Kind of walk me through. They popped it in, but I didn't have to have any surgery. But how does that entail to actually have I've heard of hip replacement, heard of knee replacement. I don't think I've ever heard of shoulder replacement.
Yeah.
It's been around for a while, but there's not a lot of people that do them. But just to backtrack, when you're asking about dislocations, right? And I actually had a similar injury to you in playing football. I actually had 3 dislocations in my shoulder and I ended up having surgery. I just want to make it very important that my patients know that if that is to happen and you have a dislocation, that is something that needs to be addressed quickly, okay? Sometimes I see dislocations that are neglected for a while, and if the joint is dislocated for a while, it becomes very complicated in terms of getting it back in, and your treatment options become limited. So I would advise my patients to seek care quickly if they have a dislocation. That's number 1. Number 2, for the joint replacements, yes, shoulder replacements are very interesting, and patients do great. There's 2 main types that I want to highlight for the listeners. All right, there's one that's called an anatomic shoulder replacement, and there's one that's called a reverse shoulder replacement. An anatomic shoulder replacement is when you replace the normal glenohumeral joint with the normal anatomy. So the shoulder joint itself is normally like a golf ball and a golf tee. All right, when an anatomic shoulder replacement, you replace the golf ball with a new ball and the tee with a new tee, all right, a new socket, if you will. In a reverse shoulder replacement, it's just like it sounds like. You reverse the anatomy around, okay? So you put a socket where the ball is and a ball where the socket was. And the whole reason that you do one versus the other is the anatomic shoulder replacement, where you're replacing the normal anatomy. That is contingent upon having a functional rotator cuff so that the humeral head, the golf ball and the golf tee, stays well centered. If it starts to become not well centered due to a lack of a rotator cuff, it leads to earlier loosening of the implants and it doesn't do as well. So that's the big key determiner of determining which surgery we would look into doing. The reverse shoulder arthroplasty does not need to have a adequate rotator cuff in order to have a good outcome, because it relies solely on retensioning your deltoid muscle, which is the big muscle out here, which is not a part of your rotator cuff. So it actually puts that muscle on more tension by changing its center of rotation of the joint itself, and it allows you to use your deltoid as your primary mover in space. So my point being is, no matter where you are with your shoulder or how bad it is, there's options for you, okay?
Okay. Well, good. I'm going to get some doctor advice now. About the only thing I do now for exercise is I go to the gym every day, usually for lunch, and I noticed, like bench pressing, I was getting severe shoulder pain. and to do this, I could feel a little something in my shoulder. What would you advise for that? Quit bench pressing? I do wear a brace now.
Okay,
to fire
good.
off the tricep chest versus the old shoulder blade.
Yeah, I mean, it's the old adage, right? If it hurts, don't do it. But,
that was coming.
yeah, but the big thing is,
I'm just showing you how old I am.
yeah, as any type of like bench press, shoulder press, or especially overhead press, like military presses, things like that, it's not good for the shoulder. It's not healthy for the shoulder. I see a lot of patients who are in the weight room over the years, usually it's males, lifting heavy weights above head. They get a lot of severe arthritis in the shoulder, especially the AC joint. Really, as humans, we're not designed to be doing those types of activities. We don't walk on our hands, right? So it's just not a natural movement. So it puts a lot of stress on the shoulder. So my biggest advice would be try to avoid it, number one. But if you feel like you have to do it because you want to do it, try to limit the weight. Try not to do too much weight. Focus more on higher repetitions than heavier weights.
You smart, man. No, I'm just kidding.
I do.
At my age, everything's lighter than it used to be, trust me, except my actual weight. Let's talk a little bit about technology. You talked about 14 years, you've been in school and in training, and now you're kind of, man, you're taking this thing to the next level here at SOVA. Talk a little bit about technology, techniques that have changed, and how that makes you feel moving into the future to be a 30, 40-year veteran someday.
Yeah. I think the two things that stick out to me that I'd want to highlight are, one we kind of briefly touched on before, is hip arthroscopy. I performed the first hip arthroscopy here at this institution. It's ever been done on a patient. She was a college athlete and she's doing great. I couldn't be happier. So that was really great to really get the whole hospital and the operating room up to speed on what a hip arthroscopy is, what it entails, how to execute the plan effectively, and we had a great time and had a really successful surgery. So it's something we're looking to continue doing here at SOVA Health. And number two, for shoulder replacements, I incorporate a lot of technology with my shoulder replacements. There's been a lot of studies that show that preoperative templating and seeing exactly where you want to put your implants has been shown to lead to better outcomes for patients. So for any shoulder replacement I do, I get a preoperative CT scan of their shoulder that gives me a 3D model of what their shoulder actually looks like. And based off that, through the company that I use for my replacement, I can preoperatively template and plan where I'm going to put my implants in order to give the patient the best outcome. And it simulates range of motion to give them the most range of motion in their shoulder as possible. And after I do that, not only do I get to choose where I want the implants, but the company gives me a 3D molded guide that I can use at the time of surgery to then go and execute that plan. So when I'm in the OR and I am in the shoulder, I take that guide and I put it on the patient's own anatomy for patient-specific instrumentation, and I execute my plan. Pretty much takes all the guesswork out, and I've really enjoyed it so far, and it really makes outcomes a lot better.
How important is it when you do these type of surgeries and you get those 3D, all of that hard work put into place in surgery? I know a lot of people say, I feel better, I'm not going to do all these follow-ups, but how important is it to get the check from you? Okay, now you're good, go back to work, or now you're good, go back to the gym, or go back to the field.
Yeah, no, follow-up is super important. There's a lot of things, especially in shoulder replacements, where you can get some early loosening where the patient may not feel it, but it's there. And if you ignore it, it can become more of a problem down the road, meaning extra bone loss, and it can make any type of revision surgery much more complicated and maybe not salvageable. So I would say if I tell a patient to follow up, I certainly encourage them to do so, because it's in their best interest to do so, because I'm trying to prevent problems than to react to problems, if that makes sense.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, we all deal with budgets and cuts and ads. What would you love to see if money was not an option for your career here? If you could just buy or do whatever, what would it be? What's the first thing that comes to your mind I'd like to see in my arsenal?
Yeah, I think the newer frontier or the next wave of orthopedics, especially for shoulder replacements, is companies now, they've been doing a lot of robotic hip and knee replacements. I'm sure a lot of people, you see it on billboards and advertisements. And the next frontier now is they're starting to come out with robots, robotic surgery for shoulder replacements. It's something that I've had some experience with by going to courses and whatnot. I haven't used it myself in the operating room, but I think that at some point in the future, whether it's the next 5 years, 10 years, I think that's going to be the next thing that we're going to need to start purchasing here if money wasn't an issue.
Right. Well, I'm not guaranteeing you're going to get a raise to your budget now. I'm not going to be able to tell you that. You know, last thing, and we're running out of time, I know, but what would you say to a young man or a lady that's watching that may be thinking about taking this kind of field for a career?
That's a great question, and it's something I mentor a lot of medical students. Residents are with me in the clinic, and college students as well that reach out to me and shadow me. And the biggest thing is, it is not easy, okay? It is a long road. It's a lot of money, a lot of debt you go into going into this field, and you sacrifice a lot, all right? You're sacrificing a lot of your free time, especially in your young age prime of your life, but at the end of the day, it's all worth it, right? You get to do what you love. You know, for me, I personally can't imagine doing anything else with my life. I truly enjoy coming to work every morning and treating patients and helping them, and I truly just enjoy the operating room, spending time in the field with patients, you know, being the team physician at these sporting events. And it's, again, it's a lot of work, but if you stick to it and you're truly passionate about it, it'll pay off.
Absolutely. Well, Dr. Zakis, thank you so much for coming on our show here at Sova Scoop. And we look forward to getting you back on the show again and seeing how things are going.
Let's do it.
All right. Thanks for joining me.
Thank you.
And we want to thank everybody for tuning in to Sova Scoop. Again, I'm Chad Hall, hosting the program. Thanks for tuning in. Remember, stay tuned. There's more great local programming coming up next.
What makes your heart beat? A child's laughter? Dancing with someone special? Your team scoring the winning point? This February, during Heart Month, Sova Health is here to help protect those precious moments. Keep your heart strong by choosing heart-healthy foods, staying active, and knowing your numbers, blood pressure, cholesterol, and family history. Because at Sova Health, we believe every heartbeat matters. Let's work together to keep your heart healthy for all of life's beautiful moments. Sova Health. Live your healthiest life.
Do you know the signs of a stroke? May is National Stroke Awareness Month, and Sova Health is here to keep you and your family healthy. Remember the warning signs. If you see face drooping, arm weakness, or speech slurring, it is time to call 911. We offer a higher level of stroke care as a certified primary stroke center. With local certified stroke care, you can live your healthiest life. Are you at risk for stroke? Take our stroke health risk assessment at silvahealth.com/stroke.
Baptize me in the fire, call me into the flames, I want more. Baptize me in the fire, throw me into the flames, I want more.
Well, I appreciate y'all having me on. To say a bit about me, I'm originally from Northern Virginia, up in Stafford County, Virginia. Born and raised there my entire life. My dad worked for the federal government his entire career, so that was kind of my introduction to government. My mom, she worked in healthcare, but she was actually in what you call like internal audit. So kind of like an internal investigator for some companies. So I kind of always had that investigative edge. My dad, now he worked in HR, so he was kind of behind the scenes, but he worked with all the big departments like Department of Justice, DHS, at one point the Executive Office of U.S. Attorneys. So he kind of introduced me to these things, and I'd even go, they used to have a thing called Kids Day at DOJ. It was one of my favorite things. Went with him one day, he took me to the FBI building and really saw how things work there. And then we went back to his office and, okay, now let me tell you how I do things. And then he took me to some HR meeting, and apparently I fell asleep in it. And he said, well, I think you're probably better on the operational side of the law instead of this stuff. And I said, yeah, I think I like the flashing lights. So my whole goal really was I really wanted to help people, and besides that I had other family members and friends that was in law enforcement. Some local sheriff's deputies were family. So I said, well, you know, law enforcement's the goal, I think. So I went to George Mason University for my undergrad in criminology, law, and society is what they called it. And that was like my goal was, I think, to be a federal agent at that point, FBI, ATF, DEA, one of those things. So through undergrad, I interned with ATF, and I did that for longer than the usual internship. It was several summers, some I think even a winter, and I thought that was my path forward. I kind of had it in there. After I graduated, I went through the application process, and I actually didn't make it because I got to the physical standards part, and I knocked out the push-ups and the sit-ups, but I wasn't running fast enough. So that kicked me out, and I thought, okay, well, I got this degree, I have all this background experience with law enforcement, what's my next step? So I was kind of trying to see where do I go from here, and I started working with a lot of nonprofits. I was very involved with my church. So in Northern Virginia, of course, it's a suburb of DC. I like to say it's not really have like a local culture like it does here, because everyone is so transient, moving here and there, wherever the federal government sends you. So really the culture and the local family I got was from church. So this church, all my family had worked at it at some point, was either part of the administration there, part of the, like either deans or deacons, we call them the pastor's council. So I said, okay, well, I'll go there, see what happens, kind of help them out. They were in a period of transition. And through that, I actually started working with the Fredericksburg Area Food Bank, so yet another nonprofit. And throughout this whole thing, you know, I'm a law and order type person, and I'm working with these nonprofits. So I was like, why am I here? Why am I seeing things from this side of the world? And really working with the food bank, I found out that really their only goal is to feed people, period. And for me being a law and order guy, I was like, what's this mean? Like, this was kind of weird for me to kind of figure out. And then I really learned it. Again, it's just about feeding people. And I really saw the other side of things. All the other stuff of how they got there, it doesn't matter. We're just feeding people. And that really, I started seeing like the empathy of like, well, besides you had the law and order side, now I'm seeing the other side. Like, how are people living? What does this affect on them? I also got on the board of directors for a corporation, a nonprofit that administrated a youth camp out in West Virginia. And that was a very interesting, before I was 25, so when they put me on that board, I was like, y'all really sure I'm ready for this? But I've been part of this youth camp since I was a kid, went with my dad, father-son camps. And through that, really learned again about administration, like how to run things, how to get people to do things. And the challenge you have with nonprofits is, of course, you know, if people are being paid, they're not being paid much. Mostly people are doing it for volunteer. So how do you motivate people to do something? And then when you're at a board level, you're now at a very high level of decision making. Well, again, how does that trickle down to the people on the side? And I chaired the physical plant committee while I was there, and really that kind of, again, started saying, okay, well, I'm making high-level decisions, but then how does that affect people on the ground? So that was all training me, trying to see, okay, what's my next step forward? Well, it started to hit me when I was sitting in church in my office, and a family came up to me, a lady, and started telling me about how they had moved in with their grandpa. And grandpa was he needed some help at that advanced stage of life. And they were actually homeless before he invited them in. So now they have a home, they're taking care of him. Well, now he's kind of getting towards the end, and he's trying to look out for them. And he said, hey, I don't want you all to go back basically to the streets. Like, I want to take care of you all. When I go, I want you to have the house. I want you to be okay. So they came to me and said, well, what do I do with this? And I'm sitting there thinking, well, I'm an administrator with all these nonprofits. I have this criminology degree, but I don't have the answer to her question. Like, what is the solution that I'm missing here? And I'm like, well, maybe there's something about a will. Maybe you get to talk with people. It's like, oh, that'd be create a family drama. I'll probably just don't do nothing, and kind of left. And I'm sitting there thinking, well, this person might lose their home. They might be back on the streets, and I didn't have the answer. If I had been an ATF agent at that point, you know, a badge, a gun, a car with flashing lights, I still couldn't have solved her problem. And it really just struck me like, well, what am I missing? And it got kind of processing that through, another family in the church, they had this old rental property that they were renting to someone in the church that was very humble beginnings, so they didn't really have much money, but they were renting this old property to them. Well, this property, again, if people are familiar with Stafford, it's a suburb of DC, so it's always growing and expanding with all these suburbs and housing developments. Well, some multinational company decided that this land right behind this property, which used to be called Rockdale Forest, if you ever find an old map, it said Rockdale Forest, and said, that's where we're gonna put a housing development. So they bought up all the land, cleared out all the trees, dug up a bunch of dirt, and they put this there. Well, in doing that, they ruined the water table. And being in a county, it's all about wells. They don't have the county water hookup, so now they can't rent out this property because they don't have water. And this family was like, okay, well, what do we do? So they went to the property developers and said, hey, listen, we're not looking for a payday. Can you fix the water? That's all we want. Just justice for us is just get us the water turned back on. We don't care how you do it, just do it. Well, that developer delivered a packet this thick from their attorney that basically said pound sand, like go away, it's not our problem. And I'm looking at this thinking, okay, well, if I was this ATF agent, I had all these, I didn't have the tools to help here. And that's where I realized that the law is the answer that I'm missing. If I was a lawyer, I would know, in the first example with that family, like this is how wills, trusts, and estates work. It's a very complex world. If I had a law degree, I could help there. With the second family, well, that's about real estate. How does all of that work? I would have had the tools to address that. So after that, I was like, okay, well, law, that's the answer. And of course, I'll say, with every lawyer, the joke is, well, you love to argue with people. And people say, oh, you love to argue, go be a lawyer. I'm like, oh, I don't know about that. But then when it clicked for me, I said, no, that's it. That's the answer that I'm missing. So went to law school at Liberty University School of Law. And there, again, I was still kind of federally minded because I'm from the Northern Virginia bubble. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll go be some federal prosecutor. Well, through my time at Liberty, though, I started really kind of rethinking. I mean, this is the last several years, as everyone's familiar with the federal government stuff, I really started thinking, well, if I did start working for the federal government, I want to make an impact. Where's my impact there? Now, I'm not saying they don't have an impact, but I want to see something tangible. And it was through that I started seeing, well, wait a second, maybe it's at the local level. Maybe that's where the change is. And I started, when I was interning there, I went to Stafford County Circuit Court, worked for their judges as an intern, and then I started working as an intern for the Stafford Commonwealth Attorney's Office. And it was through that I said, no, local, that's where the answer is. That is how you can have a tangible impact. And frankly, I was getting tired of the Northern Virginia shenanigans. You get on I-95 and it takes you 45 minutes to go a couple miles. So I was done with that. So at that point, I looked south and I said, where's something, kind of my own little Mayberry? And literally found Martinsville, and Mayberry's literally down the road. So that was news to me. But that's kind of my trail of how I got here, applied, and I've been working with the Commonwealth Attorney's Office since the end of 21. I've been here ever since. So what I did was when I started, right after law school, starting applying, I kind of said south of Stafford was kind of my line. Just started applying everywhere, and had some interest in some places out east. But the more south I look, I'm like, well, this is really more small town America, and that I really liked a bit more. But frankly, right during that time, Martinsville's going through reversion, and that's something you don't see anywhere else in the Commonwealth. It's a very rare thing, and it's actually a very interesting local government thing to be watching. And at that point, it's like, that would be interesting to watch, from, boots on the ground, tangible impact of what does going from a city to a town look like on a community, with prosecution, with crime, how does that work? So when I saw that, I was like, that'd be interesting, just to watch, to see what would happen. I applied down here. Mr. Hall gave me a call back. We had a fantastic phone call that first time, probably a couple hours at least. And then he even said, like, well, I mean, I can't promise you the job will be here much longer because of reversion. I'm like, that seems interesting. So he gave me the opportunity, came down, interviewed, and he gave me the job. And I've been down here, and I fell in love with the place. Well, and it definitely impacts us. I mean, going to the city council, as I call it, my favorite word is shenanigans, but I mean, that's what it was, is a lot of shenanigans with city council. I mean, we got drawn into it at the end, which resulted us, getting a special prosecutor, and he's doing his thing. But seeing that is what I see is there's a desire of the people of Martinsville and Henry County, this whole area, this community, is they want to see what has happened. They want to know why it's happening. And, I think the biggest criticism right now from people aiming at the top is like, tell us what's happening. Pull back the curtain, tell us what's going on. And from my perspective, that's all what we're all about. The people of Martinsville need to know, why are plea deals being made? Anyone can ever come to our front door and say, why in this case did you make this deal? We're happy to explain it. Why is the law doing this, and why did this person get this sentence? Well, here's why. So I think that people are, because of all this, they want to know what's happening. And that's one of the things that I've been running on, is that I want to inform the public. I want them to see, hey, you know, if you elect me as Commonwealth Attorney, I want you to still be involved. I want you to come see some jury trials, come look at some bench trials, come look at guilty pleas, come look at sentencing. You all need to be involved to keep not only me accountable, you keep everyone in the process accountable when you can see it. And there's really no room for secrets, and especially in my world. You know, and this is where I tell people, you know, keep them, you know, on the front end of an investigation. You know, my role, I'm not going to be too, you know, giving out information because I'm worried about making a successful prosecution. You know, that's kind of the police department's job. They can give you kind of an idea of what a crime is. So I'm not wanting to say, hey, this is what's happening here, but I can give you some high-level things like, hey, you know, this case, we've got 100 people show up, but then no one's talking. That's why there hasn't been charges. Like, that's the stuff that I would love to go to the people and say, hey, this is why it's happening. So absolutely, it impacts us. And this is, again, that's why I say, is that people need to see it, and they need to be engaged. They need to see what's happening, and there's a desire for it. And you just see that at the end of every council meeting when people stand up, is that's their frustration. And from my perspective at the Commonwealth Attorney's Office, I want to let people see everything that's happening. But the other thing I will throw in here is that it's very important, our system of government is you have independent branches. So you have the City of Martinsville, but then you have the constitutional offices. We are completely independent. And that is a check and balance to make sure that one side can't get into the other person's sandbox and tell them, like, city manager can't tell me what to do on a prosecution case. That is a very important line in the sand that cannot be crossed. And I will protect that independency. And I think that at certain points that there were efforts, you know, in that mix to say, well, no, let's be all more under one umbrella. Let's be all in one accord. I love to be a good teammate. I love to be a teammate. I want to work with people, have a good open dialogue, but I don't want someone stepping in and say, you need to do this on a case. I want the people of Martinsville to be the ones giving me that feedback, not someone in a unelected part of the government. So that's kind of how been my motivation with seeing how things have been going with City Council and where we're at today. Experience. Yes. Well, and that's the thing about the experience. I mean, and I've kind of eased into this about kind of calling out the experience, because I want people, you know, I am who I am. People ask me questions. I want to put it out there. So I don't really need to be too offensive with, you know, some of my tactics. But the experience thing, people need to realize that when you say I am experienced in something, what does that mean? So when I say that I'm experienced prosecutor, I've been here since the end of 21. So for 4 years, I've been a criminal prosecutor. And I started as an assistant. There's a couple different assistant spots, so I rose up those ranks of assistants. Now I'm the chief deputy. I have done everything that there is to do in the Commonwealth Attorney's Office. Jury trials, bench trials, circuit court, general district court, juvenile domestic relations court. I've special prosecuted in other jurisdictions that need help because we have to keep asking for special prosecutors for us. Well, they ask us sometimes. So I've gone to other jurisdictions to help with them. Even civil cases, you know, you think, well, why is a Commonwealth Attorney involved in civil? There are very few things, but there are things that we deal with, such as, you know, some things like name changes, firearms rights restorations, asset forfeiture cases and drug cases where someone is dealing drugs and get a lot of money out of it, and then that can be forfeited to the Commonwealth. I've done all of those things. And even certain things that, you know, you never know what will happen when you walk in and there's another thing pops up that is, well, this is the purview of the Commonwealth Attorney. Another example that's technically civil is if you have someone that's been found not guilty by reason of insanity, well, the case doesn't end right there. Now there's a whole end process where someone who is they got mental issues, well, then they get sent to a hospital, well, then they can't just get released. There's a process to it. We got to go to court. We've got to talk to experts. And then we keep those people honest. Then we keep year after year, we come back and say, okay, well, is that person still okay? Is the community still safe wherever that person is? Just last week on a Friday, about 4:30, I'm getting a call from a mental expert saying that someone that's in GRI, that they're violating their order, that they're not following what the judge told them. So then on a 4:30, I had to scramble, find a judge, find a defense attorney, and have a conversation that we got to figure out what happens with this person. I'm the one who's got that experience doing that. And with my opponent, she's very focused on, well, what about jury trials? You know, she's saying about, well, they've lost several jury trials. Well, the thing is, I'm pretty sure she hasn't done any jury trials. And, you know, I don't want to, you know, I'm a prosecutor. I got to have the evidence before I put forth the claim. So, you know, she's been all over the place with where her experience is. So I'm like, okay, well, how do I know what actual jury trials? Well, I'm pretty sure she hasn't had any here. But it's really reflective in what she talks about. So she said, I think not too long ago to a media play, I think over here, that, well, there's not really a big difference between bench trials and jury trials. Ask any experienced trial attorney, is there a difference between a bench trial and a jury trial? They will say an extreme difference. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, so a bench trial, you have a judge who determines, are you guilty, are you innocent? In a jury, you have a panel of jury members. Again, a jury is made up by the community. So in a bench trial, simple difference. I'm convincing a judge who has many years of legal experience why this person should be guilty. In a jury, I'm a whole panel of a community members, not lawyers, and I've got to convince all of them unanimously that this person is guilty. That is a huge difference between jury trials and bench trials. And when she makes a comment that, you know, there isn't much of a difference, that shows her inexperience. That shows she hasn't done one. She hasn't gone through that process. Bench trials take a couple hours in circuit court. Jury trials could take days to days. That's a long marathon that you have to go through. And yeah, it's the same rules of evidence, the same procedure that we follow, but there's a lot of extras. Like a jury can't hear when the attorneys are talking about legal nuance. So then you've got to excuse the jury and the judge, and it turns into like a little mini bench trial within a jury trial about like who's right on the law. And with her saying, well, there's no big difference, shows she hasn't done it. She doesn't know the difference between it. And there's the psychology of convincing someone that hasn't gone to law school. I tell people, listen, when you go to law school, they take your brain out and put it in a blender, and you know, you kind of lose a bit of your humanity. So it's an art to be able to, you know, stand on the law, talk about legal nuances, but then be able to pivot and say, okay, to a regular person, a person in the community, hey, this is what's happening, and this is why you should believe this way. So that's really this last little bit, I've been hammering the experience. It's like, okay, you have experience in all these other areas, but you don't have experience in the most important part of the Commonwealth Attorney's Office, which is a jury trial. It's a bit scary to me for someone to run for Commonwealth Attorney who's not done a jury trial. You have to have that experience. And it's very different, and it also reflects with her kind of not understanding the law. When she talked about, like, so one of the forums was about, well, jury trial changes. Well, the law used to be where if you have a jury trial, the jury would sentence. If you have a bench trial, the judge would sentence. Well, then the law changed, and then now you have a choice, judge or jury. You default to judge, but you could have the jury if you want. Well, that law changed in 2020 and didn't get rolling until 2021. She told the forum back at the Chamber of Commerce, well, that happened last year. Well, no, it's been happening ever since I've been here. That's a reality that I've had to deal with. Another thing that I know she's not experienced with felonies is she said, I think here, that, well, if a case is null pros, which means on the Commonwealth side, we ask for the case to be dropped at the front end for whatever reason, that we only have a year to bring it back. That's not correct. That's only for misdemeanors. There's a whole legal nuance and a whole statute about how that works. For felonies, there isn't a time limit on that. So for big cases like felonies, where we're dealing with high profile things, if we need to bring a case back, we can, and there's not a time limit on it. And for her to say, well, she's getting those things wrong, is showing that she hasn't dealt with these things. So yeah, she probably has a lot of life experience, but she doesn't have much experience at all of being a prosecutor, and that's what matters. Well, it's interesting you mentioned that, because that actually, what you just highlighted something that's a big challenge for us, is that the jury, when they walk in on a jury trial, that's what's going through their head, is what do they see on suits. Now, I think Law and Order's still going, but you still got Law and Order, you had CSI back in the day. So people's perception of how the law works is from those things. So when I stand up in front of a jury, that's one of the first questions I ask at jury selection is like, hey, who's watched CSI? Everybody's gonna raise their hand. And I'm like, all right, everybody, cool. We all seen the show. Everyone agrees that's fiction, right? The law and the rules and reality doesn't work that way. Like, you can't get, if we get a gun from a crime, you can't just place it on a table and a whole screen pops up and says, all right, here's the fingerprints, here's where they come from, where's the DNA. That takes time, and there's a lot more nuance, such as DNA evidence. In the TV shows, they did it. That DNA came from that person. Well, Well, you're not going to get a scientist who's going to say that. They're going to say, well, 1 in a billion and a 1 chance that it's not this person. You know, there's that whole thing that I have to challenge when I'm working with a jury. And that's part of the big, huge difference is I have to educate a jury every single time. And I only have a couple days to do that. So it's important you bring that up, is people need to see the differences and know that there's a nuance to it. And that's my challenge that I have to, when I walk into a jury trial.
What's been one of your tougher ones, I'd say? You said it's about the last days and days and days. Run me through one of the toughest ones, because I'm just curious.
Yeah. I would say that my toughest and the case that I'm the most proud of, it's a sad story. We had a defendant who his MO, his victims were people that were mentally disabled. And these were sex crimes. But what made it even worse is that his victims were his own daughters. And we had 2 victims in this case, and I was not involved as like a lead prosecutor at the time, but I was, because I'm very involved with the police department. I'm always up in the investigators' offices talking about cases, getting things prepped. They know to call me on the side of the road in the middle of the night. So when these cases are brewing, even when I was just starting out, I was involved with them. I was collaborating with them. So I'd been involved and collaborating with this case from the beginning, but it wasn't my case. I was just kind of helping. Well, as the case continued to unfold, of course, you can imagine the challenges with mental illnesses. Our victims that are very, you know, their mental status is ever fleeting. So you've got to work with an evolving mental status. It takes a challenge to communicate with these victims who have gone through terrible, terrible experiences. And as that case unfolded, we actually had one victim who her mental status got so severe that we said, no, we can't go forward with your case because we're afraid what would happen if you came into court and just completely broke. So we said, well, we still have one victim, we're gonna go on that one. So then we got rid of one case with victim, but we still pursued that one. Again, I'm still kind of on the corollary, seeing what kind of things are happening. Well, the case started kind of passing through different hands. I'm still kind of on the periphery. Well, then we were getting close to trial, a few weeks out at this point. Well, we had some staffing changes in the office. And the person that was handling that case went to a different place. So now this case doesn't have an attorney. And Mr. Hall looked at me and said, okay, well, you're up. You know, this is, you've been plugged into this case, you've been watching it unfold, you're the most involved with it, go for it. So then I took that case with only a few weeks left. I already had a relationship with the victim at that point because I was plugged in, and we had to walk into court, and I had to argue that this monster, this defendant, did all these things to his daughter. And I had to, put her on the witness stand. She did fantastic, all things considering. And that was rough. Those cases you don't walk away from. And luckily, and I think we got convictions, not on all the charges, and that's the thing is juries are very hard in Martinsville, but we got convictions on what matters. And the charge that we got convictions on came with life, and the judge made sure that he's not getting out for the rest of his life. So that would be my toughest, is that kind of thrown at the very last second, and being able to go through that jury from start to finish and get that result. That we got that guy off the street. He's not going to harm anyone else. He's not going to harm his daughters. And at the end of the day, it wasn't just about that one case, because again, we had that other victim that we were kind of had in our back pocket. Like, well, this person is very unstable. We don't need to put her through this. Now we don't have to, because he's not getting out again. I don't have to bring her through this whole process. So that would be the hardest case I've had, but it's the one I'm most proud of, because it got the guy off the street of campaign finances. Well, so this is the part that, I'll admit, what's hard for me is when I started to run, I thought, let's talk about policies, let's talk about procedures, let's talk about platform, let's talk about the plans I have, the programs I want to implement, the new dockets I want to, here's all this stuff we're going to talk about. Well, now we're kind of at this 11th hour, and I've got to bring to light like the campaign finance stuff. So in Virginia, just like all of political realms that we have to deal with, is you have to report your campaign finances. And there's a process to it. There is a website that we all have to, as candidates, we have to go onto a government, Virginia State Board of Elections campaign finance report website. And you have to plug in all of your incomes, all your expenditures, and you have to lay it out. You've got to put in where that money came from. You've got to show where that money is going. You have to do a complete accounting of what's going on with your campaign. And again, being a trial attorney, I won't say detail oriented, but I'm trying to make sure I get every single penny accounted for. And you can go on there right now and look up my name in the Virginia State Board of Elections campaign finance report, and you can see every penny that I've gotten in and gone out. And I said, okay, well, I'm doing these reports. Is my opponent's following that? Well, then you type in my opponent's, and she's reported. She has. So that's true. When she says, well, I've filed reports, she has filed reports, but the reports are all zeros. And I checked this, I printed this off yesterday, but anyone can literally go on the website and type in the name, and it's going to, you can see the report right here. It shows a bunch of zeros on income expenditures, but it breaks down. So each report, this one is from 7/1/2025 through 8/31/2025, and it flips through in all details. You can just flip through this and see, okay, well, you know, what's an in-kind contribution? There's a lot of little nuances that you've got to fill in, and it's all zeros. So she has timely filed her reports, but according to what she's given to the state, she's had no income and she's had no expenditures. Now, my concern with this is if you have someone who's running for Commonwealth Attorney, the job is to enforce the law, and she's not following the law. How can we expect her to enforce the law? And it's concerning because and I brought it up in a forum recently. I said, well, I'm the one who's doing it properly, and she responded saying, well, I have all the receipts, I filed it. I'm like, well, maybe there was something wrong on her end, maybe she didn't understand. Well, then she even doubled down on Facebook recently, said each campaign report timely filed, and even put her own little screenshot of the post, which is exactly what I pulled up here. So I'm guessing she's reporting that she's got no income expenditures. Now I keep hammering that because we've all seen the signs that are in the city. There's ads on 2 different channels right now. There's a billboard right down the street that's got her name, and it says paid for by at the very end. So it's not here. And that's violating the law, that's a crime, and it's a disqualifier for running and being in public office. So I think the public needs to know that. And I know that I'd rather be talking about all the good things that want to go forward, but when she runs on experience, that she knows how to do the job and all these things she thinks is wrong, but she's not following the law herself, the people need to realize that. The people need to know. And this isn't something that it doesn't take rocket science or a lawyer to find this. You go on the website, you type in the name, you'll find mine. It's all laid out there, and you can see who's paying for these campaigns and what are they paying for. So the people need to know what's happening about that.
Is there any legal action to pursue at all?
There is. So what I've done is I've reached out to the registrar and the state about it, and of course their response was, well, that's a local issue, so that will fall to the Commonwealth Attorney and the registrar to handle. So I have passed that on to Mr. Hall and Ms. Workman to say, hey, need to look into this because I think it needs to be looked into. So yeah, there is a legal process to go through, and I hope people look into it. Yes, so my platform is very simple, is community. I keep hitting community, community, community. I think that a lot of the problems that we're facing right now, the solution is community. So first point is I want to inform the community. Like I've talked about before, is I want the people to know what's going on. I want them to see what sentencing are happening. I want them to have dates. I want them to come into court and say, hey, looking at a sentence, looking at the defendant, looking at the judge, and basically coming to their own conclusion, saying, why is these things happening? I want to inform, and I want them to know. Now, our office has been good about it. Coming in and asking questions, Mr. Hall would answer them. So we have been transparent. I just want to go the step further and say, hey, inviting the public in, say, hey, come to court. It's a public forum. The only court that's kind of, I would say, a little bit closed off to the public is Juvenile Domestic Relations Court, but we're dealing with some very tight family issues there. So they kind of close that off down there, but General District Court, felonies with Circuit Court, that's all open. So that's my first thing, is I'm going to inform the public. The second part is I want to partner and educate the public. And what that means is partner is I've been going to all these forums, even the ones in the county, and it's been fantastic to see what the people are interested in. What are their concerns? Having those conversations is I want to be able to partner with the community leaders. And I say we have, community leaders means you could be a community leader of your street. What is happening in these small little communities, the bigger communities, I want to be able to bring everyone together and say, what are we having things? I want to have outreach events. I actually want to have events where walking through a criminal case, because I want the public to understand, like, okay, when you call 911, what happens? When an officer shows up, why are they asking us questions? So I want to partner with the police department for them to say, here's what's happening on their end. I want to show when it gets to my office, how does that process work? When the Commonwealth attorney calls you because you're a witness on a case, why are we doing that? What's that work through? Going all the way through. All the partners we have, such as, we have victim witness advocates in our office. What is their role? Their role is to advocate for victims and witnesses. I want to make sure and educate the public about what is happening on all these things so they can see a whole criminal case and instead of looking at law and order, they can see what happens for real. But I also, with the education part, is part of what I'm really learning is that when we send people to Richmond, we send people to DC and laws are changed, what tangible impact does that have on you? What does that have on the system? And people, they don't realize what's going on. So a lot of questions I get is, well, why is someone who's got a drug problem, they're getting all these charges, like why are they not seeing jail? Like why are they not being forced to go here? Why are that? Well, okay, fantastic you ask. I would love to have these events and say, well, here's what guidelines are. People don't realize that guidelines, when someone's charged with a crime and it says, okay, you get 1 to 10 years, that's not really a 1 to 10 years for real. What that means is that we then get all the way to a sentencing, then you have this program with a bunch of numbers that spits out, here's the range that someone should be sentenced. And people don't realize, well, how does that plug into the law? I want to educate the people, say, listen, this is what's happening when you send someone to Richmond, they change the law on sentencing, this is how it impacts you on the street. And there's so many of these programs, such as I give hypotheticals with probation violations, say, well, if someone who's had all these crimes, and I ask people, what do you think that they get on a 7th probation violation, they come back for court and they have all this time hanging over their heads, what should happen to them? Well, Richmond goes and they make their decisions and they change what happens. So the people need to realize what's happening with that. And part of my job, I believe, is to educate the public and say, here, this is what's happening, here's this law that just changed, here's how it's going to impact, and don't even just take my word for it, come to court and watch it for yourself. And the last part is modernization. I'm of the younger generation, as my opponent keeps pointing out, and I love technology. But I keep joking that the AI stuff's a bit scary to me, so I don't know about the AI stuff, but I want to update the office programs, our hardware. I like to bring in simple things like having an iPad in court, just being able to present new technologies. I went to some conferences and met some vendors who are able to really take evidence and present it to a jury in new ways that's not been done before. So I'm not just walking in with papers and pictures. Now I can maybe use a screen and project stuff up and say, hey jury, follow along, here's what's happening. So I want to bring more of those technologies in. But I also want to bring in new programs. One of the things that I've been talking about is a mental health docket. Mental health docket, if people are familiar with what's called a drug court or recovery court, this program, a recovery court and circuit court, is if someone has a drug problem. They have a substance use problem, we can tell, it's documented, we can look at their history and see they need help. Well, we can take them out of the normal circuit court docket, we place them in the special docket, now they're getting treatment, now they're seeing clinicians, now they're seeing experts, and they get a focus that you can't just get in the normal court system. We're doing that for drugs. I want to do it for mental health. The reason, not only just because mental health, we're not doing it right in this country, but when we look at these drug cases, there's going to be some connections to mental health issues. These things aren't in a vacuum. You look at someone, look at their history, you can see an evolution over time. Someone who's getting some larceny, some petty larceny, some shopliftings. Well, they're stealing to support their habit. So that shows that they got drug problems, they probably have some mental issues. They're getting trespassing because they don't have a place to go live. So now, how can I address this over here with these small crimes? They're starting to evolve up here. How can we address this here? My solution is bringing a mental health docket in General District Court that these people that we can look at it, say there's a mental health reason why these people are doing things. Let's take them out of the normal General District Court docket, put them in the special docket, and then now they're going to start getting treatment. Now they're going to have clinicians looking at the same focus. We're in drug court where they're focusing more on the drugs. Now we're focusing on the mental health thing. Because I'll say that a couple weeks ago I was preparing for a docket, and almost every single case had some version of mental health that caused the crime that happened, that caused the people to act in certain ways. And I'm limited with what tools I can have. I'm very creative with the tools I can do, but if we had this docket, that can really help the process. So that is my platform that I'm running on, and as we're hammering experience today, is why people should vote me is, again, I'm the one who has the experience. I'm the one that has done many jury trials. I've even been a part of more jury trials where I was second jury. I know how the process works. I know what the jury, again, which is made up the community of Martinsville, I know what they demand in a jury trial. They are hard, they're tough, and I'm the one who knows how those work. I'm the one who's actually done it. I'm the one who has experience running the office. I'm the chief deputy right now, so I know how to run the administration thing. I know how the office works. I know how to get people to do what they need to do. That's really it, is when it comes to experience, I'm the one who has experience in the Commonwealth Attorney's Office actually doing the job. And that's why I'm asking for people to vote for me, is I have the experience, I have a plan for day one. I'm actually following the law, as we've already covered, and I really want to do what's best for this community. And I think that, you know, the community has spoken. They're definitely more involved than I think they've ever been before because of all the shenanigans we talked about. And I really fall in love with this area, and I want to keep helping this area. And I'd hope, and I ask for your all's vote for this November.
Well, let's see, I was born in Mayberry, North Carolina. My mom met my stepdad that worked at Bassett Furniture, so we relocated Christmas of my first grade year in school. And I went from living on a dirt road in Mannery and living in a small mobile home to moving into a Bassett Furniture Company house that you paid $7 a month for rent, and you got your power from Bassett, and you got your water out of the spring that they provided for you, and you had an outhouse. And that's how I grew up until I was 12 years old. But in the meantime, we would go down to the railroad track, get chunks of coal in our buckets on Saturdays and bring it back up to help put in the stove. But sometimes we play in the garden during the summer. But the outhouse, you had to worry. During the summertime, you had to worry about snakes. In wintertime, you had to scrape the ice off the seat. So that's something you don't forget as a kid. When I was 12 years old, we moved to South Bassett. And from there, I started washing cars at South Bassett Motors for Buell and Thomas. Helped put myself through school. My mom was disabled. For 4 kids, she got $215 a month disability. My stepdad was making about $2.85 working at Bassett Furniture. And Bassett Community Center is where I lived until I was 18, I guess. Every day that it was open, I was there playing sports. And in high school, my junior and senior year, I'd get down to school at 6 o'clock, set the plates and knives out for lunch and get paid. And that's how I paid my senior pictures and my class key, and that's how I paid my car payment when I was in school, which was $67 a month for a little Toyota Celica. The politics side, seeing what was going on in the district, I'm getting ready to retire eventually. I've been in business 40 years. I'm 64 years old. I got laid off at Bassett Walker the day I closed down on my first house, didn't have a job, had a 30-year mortgage. And I realized then how tough life could be. So 3 years ago, when I put a tiny house up in Blackberry, after about a week of working on it, I saw how bad the roads were, how much trash it was. And when I'd go to John Adams to get materials, I saw how bad some of the houses looked. And then going to some of the jobs in the area, I go through the side roads and it looked horrible. And then Bournes Creek, you know, grew up going to Bournes Creek and you can't go down there, it's not safe now. And it looks like he filmed the movie Deliverance, as I've told everybody. It just looks horrible. And it started to hit me that nobody goes to Bournes Creek because they're scared, they're afraid, and it looks so bad. So with growing up Bassett Community Center closed and living on Blackberry, with the tiny house being put there, I knew it was going to be an investment for me, but I was not going to be able to rent it as an Airbnb. With the looks of the district, just Blackberry Road itself, there's no way I could get people come in there and rent that tiny house because they'd be afraid to, the way everything looked. And as you come up Blackberry, you got the center closed. I cleaned the fence off because it looked so bad. I cleaned it off myself. Then as you're going up, the third house on the left, it's got a hole in the roof. Kudzu covers the whole house now. It's just sitting there. As you go around the curve, you got the dump, and then you got Eanes' store, which is collapsed. The roof on it's caved in. All the junk sitting around it. And then before you get to my house, you got another house that was bought at auction. The roof on it's caved in at the back. It's abandoned. As you go around the driveway where I've got my tiny house, 1,000 yards, you got another house that people on drugs living in. There's no walls, there's no windows, no doors. And they've set the woods on fire twice. So with all this right here taking place, I went to Jim Adams. I saw him at a Fats concert at Fieldale, and I had somebody with me. I was on a date. And I asked him point blank, what are you gonna do about the grass being 4 feet high on Blackberry because it's scratching the side of my car? When you go up the road, if you meet another car, you're gonna scratch your car, the grass is so high. He said it wasn't his problem, it's VDOT's problem. So then I talked to him about his commissioner. He says it's a private entity, it's not his problem. I said, you're on the Piedmont board, that's all you talk about. So you can't get no help for him? He says, not my problem. So I talked to him about the field house at Bass High School because when I was president of the Kiwanis in 2000, we put money aside to help build the building, and the Bass Furniture donated money. And his exact words to me is, as long as I'm supervisor of Blackberry District, there will be no field house. We only play 5 football games a year. And I said, what about soccer in the upper 90? He said, nobody cares about soccer at Bassett. And that's when he hit me, he's out of touch with reality. He's out of touch because soccer is one of the biggest things going right now, especially at Bassett High School. In the upper 90, their budget's huge. So I tried to talk to him, and he wanted to walk away from me. And I just felt like he was instead of talking to me like a taxpayer and with respect, knowing him personally, he just talked down to me. And I asked him twice, do you know who you're talking to? And I just didn't get the response I wanted. And he more or less, like, if you can do better, go ahead. So here it is 3 years later. And I'm not going to ask him to do anything else. I'm going to get elected Blackberry supervisor. I'm going to show him what should have been done and what could have been done over the last 24 years that would have saved Blackberry from being in the place it's at now. The thing that bothers me is he didn't have a platform until I ran for supervisor. And once I put all the houses up showed it at the press release, the houses need to be tore down in Blackberry, how bad it is. He goes and does a commercial and points out the same properties that I put up that day. I done a YouTube video showing it. I did up my own commercial showing it. And now he's done one copying me. And the thing about it, the houses look like that because of him. If I was a supervisor, I'd be totally embarrassed to put pictures of houses in my district that I'm responsible for the last 24 years. And when I did a FOIA request, I found out on the budget for the supervisors and the line item on the budget, he got $36,000 this year and $32,000 last year to tear down the properties that need to be demolished. He didn't act on it. He didn't act on it. When I went door knocking, I got Fairmont Drive. Over 20 years, they've been waiting on water out through there. They still carry water to their house so they can cook, and so they can't even wash their clothes in the water, some of the houses. And they've been begging for it. And when I mentioned Supervisor Adams, they said it's a waste of time. The only time you see him is when you want your signature to run for office again. And every road, don't take my word for it, every road in the Blackberry District, if you go down every road in the Blackberry District, except for the street he lives on, Delwood, where he lives, every road you go down has houses falling down, houses that's burnt down, old cars, junk around the houses. And I don't want to violate nobody's privacy, nobody's rights, but you got to respect your neighbors and respect the community. It's not fair to have somebody manicure their yard, take care of it, and be a senior citizen. And then you go down the street and there's 5 or 10 junk cars upside down, fenders missing, been laying there for years, rusting away. It just hurts the whole area. It keeps you with no infrastructure. You're not going to advance. But when I say infrastructure, you got these dilapidated houses, you got old cars. That means the real estate company can't sell property in that area. So that hurts the person that's got property for sale. That hurts the value of people's properties if they want to get equity out of it. and remodel their house or borrow money for something, the equity is going to be low because of what the neighbors do to them around them. And as long as the taxes, as long as you're paying taxes to for the county to provide you different things, that's not, you're not getting what you pay for. Well, the broken window theory, if you read it, it says if you allow a broken window in the house, then you allow trash in the yard, and then that produces drugs. Drugs comes into the area. So if you lost control of your community, and when you lose control of your community, there's no reason to live there. And now things are so bad, people just have learned to accept it in the community. I've been talking to people. I eat at the Firestone Grill 2 or 3 times a week, especially on weekends in the mornings. And the people come in there from, like this last Sunday, somebody from Georgia was there. And they were staying at one of the parks up the road. And they were talking about how nice it is up there, but Firestone Park and Goose Point, they stand at Goose Point. But when they come down to Bassett, it looks horrible. And the people that used to live here, they haven't been back home in 20 years, they give a different description of it. Because they don't realize Russell's gone, Peanut's gone, they don't realize kudzu, they don't realize the plants are gone. Your community has to respect itself. And because of what's happening right now, a lot of people have just accepted what you see. And it shouldn't be that way. These places like Firestone Grill, Papa's Pizza, and Village Market depends on tourism money to survive. Not just our money, but tourism money. And tourism money is what's going to get Blackberry turned back around. And if you noticed, my incumbent never has said the word tourism until I started talking about it. And the one thing, he said tourism brings $70 million, $70.4 million into the district, into the county. I'm trying to figure out what happened, because in 2020, when we give the racetrack redid the bathrooms and made sure we had 2 races guaranteed. If you remember, the chamber and the supervisors campaigned on $177 million in tourism money coming here just for the racetrack alone. So if they brought $1 billion worth of infrastructure here, and that's all you hear about, how the numbers don't add up. Another thing is the PSA. I'm going to talk about it until somebody listens. 5 years ago, we could have settled the PSA sewage problem with the city. Now we've had to pay the city $5 million. And then Judge Greer fined us $1,000 a day, fined us the county. So they had to pay $43,800 in penalties. And now the city knows they got problems with their municipal building. They need a place for a courthouse. The county has refused to talk to them. Now, I've been talking to Dale Wagner, calling him, and he said if they want to reach out to him. My thing is, why can't he reach out to them himself and say, look, we're extending our hand. You got the share, you're sharing on different buildings. Revenue sharing, you got revenue sharing on Commonwealth Crossing, you got on Patriot Center. So why can't you reach your hand out and say, hey, look, we got buildings empty at the courthouse that you could rent from us. It'd be good for both people. The city would have somewhere to hold court, and then the county would be getting money out of it. I don't understand why it's such a big thing. If I hear one more person say something about Martinsville football beat me in 1975, who cares about that? I mean, this is 2025. We're trying to survive right now. Nobody cares nothing about a stupid football game in 1975. So what? I just don't understand why we can't. If I'm on the board, I'm going to make a promise to Blackberry voters. I'm on the board. I'm going to do everything I can to make sure the city of Martinsville flourishes, does well, because we do not want reversion. Jim Adams fought for reversion to the last day that they stopped it. The last day they stopped it, he fought for it. All 3 times he voted for it. Reversion means they annex 10 miles out from the city limits. That means they take all our tax revenue from the racetrack, Patriot Center, Sheetz, and Walmart. That means they take land 10 miles out and you pay double taxation. So for the people that thinks reversion is forgotten, it's not, because within 2 years, the city can come back with it. All they got to do is overturn what they voted on, let the voters in the city vote for it, And here we go again, talking about reversing. Also, the 1% for the school. People need to remember that, because Mr. Adams voted for the schools 1% to be taken. The Attorney General ruled it was illegal and they give it back. So what he did, he voted to cut the budget $2 million. In Mr. Adams' first year, he admitted himself. 2022 was 2002 is when he was elected. So about almost 24 years now, the school used to get 72 to 74% from the supervisors. They get 0 last year. They got 0. Our school system's 131 out of 132. What Fortune 500 company wants to come to Henry County knowing that their school system's next to last in the state? We got so much that needs to be changed, and we can't do it overnight. We see what's happened for 24 years. So it's time that we stop what's taking place and take control of our communities. And the trash and grass is great for people that's what they're campaigning on. I'm not campaigning on trash and grass. I'm campaigning on everything needs to be done in Blackberry. You got your infrastructure, you got your tourism, you got your affordable housing. The biggest thing is going to be transparency. There'll be no more $186,000 Tim Hall pavilions built without anyone knowing it in December, and it being a screened-in porch, and you had a supervisor claim it's a training center. Like the lady said, were you training Eskimos? But the Dick and Willie Trail, it does come through Blackberry, but yet you hear about how great it is. Blackberry does not have a soccer complex. You know, Ridgeway just put their own little soccer complex in. You got a pickleball court. You saw Jim Adams there with the ribbon down in Fieldale. He's bragging on the pool at Fieldale. He's bragging on everything Fieldale got. He's bragging about it. What his own district? He's running. You know, he's in Blackberry, but yet he's down there at Fieldale bragging what they've got and what he's helped them get. When's he going to brag on what he's done for Blackberry? That's what I want to know. No, because it comes from leadership. You got a leader in Dale Wagner, which is a lifetime resident. Your problem with the city, they got an outsider here that was corrupt at the last place, according to what the media says and where she was fired. She was corrupt to start with. This was like when Henry County brought Sid Clower here. Sid Clower had bankrupted the public utilities in Pulaski. My uncle called and told me, but nobody wouldn't listen. So it's all about leadership. You know, Dale Wagner is a good leader. I don't think with what Sid Clower did, I don't think our PSA director and our county administrator should be the same. I think it should be separated because you got two different budgets, you got two entities. I think it should be separated. The biggest thing I see needs to be repealed is the $200,000 that can be, Dale Wagner can spend $200,000 without any vote from the supervisors or the taxpayers. It was 50 before COVID. They changed it to 200. You saw what Tim Hall done. As soon as they changed it, he goes and builds a screened-in picnic shelter, and I'm the one named it to Tim Hall Pavilion. So let's get that straight. I need credit where credit's due. When they built that building, I called it the Tim Hall Pavilion. When he retired, they got a plaque put on there, Tim Hall Pavilion. I think my name needs to go above it. I think it should be Ray Reynolds dedicated Tim Hall Pavilion, because I came up with the name. Well, you should vote for me because I'm honest. I'm not going to say I'm honest. You know, that's already in a commercial. But everybody knows I'm an honest person. Everybody knows I've been in business 40 years. And people can approach me. I'm approachable. When I'm out in public, a few people call me Mr. Reynolds. But when I go to football games, I go out to eat, people say, how you doing, Ray? I need this, I need that. People call me, Ray, can you help me do this? You know, I got this problem. So I'm approachable. The next thing is, I'm gonna make sure, I've already been talking to Eric Phillips and Ren Williams, our local delegates. VDOT has to have a fund for kudzu. People laugh about it all they want, but it's a serious issue. I know one lineman for AEP worked 45 hours overtime because kudzu broke so many power lines. So we got to get the kudzu under control. It affects everything we got here. It affects our infrastructure, our tourism. It affects everything, the beauty of our area. So we've got to get it under control. So we need a fund for kudzu. Next thing is we cannot go mow grass 3 times a year. That's ridiculous. Every time temperature gets down to 30 and you even think it's gonna rain, VDOT puts chemicals on the road. Every time. It doesn't matter how many times they do it. If they can do that, they can get something to do with the kudzu, we need a fund for kudzu from the state. I don't know if Bill Stanley can help, Morgan Griffith can help. We need a fund for kudzu and also for the grass. Mowing the grass 3 times is ridiculous. That's got to be fixed. So we need to change that. All right, once you get the place, your community looking livable and presentable, then you can try to get infrastructure into the community, get new homes, affordable housing. Right now, you got houses on Sunnybrook. There's a house been laying on the ground up there, halfway burnt down for 15 years. Until I put it on my commercial, Mr. Adams had never cared about it. Now it's on his commercial. It's gonna be tore down. It's on the list to be tore down. That's another thing. We got a problem with all the houses gonna be tore down. You saw in the newspaper, 39 houses gonna be tore down, $390,000. I've talked to Cindy that's in the building inspector's office. She's got over 100 houses submitted with another 100 coming. Where's that money gonna come from? But the biggest thing I've done to help is by pointing out these houses that need to be tore down or remodeled. Some of the people are coming forward, catching their taxes up so the house won't be tore down or the structure, and now they're starting to remodel it. That's gonna be more tax revenue for our tax base. So I've talked to Scott Grindstaff, treasurer, has told me that by the fact these people are paying back taxes, they're also gonna fix the houses, so that'd be more tax revenue. Now, one of the houses that was in a commercial, my opponent's commercial, that house was bought at auction. It was gonna be remodeled. The tax on it is $500 or $600 a year. Because he put it on TV and didn't notify the homeowner and embarrassed him, they tore that house down. So now there will be no remodeling, which is lost income. There will be no house for taxes. So now the county's lost tax money. The thing that I want to make sure is we address the problems that we can take care of ourselves right now. You've already saw the grass is starting to be mowed because I'm calling people out on TV like, hey, this is our community, we can do better. I'm not singling nobody out, but I'm saying we can do better as a community. So now you got people hadn't mowed their yard 2 or 3 years doing that. The investment properties, landlords, they need to be held accountable for their properties. If they're empty, that's not the county's problem. That's their problem, still maintain it. That needs to be, we need to start giving fines out, or got an ordinance. It needs to be enforced. So Wayne Davis needs more resources to enforce the ordinance on grass and trash and the old cars. Take care of that. We need more water and sewer in our area. And that's why I made the joke about if I get on the board of supervisors, maybe I get permission from Deborah Buchanan to get water and sewer to Blackberry. Because everything you see in the paper is going to horse pasture. Everything you see is about Deborah Buchanan getting water and sewer. It has for a number of years. So now I think it's time that we pass the crown and it come to Blackberry. I think Blackberry should not be the black sheep of the district. It shouldn't be the forgotten forgotten district. We should get respect also. I want to make Blackberry better again, like it was. We're not going to bring furniture back. We're not going to bring textiles back. But we can bring other things that with tourism can bring money in. Philpott Lake 20 years ago was, Smith River was #1 in the nation for trout fishing 20-some years ago. That can happen again if we just get out there and promote it. Philpott Lake needs to be promoted. These people from Georgia told me they came here just to see Philpott Lake. That's one of the things they want to see while they were here. Now, when I went to the tourism website for Richmond, it's a tourism website, small towns and things to do. All they have is Martinsville, didn't have Bassett on it. So when I called Richmond, they said it hadn't been submitted. So, we need to promote all we can, Philpott Lake and Smith River, because the Blackberry district is the prettiest district in the whole county. A lot of people don't realize that, but it is. With Philpott Lake and Smith River, we've got the prettiest district and we need to promote it. People know my number, they know how to approach me. They know I will do what I can. If I can't give you an answer, I'll have you answer within 24 hours, possible. If you've got a problem, like Wayne Davis says, it's not our job to cut tree limbs. AEP or VDOT's in charge of that. So there's going to be some things people are still going to be mad about because they don't understand how it works. You can't, because a man's got 2 lawnmowers in his yard and a couch in the front yard he wants to sit in and watch traffic go by, you can't go remove that. You got rights. But these other things like the cars, no tags, windshields knocked out of them, been sitting there 20 years, that can be fixed. Grass not been mowed in 3 or 4 years, that can be fixed. One thing we got to find out what we're going to do about the taxes.
Hey folks, how are you? Here we are with another exciting episode of Cooking with Paul. And you know something, when I'm in this place down here with my good friends Leon and his group at El Martinsville's Mexican restaurant, I feel pretty good about things because I know the food here is some of the best you're going to ever try anywhere in the Southwest. You can't get this good in the West, can you, Leon? You're right straight from Mexico.
Right straight from Mexico.
And this is authentic, some of this stuff. And we're going to show you some authentic Mexican this morning where you don't see it anywhere else, only right here on Cooking with Paul. But you know, Mexican food is just like, it's exciting. It's exciting food. It's like their music. They blend together. I mean, when you guys do some cooking, you put your heart and soul into it. And that's what I like about it. And in your music, the same way. It's romantic. The way you blend things together. And I had the first Mexican restaurant in Martinsville. And I love Mexican food, and I always have, and I always will. But when I come in here, it brings back memories to me, because I know I'm going to get some good victuals in here and get my little tummy filled up with some good food, and affordable. That's the main thing, too, because I know you keep your prices where people can afford to eat here. And that's not a normalcy. Most people get greedy, but you seem not to do that, Leon. But you know what I want to tell folks is, you know, everywhere I go, and I mention Leon, first thing I hear, is he the same guy had the restaurant down at Laurel Park? I said, exactly the same. And you know, even before I met you, Leon, I heard about you and about your food down at Laurel Park, but I never got down there, and I'm sorry I didn't. But now I know I get the same thing here, and I know why people talk about you, because you have, your demeanor, about the way you treat your cup. You like people. You want people, if they ain't happy, you're not going to be smiling like that, are you? And that's where you're going to find you. When you come in El Norteños, that name has always get me tongue-tied. I don't know why. El Norteños, they sound, it's so easy, but to me, you know, some people, but the name don't mean nothing, folks. The food means it all.
Exactly.
And when you come here to eat, I guarantee you're going to be in for a treat of a lifetime, and you're going to get the service with a smile, and you know, you read everybody, and you don't see that everywhere. But that's what I like about you. You feel like you're welcome here. You feel at home here. Plus, if you don't like something, you tell them, and you tell them how you want it, and they'll fix it for you.
That's right.
There is no problem with that. I know when I come in here sometime, and before you open up and you talk to them, you fix me some food that you eating yourself, you know, back in the kitchen that you don't put on the menu.
That's right.
And that's good stuff. That soup you gave me was out of this world.
Yep.
I still talk about it. My wife, you gave me some, I gave her some of it. And you ought to put it on the menu, but it was very good. But you know, like America, Mexico has different regions.
Looking for a meal that's worth the drive? Come on down to the Ridge at 342 Cherokee Camp Road in Breedsville, North Carolina. We're open Fridays through Sundays. Order supper from 5 to 9 with our famous salad and char bar. Sundays, dig into our all-you-can-eat buffet from 11 to 3. Reservations are recommended. Call 336-432-6722. The Ridge, a destination worth the drive and a meal you won't forget.
What region are you from?
Oh, yes.
Hey folks, how are you? Here we are with another exciting episode of Cooking with Paul. And you know something, when I'm in this place down here with my good friends Leon and his group at El Martinsville's Mexican restaurant, I feel pretty good about things because I know the food here is some of the best you're gonna ever try anywhere in the Southwest. You can't get this good in the West, can you, Leon? You're right straight from Mexico.
Right straight from Mexico.
And this is authentic, some of this stuff. And we're gonna show you some of the authentic Mexican this morning where you don't see it anywhere else, only right here on Cookman Paul. But you know, Mexican food is just like, it's exciting. It's exciting food. It's like the music. I mean, they blend together. I mean, when you guys do some cooking, you put your heart and soul into it. And that's what I like about it. And in your music, the same way. It's romantic, the way you blend things together. And I mean, I had the first Mexican restaurant in Martinsville. And I love Mexican food, and I always have, and I always will. But when I come in here, it brings back memories to me, because I know I'm going to get some good victuals in here and get my little tummy filled up with some good food, and affordable. That's the main thing, too. Because, I know you keep your prices where people can afford to eat here. And that's not a normalcy. Most people get greedy. But you seem not to do that, Leon. But you know what I want to tell folks is, everywhere I go, and I mention Leon, first thing I hear, is he the same guy had the restaurant down at Lower Park? I said, exactly the same. And even before I met you, Leon, I heard about you and about your food down at Lower Park. But I never got down there, and I'm sorry I didn't. But now I know I get the same thing here, and I know why people talk about you, because you have, your demeanor, about the way you treat your cup. You like people. You want people, if they ain't happy, you're not going to be smiling like that, are you? And that's where you're going to find you. When you come in El Norteños, that name is always get me tongue-tied. I don't know why. El Norteños, they sound, it's so easy, but to me, some people, but the name don't mean nothing, folks. The food means it all.
Exactly.
And when you come here to eat, I guarantee you're going to be in for a treat of a lifetime, and you're going to get the service with a smile, and you greet everybody, and you don't see that everywhere. But that's what I like about you. You feel like you're welcome here. You feel at home here. Plus, if you don't like something, you tell them, and you tell them how you want it, and they'll fix it for you.
That's right.
There is no problem with that. I know when I come in here sometime, and before you open up and you talk to them, you fix me some food that you eating yourself, back in the kitchen, that you don't put on the menu.
That's right.
And that's good stuff. That soup you gave me was out of this world.
Yep.
I still talk about it. My wife, you gave me some, I gave her some of it. And you ought to put it on the menu. But it was very good. But like America, Mexico has different regions. If you're in the South, we have our hot dogs all the way with the chili, the onions, the mustard.
Yep.
And you don't get that in California, and you don't get that you get the corny dog maybe up in New York.
Yep.
Different regions of the South has different types of food.
Yep.
And you go to Louisiana, you got Cajun, and then South you got grits. But same in Mexico. You got different regions out there, and you all have your different styles of food.
Exactly.
And what region are you from?
Jalisco State. Jalisco State. It's a style food.
We're talking about, we're going to make some tortillas, folks. And we're not talking about, you go to the store and you buy them by the pack and all this stuff. But you don't do that in Mexico. They are freshly made. And you buy them right there in the store and take them home and eat them,
Yep.
And that's what I've been trying to talk Leon and doing here, is open up a tortilla factory right here in the restaurant. And he's interested in that. And I really think that it will work, because you can put a little place out here, and you can put your tortilla factory right inside with some plexiglass. People will see you make them, and you can you serve them with your meals, and then people can order them to take home. And I want you to look at that, because I want to see it go in the auction one of these days, because I think it'll be a fuss.
Yeah, we will try.
I think it, but these things, it takes practice. When you're making a tortilla, you just don't start throwing stuff in the pan. You got to know how big a ball to make it, and we're gonna get into that too. But I should say, it's the homemade. Some of this stuff is like you do in Mexico. But you was telling me, we said, well, in one of our conversations back in the old country, that your mom and them, they use the old barrel top, you told me, those metal barrel tops, and you heat those things up. That's where your grill was. Then you take the ashes and put on top of it so they won't stick. I know the health department would have fun about that if you tried that here.
But it tastes better.
I bet it was good, you know, but it was the way, that's what I think a lot of people like to say about your culture, how you folks do things over there. And then you bring, you know, like Chinese food. I don't think the Chinese food I don't think they do like that over in China. I think most of it is American,
American,
for their taste. But you folks make a lot of stuff from what you do over there and bring it here and use that same thing. You don't change it.
No,
just for the American taste buds, because your food, I think, suits a lot of American taste buds. And mine, for one, and I'm sure a lot of our viewers out there feel the same way. I mean, gee whiz, Mexican food is just like going out to a party. There's so many varieties of things that you guys can do with things to make it a beautiful presentation, but taste good. And you and your lovely wife, she's out here, she's waiting on tables and she's cooking, and you got it's a family operated thing you do here.
Yep.
That's what makes it, you know, you like people and you like families, and you want the families to be happy when you come in here, right?
Always.
Always happy.
Always happy. We try.
And you do a good job at it too. I mean, I find it very comforting to come in and talk to you because you're sincere, but you're happy at it too. And that makes it for a good day, a good day's work. But to make tortillas, we're talking about a corn tortilla, and that pronounced as a, what is it, de maíz? That's called a corn tortilla. So you get your little pan or bowl, and I don't know if you're going to measure this out or not. Mine calls for 1 cup of instant masa. Is that right?
Masa.
Masa. And this is what this is, folks. It's instant, instantanea de masa.
Instantanea?
It's instant, and you can buy it at the store if you like.
Yep.
But you know, you pour, when you get good at it, you don't have measuring cups. It's warm water, and I use 1 cup, but you pour it in it, you get the consistency you want, right? So my young assistant here, who's this young man here?
Juan.
Hey, we work.
Juan number one.
Juan number one. But Juan, you're gonna go ahead and mix this up like you're supposed to. And I say there's a technique to this. You got to get it the right consistency, or it won't work. If it's too dry, it ain't gonna work. If it's too wet, it ain't gonna work. If it's too wet, it'll stick. And you don't want that to happen.
Yeah, if he is too wet, he can put in some
Put a little bit more water.
Yeah.
If it's too wet, then add a little bit more maca to it.
It's very simple.
Very simple to make, like doing biscuits.
Exactly.
But this right here, ain't but 2 ingredients. That's water and maca.
Maseca.
Maseca. I'm learning Spanish as we speak.
Maybe too wet.
All right, he got a little bit nervous here and put too much water, but he knows what he's doing. But you don't want it lumpy. You got to get the any bumps and the lumps in there. You got to get it smooth it out. I'm sure of that. And so this, I want you to try this at home, folks, because it'll work.
Yeah, you can make it your own chips.
Make it home and make your own chip. We're going to do that for the show, though. We're going to use some of this to make our own chips and use them for dipping. There's so many different things we can do in here, and it don't take a long time to do it, you know. Cause you can, you guys take those fajitas. And
you can do tamales with these.
You make tamales with these too? With that the coating, you know?
See, like this, just put in a little baking soda and lard. And this.
Now, I see a lot of my Mexican cook, but it called for lard.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's an animal product. Could you use shortening instead of lard?
Well,
you already know we double up at Autos by Nelson, and now we're taking it to the next level. You'll still receive double the warranty on all new vehicles, but now we're offering triple the peace of mind. With free towing up to 125 miles and no collision deductible at our body shop for any new or used vehicle. It's just one more way we're tripling up at Autos by Nelson. Do you know her?
Frustrated by that crack in your windshield? At Daniels Auto Glass, we don't just fix glass, we restore your peace of mind. Our certified technicians use top-grade materials and precision techniques to repair or replace any auto glass damage. Need us to come to you? Our mobile service brings our expertise right to your home or office. Don't let that chip become a crack or that crack become a bigger problem. We are ready to serve you. Daniel's Auto Glass, Clearview.
Penn & Tire and Bassett's 50th anniversary celebration is continuing, and right now you can get new tires or wheels for as low as $10 down. We have over 2,300 tires in stock and available to install today. Do you need us to come to you? We have a mobile service truck that can come to your home or business and install them on your vehicle. We do alignments, oil changes, brakes, state inspections. We take care of all of your service needs at one location, 2020 Ferrystone Park Highway in Bassett.
What makes your heart beat? A child's laughter? Dancing with someone special? Your team scoring the winning point? This February, during Heart Month, Sova Health is here to help protect those precious moments. Keep your heart strong by choosing heart-healthy foods, staying active, and knowing your numbers, blood pressure, cholesterol, and family history. Because at Sova Health, we believe every heartbeat matters. Let's work together to keep your heart healthy for all of life's beautiful moments. Sova Health. Live your healthiest life.
Looking for a meal that's worth the drive? Come on down to the Ridge at 342 Cherokee Camp Road in Breedsville, North Carolina. We're open Fridays through Sundays. Order supper from 5 to 9 with our famous salad and char bar. Sundays, dig into our all-you-can-eat buffet from 11 to 3. Reservations are recommended. Call 336-432-6722. The Ridge, a destination worth the drive and a meal you won't forget.
Okay, Leon, look, I just want to kind of show folks what you have to offer out here. You know, you got a lot of room where you can have large parties if you want. Now, Christmas is coming around the corner sometime or another. They can book parties now, office parties or whatever. You got accommodations for them here, and I'm sure you fix special menus if they need or whatever they, you can make them happy. So this is a beautiful room, and it'll seat up to probably 100 and so in here, right?
Yes, 130.
In here?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can put tables together here and do, but I just want the folks to see what they can expect when they come out to your place, and not only the kitchen, but I want them to see what they can, we can bring the family out to enjoy this place. And then we're going to go into your dining room. And now, Leon, this is your main dining room. This is what people see when they first walk into your restaurant, and you
can help. The Williams family in Blue Ridge has helped families care for their loved ones for over 20 years. At Blue Ridge and Stewart, we believe that an active lifestyle benefits the health of our residents. Our activities department offers a wide variety of programs to meet the interests of our residents. For community family caregivers, our respite care program allows a break from their responsibility of caring for their loved one. We accept hospice care services, Medicare, private pay, Medicaid, veterans contract, and most insurance plans. Call or come for a Blue Ridge tour, 276-694-7161.
Here at T&A Heating and Air Conditioning, we make sure that every customer gets the best equipment and service available. We only install Trane equipment and also full duct systems. So if you're looking for fast, professional service, just give us a call at 276-666-8128 to talk to one of our live operators 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and all holidays. Fast, professional service. T&A Heating and Air Conditioning.
Ranya's restaurant in Uptown Martinsville is ready to serve you with delicious, fresh cuisine in a casual, elegant atmosphere.
Welcome to Ranya's.
Forget fast food. Have a real lunch at Ranya's, and for not much more than drive-through, take a real lunch hour and have a relaxing meal at Ranya's. Ranya's offers a variety of dishes at lunch, made with fresh ingredients, all designed to tempt your taste buds. Instead of eating from a paper bag, treat yourself at Ranya's. Ranya's restaurant on Main Street in Uptown Martinsville, where excellent dining is reserved for you.
We would like to welcome you to beautiful Meadow Greens Country Club in Eden, North Carolina, just a short way away from Martinsville, Henry County.
We have spacious rooms for all of your special occasions, wedding receptions, rehearsal dinners, anniversary dinners, class reunions, family birthday parties, and business dinners. Memberships are available. Please contact Bryant Reeser at 336-627-7958 for club information. Beautiful Meadow Greens Country Club in Eden, North Carolina, just a short way away from Martinsville, Henry County.
Tired of eating out? Looking for fresh food at affordable prices? So what's for dinner? How about fresh fruits and vegetables from Taylor's Supermarket, locally owned with a wide variety of fresh cut meats. Isn't it time that your family get a hot meal straight from the kitchen? Taylor's Supermarket, where fresh is a way of life.
Okay, Leon, look, I just want to kind of show folks what you have to offer out here. You know, you got a lot of room where you could have large parties if you want. Now, Christmas is coming around the corner sometime or another. They can book parties now, office parties or whatever. You got accommodations for them here, and I'm sure you fix special menus if they need or whatever they, you can make them happy. So this is a beautiful room, and it'll seat up to probably 100 and so in here, right?
Yes, 130.
In here?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can put tables together here and do, but I just want the folks to see what they can expect when they come out to your place, and not only the kitchen, but I want them to see what they can bring the family out and enjoy this place. And then we're going to go into your dining room. And now, Leon, this is your main dining room. This is what people see when they first walk into your restaurant, and you have decorated this in this beautiful atmosphere here. You got your Mexican theme on your booth, and pictures and all. It's just nice. It's a nice place to come.
Thank you.
And to bring the family and then enjoy the festivities of the Mexican culture. And I think, I love coming in here.
It's a little Mexican play in Martinsville, Virginia.
Yeah, that's it. Absolutely. And this is where it's where you should come. If you want Mexican food, this is a place to come. And I tell you, you won't be sorry if you did, because it's a fantastic. The food is great, and the hospitality is overwhelming. So, folks, come on down here and visit Leon, and tell him Paul sent you. I guarantee it, you might get an extra chip on your plate.
Always.
Right? Always. So, now we're going to go back to the kitchen and do this more. Finish the tortillas. We're going to show you some different ways we do the tortillas back there.
Sure.
And I think that's very interesting. Okay, here we are back in the kitchen, and we got the boss in here working now. She's making
the tortillas.
Making the tortillas, and I just had one, friends, and I tell you what, they are delicious. And this is a remarkable thing. How to do these things, and your wife, what's her name?
Maria.
Maria. Maria knows what she's doing. You can tell she's but she knows how these things come out of the pan onto the press and onto the grill.
And look in the tortillas how.
See here, can you get a shot?
How was it?
Can you get a shot of these tortillas on the grill? And these ladies, they don't use spatulas, folks. They use their hand to turn these over. They got tougher hands than us men do. And believe me. Now we got some of these cooked, and these are already cooked, but they are. I just had one, and he put me some habanero something, but and it's warm, but it's good. And but these are homemade, and you can't beat them. You try them at home. But if you get the real small ones, and I went on top of real small, and if you dip these in hot grease for a few minutes each side, they stay formed as a taco. I know that. Look at here. They have to break them down. The air gets in them.
If you push down, there's more.
Yeah, they do more.
Yeah, push a little bit. Just a little bit.
Oh man, that's bad. Yeah, that's small. Gets that much air in between them, and but that's wonderful. But what I'm trying to say is, when you make it real small, then you have the best hors d'oeuvre you can make. You can make a small taco.
Whatever portion.
And I like them even a little smaller than this. They used to make them.
Push a little bit down, and this coming all the way.
That's right. That's fun.
Yeah.
Bouncy, folks. I mean, this is Maria. That's a beautiful job. I like the way you do that. But see, when you make these, and if you want to impress some friends, well, you don't go at home and make some of these things. Yeah. I take a pizza cutter at home, and I cut them like a pizza, you know, and triangles. And we're going to do some of that here in just a minute, too. But you got such a beautiful kitchen back here to work with. It's a real clean kitchen. So see, he's taking a knife and cutting these things with chips. But you take a knife or a pizza cutter, either one, and make them in triangles. And we're going to take them back here and drop them into hot grease. And you just make your own homemade chips. Now, where else could you go and show folks that we do something like this? What an impressive way to do a party from scratch. And it's not that hard to do. But we're going to drop a few of these in here. And do you have a salt shaker? So you're going to put these in the basket. It don't take but just a couple seconds of these in the fryer. That's what we can get a shot of these with a camera. You don't want to break. You want to break them apart so they don't stick together.
Yeah, no sticking together.
Now these are the ones you don't want to turn with your hand.
Yeah, be careful.
You don't want to turn these with your hand. But you take that and something and get them all. Because they're gonna turn brown on you, but you need to get them brown on both sides. And these don't take very long, but they sure do taste a lot better, I think, than the bought ones do. But they come out hot. Isn't that fascinating? See, they're almost done already. So don't, as I say, don't take but a couple of minutes to make you some fresh tortilla chips. You see, they're getting harder already. You can hear them clacking together in there. So when you take them out and you put them into a bowl or a plate.
If you like your chips, just put a little salt.
Yeah, just a little bit of salt. It's like just right to eat them like without a sauce. You can eat them just right like that. Well, that'd be good with chili or something.
Yeah.
And
cheese, like a nacho.
Yeah. Okay. Beautiful.
Tráeme una salsa.
You got us some salsa. A little salt, maybe. We're going to show you that. This is, folks, you don't get this anywhere. But you can do this at home, and you can really impress somebody. Now here he got the cheese dip. He got his own special salsa. So right, where's a little bit of salt? Yeah, a little bit of
another container.
And they're still warm, and that's what makes them good. Now this cheese dip is a specialty too, and it's a lot of folks love it. You have oh boy, and guacamole, any type you want. You can look what you can throw. I don't want them too wet, but they will spill. But again, I want to thank you so much for watching the show, and every week watch my show because we're gonna have something very different and entertaining. Leon, thanks a lot.
Gracias, Paulo. Thank you.
We enjoyed it so much. And folks, until next time, I just hope God continue blessing you as much as it has me. And until I see you next time, this is Paul saying so long.
Thank you, senor.
Good show, Maria. Thank you very much, folks. That was, oh man, that's delicious.
These you can put in shrimp with carrots, and you make a shrimp empanada. What is the
Oh, yes.
Looking for a meal that's worth the drive? Come on down to the Ridge at 342 Cherokee Camp Road in Breedsville, North Carolina. We're open Fridays through Sundays. Order supper from 5 to 9 with our famous salad and char bar. Sundays, dig into our all-you-can-eat buffet from 11 to 3. Reservations are recommended. Call 336-432-6722. The Ridge, a destination worth the drive and a meal you won't forget.
A Mayadan man has been arrested on several felony charges, including first-degree kidnapping after a reported domestic abduction involving assault and firearm threats on October 29, 2025. The Rockingham County Sheriff's Office responded to a call regarding a possible abduction by force after a concerned individual reported that her friend was being held against her will at a residence on Ellis Road in Mayadan. Deputies, along with officers from the Mayadan Police Department, quickly arrived at the scene where they made contact with a white male who identified himself as Michael Surter, 40 years old, of Mayadan. Based on the initial information provided by the reporting person, Surter was immediately detained, and deputies then made contact with a white female inside the home who showed sign of physical assault. She told authorities that Surter had picked her up from another location earlier in the day, making threats to her and her family if she did not comply with the demands. The female victim further stated that Surter had assaulted her and had pointed a firearm at her multiple times, threatening her life. Detective N. Clifton of the Rockingham County Sheriff's Office took charge of the investigation shortly after arriving at the scene. Surter was arrested and transported to the Rockingham County Magistrate's Office, where he was denied bond and he faces a series of serious charges, including felony first-degree kidnapping, felony possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, felony possession of methamphetamine, misdemeanor communicating threats, misdemeanor crime of domestic violence, and 3 counts of assault by pointing a gun. In addition, Surter was served with 2 outstanding warrants from Stokes County in simple assault and communicating threats. Surter is scheduled to appear in Rockingham County District Court on Monday, November 10th, 2025. Rockingham County's residents are reminded to remain vigilant and to report any suspicious or dangerous activity to a local authority immediately. 3 Virginia residents are in custody following an investigation into a stolen ATV, according to Patrick County Sheriff Dan Smith. The incident took place in Ararat, Virginia, and led to the recovery of a Yamaha ATV reported stolen from Carroll County. On October 29, 2025, Senior Deputy Andrew Kinney and Deputy Joseph Fain received a tip receiving individuals in possession of a stolen ATV. Deputies located and confronted Roger Hyatt, 38, Brenda Hyatt, 36, and Billy Rogers, 31, all residents of 188 Carrollwood Mobile Home Park in Canna. Upon investigations, the deputies confirmed that the ATV was a Yamaha model and had been stolen a few days earlier from Carroll County. As a result, all 3 individuals were arrested and charged with felony possession of a stolen property. In addition, Roger Hyatt and Billy Rogers were also charged with grand larceny based on warrants issued by Carroll County Sheriff's Office. And I quote, "A tip received from a citizen and later confirmed by Carroll County Sheriff's deputies led to us recovering the stolen property and solved the case," Sheriff Smith said in a Friday morning news release. Details of the arrest are Roger Hyatt is being held without bond, Brenda Hyatt is being held on a $1,500 secured bond, and Billy Rogers is being held on a $4,000 secured bond. Sheriff Smith emphasizes the importance of community involvement and collaboration with neighboring law enforcement agencies in solving crimes. And I quote, "Our relationship with our citizens and our law enforcement partners are critical in solving crimes. And this is yet another example of how that model proves to be successful. The Sheriff's Office continues to investigate and urges anyone with additional information regarding the incident and the case to come forward. We're going to take a quick commercial break, guys. Don't go to have more news when we get back.
You already know we double up at Autos by Nelson, and now we're taking it to the next level. You'll still receive double the warranty on all new vehicles, but now we're offering triple the peace of mind. With free towing up to 125 miles and no collision deductible at our body shop for any new or used vehicle. It's just one more way we're tripling up at Autos by Nelson. Do you know her?
Here lately, and I want to let you know that the Lost campaign is much more than that. It's about economic growth, owning a business since 2011 part-time and turning it into a real dream at 2016. I know what it takes to make businesses that are here, stay here, thrive here, and become great here. As far as taxes, the one thing I want to tell you about the taxes is that I'm going to do my very best to make sure that I keep them as low and as affordable as possible for every tax-paying citizen in Henry County. This ad's been authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors.
Sova Martinsville encourages men to take charge of their health starting today. Focus on 4 key areas. Schedule regular checkups, eat a balanced diet, stay active, and support your mental well-being. Small, consistent steps can lead to a longer, healthier life. Whether it's hitting the gym, eating smarter, or seeing your doctor, every action counts. Let Sova help you live your best life.
This month, get up to a $100 rebate with the purchase of select sets of Uniroyal, BF Goodwrench, Goodyear, Hankook, or General tires, or up to a $60 rebate on a set of Michelin tires. You can get up to a $125 rebate on select sets of Nitto tires, or a $70 rebate on select Cooper tires. Cunningham Tire will now have over 2,700 tires in stock, and we can install them today for as low as just $10 down. We also offer state inspections, oil changes, brakes, and alignments. Call 276-629-1142 to schedule your appointment.
This is the best dental practice I have ever been to. When I came to Greensboro Dental Associates, I feel like a real person, not another number. I feel that my time is respected and that my voice is heard, especially regarding decisions about my dental health. Every person I have came in contact with is welcoming, kind, and very skilled. Trust me, this is the place that you want to go to.
Greensboro Dental Associates, proudly serving our community for over 50 years. Give us a call so we can help you achieve your best smile.
Welcome back, and everyone, thank you for staying with me. Next, we're going to take a look at the newest addition to the Henry County Sheriff's Office Narcotics Interdiction Unit, K9 Axle. The Henry County Sheriff's Office has added a new member to its ranks, K9 Axle, who will be serving alongside his handler, Deputy Brad Parnell, as a part of the agency's narcotics interdiction team. K9 Axle recently completed his training and is now officially certified in article search, tracking, and narcotic detection by the North American Police Work Dog Association. According to the Sheriff's Office, Axel has already proven to be a valuable asset in the fight against illegal drugs. And I quote, "When narcotics are present, K9 Axel will find them." Sheriff Wayne Davis commended Deputy Parnell and Axel for their hard work and commitment to keeping the community safe. The duo is expected to play a key role in ongoing efforts to locate and apprehend drug offenders through Henry County. The Sheriff's Office says that the new K9 team is already making a strong impact and will continue to be a major force in combating narcotic activity across the region of Henry County. And now we're going to take it to Mr. Chad Hall for our BTW21 Weather Report.
Thank you for being here for BTW21's weather report, supported by Holy Cow Ice Cream and Ashbrook Audiology. Now, as we go into our Friday, it's finally Friday. It looks like a beautiful sunny day. We're going to see a rain percentage of 30%. Winds are going to vary from at the max speeds from 14 miles per hour today. So it is a little windy today, but we do have sunny skies. And as we look at our south side, we're going to see a high of 60 in the areas of Martinsville and Ridgeway. Lows we're going to be today at Boones Mill and Ararat at 57. Overall, high to mid-50s into the 60s. The only thing that's going to knock us down is this 14 mile per hour wind that is coming from the west side. Anyways, we're going to go into Friday's overnight forecast. We're going to go from a precipitation. We're going to go up a little bit in precipitation to 6%, not too much. Winds are going to drop, thankfully, for the night. We're going to see 6 mile per hour winds, a clear night sky. And as we go into our south side, we're going to see below freezing temperatures in south side. Luckily here in the area of Martinsville and Ridgeway, we're going to be 35. Lowest we're going to be is 31 in the areas of Boonesville and Ararat. But we are going to be really cold, and with a 6 mile per hour wind, it just might get a little bit colder. Now, as we go into overall, highs of 60, lows of 35. We're going to get today a 7 simply because it is a fully sunny day. That sun's going to help us out a lot. Winds, again, varying from 6 to 14 miles per hour. Rain percentage is a 5% chance of rain. And a beautiful sunrise today at 7:42 a.m. It looks like a 7 from us here at BTW21. Now, we're going to our full equipment 5-day forecast. And as you can see, that rain finally subsided, and it looks like we're going to have a beautiful next 5 days. All sunny throughout the next 5 days. And we'll go right into Saturday, high at 61, a low at 38. Sunday looks like the exact same day. The only difference, we're going to have a high of 39 for our overnight hours. Monday, we're going to see 62 and 41. And Tuesday, we're going to see 65 and 37. So it's a beautiful 5 days. It's going to be a little chilly with some wind coming out, but we're going to have a beautiful next 5 days here in Southside. So that has been your BTW21 weather report, supported by Ashbrook Audiology and Holy Cow Ice Cream, and your 5-day forecast supported by Frill Equipment. We'll see you guys on Monday.
Relationships, they are the most precious and important thing we have in life. An uncorrected or improperly corrected hearing loss negatively affects each and every one of those relationships. Did you know that you have hearing insurance benefits available to you? At Ashbrook Audiology, we are the region's go-to providers for benefits from affordable hearing care, true hearing, and many more. Ashbrook Audiology, where relationships matter, Martinsville and Danville.
We're going to take one quick commercial break. Everyone stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Talk is cheap. Results matter. As your conservative delegate, I've voted to crack down on violent threats, defend our schools and neighborhoods, improve public school meals. I've fought for clean water and for public health. I champion job-creating projects like the Berry Hill Mega Site and Commonwealth Crossing because Southern Virginia deserves opportunity. I will continue to advocate for the Blue Ridge Innovation Corridor as our region continues to emerge as Virginia's Center for Advanced Manufacturing and Research. I'm not here just to make speeches. I'm here to get things done. I'm Delegate Eric Phillips, and I will keep fighting for you.
Paid for and authorized by Phillips for Virginia.
Hi, I'm Simone Redd, President and CEO of Martinsville First Savings Bank. We would like for you all to come in and see us, see what products that we have and what we can do to serve you. And we like your business. We're a part of this community and we love our community. Martinsville First Savings Bank is located at 25 West Church Street, Martinsville, Virginia. And our phone number is 276-638-8771.
At PVT Express, we're fast, we're reliable, and we're here when you need us. From oil changes to major jobs, PVT has you covered with the best technicians in the business. Stop by our service center where our certified technicians will get your oil change done right. Visit us today at PVT Express, where speed meets service. PVT Express. Done right, done fast.
My name is Patrick Sharp. I'm an attorney with the law firm of Gardner, Barrow & Sharp here in Martinsville. If you've been injured in a serious automobile collision or perhaps a minor injury with a rear end collision, we've been handling personal injury cases in the area for almost 50 years. Give us a call for a free evaluation of your case, 276-638-2455.
And up next is your BTW21 Sports, presented by Gym 24.
You know, anytime you're playing a rival and it's another 3L opponent who's in our region and playing at their place, we knew they were going to come out and play well. They got some good players, and I thought our kids handled the adversity well. And then second half, we talked about it, as long as we came out and played our second half the way we should, we would come out easy with a win here in the second half, and put up the points we needed to and got a shutout in the second half. That was great.
And what changed in the second half still out that lead?
Just settling down. Rivalry games, there's a lot of emotion early, and the kids all know each other, and they're all fired up. And I was like, hey, just settle down, play our game, we'll be fine, and that's what we did in the second half.
Ooh, what a dart.
At the end of the day, this game is won by players, and they made some big plays. We missed some opportunities, and I feel like they came out and made some adjustments second half, and we just missed sometimes. And I feel like I could have done a better job adjusting on defense. I mean, you got to tackle Dukes all game long. That's hard, and they know that. So I felt like they were big emphasis on pound it, and then he picked his shots. Joe has always been good at that, and when they did tonight, we kind of fell asleep a little bit, rocked us to sleep, and I got to do a better job of getting my guys mentally prepared for that. I thought we did a good job in the box, keeping Dukes from the big run, the long runs they killed us with last year. We just didn't do a well enough job on the back end and coverage and getting off the field on 3rd and 10.
Go get it! That's great. We got a lot of good players. We got a good distributor of the football in Sim, and veteran guys who know what to do, and they go out and do their part. And, proud of them. Got 2 tight ends catching touchdowns tonight, so that was big. And just mixing it around, giving them a lot of different looks and making it difficult.
What really worked on offense? Because you pretty much had the same game plan the whole game long. But on the first half, it was kind of a shootout we were getting there, and then that second half, y'all shut them down.
Yeah, in the first half, offensively, we just were missed. We showed them at halftime on the videos. It was just one player here, just missing their assignment, and they were making it hard on us too. But second half we locked them up and blocked and got Dukes rolling, and that really changed the game for us. Defensively, I thought we did a really good job of putting pressure on them in the second half up front. Creating a couple turnovers and really making their quarterback scramble around and never be calm and comfortable in the play.
My team told me we started off slow, and they told me they was going to need me to keep going to keep this team up high. So that's what I did. I was running for my guys.
So you really kind of controlled this game and controlled the tempo, and what really helped. What can you say about your team to shut out the second half?
We knew what we were capable of, and we started off slow. So at halftime we kept our composure. We knew that it was still our game. So we went in the second half and played our game, and it showed.
Our coach told us before the game that we play our game, we could be the best, beat anybody for real. So first half was a little shaky. We fixed things up at halftime, and after halftime, we came out, shut them out, and did what we had to do to win the game.
What did they show you at halftime to really just kind of cement the deal of y'all can just shut them down?
Show that we could be the better team. We know we were better than them all over, and we just showed it and stepped our physicality up a lot. And when we stepped our physicality up, it made it real better. And so we came out and shut them out, and that's what we had to do.
How's it feel having a guy like that on the team that can just control the tape?
It feels great. It feels real great, and helps us out through the run. That's why we're 7-0 right now.
GW last week, not what you wanted at all.
Yeah, right.
This week, a little bit of a rough. You're going on you lost 2 games in a row. What can you change next week to kind of get something going?
We just got to get the train back on the track. I mean, that's what it is, and we got another rivalry game next week. It's going to be tough, and both teams are going to be ready to play. So we're just going to have to kind of, we call it, we're going to have to flush this one and on to the next one and try to get a win next week.
drop. Let it 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 drop.
We'll take our very last commercial break. When we return, we'll have your Apex Bail Bonds Crime Report.
A broken or cracked windshield can ruin a day. At Daniels Auto Glass, it's our goal to make that unfortunate scenario as painless as possible. We have been servicing Franklin County and the surrounding area since 1995. Our customers are our neighbors, and we want you to know that you have the choice who repairs or replaces your windshield. And if you can't come out to us, we can come out to you. We also offer window tinting, and we are fully equipped and certified to reset all camera systems in any windshield, both in shop and with our mobile unit.
When you need help on the road, trust the name that's always there. Harbor Towing and Recovery, located at 6010 Greensboro Road in Ridgeway, Virginia. We're certified, licensed, and insured, ready to serve you any time of day or night. Whether it's tires, brakes, or engine repair, we've got you covered. Call 276-632-2580, and remember, in a roadside emergency, tell the police to call Harbor Towing and Recovery, a name you can trust.
For nearly 30 years, Drake Extrusion offers you the personalized service and flexibility of a custom supplier. With research and development based on 2 continents, Drake is on the cutting edge of polypropylene fiber technology. We work daily with polymer suppliers to improve existing products and meet the challenge of new end uses. We not only value our products, but we also value our employees. For more information, email us at info@drakeextrusion.com or give us a call at 276-632-0159.
I'm Delegate Eric Phillips, a conservative Republican, born and raised right here in Southern Virginia. I raised my kids here, built my business here, and I know exactly what's at stake for families like mine. Too many Richmond politicians talk big, but they don't deliver. That's not me. I work for you, the people who sent me here, and I'll fight like heck to get results. My mission is simple: to make our communities more safe, more affordable, more prosperous, healthier, and to protect our way of life. I'm Eric Phillips, and I'll never stop fighting for Southern Virginia. Paid for and authorized by Phillips for Virginia.
This is the best dental practice I have ever been to. When I came to Greensboro Dental Associates, I feel like a real person, not another number. I feel that my time is respected and that my voice is heard, especially regarding decisions about my dental health. Every person I have came in contact with is welcoming, kind, and very skilled. Trust me, this is the place that you want to go to.
Greensboro Dental Associates, proudly serving our community for over 50 years. Give us a call so we can help you achieve your best smile.
Thank you for being here for BTW21's Apex Bail Bonds Crime Report. First, today, October 30th, Milo DeVoe, Martinsville, Virginia, obstruct-resist, without threats, trespass after being forbidden to do so, false identify self to law enforcement, Marshall Mahogany, Janelle, Martinsville, Virginia, DWI, first offense, Vabel, Johnny Lamont, Martinsville, Virginia, contempt of court, disobey process, judgment/etc. Morales Rojas Wilson, Martinsville, Virginia, DWI, first offense. Gilson James Richard, Martinsville, Virginia, drive while license revoked/suspended. Zerosi Brianne Alexa, Martinsville, Virginia, DWI, first off, BAC .15 to .20%. Thank you for being here for BTW21's Apex Bail Bonds Crime Report.
When you slip up, you need a bondsman you can trust at your side. At Apex Bail Bonds in Martinsville, our agents are with you at every step, not just the day you bond out. Need affordable bail? You'll get the same low rates we offer in Danville and Reedsville. Apex Bail Bonds has the only bail bondsman around licensed on both sides of the Virginia-Carolina line. Provides fast releases and affordable bail at the lowest rates allowed by law. Apex Bail Bonds, Martinsville, across from Checkered Pig, for the lowest rates allowed.
Now it's time for your BTW21 obituary report.
John Walker Janey, Jr., 75 of Collinsville, Virginia, passed away at his home Wednesday, October the 29th, 2025. A private service will be held to honor his life. Online condolences may be expressed by visiting BassettFuneralService.com. Bassett Funeral Service is honored to serve the Janer family. Jeannie Carol Gilbert, 68 of Bassett, Virginia, entered her heavenly home Sunday, October the 26th, 2025. A funeral service was held Thursday, October the 30th at 10 a.m. at Collinsville Baptist Church in Collinsville, Virginia. Wright Funeral Service and Crematory is serving the family. Henry Willis Cox, Sr., 75 of Ridgeway, Virginia, met his Savior October the 29th, 2025. A funeral service will be held Sunday, November the 2nd at 2 p.m. at Wright Funeral Service Chapel in Martinsville. Visitation will be Saturday, November the 1st from 6 to 8 at the funeral home. Wright Funeral Service and Crematory is serving the family. David William Foster, 62 of Martinsville, Virginia, passed away Friday, October the 24th, 2025. A celebration of life service will be held Friday, November the 7th at 6 p.m. at Wright Funeral Service Chapel. Wright Funeral Service and Crematory in Martinsville, Virginia is serving the family. Online condolences may be made by visiting WrightFuneralServices.net.
Welcome to Martinsville Family Dentistry, your local trusted dental experts. Faithfully serving the Martinsville community since 1978, we offer everything from dental implants to routine hygiene visits. Give our office a call to schedule an appointment and find out why we have over 20,000 happy patients and 1,400 five-star Google reviews. This is Martinsville Family Dentistry. Smile, you're in good hands.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's all the time I have for you today. Thank you so much for joining me. We all hope you have a fantastic evening. Guys, I'm Christian Hall, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Here lately, and I want to let you know that the Lost campaign is much more than that. It's about economic growth, owning a business since 2011 part-time and turning it into a real dream at 2016. I know what it takes to make businesses that are here, stay here, thrive here, and become great here. As far as taxes, the one thing I want to tell you about the taxes is that I'm going to do my very best to make sure that I keep them as low and as affordable as possible for every tax-paying citizen in Henry County. This ad's been authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors.
Hi, I'm Linda Hartzell, and I'm running for Commonwealth's Attorney in the City of Martinsville. I've served our community as a prosecutor, a defense attorney, a guardian ad litem for children who've been abused and neglected. I've also served as the agency attorney for the Department of Social Services itself. And recently I was appointed as a special justice to hear cases involving civil commitments where mental health issues are involved. This ad was approved and paid for by Hartzell for Commonwealth's Attorney.
Talk is cheap. Results matter. As your conservative delegate, I voted to crack down on violent threats, defend our schools and neighborhoods, improve public school meals. I fought for clean water and for public health. I championed job-creating projects like the Berry Hill Mega Site and Commonwealth Cross.
A Mayadan man has been arrested on several felony charges, including first-degree kidnapping, after a reported domestic abduction involving assault and firearm threats on October 29, 2025. The Rockingham County Sheriff's Office responded to a call regarding a possible abduction by force after a concerned individual reported that her friend was being held against her will at a residence on Ellis Road in Mayadan. Deputies, along with officers from the Mayadan Police Department, quickly arrived at the scene, where they made contact with a white male who identified himself as Michael Surter, 40 years old, of Mayadan. Based on the initial information provided by the reporting person, Surter was immediately detained, and deputies then made contact with a white female inside the home who showed sign of physical assault. She told authorities that Surter had picked her up from another location earlier in the day, making threats to her and her family if she did not comply with the demands. The female victim further stated that Surter had assaulted her and had pointed a firearm at her multiple times, threatening her life. Detective in Clifton of the Rockingham County Sheriff's Office took charge of the investigation shortly after arriving at the scene. Surter was arrested and transported to the Rockingham County Magistrate's Office, where he was denied bond, and he faces a series of serious charges, including felony first-degree kidnapping, felony possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, felony possession of methamphetamine, misdemeanor communicating threats, misdemeanor crime of domestic violence, and 3 counts of assault by pointing a gun. In addition, Surter was served with 2 outstanding warrants from Stokes County in simple assault and communicating threats. Surter is scheduled to appear in Rockingham County District Court on Monday, November 10th, 2025. Rockingham County's residents are reminded to remain vigilant and to report any suspicious or dangerous activity to a local authority immediately. Three Virginia residents are in custody following an investigation into a stolen ATV, according to Patrick County Sheriff Dan Smith. The incident took place in Ararat, Virginia, and led to the recovery of a Yamaha ATV reported stolen from Carroll County. On October 29, 2025, Senior Deputy Andrew Kinney and Deputy Joseph Fain received a tip receiving individuals in possession of a stolen ATV. Deputies located and confronted Roger Hyatt, 38, Brenda Hyatt, 36, and Billy Rogers, 31, all residents of 188 Carrollwood Mobile Home Park in Canna. Upon investigations, the deputies confirmed that the ATV was a Yamaha model and had been stolen a few days earlier from Carroll County. As a result, all 3 individuals were arrested and charged with felony possession of a stolen property. In addition, Roger Hyatt and Billy Rogers were also charged with grand larceny based on warrants issued by Carroll County Sheriff's Office. And I quote, "A tip received from a citizen and later confirmed by Carroll County Sheriff's deputies led to us recovering the stolen property and solved the case," Sheriff Smith said in a Friday morning news release. Details of the arrest are Roger Hyatt is being held without bond, Brenda Hyatt is being held on a $1,500 secured bond, and Billy Rogers is being held on a $4,000 secured bond. Sheriff Smith emphasizes the importance of community involvement and collaboration with neighboring law enforcement agencies in solving crimes. And I quote, "Our relationship with our citizens and our law enforcement partners are critical in solving crimes. And this is yet another example of how that model proves to be successful." The Sheriff's Office continues to investigate and urges anyone with additional information regarding the incident and the case to come forward. We're going to take a quick commercial break, guys. Don't go to have more news when we get back.
You already know we double up at Autos by Nelson, and now we're taking it to the next level. You'll still receive double the warranty on all new vehicles, but now we're offering triple the peace of mind. With free towing up to 125 miles and no collision deductible at our body shop for any new or used vehicle. It's just one more way we're tripling up at Autos by Nelson. Do you know her?
Here lately, and I want to let you know that the Loss campaign is much more than that. It's about economic growth, owning a business since 2011 part-time and turning it into a real dream at 2016. I know what it takes to make businesses that are here, stay here, thrive here, and become great here. As far as taxes, the one thing I want to tell you about the taxes is that I'm going to do my very best to make sure that I keep them as low and as affordable as possible for every tax-paying citizen in Henry County. This ad's been authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors.
Sova Martinsville encourages men to take charge of their health starting today. Focus on 4 key areas. Schedule regular checkups, eat a balanced diet, stay active, and support your mental well-being. Small, consistent steps can lead to a longer, healthier life. Whether it's hitting the gym, eating smarter, or seeing your doctor, every action counts. Let Sova help you live your best life.
This month, get up to a $100 rebate with the purchase of select sets of Uniroyal, BF Goodwrench, Goodyear, Hankook, or General tires, or up to a $60 rebate on a set of Michelin tires. You can get up to a $125 rebate on select sets of Nitto tires, or a $70 rebate on select Cooper tires. Cunningham Tire will now have over 2,700 tires in stock, and we can install them today for as low as just $10 down. We also offer state inspections, oil changes, brakes, and alignments. Call 276-629-1142 to schedule your appointment.
This is the best dental practice I have ever been to. When I came to Greensboro Dental Associates, I feel like a real person, not another number. I feel that my time is respected and that my voice is heard, especially regarding decisions about my dental health. Every person I have came in contact with is welcoming, kind, and very skilled. Trust me, this is the place that you want to go to.
Greensboro Dental Associates, proudly serving our community for over 50 years. Give us a call so we can help you achieve your best smile.
Welcome back, and everyone, thank you for staying with me. Next, we're going to take a look at the newest addition to the Henry County Sheriff's Office Narcotics Interdiction Unit, K9 Axle. The Henry County Sheriff's Office has added a new member to its ranks, K9 Axle, who will be serving alongside his handler, Deputy Brad Parnell, as a part of the agency's narcotics interdiction team. K9 Axle recently completed his training and is now officially certified in article search, tracking, and narcotic detection by the North American Police Work Dog Association. According to the Sheriff's Office, Axel has already proven to be a valuable asset in the fight against illegal drugs. And I quote, "When narcotics are present, K9 Axel will find them." Sheriff Wayne Davis commended Deputy Parnell and Axel for their hard work and commitment to keeping the community safe. The duo is expected to play a key role in ongoing efforts to locate and apprehend drug offenders through Henry County. The Sheriff's Office says that the new K9 team is already making a strong impact and will continue to be a major force in combating narcotic activity across the region of Henry County. And now we're going to take it to Mr. Chad Hall for our BTW21 Weather Report.
Thank you for being here for BTW21's weather report, supported by Holy Cow Ice Cream and Ashbrook Audiology. Now, as we go into our Friday, it's finally Friday. It looks like a beautiful sunny day. We're going to see a rain percentage of 30%. Winds are going to vary from at the max speeds from 14 miles per hour today. So it is a little windy today, but we do have sunny skies. And as we look at our south side, we're going to see a high of 60 in the areas of Martinsville and Ridgeway. Lows we're going to be today at Boonesville and Ararat at 57. Overall, high to mid 50s into the 60s. The only thing that's going to knock us down is this 14 mile per hour wind that is coming from the west side. Anyways, we're going to go into Friday's overnight forecast. We're going to go from a precipitation. We're going to go up a little bit in precipitation to 6%, not too much. Winds are going to drop, thankfully, for the night. We're going to see 6 mile per hour winds, a clear night sky. And as we go into our south side, we're going to see below freezing temperatures in south side. Luckily, here in the area of Martinsville and Ridgeway, we're going to be 35. Lowest we're going to be is 31 in the areas of Boonesville and Ararat. But we are going to be really cold, and with a 6 mile per hour wind, it just might get a little bit colder. Now, as we go into overall, highs of 60, lows of 35. We're going to get today a 7 simply because it is a fully sunny day. That sun's going to help us out a lot. Winds, again, varying from 6 to 14 miles per hour. Rain percentage is a 5% chance of rain. And a beautiful sunrise today at 7:42 a.m. It looks like a 7 from us here at BTW21. Now, we're going to our full equipment 5-day forecast. And as you can see, that rain finally subsided, and it looks like we're going to have a beautiful next 5 days. All sunny throughout the next 5 days. And we'll go right into Saturday, high at 61, a low at 38. Sunday looks like the exact same day. The only difference, we're going to have a high of 39 for our overnight hours. Monday, we're going to see 62 and 41. And Tuesday, we're going to see 65 and 37. So it's a beautiful 5 days. It's going to be a little chilly with some wind coming out, but we're going to have a beautiful next 5 days here in Southside. So that has been your BTW21 weather report, supported by Ashbrook Audiology and Holy Cow Ice Cream, and your 5-day forecast supported by Full Equipment. We'll see you guys on Monday.
Relationships, they are the most precious and important thing we have in life. An uncorrected or improperly corrected hearing loss negatively affects each and every one of those relationships. Did you know that you have hearing insurance benefits available to you? At Ashbrook Audiology, we are the region's go-to providers for benefits from affordable hearing care, true hearing, and many more. Ashbrook Audiology, where relationships matter, Martinsville and Danville.
We're going to take one quick commercial break. Everyone stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Talk is cheap. Results matter. As your conservative delegate, I've voted to crack down on violent threats, defend our schools and neighborhoods, improve public school meals. I've fought for clean water and for public health. I champion job-creating projects like the Berry Hill Mega Site and Commonwealth Crossing because Southern Virginia deserves opportunity. I will continue to advocate for the Blue Ridge Innovation Corridor as our region continues to emerge as Virginia's Center for Advanced Manufacturing and Research. I'm not here just to make speeches. I'm here to get things done. I'm Delegate Eric Phillips, and I will keep fighting for you.
Paid for and authorized by Phillips for Virginia.
Hi, I'm Simone Redd, President and CEO of Martinsville First Savings Bank. We would like for you all to come in and see us, see what products that we have and what we can do to serve you. And we like your business. We're a part of this community and we love our community. Martinsville First Savings Bank is located at 25 West Church Street, Martinsville, Virginia. And our phone number is 276-638-8771.
At PVT Express, we're fast, we're reliable, and we're here when you need us. From oil changes to major jobs, PVT has you covered with the best technicians in the business. Stop by our service center where our certified technicians will get your oil change done right. Visit us today at PVT Express, where speed meets service. PVT Express. Done right, done fast.
My name is Patrick Sharp. I'm an attorney with the law firm of Gardner, Barrow & Sharp here in Martinsville. If you've been injured in a serious automobile collision or perhaps a minor injury with a rear end collision, we've been handling personal injury cases in the area for almost 50 years. Give us a call for a free evaluation of your case, 276-638-2455.
And up next is your BTW21 Sports, presented by Gym 24.
You know, anytime you're playing a rival and it's another 3L opponent who's in our region and playing at their place, we knew they were going to come out and play well. They got some good players, and I thought our kids handled the adversity well. And then second half, we talked about it, as long as we came out and played our second half the way we should, we would come out easy with a win here in the second half, and put up the points we needed to and got a shutout in the second half. That was great.
And what changed in the second half to go out that lead?
Just settling down. Rivalry games, there's a lot of emotion early, and the kids all know each other, and they're all fired up. And I was like, hey, just settle down, play our game, we'll be fine, and that's what we did in the second half.
What a dart.
At the end of the day, this game is won by players, and they made some big plays. We missed some opportunities, and I feel like they came out and made some adjustments second half, and we just missed sometimes. And I feel like I could have done a better job adjusting on defense. I mean, you got to tackle Dukes all game long. That's hard, and they know that. So I felt like they were big emphasis on pound it, and then he picked his shots. Joe has always been good at that, and when they did tonight, we kind of fell asleep a little bit, rocked us to sleep, and I got to do a better job of getting my guys mentally prepared for that. I thought we did a good job in the box, keeping Dukes from the big run, the long runs they killed us with last year. We just didn't do a well enough job on the back end and coverage and getting off the field on 3rd and 10.
Go get it! That's great. We got a lot of good players. We got a good distributor of the football in Sim, and veteran guys who know what to do, and they go out and do their part. And, proud of them. Got 2 tight ends catching touchdowns tonight, so that was big. And just mixing it around, giving them a lot of different looks and making it difficult.
What really worked on offense, because you pretty much had the same game plan the whole game long, but on the first half it was kind of a shootout we were getting there, and then that second half y'all shut them down.
Yeah, in the first half, offensively, we just were missed. We showed them at halftime on the videos. It was just one player here, just missing their assignment, and they're making it hard on us too. But second half we locked them up and blocked and got Dukes rolling, and that really changed the game for us. Defensively, I thought we did a really good job of putting pressure on them in the second half up front. Creating a couple turnovers and really making their quarterback scramble around and never be calm and comfortable with that.
My team told me we started off slow, and they told me they was going to need me to keep going to keep this team up high. So that's what I did. I was running for my guys.
So you really kind of controlled this game and controlled the tempo, and what really helped. What can you say about your team to shut out the second half?
We knew what we were capable of, and we started off slow. So at halftime we kept our composure. We knew that it was still our game. So we went in the second half and played our game, and it showed.
Our coach told us before the game that we play our game, we could be the best, beat anybody for real. So first half was a little shaky. We fixed things up at halftime, and after halftime, we came out, shut them out, and did what we had to do to win the game.
What did they show you at halftime to really just kind of cement the deal of y'all can just shut them down?
Show that we could be the better team. We know we were better than them all over, and we just showed it and stepped our physicality up a lot. And when we stepped our physicality up, it made it real better. And so we came out and shut them out, and that's what we had to do.
How's it feel having a guy like that on the team that can just control the tape?
It feels great. It feels real great, and it helps us out through the run. That's why we're 7-0 right now.
GW last week, not what you wanted at all.
Yeah, right.
This week, a little bit of a rough. You're going on you lost 2 games in a row. What can you change next week to kind of get something going?
We just got to get the train back on the track. I mean, that's what it is, and we got another rivalry game next week. It's going to be tough, and both teams are going to be ready to play. So we're just going to have to kind of, we call it, we're going to have to flush this one and on to the next one and try to get a win next week.
drop. Let it 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 drop.
We'll take our very last commercial break. When we return, we'll head for Apex Bail Bonds Crime Report.
A broken or cracked windshield can ruin a day. At Daniels Auto Glass, it's our goal to make that unfortunate scenario as painless as possible. We have been servicing Franklin County and the surrounding area since 1995. Our customers are our neighbors, and we want you to know that you have the choice who repairs or replaces your windshield. And if you can't come out to us, we can come out to you. We also offer window tinting, and we are fully equipped and certified to reset all camera systems in any windshield, both in shop and with our mobile unit.
When you need help on the road, trust the name that's always there. Harbor Towing and Recovery, located at 6010 Greensboro Road in Ridgeway, Virginia. We're certified, licensed, and insured, ready to serve you any time of day or night. Whether it's tires, brakes, or engine repair, we've got you covered. Call 276-632-2580, and remember, in a roadside emergency, tell the police to call Harbor Towing and Recovery, a name you can trust.
For nearly 30 years, Drake Extrusion offers you the personalized service and flexibility of a custom supplier. With research and development based on 2 continents, Drake is on the cutting edge of polypropylene fiber technology. We work daily with polymer suppliers to improve existing products and meet the challenge of new end uses. We not only value our products, but we also value our employees. For more information, email us at info@drakeextrusion.com or give us a call at 276-632-0159.
I'm Delegate Eric Phillips, a conservative Republican, born and raised right here in Southern Virginia. I raised my kids here, built my business here, and I know exactly what's at stake for families like mine. Too many Richmond politicians talk big, but they don't deliver. That's not me. I work for you, the people who sent me here, and I'll fight like heck to get results. My mission is simple: to make our communities more safe, more affordable, more prosperous, healthier, and to protect our way of life. I'm Eric Phillips, and I'll never stop fighting for Southern Virginia.
Paid for and authorized by Phillips for Virginia.
This is the best dental practice I have ever been to. When I came to Greensboro Dental Associates, I feel like a real person, not another number. I feel that my time is respected and that my voice is heard, especially regarding decisions about my dental health. Every person I have came in contact with is welcoming, kind, and very skilled. Trust me, this is the place that you want to go to.
Greensboro Dental Associates, proudly serving our community for over 50 years. Give us a call so we can help you achieve your best smile.
Thank you for being here for BTW21's Apex Bail Bonds Crime Report. First, today, October 30th, Milo DeVoe, Martinsville, Virginia. Obstruct-resist, without threats, trespass after being forbidden to do so, false identify self to law enforcement, Marshall Mahogany. Janelle, Martinsville, Virginia. DWI, first offense, Vabel. Johnny Lamont, Martinsville, Virginia. Contempt of court, disobey process, judgment / etc. Morales Rojas Wilson, Martinsville, Virginia. DWI, first offense. Gilson James Richard, Martinsville, Virginia. Drive while license revoked / suspended. Zerosi Brianne Alexa, Martinsville, Virginia. DWI, first off. BAC 0.15 to 0.20%. Thank you for being here for BTW21's Apex Bail Bonds Crime Report.
When you slip up, you need a bondsman you can trust at your side. At Apex Bail Bonds in Martinsville, our agents are with you at every step, not just the day you bond out. Need affordable bail? You'll get the same low rates we offer in Danville and Reedsville. Apex Bail Bonds has the only bail bondsman around licensed on both sides of the Virginia-Carolina line. Provides fast releases and affordable bail at the lowest rates allowed by law. Apex Bail Bonds, Martinsville, across from Checkered Pig, for the lowest rates allowed.
Now it's time for the BTW21 Obituary Report.
John Walker Janey, Jr., 75 of Collinsville, Virginia, passed away at his home Wednesday, October the 29th, 2025. A private service will be held to honor his life. Online condolences may be expressed by visiting BassettFuneralService.com. Bassett Funeral Service is honored to serve the Janer family. Jeannie Carol Gilbert, 68 of Bassett, Virginia, entered her heavenly home Sunday, October the 26th, 2025. A funeral service was held Thursday, October the 30th at 10 a.m. at Collinsville Baptist Church in Collinsville, Virginia. Wright Funeral Service and Crematory is serving the family. Henry Willis Cox, Sr., 75 of Ridgeway, Virginia, met his Savior October the 29th, 2025. A funeral service will be held Sunday, November the 2nd at 2 p.m. at Wright Funeral Service Chapel in Martinsville. Visitation will be Saturday, November the 1st from 6 to 8 at the funeral home. Wright Funeral Service and Crematory is serving the family. David William Foster, 62 of Martinsville, Virginia, passed away Friday, October the 24th, 2025. A celebration of life service will be held Friday, November the 7th at 6 p.m. at Wright Funeral Service Chapel. Wright Funeral Service and Crematory in Martinsville, Virginia is serving the family. Online condolences may be made by visiting WrightFuneralServices.net.
Welcome to Martinsville Family Dentistry, your local trusted dental experts. Faithfully serving the Martinsville community since 1978, we offer everything from dental implants to routine hygiene visits. Give our office a call to schedule an appointment and find out why we have over 20,000 happy patients and 1,400 5-star Google reviews. This is Martinsville Family Dentistry. Smile, you're in good hands.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's all the time I have for you today. Thank you so much for joining me. We all hope you have a fantastic evening. Guys, I'm Christian Hall, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Here lately, and I want to let you know that the Loss campaign is much more than that. It's about economic growth, owning a business since 2011 part-time and turning it into a real dream at 2016. I know what it takes to make businesses that are here, stay here, thrive here, and become great here. As far as taxes, the one thing I want to tell you about the taxes is that I'm going to do my very best to make sure that I keep them as low and as affordable as possible for every tax-paying citizen in Henry County. This ad's been authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors.
Hi, I'm Linda Hartzell, and I'm running for Commonwealth's Attorney in the City of Martinsville. I've served our community as a prosecutor, a defense attorney, a guardian ad litem for children who've been abused and neglected. I've also served as the agency attorney for the Department of Social Services itself. And recently I was appointed as a special justice to hear cases involving civil commitments where mental health issues are involved. This ad was approved and paid for by Hartzell for Commonwealth's Attorney.
Talk is cheap. Results matter. As your conservative delegate, I've voted to crack down on violent threats, defend our schools and neighborhoods, improve public school meals. I've fought for clean water and for public health. I've championed job-creating projects like the Berry Hill Mega Site and Commonwealth Crossing.
Smith River Classic in the jungle. We know who you are. We want it all. We're taking it. The whistle blow. Here we go. 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 Here comes the boom. You hear it? Here comes the boom. Better fear it. Here comes the boom. Get near it. You know it's time. Here comes the boom. Here we go. Here we go. In the Smith River Classic. Got that Southern style blasting. Smitty's got that new helmet. Now you're gonna see it. Better believe it is coming. Here comes the boom. You hear it? Here comes the boom. Better fear it. Here comes the boom. Get near it. You know it's time. Here comes the boom. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here comes the boom. Better believe it. 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 Here comes the boom. Here comes the boom. You hear it? Here comes the boom. Better fear it. Here comes the boom. Get near it. You know it's time. Here comes the boom. Here comes the boom.
You're watching Smith River Classic on BTW21.
Welcome, everybody, to the Smith River Classic. It's
is.
the boys. We back, baby.
We're back. Smith River Classic tonight. We got a great night lined up for you. Again, big shout out to the intro there.
Yeah.
This is just going to be a hyped up ball game. I don't know who's going to win. I kind of got my preferences.
I've got my opinions.
You got your opinion. We might get into that. So
Yeah.
one of us has got to be wrong. I'm sure. It's
Unless
gonna be,
we agree.
I'm sure it's going to be you.
All right, easy.
What are we? 11-10. Magna Vista's up by 1.
Yeah. So the career long of the Smith River Classic, it's 11-10. Magna Vista won last year. So
Yeah. So hey, before we get going, hey, Chad the Big Dog Hall here. Joining me is
Will, man, I'm the boy.
Will the boy.
I'm the boy. You're the guest on
you're
my
Will
show.
The boy. Will
You're the
boy.
guest on my
Will,
show.
hey, but we got to give a big shout out to Legacy Insurance for sponsoring this game tonight. Because we have lots of sponsorships, and we'll be glad to get you involved as well. But we got a great night lined up for you. We got starting lineup. We're going to be showing you from both sides here as we get rolling tonight here at Bassett. Beautiful night. Of course, Will and I both. We've already got our coats on. It's cooling off a little bit.
It got a little chilly quicker than I thought it was going to be.
I'm like, I seen Will put his coat on. I thought maybe I'll put my coat on, and you know, I got to thinking that was one of the best things we've done so far tonight.
Oh, it is the best thing I've ever done.
I think it's supposed to be in the 40s tonight, so it's going to be a little chilly tonight. Perfect night for football, though. Again, Bassett's been on the field warming up for probably about 35 minutes, and we just seen some of the coaches come up top here in Bassett. Kind of a different approach tonight. They've been warming up at Magna Vista, and then they traveled over. I don't know if they're going to hit the field and warm up a little bit or not tonight, but they say the boys are ready.
Oh, they stay ready, dude. They're undefeated this year.
I mean, you know what, 6-0?
Yes, sir.
6-0. So it's going to be a battle tonight, but I really feel like it's going to be a tough night for Bassett.
Well, so the thing is last week Bassett played GW, and it was a slaughter.
It was nasty. Let's just be honest. It was a tough night.
Destroyed Bassett.
Yeah, it was a tough night.
Now, Magna Vista, we'll get to see that game at the very end of the year, GW versus Magna Vista, so we'll get to see them fight.
Yeah.
But, like, Magna Vista has a strong defense this year, and their offense is always good. So
yeah, offense is always strong.
Bassett's defense has not been the greatest this year. It's kind of been a little bit lackluster, but I mean, this is a rivalry for a reason, so anything can happen.
Well, I mean, you got to say, for me personally, I think Bassett offense is much better than the defense. We're going to find that out. If, you know, that we know Magna Vista's got a super tough defense. You know, we were at the game when they finally was scored on. So you can see some of the stuff you've got playing here in the background as we're talking to you again, some of the B-roll. But you also, you're going to see some game scores that are coming across. Now these are the actual 1 and 5. Martinsville is 1 and 5, or is that?
Yes.
Yeah, Martinsville is 1 and 5.
With all that money, you can win tonight.
And see, that's a great defensive stop for Bassett, but Magna Vista doesn't make a lot of mistakes.
Yeah.
They just don't. They're a very, very disciplined team.
Nelson County 4 and 2. Now I'm a little shocked with this in Patrick County 2 and 5. I thought they were going to have a little stronger team this year. I really did, but they played some pretty tough opponents.
Patrick County has they have a weird schedule, as in they're not the biggest school.
True.
And they don't have that kind of huge team. So certain things like that.
Yeah.
But tonight, of course, can Bassett stop Ethan Dukes?
Uh-oh.
That's been a test. That's been a question for any team. Replace Bassett with any team.
Now, going back to what you just said, 5-1 GW against Halifax 3 and 4. Tonight, if GW wins, which I think they will, that's going to make such a game when Magna Vista gets to GW. I feel like when we get to that point, this again, my opinion, I feel like Magna Vista is still going to be undefeated.
Well, so they play.
That's telling on what I think's happening tonight.
Tonight's a real game for them. Now, it could go either way, but Bassett Magna Vista got some bad blood. We can't hide that. It's just what it is.
Can Bassett stop Dukes? My opinion is
no.
I don't think he can.
Mostly because can anyone stop Ethan Dukes?
Well, yeah, I'm sure it's going to eventually. Well, may not be this year they stop him, but I think everybody's stoppable eventually.
Well, see, the thing is,
this could be his year.
Yeah, if Magna Vista was kind of one-dimensional, where they were just running Dukes over and over and over again, that'd be one thing. Maybe they could stop him because they can pinpoint. But they got Simeon Moore at quarterback.
They have no problem with the quarterback
keeper
keeper slinging the ball. You're right. They have no problem. They can go in the air. They can go quarterback keeper. And to me, when you get a team, of course, this is Favero's specialty, he keeps those defenses confused. Is it going to be a quarterback? Is it going to be a throw, a keeper? Is he going to go long? Is he going to go short? These guys keep the game mixed up so well, which makes Favero, to me, one of the greatest coaches I've ever seen in high school, for sure.
We can't dismiss David Cook, though. David Cook has been slinging. Last time we came out here, he had all the time in the world to throw a ball.
This is true. Now, we're seeing some stats here, and with these stats, Cook is looking like he's on top here.
Well, but see, the thing is you have to think Bassett's more of a passing team than Magna Vista.
Yeah.
Magna Vista has Ethan Dukes, who is running crazy like he always does.
Well, like we just was told, Moore is only he's got one more year. Cook is gone this year.
Yes, he is a senior.
The stats are going to be a little better this year. No, Cook's a senior, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think so. I can tell you, I got some.
You got the paper.
Let me get the paper. Let me get the paper out. Make sure we're legit here. Oh, I got to have something called glasses. Let's see here.
Well, bad news, he didn't put a year.
No, we don't know. So all I know is he's a quarterback.
I'm almost certain he's a senior this year.
I think he is, yeah.
But see, the thing is if you look at it, Simeon Moore's only grown year after year after year after year. But
ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to welcome everybody out tonight for this.
It's a tough call tonight, but I do think
for housekeeping.
I think Magna Vista is going to come away with a win here. Now, it could be a blowout, and it could be close. You really can't tell with Bassett's a little inconsistent this year, playing different teams.
They have been a little inconsistent.
So you really don't know which team you're going to get.
Well,
we really appreciate
I think with Bassett, they've got to keep the flags down. They got to keep. They got to, as we've been saying throughout we need to get out of those ref huddles. We got to get out of the laundry on the field. We got to play ball.
Yes, sir.
We got to play defense without holding. Those things are going to play such a factor because this could be a close game, or it could be a complete blowout. It could go quickly one way or the other because these guys, I believe, are ready to play ball. They're coming in here 6-0. They're already pretty aggravated and want that trophy. Of course, they had the trophy.
Yeah.
I think they want to take it home again. So we're going to find out here in the next hour and a half, 2 hours. We're going to find out who wants this trophy. Smith River Classic, again, being brought to you in part by our friends at Legacy Insurance. I want to thank Johnny Brown
Johnny!
And all those guys. That's who I got my insurance with. So if I fall tonight, I'm insured.
Well, if you fall tonight, we got bigger problems.
Yeah, who's going to get me up?
Yeah, I was going to say that's the bigger problem.
That will be a bigger problem. But again, I want to thank everybody for being a part of this. The fans are beginning to roll in now. I hear the band as they're playing in the background. We got the colors already up, ready to go.
One thing I like seeing is if you look in the background behind us, both stands are filled.
Oh, I feel like we're going to be full capacity tonight.
Mm-hmm.
There's absolutely no reason to be in a hurry leaving here tonight because
No,
it's going to take an hour to get out of here tonight.
There it is.
And there's the trophy. Let's take a little look here on the 50-yard line. Can you see which side it's on?
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
I have a feeling it's going to stay there
for
the night.
I think they're going to move it to the halfway 50-yard line here in a minute in the Tiger Paw, and everybody's going to get a good look at it. But I truly believe I got to go. I think we don't want to be. I'm a Bassett boy. Graduated in '89.
Woo!
And,
that's a long time ago.
Oh boy, wasn't it though? Long time ago. Yeah, that's before you was born.
So.
But anyway.
There's a sign down there you really like. They got fried Oreos for $1.
Fried Oreos for $1. Well, it wouldn't be so bad if you didn't get so many of them, about 50 at a time.
Shoot,
No
when you
need
got
to-
big boy money and you
yeah.
start throwing $50 at some fried Oreos.
If you're going to do an Oreo, you got to do it right. You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
So this is going to be a great night. Again, you look across the way you see all the stands filling in for Magna Vista Warriors. That's going to be, again, I feel like that's going to be a packed house. We're seeing cars still coming in. We're seeing everybody over here at Collins is completely, the driveway is packed full of cars.
Well, I was
people walking in.
I was a little worried because, it wasn't as packed when we,
Yeah.
just a little bit ago.
Yeah.
Like, everyone's running on church time.
Let's take a look all the way over here at the crowd trying to get in. Let's take a look at the crowd trying to get in over here.
Oh, yeah, there's a line.
Well, let's see what we got here. We're going to do color. We're not going to go early, are we?
No, the band ain't even out here yet.
The band's not out yet?
And/or restrooms. Thank you.
All righty. So we got, again, our color guards out here, Bassett color guards. Great job for those guys, again, being out here. Again, Smith River Classic, the Warriors going to be versing the Bengals here. Again, we want to thank Legacy Insurance and all of our sponsors that's helping us out for this. We're 16 minutes away from a Mountain Claw boot kickoff. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I tell you, it is a gorgeous night for some football.
Oh,
I love
absolutely.
it. It's this weather, like you smell a little bit of the smoke.
Give me just a second. Let's look at that. Let's look at them people trying to get in over there. All right, I was gonna get it.
Yeah, Mom.
Here we
Just go for it. Just go for it. Don't even switch. Don't switch away from it.
Cameraman said I'm just going to go for it.
Yeah, just go for it. I like that.
He's just going to go for it. But
I like
check
the
the line out, folks. This is how serious it is here. It's going to be 16 minutes for all of them even dream of getting in. So we're going to be a packed stadium here at Bassett tonight. And again, want a big shout out to all these sponsors on the gates. We won't name them all off. It's way too many.
Come on now.
Way too many.
Come on now.
Way. Yeah. Well, I see Carter Bank. We don't want to, I have to pay my payments over there every month.
Oh, you don't like that?
Of course, there's one of my favorites, Papa's Pizza. Tony. Yeah. I like old Tony.
They got some good. So I've been getting this thing. It's like a mushroom chicken style thing.
Yeah,
from there. That's real good.
Really
right there.
good. Oh, well, you're gonna be really mad at me if I tell you what I did last night. I went to Victory Lap and had 28 boneless wings. Boned wings. Sorry.
Where the heck am I when you get these wings?
Ah.
Every time you're like, man, I need to take you to get these wings. You never take them.
Big shout out to Sterling at Victory Lap. Man. Got breakfast on Sunday. I might go back.
Ooh, they got the buffet or they do?
No, you cooked order.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. So speaking of, you think Cook's going to get anything cooking tonight?
Man, that is a good segue.
You liked that, didn't you?
If he gets going early, and I think if they get a run game going early, it'll help him out tremendously. But, man, this defense is so good.
We're sitting here just getting warmed up for the game here. Who do you think's going to get the toss? Who's going to win the kickoff tonight? I've been trying to get these guys to bet me for the game so somebody buy supper, but they're always looking for me to buy supper. I'm trying to turn that around.
I done lost one parlay last night on the Steelers game. I ain't trying to lose anymore.
Oh, how about those Steelers? Yeah, wow.
That one hurt.
We didn't see that coming.
Hey, but it makes you feel good. That old man's still slinging
Hey.
it. Old man's still slinging it.
Old man's still getting her done.
Well, let's see. Rogers was 41 and Flacco was 40.
Yeah.
So it's the Uncle Bowl.
That's for sure. Hey, I hear the band coming in behind me
Yeah.
here. And we can see the band as they're lining up. Yep, here they come. The old marching band. That ought to bring back some memories for Mr. Christian Hall. He was in the band here 4 years.
He was telling me earlier that he has never seen a Bassett band this good. He
No
said
kidding.
they're really
good this year. Yeah. And actually, I think we're working on a TV show that's going to be highlighting all of our band performances from this year. Yeah, Christian, he's right
Look
down
at
there
him.
in the middle of them. Look at him there.
Look at him in his overall.
Look at him. He acts like he's going to snow or something. I don't know what's going on with that guy.
Hey, man, don't talk bad about the coveralls now.
I mean, man, he act like it's going to snow or something.
Don't be talking bad about them.
My
I'll tell you what,
Lord.
they's comfy.
You little young bucks. Your skin is thin. That's what's wrong.
Skin's thin.
Your
No,
skin is thin.
We just ain't trying to get sick.
Yeah, they done got plumb soft this next generation.
We ain't trying to get sick.
No kidding. No kidding.
Man, I had
I
I don't know what happened. I had like a sinus infection the past week.
You did. You was pretty rough last game.
Is
I
hey,
honestly didn't think you were going to make the last game. You sounded pretty bad.
But let me tell you what, I ain't gonna miss the
Smith
time
River
with the
Classic.
boys.
Time with the boys.
Hey, it's the Friday night football with the boys.
Yep.
And it can't be Friday night football with the boys without
This is true.
the boy.
This is true. This is true. Well, hey, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Boys, we'll be back. We're going to get ready for the opener here. We're going to have the teams are going to be rolling out. We're also going to get the colors and the anthem. So we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back.
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Roll.
Medicare plans can change from year to year. That's why during Medicare open enrollment, it pays to compare your current coverage with all your choices for 2023. Plan premiums are at historic lows, so why not save money? Take advantage of the extra benefits available. Legacy Insurance and Financial Services will provide you with the right plan. We're now located in Collinsville, right beside Town Gun, and in Stewart in the same parking lot as BB&T.
You already know we double up at Autos by Nelson, and now we're taking it to the next level. You'll still receive double the warranty on all new vehicles, but now we're offering triple the peace of mind. With free towing up to 125 miles and no collision deductible at our body shop for any new or used vehicle. It's just one more way we're tripling up at Autos by Nelson. Do you know her?
Fall means savings and rebates at Cunningham Tire during our 50th anniversary sale. During October, you can get up to a $100 rebate for the purchase of select sets of Hankook or General tires. Michelin has an $80 rebate all month long. Cunningham Tire has over 2,700 tires in stock, and we can install them today for as low as just $10 down. We offer alignments, oil changes, brakes, and state inspections. Call 276-629-1142 for your appointment today. Cunningham Tire, we keep you rolling.
I'm Pam, Operations Lead at Martinsville First Savings Bank. We've been serving our community for over 100 years, and we're proud to offer a full range of services. We have checking and savings accounts to CDs, business and personal accounts, and now our brand new online banking and debit cards. Come on home and grow with us at Martinsville First Savings Bank, located at 25 West Church Street, Martinsville.
I might have to let it drop. 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 Let it drop.
Hey, we're back. Did you know you were back?
I'm back.
You're back. We're back.
When are we back?
We're back. Again, Smith River Classic here. Chad Hall, Will joining me here. We're going to have a good, well, I guess Will and Chad Hall joining Will.
Say, you taking my show
He
now.
says it's his show. I don't know. So does that mean you're writing me a check this week?
No, you pay me for this.
Can't win for losing.
Hey, the boys are my brainchild, no matter how stupid they
Well,
are.
we got people pulling over just to see us go live.
Either that, well, I hope that's what they're doing.
You know, according to what they say, people are not even coming to the ball game because we go live.
If they bought that car from Nelson, they'll get free towing.
Let's get on your feet and welcome the 2025 Bassett High School football team.
Let's hit the field.
And under the head coach of Brandon Johnson.
Brandon Johnson coming out leading this team here.
I will try to keep y'all updated on scores around the county.
Yeah, that's your job.
I got you.
Beautiful night for football, guys. I don't know what the temperature is. It's going to cool down.
Oh, it's.
Oh, here we go. And the Bengals hit the field here at Ed Stadium. Bengals coming off a terrible loss last week with GW.
Yeah, it was a rough go, but the thing is they can do one of two things. They can come out angry and start slapping people in the mouth, or they could kind of get down on their luck and start feeling bad for themselves. And if they start putting their head down, Magna Vista is going to run over them. But I don't think that's a team that Bassett is.
No, I can't. I think
I'd like to welcome fans to tonight's game featuring the Magna Vista Warriors and your Bassett Bengals.
That thing's
Tonight's contest is being played through the cooperation of the Virginia High School League and Bassett High School. As supporters of your team, you can contribute to our high game standards by remembering that you represent your school just as definitely as a member of your team.
The Bengals
sportsmanship is a top priority of Virginia High School League and Bassett High School. The manner in which your school is represented is far more important than wins and losses. Cheer for your team, but be respectful to the other team, fans, and game officials.
I thought everything was about wins.
I tell you what.
I thought everything was about wins.
Hey, it's all about wins to me.
It's all about wins.
I want them dubs. Like Jameis Winston, I want to eat some dubs.
I want them W's, wins.
Again, welcome to Bassett High School, and let's enjoy the competition.
Sir.
Well, I got a chance.
Here we go. 6-0.
Scott Jensen.
The
7-0 is loading. That's wild.
7-0 is loading. Oh, my goodness.
Hey, man.
You got to hate that if you're Bengal.
Travis Broadhurst.
On us, y'all.
Back judge, Anthony
So the games that are also going on around tonight, we got GW versus Halifax County, Martinsville versus Tunstall, McMichael at Walkertown, King William at Mecklenburg, Reedsville's playing Bartlett Yancey, and Rockingham County's playing Carver.
Here we go. Man, I love that. 7-0 is loading.
It's. Hey, I'm gonna be honest. You come into someone else's house and you take over.
This is one thing for sure. Can anybody tell me why we're not in the hole tonight?
Because they played last year.
In the hole.
They switched back and forth.
I got you.
Yeah.
I thought whoever won, that's where we played at.
No. They just switched.
COVID.
Yeah.
Messed everything up. COVID always messes stuff up. I'm glad that's behind us.
Before we begin tonight for the Smith
we got
River
5
Classic
minutes.
rivalry game,
I'm so hyped.
The
It's
Bengal
gonna be a good
family
game.
wants to extend our condolences to the family of Ethan Willard. We would like to take a moment of
Yeah,
silence.
they're having a
to
moment of
remember
silence
life
here for
that touched
Ethan
so
Willard.
many.
We'd like
No
to
matter
join
what
them
side
in
of the river
that
we are
moment
on,
of silence.
we are Henry County, and we are praying for the Willard family at this time. Could we please take a moment of silence to remember this young man? Thank you.
And
Will
again,
you
we
please
want to
rise
say
for
to the family,
presentation of our
we're
colors
keeping
and
you in our
playing of
prayers.
Our
And
national anthem. Tonight, our colors are represented by the Bassett High School JRTC Battalion Color Guard.
This is a beautiful rendition of that.
Carrying
It
our
is, it
U.S.
really
flag, Cadet Captain Samantha Sebastian. Virginia flag, Cadet Sergeant Lizette Jose Ventura. Right and left guards, Cadet Addison Roberts and Cadet Clarissa Sebastian. The national anthem is presented tonight by the Bassett High School Band of Distinction under the direction of Mr. Trey Harris. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem.
Great performance there by the Bassett High School Band.
I tell you, it's always beautiful.
With Trey Harris leading those guys are wide open. Again, Magna Vista got their coaches up top here getting ready to go, and you can see that their trophy is in the hands of Magna Vista as they're going to link arms and they're going to walk to the center.
I'm so hyped for this.
It's going to be a good game. I really think it's going to be a good game. I do think, though, statistically, looking at the stats, Bassett is way behind here. They're coming off of a tough loss. Going back to what you said, now, I know Brandon has been working on them all week. That's behind them. What is it? He's got a saying that he uses about every game is a new game.
Yeah,
it's a new game, new day, new night.
Well, see, the thing is GW is not a slouch of a team. It's not like they got slapped by a crap team. GW's a monster.
Yeah, they are a monster. Yeah, no doubt. And but again, what plays a role on that is how beat up are they? Let's go to the center field. Let's see what's happening.
Old Shirt Pants is doing the coin toss.
The coin for us tonight. Okay.
All right, so I am your superintendent, guys. I expect to see a good game tonight. I expect to see a clean game tonight. Sportsmanship is key, all right? So this is a Bassett coin, heads with the bingo. Tails is the state of Virginia, okay? As the visiting team, you get to call. Here we go, ready?
What do you want to call?
Heads.
Heads.
Go.
It is the tail. Who's going to toss?
And we want the ball.
You want the ball, okay? You want to kick away? You want to kick away from the scoreboard? All right. Go along there for me, Bassett.
Bassett has won the toss and will receive.
They're going to defer.
Thank you, Mr. Shirt Pants.
You know they're going to defer.
So last time.
Now, will Magna Vista strike first?
Now, see, getting a stop early for Bassett
would be huge.
Big momentum.
Big
momentum build right there. But if Magna Vista scores, you gotta slow them down.
This is something. This is my opinion. If Magna Vista gets the kickoff right here and the first drive they score, it's a bad sign of what's coming all night long. Bassett has got to. I agree with you. They got to all in. That's his saying, all in.
Well, see, the thing is usually they have both teams probably have their first whole drive set up.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Like they've already got it pre-planned out. Now, if that works, great. But you got to keep going.
It's true.
See, if it doesn't work,
wait a minute.
Can you adjust?
They didn't defer. Bassett's taking the ball.
Oh, heck yeah.
Right? Bassett's taking the ball. Oh,
yeah,
look at that. We got the Virginia Tech Hokie there.
Hey, and that's Cole Bird. Don't you be talking.
We got the Bird man.
Don't you forget that great kicker, man. Kicked 60-some yards.
You might want to see that guy out there throwing the ball tonight. He's going to be missing this. Good to see him here with us tonight.
He had a great touchdown for Tech Saturday.
He did.
It was a good one.
He's been doing well. Let's see what happens here. Here we got the Mountain Claw boot kickoff.
Oh, heck yeah.
As we get started here, Magna Vista is going to put the ball.
And here we go, baby!
There.
Uh-oh, that might go out of bounds.
Deep one.
No, that's a great kick. He touched it. He's got to field that.
He must not have
Maybe he
touched
didn't touch it. It looked like he did.
Smart call not to touch.
Looking for your next home? Discover Hill Court Apartments in Collinsville. Choose from spacious 1, 2, or 3 bedroom units, perfect for singles, couples, and families alike. Enjoy community perks like a sparkling pool, a fun-filled playground, and on-site laundry facilities for your convenience. Comfort, affordability, and community, all in one place. Hill Court Apartments. Your next chapter starts here.
This month, get up to a $100 rebate with the purchase of select sets of Uniroyal, BF Goodwrench, Goodyear, Hankook, or General tires, or up to a $60 rebate on a set of Michelin tires. You can get up to a $125 rebate on select sets of Nitto tires, or a $70 rebate on select Cooper tires. Cunningham Tire will now have over 2,700 tires in stock, and we can install them today for as low as just $10 down. We also offer state inspections, oil changes, brakes, and alignments. Call 276-629-1142 to schedule your appointment.
Hey, I'm Chris Lawless, and I want you to know that leadership isn't just about sitting behind a desk or even being on a board. It's about getting boots on the ground, getting dirty, and getting results. I've took a little and made a lot out of it, and I want to do the same for Collinsville, not just Collinsville, but Henry County. So please join me on November the 4th and vote Lawless. I will not let you down.
Paid for and authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors, Collinsville District.
Planning for retirement? Let Beth Hale be your guide. As a retirement advisor with Futurity First Mid-Atlantic Advisors, Beth helps clients in Henry County and Martinsville and beyond prepare for the road ahead with trusted advice on retirement, life insurance, and health coverage. Reach her today at 276-806-4846. Futurity First Retirement. Life. Health. Where your future comes first.
Discover the comfort of Elizabeth & Grace Clothing Company. In a world of fleeting trends, Elizabeth & Grace stands apart. We craft more than clothing. We design confidence. From outerwear to weekend elegance, our collections speak a language of sophistication that transcends time, where timeless style collides with confidence.
Remember when stores had a little bit of everything? At West Franklin Mercantile in Rocky Mount, we still do things the old-fashioned way. From handmade toys and Carhartt bibs to garden tools and work boots, you'll find something for everyone. We'll even special order just what you need. Visit us at 1380 Franklin Street, open Monday through Friday 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. West Franklin Mercantile, where tradition lives on. More than a store, it's where music lives. At Junior's Music Store and more, we've got guitars, lessons, sound gear, and everything your student needs to rock the school band. Do you need church sound that fits your space? Whether it's 50 or 5,000 seats, we'll build it right. And upstairs, that's Upper Level Studio, where artists drop beats, record tracks, and chase big dreams. Start small, dream big. Junior's Music Store and more, where your music journey begins.
When you need help on the road, trust the name that's always there. Harbor Towing and Recovery, located at 6010 Greensboro Road in Ridgeway, Virginia. We're certified, licensed, and insured, ready to serve you any time of day or night. Whether it's tires, brakes, or engine repair, we've got you covered. Call 276-632-2580, and remember, in a roadside emergency, tell the police to call Harbor Towing and Recovery, a name you can trust.
At PVT Express, we're fast, we're reliable, and we're here when you need us. From oil changes to major jobs, PVT has you covered with the best technicians in the business. Stop by our service center where our certified technicians will get your oil change done right. Visit us today at PVT Express, where speed meets service. PVT Express. Done right, done fast.
Frustrated by that crack in your windshield? At Daniels Auto Glass, we don't just fix glass, we restore your peace of mind. Our certified technicians use top-grade materials and precision techniques to repair or replace any auto glass damage. Need us to come to you? Our mobile service brings our expertise right to your home or office. Don't let that chip become a crack, or that crack become a bigger problem. We are ready to serve you. Daniels Auto Glass, clear views ahead, peace of mind guaranteed.
From small beginnings, I started a business here in Henry County. Through hard work, faith, and a commitment to doing what's right, I know what it takes to grow, to face challenges, and to find solutions that work. It's the same determination that I'll bring to the Board of Supervisors. Together, we can strengthen our community, create opportunities for our families, and build a future that Collinsville can be proud of. This ad's been authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors. For me, it all starts with family, guided by faith, and rooted in the community. I've worked hard to serve my neighbors, support local growth, and create opportunities for the next generation. On the Board of Supervisors, I'll bring fresh ideas, strong values, and a heart for service. Because when we put family, faith, and community first, we all thrive.
Vote Lawless.
You already know we double up at Autos by Nelson, and now we're taking it to the next level. You'll still receive double the warranty on all new vehicles, but now we're offering triple the peace of mind. With free towing up to 125 miles and no collision deductible at our body shop for any new or used vehicle. It's just one more way we're tripling up at Autos by Nelson. Do you know her?
That
shirt pants down there.
Going to get it to the 20-yard line as we get rolling here tonight. So we're going to get a good look at Bassett's offense right out of the gate.
Getting something going for Bassett immediately, tremendous.
It's going to be big.
Now, keys to the game for me, can they run the ball? Can that offensive line move enough to where they can open up holes to allow the running back to get through? And can Cook capitalize on play action?
Well, we know Cook can capitalize, but can he capitalize against Magna Vista?
Well, looks like they're going to start throwing early. Hold on.
I think so.
Oh.
He's going to keep it.
Oh.
And he's not going to go far. He's going to lose a yard. He was looking really deep.
He had a man going to the sideline open, but he kind of pump faked it because he was going to look deep. He's got to be quick and decisive tonight because Magna Vista is not going to give you time.
Yeah, no, he's going to have that time he's been having in the pocket. He's going to have to make some quick decisions again. Woo! Actually, a loss of 5 yards, man. 2nd and 15 here. Cook with a keeper looking deep, wasn't able to get rid of the ball. Had to keep it and come our way on this side. Same
Here's
thing
Cook
again.
going
Quick
for a
pass
quick
to the
screen.
side, and that's a good screen. He's got room. He's going to gain. Oh,
He may have gained about 2 yards past the original line of scrimmage. Going to bring up, 3rd and 8?
Yeah, he might have gained 3 yards. 4.
Bring up 3rd down now for the Bengals.
3rd and 7, maybe.
3rd and 7, 3rd and 6. Which that was a good play, though. They would have, capitalized with that play. The first play would have a first down. Yeah, we got about 6 yards here. 3rd and 6. This is a big 3rd down for Bassett.
If you look down low, they got a little bit of a mismatch.
Cook's rolling to this side.
He has a man open.
Oh, he's going to keep it. That's going to be
He has a man
down.
wide
That's
open in the middle of the field.
That's the first down.
He got it, though.
Yeah, he did have it. He just couldn't throw a ball running that fast.
That's going to be
Man, he had a man wide open in the middle.
That's a great part about this ball game. That quarterback.
You know what
keeper.
that was? That was a Cunningham Tire first down,
was a
baby.
Cunningham Tire first down. Quarterback keeper there. Boy, I tell you what, he got gone in a hurry when he took off too.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's got to. He don't have much time to make a choice.
No, that was a great, good 3rd down play there. Great call there by Cook.
I can't tell which side's the home side. We're on the home side.
That's offsides. That's going to be on Magna Vista. Big guy there on the line jumped over.
5-yard penalty.
That's going to give him 5.
Big lineman there jumped off.
So with the penalty, the Bengals will have it 1st and 5.
Encroachment.
1st and 5.
And I tell you, Shirt Pants is going to be on it. Bassett doesn't really like him that good because he kind of makes some tough calls, but he makes the calls that he thinks need to be made. He ain't going to be judged one way or the other.
He's going to call it. Now we're going to go right up the gut, and he's going to get a first down.
And that's exactly what they need to do. They need to get their run offense going quick.
Bingo first down.
And that's a thing that Cook brings to the table. See, if they commit too much to the running back, he can just pull it and take off to the outside.
Got Cook coming over to get a little offensive decision here from the offensive coach.
That's from old Tyler Cotner, offense coordinator for Bassett.
Getting a little information there from him.
Also, Brandon Foster, a black Ford Explorer. Please make sure you go move your vehicle.
All righty. Here we go. Bengals first down. 9:20 here in the first period. Bengals showing great offense right here. First drive of the night. Cook lined up in shotgun. Deep. Handoff.
See, he kept
Cook's
it.
Gonna keep
That's
it.
the thing. You commit to the running back too much, Cook's dangerous.
30-yard line of Magna Vista.
That's good for a bingo.
You know what?
This has been smart decision-making by Cook so far.
You know what? I might say that, the good old-fashioned butt whipping last week could have shaken the boys up and bring them to reality.
Sometimes you need a whipping to wake up.
That's true. That's what
sometimes you need a beating to wake
up. That's what my daddy said.
Yeah, I don't think he gave you enough of them.
No, he gave me my share. Maybe that butt whooping last weekend has got these guys realizing we need to play 4 quarters.
And here we go, Cook in the gun.
He's staying in the gun. He's looking.
Look at that. Hey, but see, that's the thing.
They figured that one out quick.
Cook with the keeper. Looks like
Figured that one out quick. Might have lost a yard on that one, or maybe to the line of scrimmage. It'd be close.
I think he got back.
He might have. Again, big keeper there with Cook.
Did it fool the cameraman?
Got the camera. Oh, you know it's a good play.
That's how good it is.
You know it's a good play when the cameraman goes the wrong way. Again, we want to thank everybody. We got our instant replays by Autos by Nelson, the 333.
333? Oh, dude, they need to call it that. That's sick.
333. Free towing. W warranty.
Speaking of Nelson towing, they were fantastic when they had to tow my car earlier this week.
Oh, here we go. Cookie's looking deep. He's got a lot.
Man over the middle missed him.
Oh, my goodness. That would have been. Cook going to wish he had that one back. He was wide open.
So the Warriors left the middle of the field open there playing cover 2.
That was number 1. Oh, he just threw it down, threw the ball straight down.
Third down now for the Bengals.
I don't have numbers. I don't know who number 1 was. David Cook.
Cook is one, man.
My bad. David Cook. I thought he was saying Steph Curry. I said, that's basketball. Here we go.
We don't know enough basketball.
That's a first down. That's
might be more. Oh, he's going to be tackled about the 2.
Run by Hodges.
Oh, he may have been. They marked him at the 3.
What a play by the Bengals.
That's going to be good for a Bengal.
Hey, great job of keeping your balance running there.
We haven't even factored in what if Magna Vista gets down and we've never seen it, but, they could be down and thinking, oh, my, what have we got into tonight?
Well, the thing is you can't overlook an opponent. When you're undefeated, everyone's coming for your head. Everyone wants the crown.
They're coming in a little soft. Straight up the gut.
Cook slams it. He's in there.
He's got to be in.
That looked close.
We got Bengals.
Yeah, he's in there.
There's a sign. Bengals strike first.
David Cook slamming it in there.
Woo! David Cook with the power drive right up the middle. Bengals strike first here, 7:05 first period. So we know now the offense for the Bengals is alive. Field goal attempt here, or extra point.
Make it 7-0.
Looks
and that's
like
good.
It's good. 7-0.
Bassett comes out open and drive and takes the score.
Takes the score. What a play. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We're going to be right back to the Smith River Classic.
Hey guys, Kenny here at Mountain Claws. I got a boot for you today. This is the black MC Original. This one is with a rubber bottom. We also have it with leather bottom. This boot is our Mountain Claws Original. We're super proud of this boot. It's leather bottom. It has a nail shank for comfort and support. It has pulls, so it's a little bit easier to pull on. Our rodeo guys wanted that. All right, this is our Jessie Amos boot. We actually had this custom made for her. Jessie is a mounted shooter, a 3-time world champion mounted shooter. She got these boots, put them on the same day, went out and competed in them. There's no break-in time. These boots are super soft, super comfortable. She loves them. Everybody else loves them. It's our top seller.
And that was our Mountain Claw commercial, and this is a Mountain Claw kickoff.
It's a squib.
Got a squibber. It goes high. Magnavista gets it on the 30.
Oh, but look at all that.
Oh, he's
look
up
at that
to,
wall he was running behind.
Yeah, up to the 40 or the 39, though. Great return. I thought it was going to bounce over his head, but
no.
I forgot these young guys can jump a little higher than I can.
Well, they can jump at all.
Yeah, you're right. It gets tougher to jump as age comes. Here we go. If the Bengals defense could manage a stop here, this could be a big game changer right out of the gate. But we know what's fixing to happen right now.
A defensive play, like an interception or something. Oh, these fans over here are going to go crazy.
They're booing already. Why are they booing?
Hey, man.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, right out of the gate.
Going deep, wide open. Hold up.
Interception.
He got it.
He got it.
Didn't get there in time.
No, he did not. That is incredible. Play one. Let's just throw it 35 yards.
It looks like a broken play there. That cornerback just left him to his own devices.
I'm going to be honest.
That safety about made a great play. But look at this. They're going quick. And look how big Ethan Duke's here. He's getting the ball here.
I thought the safety was going to intercept
I
that
thought
one,
so. He was close.
He got hammered.
Here comes Ethan.
Ethan.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that's a big boy.
Oh, boy, he got him.
Stopped him. That's a grown man.
He got about 4 yards.
He picks up about 4 or 5 on
Let's talk about that great throw by Simeon Moore, fitting it in there. I thought that safety was going to come over and make a play. Now, if he would have went for the swat there, he'd have got it. But he wanted that pick, and it cost him.
It cost him 35-yard gainer.
2nd and 6 coming up.
So you think Magnavista is going to be in a hurry up tonight to make things off?
Well, see, change the tempo.
It would that.
Big man. Simeon kept it. See, that's a thing with Ethan Dukes, and great job by Bassett there.
Stopped him. Shut him. He might have gained a yard.
See, Bassett's trying to get that thing going with David Cook and the running back.
Yeah.
But, see, everyone's worried about Ethan Dukes.
Sure they are.
So the thing is, you commit too much to him, Simeon's going to pull it. And he can throw and run. It's a dangerous combo, but we got a battle of the quarterbacks tonight. I'm just excited to see this.
3rd and 5 here. Let's see what happens. Bassett, big stop here if they can stop him, but we know Magnavista's going to go for it on 4th.
I think, hold up.
What just happened?
I think we got an audible.
I think we got an audible. Everybody's just kind of walking around. They did make an audible. Ethan back up the middle. And
look at him just
He ain't going to, he run into a wall. He might have gained 2.
He's close to that first down, about a yard short.
They're going to be 4th and 2. I bet they go for it. 4th and maybe 1. 4th and 1.
See, the thing is when you have a player the size of Dukes that picks up at least 3 yards a carry, send him up the middle. Don't make things complicated.
Yeah, they got to send him right back up the middle. Bassett's, I mean, I hate to say this. I'm not a coach, but I'd send everybody.
Yeah, this is going to be a direct snap to Dukes.
I'd send
and
them
there's
all.
a timeout Bassett.
And I don't blame them.
They didn't like what they were seeing. They seen that direct snap lineup, and they were going to get bulldozed.
Yeah, for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, if you want to get that 50-50 ticket, we will make a
50-50 tickets.
Everybody got 50-50 tickets. Can I borrow $1?
Man, I ain't got $1.
You ain't got $1?
No, you ain't paid me yet.
Oh, I didn't pay you yet. Oh. Got to tell you, the check was in the mail. Man, what a game we're watching here tonight. Again, battle of the quarterbacks. You kind of said it right now. The battle of the quarterbacks. 4th and 1. Magna Vista's going in, or they're going to get the first down?
I think they're going to get that first down. So they're going to line up the exact same way. I don't see why they. Once again, do not make this game complicated.
That's true.
Like keep it simple.
Well, I also think too, with obviously Bassett didn't like what they were seeing, and they called a timeout. But let's go back to the field here. 4th and 1.
See, like that. So they're going to go Dukes, and he's going to run. So they got them 2 backers right there lined up, ready to go. They're going to try to make a wall, and here he goes. First down. Got it.
I think so.
Oh, yeah, he got it. He got it by almost 1.5 yards, 2 yards.
By far, first down.
See, so the Eagles have the tush push. They got Ethan Dukes.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, that's just great play design. It's simple. You don't make things complicated. Like, we're not thinking pass there. You know Ethan Dukes can pick up 1 yard.
And they still got room for another first down before they score.
Watch down here. They're good playing single coverage.
Yep, single coverage on this side. No, they give it to the big man.
He gets taken out by the legs. Going to gain about maybe 4. Maybe 4.
So far, he's steady for, 2 to 4 every carry.
Yeah. I'm telling you, he gets at least 3 to 5 every year.
Going back to what you were saying, just keep handing in the ball.
Don't make it complicated.
Until they stop him.
Why stop ourselves?
I mean, yeah, until they stop him. And I'm like you, they got to be a little bit worried about this single coverage over here.
Yeah, they're doing it again. But see, the thing is they're playing so much towards Dukes because they're stacking the box right now.
Oh, yeah, they got every linebacker leaning. They looking Dukes. And that's why.
And see, he catches the edge. And that's a touchdown.
Touchdown.
Ethan Dukes, touchdown.
And another big touchdown. You got to know that, again, the offense for Magna Vista is right back on.
Brother, we might be in for a shootout.
Well, actually, Wynn was talking about we just had a game a couple years. Was it last year, 50-something to 50-something?
Yeah, it was like it was 55-56, I believe.
55-56, whatever. But a super high score.
Now, both these teams took time. They weren't slinging it. They're not getting one play. They are meticulously driving down the field and scoring.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So I don't know if we'll get that high unless something changes.
Well, I don't know. You can't never tell.
Because we're almost at the end of the first right now.
But the cool part about it is we've only had one flag so far, and that was encroachment.
Yeah, it was just a quick jump.
We're going to get ready to take a quick break. We're going to come back. We'll be back here with the Smith River Classic. Big thanks to Legacy Insurance. We got another Mountain Claw boot kickoff coming up next.
What makes your heart beat? A child's laughter? Dancing with someone special? Your team scoring the winning point? This February, during Heart Month, Sova Health is here to help protect those precious moments. Keep your heart strong by choosing heart-healthy foods, staying active, and knowing your numbers, blood pressure, cholesterol, and family history. Because at Sova Health, we believe every heartbeat matters. Let's work together to keep your heart healthy for all of life's beautiful moments. Sova Health. Live your healthiest life.
Welcome back.
And we're back for another Mountain Claw boot kickoff. Again, Magna Vista just answered the call.
I can't help but mention this, but we mention this every time we're at Bassett. Look at the patches of sand that's on Bassett Field. Yeah. I worry that's going to come into play because you see it's all towards the middle.
Yeah.
So, footing might become an issue.
It's about time for some new turf around here.
Shoo.
Here we go. Big Mountain Claw boot kickoff, and it's deep.
That's a good kick.
He's going
he's going to take it out. Oh, never mind.
You can't bring it out in high school now.
Oh.
You know how that's one of them. I don't know. Let's don't talk about it.
One thing we can talk about was Galax has suspended their entire season.
The entire season's over.
Yeah, because I think they cited injuries and lack of interest in the program, but they don't have as many.
They just don't have the roster.
Yeah, and I respect it. You don't want your players getting out hurt, but it kind of sucks for the players that's still there that really want to play.
It is. But if you ain't got enough to play, you really can't play.
Hey, if you ain't got at least 11.
Let's see what Bassett's got here. Big quarterback. Big
quick screen.
Oh, whoa, he's going to make a few yards.
Oh, what a cut.
Ooh, he's still on his feet. He made 9 yards.
What a cut. Gain about 8.
What a play.
Hey, that's the thing. Get the ball to your playmakers and let them make a play.
Absolutely.
All right, Win.
7 on the play. We'll bring up a second down now.
Win's already got his little toboggan on. His head's
He's
cold.
already got his toboggan on.
Hey, he done got that haircut.
Tell you what, he had it scalped.
Shoot, I'm going to have to get Sam to line me up a little bit. I tell you.
Yeah, I get alignment on my old beard and hair about every 3 weeks now. Thanks to Sam Silverado.
Well, see, my hair grows so daggum fast. I would like to do it every 3 weeks, but dang, about week and a half, 2 weeks, I start looking homely.
Homeless.
Home.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Great.
That's
play.
first
That's
down.
going to be a first down for sure.
Well, yeah, that's first down. Moving.
Well, he might have lost 3 yards on the tackle, but he was there.
Nah.
That's going to be good for a Bengal.
Bengal first down. That's our Cunningham Tire first down.
If you want the sweetest white walls around.
You know, they do have a whole lot of different rebates right now. I mean, Cunningham has got rebate after rebate after rebate. So whether you want Michelin's, Firestone, Hankook, or whatever, they got rebates right now. Here we go.
They are playing in the gun.
Oh, they're going to – he
Bassett usually sticks around in the pistol, but they are sticking around in that shotgun. He's looking for something.
He's got plenty of time. He just needs to run.
Oh, making play. See, look at all that sand. He's catching the edge, and he's going to get out at about the 50-yard line.
Woo! What a play there. Quarterback keeper.
I don't think it was designed to be a keeper, but, man, he made something.
Enough for a Bengal.
He made chicken salad out of chicken. What was that thing you were telling me? Yeah,
Manure.
what you said.
Manure.
Manure.
Got a minute and 58 here left, and, man, what a ball game we got for the first quarter here. 7-7. Got one timeout by Bassett. Didn't like what they saw. Didn't help them any.
It didn't, because Ethan Dukes lined up again and did it again.
He still did it. Here we go.
How much confidence you got to have in your team to have a timeout called on a play and you call the exact same play? Oh, trying to catch it. Great job by Magna Vista. Grabbing him and hanging on and slinging him down.
Loss of 2 and throwed for 3.
I'm liking the refs letting them play.
They need to let them play.
I'm liking shirt pants tactics
Now,
tonight.
I do like the fact that they let them play. Now, I do say the refs don't let them talk no smack. Now, that's over now.
Well, hold
no
on.
smack talking, or
Well,
you're in trouble.
Hold on now. I don't.
No,
I mean,
know.
a little bit of smack talk's part of the game.
Yeah, it ain't in high school
now,
anymore.
see, the thing is like,
No,
don't go too far. But
we got one of our clocks is down. That could be a factor as well.
Well, at least we still got the other one.
Magna Vista will be there.
Someone unplug it and plug it back in.
Here we go.
Look at
He's
that.
looking deep.
Looking for something. Oh, great spin. Launching it.
Oh, my.
He's got a man.
My.
Almost intercepted.
That was a great play by Magna Vista.
Hey, great play by Bassett, too, because that could have been picked.
Yeah, that was a beautiful pick there. Could have been.
Ratcliffe, the receiver.
Launch that thing.
Man, that was a launch. That was a launch, buddy.
We got a report in the comments. Patrick County 7, Nelson County 7. He also says Nelson County has a player that weighs 414 pounds.
That was actually Stockton blocking that from Bassett.
Woo!
Great play there by Stockton. Again, Magna Vista. Defense.
3rd and 13 coming up.
Big play by Magna Vista if they can hold them here. Uh-oh.
Look at Magna Vista closing that. He slings it again.
He just threw that one away.
Intercepted!
What did he just drop the ball for?
He hit the ground. Player touched him and he
did he?
Yeah, he got touched
him?
by the receiver.
Now, that is not what we saw.
Look at shirt pants getting down the field.
That is not what we saw first drive of Bassett.
No, but see, the thing is it was 3rd and 13, so if they didn't get it there, they were probably punting anyway. So that's basically an arm punt.
And honestly,
not bad, because look where they're at.
They probably come better off.
Yeah, it was like they're at the 8.
But unfortunately now Ethan Dukes has had time to rest. He's had time to rest, my friend.
See, but the thing is that what got him down there was that chunk pass from Simeon Moore.
Yeah.
Beautiful pass, too.
Here we go. 56 seconds left in the first quarter.
Looks like Simeon Moore's going to – never mind. Yeah. He's back
Oh, real low snap.
Look at this.
He got it on up to about the 9-yard line.
He doesn't go down with first tackle ever.
No.
Ever.
Yeah, we got our shot clock back going now. I don't know what happened.
Hey, shot clock. What sport are you watching?
I'm in the wrong one here.
Hey. I want to see you commentate golf. He's reached the green.
He's reached the green. He's reaching for his putter. Let's see what Magna Vista reaches for. Ethan Dukes. Ooh.
What a club he is. And they kind of hold him up there. He gets maybe 2.
I don't know if he got that. He might have.
That's going to be a 3rd down and maybe 8. No, he may have got a yard. So, yeah, it's going to bring up 3rd and 8.
This is great defense by Bassett.
3rd down now.
That's going to do it for our first quarter. So it's going to be 7-7.
7-7 here into the first. Bassett is holding him right now. We're going to find out when we come back. Stay tuned.
Woo! Finger guns!
And the Warriors 7.
Discover comfort, care, and community at our boutique Fork Mountain North. Enjoy beautiful surroundings, compassionate care, and the peace of mind that comes with knowing your loved ones are in good hands. Whether you're looking for assisted living, independent living, memory care, or a welcoming place to call home, Fork Mountain locations provide a safe, nurturing environment where residents thrive.
This November 8th, the tradition roars on. The 33rd annual Big Bird Toy Run in memory of Ricky Big Bird Holcomb. Registration starts at 10 a.m. Kickstands up at 1. Ride begins at Thunder Road Harley-Davidson in Danville and ends at Sport Lanes in Martinsville. $20 per rider, $25 for doubles, and every dollar helps bring Christmas cheer to local children. Join the ride. Join the tradition. The Big Bird Toy Run, November 8th. Be part of something bigger. Want to win the bike in this ad? Buy your raffle tickets today.
Welcome. Well, just go down to the
Hey, big shout out. Everybody, don't forget the Big Bird Toy Ride, November the 8th. Giving away a free motorcycle. All you got to do is register. $20. Hey, let's hit the field.
After this play, I'll give you a sports update, and it's a doozy what I'm seeing.
3rd and 7. Magna Vista needs something.
Oh,
my
pressure
goodness.
from Bassett, but he's going to scramble, and he's close.
Real close.
I mean, he's a yard
close.
short.
I believe he is too.
So, score update while they're checking. Oh, he's saying 1st down. They gave it to him.
Move the chain. 1st down, Magna Vista.
So, score update, Reedsville High School up 30-0 on Bartlett Yancey in the first quarter.
What? 30-0.
McMichael's losing to Walkertown 16-0. And I don't have anything else for the others.
And the Bengals.
Hey, Bengals
and Magna Vista
7-7.
7-7 here. Just got a 1st down coming out of a great 3rd down situation. I thought Bassett might have been in better position.
Another screen.
Little screen here. He's going to do.
Great job by Bassett getting the tackle.
Great defense there.
I'm seeing more sand kicked up than when I played golf.
It is a lot. The field is showing its wear and tear tonight.
They're going to need. The field keeper's going to need to do some extra work after this one.
I don't know, man, if that's the field keeper's going to be able to fix that. Might need another roll of sod.
2nd and 7.
Here we go. Got a good clean snap.
Here comes Dukes following his blockers.
Yeah, he's not quite getting what he wants, but again, he's guaranteed 2 to 3 every time.
See, but the thing is over time, that wears down a defense. Trying to tackle that when he's getting about 3 to 4 yards every time, and it takes about 2 to 3 players to tackle him every time, that's going to wear down any defense. It doesn't matter who it is.
Well, it's also wearing him down.
But you think that, but that man don't get tired. So I like the way he runs. He runs a lot like Le'Veon Bell. So he kind of waits for his blockers to set up the blocks before he does anything, and then he's so quick with a cut. 3rd and 3.
Uh-oh.
That's first down.
Yeah, it's first down. And like I said,
he got to about the 30.
If it's not broke, don't fix it. If they can't stop the run, keep running.
Like, hey, keep it simple,
but
man.
Also, first play of the game, the 35 yards.
Hey.
I mean, so it's
a lot of things are working.
It's coming. You know, it's coming. That's the problem. It's coming.
Well, that's the thing is they're going to eventually get caught because they're playing heavy on that. They're stacking that box.
Oh, they are.
And look how far they're sticking their safeties in now.
Oh, they're in Clyde.
Yeah, you got to be careful doing that. They're in the pistol. Yep, there it is. There it is. Looking deep.
Uh-oh.
He's got, well.
Overthrowed him.
Just missed him.
Well, he threw into double coverage, but still, that was
great coverage by Bassett.
Yeah, they was ready for that one.
We'll bring up 2nd and 10 now for the
2nd and 10, 9:27. Warriors got the ball.
Hey, but Simeon Moore's seen exactly what I saw with them safeties coming in.
Oh, yeah.
You got to be careful playing them safeties in. Now, granted, that is the move to stop Ethan Dukes.
Yeah.
But it is a dangerous tactic to get the absolute bombs thrown on you.
They're crowding heavy the center.
But see, now they're playing off the receivers now, so they're 2nd and 10 coming up. They're sending 6 just about each time.
Oh, great play by Bassett.
Drag him down behind the line. It's going to bring up 3rd and maybe 12.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
Great play there.
So that'll bring up a 3rd down now for Magna Vista.
Now, our friend Patrick Sullivan also said he was going to be here. I'm curious where he's at in that crowd over there.
Oh, he's there. He's over there, I guarantee it.
I guarantee he's bundled up with a little blanket.
No.
A little heated blanket.
He's kind of like me. He's a big old boy. He's probably got a short sleeve shirt on.
Man, that he's a softy, though. He's a softy.
Oh, Patrick, give you a big shout out there, buddy.
We like Patrick.
He said he didn't want to help me, wanted to watch the game tonight.
Hey, I get it.
Hey, I got better viewing than he does, I bet you.
Yeah, but we way on up here.
Here we go, 7-7.
Looking for your next home? Discover Hillcourt Apartments in Collinsville. Choose from spacious 1, 2, or 3 bedroom units, perfect for singles, couples, and families alike. Enjoy community perks like a sparkling pool, a fun-filled playground, and on-site laundry facilities for your convenience. Comfort, affordability, and community, all in one place. Hillcourt Apartments. Your next chapter starts here.
This month, get up to a $100 rebate with the purchase of select sets of Uniroyal, BF Goodwrench, Goodyear, Hankook, or General tires, or up to a $60 rebate on a set of Michelin tires. You can get up to a $125 rebate on select sets of Nitto tires, or a $70 rebate on select Cooper tires. Cunningham Tire will now have over 2,700 tires in stock, and we can install them today for as low as just $10 down. We also offer state inspections, oil changes, brakes, and alignments. Call 276-629-1142 to schedule your appointment.
Hey, I'm Chris Lawless, and I want you to know that leadership isn't just about sitting behind a desk or even being on a board. It's about getting boots on the ground, getting dirty, and getting results. I've took a little and made a lot out of it, and I want to do the same for Collinsville, not just Collinsville, but Henry County. So please join me on November the 4th and vote Lawless. I will not let you down.
Paid for and authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors, Collinsville District.
Planning for retirement? Let Beth Hale be your guide. As a retirement advisor with Futurity First Mid-Atlantic Advisors, Beth helps clients in Henry County and Martinsville and beyond prepare for the road ahead with trusted advice on retirement, life insurance, and health coverage. Reach her today at 276-806-4846. Futurity First Retirement. Life. Health. Where your future comes first.
Discover the comfort of Elizabeth and Grace Clothing Company. In a world of fleeting trends, Elizabeth and Grace stands apart. We craft more than clothing. We design confidence. From outerwear to weekend elegance, our collections speak a language of sophistication that transcends time, where timeless style collides with confidence.
Remember when stores had a little bit of everything? At West Franklin Mercantile in Rocky Mount, we still do things the old-fashioned way. From handmade toys and Carhartt bibs to garden tools and work boots, you'll find something for everyone. We'll even special order just what you need. Visit us at 1380 Franklin Street, open Monday through Friday 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. West Franklin Mercantile, where tradition lives on. More than a store, it's where music lives. At Junior's Music Store and more, we've got guitars, lessons, sound gear, and everything your student needs to rock the school band. Do you need church sound that fits your space? Whether it's 50 or 5,000 seats, we'll build it right. And upstairs, that's Upper Level Studio, where artists drop beats, record tracks, and chase big dreams. Start small, dream big. Junior's Music Store and more, where your music journey begins.
When you need help on the road, trust the name that's always there. Harbor Towing and Recovery, located at 6010 Greensboro Road in Ridgeway, Virginia. We're certified, licensed, and insured, ready to serve you any time of day or night. Whether it's tires, brakes, or engine repair, we've got you covered. Call 276-632-2580, and remember, in a roadside emergency, tell the police to call Harbor Towing and Recovery, a name you can trust.
At PVT Express, we're fast, we're reliable, and we're here when you need us. From oil changes to major jobs, PVT has you covered with the best technicians in the business. Stop by our service center where our certified technicians will get your oil change done right. Visit us today at PVT Express, where speed meets service. PVT Express. Done right, done fast.
Frustrated by that crack in your windshield? At Daniels Auto Glass, we don't just fix glass, we restore your peace of mind. Our certified technicians use top-grade materials and precision techniques to repair or replace any auto glass damage. Need us to come to you? Our mobile service brings our expertise right to your home or office. Don't let that chip become a crack, or that crack become a bigger problem. We are ready to serve you. Daniels Auto Glass, clear views ahead, peace of mind guaranteed.
From small beginnings, I started a business here in Henry County. Through hard work, faith, and a commitment to doing what's right, I know what it takes to grow, to face challenges, and to find solutions that work. It's the same determination that I'll bring to the Board of Supervisors. Together, we can strengthen our community, create opportunities for our families, and build a future that Collinsville can be proud of. This ad's been authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors. For me, it all starts with family, guided by faith, and rooted in the community. I've worked hard to serve my neighbors, support local growth, and create opportunities for the next generation. On the Board of Supervisors, I'll bring fresh ideas, strong values, and a heart for service. Because when we put family, faith, and community first, we all thrive.
Vote Lawless.
Whistle! We got a.
There's a flag.
Oh, we got a red flag. Why's the red flag down?
Performance snap, delay game.
It's delay game.
Ah, delay
Five-yard
game.
penalty. Third down.
Also, it's not a red flag. I think they have pink flags for breast cancer awareness.
I understand now.
With the penalty, it'll be now.
Because I think, I honestly,
You're right.
I wish I knew who that lady was doing the coin toss, but I'm pretty sure that was also part of it.
It was. Delay a game. That's got to hurt, making it 3rd and 16. Now that's absolutely no pressure, but let's see what happens.
And now you can kind of plan on the pass here. He's going to sling it. Hold up, he might have him. Oh, there it is. Also, Bassett's players aren't freaking out. Yeah, that's going to be offensive pass interference.
He pushed him off. It was pretty easy to see.
It was good coverage from Bassett there.
Great coverage. And again, can't blame the guy for trying to push off to catch that sucker.
Hey, Jamar Chase did it all night last night, so why not?
4th down.
4th and long.
So the penalty is
they got 16, but I think it's more than that.
For the Warriors.
We're going to see the first Mountain Claw punt tonight.
Faulkner is back deep.
I don't know, can you get a Mountain Claw punting boot?
I'm sure you could. It's just a big old cowboy boot.
There you go. Nice square.
They call it the big boot.
The big boot.
I got to get the
Great
big
stop
boot.
by Bassett, though. This was, of course, unfortunately, a big flag there. but
this field is just throwing me, bro. It's crazy.
It's been wore out.
It's definitely not fisky.
It's wore out.
And it's been that way all year long.
You got to give them some time.
Oh!
I believe that was deflected almost.
It was almost. He got that one away, though.
Oh,
but great roll.
Great Magna Vista bounce. To about
roll
the 29.
downhill.
Now let's see what Bassett can do here with the offense.
Magna Vista roll.
Oh, my goodness.
Look at the moves on that man. He is rolling.
He is getting up the field, man.
Look at those shirt pants getting his exercise in.
Tell you what.
What's funny is every time I commentate one of his games that he does,
yeah,
I get a message. Wynn gets a message from him, be like, I heard what y'all said. Brother, I hope you heard what I say. I like him a lot.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
He's a fun guy. He does basketball with us, and the reason I call him Shiny Shirt Pants, he did one game at Magna Vista one time. Yeah, it's Scott Jensen, but he's Shirt Pants guy.
Shirt Pants guy, Scott.
Yeah.
Him.
Shirt Pants Scott.
Here we go. Oh, offsides.
Called him.
Got him. 57 of Magna Vista.
Called him.
Defense.
Approaching.
5-yard penalty. First down.
Did you say approaching?
No, he was approaching.
He was approaching the quarterback.
Here we go. There we go. That's Samuel. I don't have my glasses on.
What you got? Samuel Walker.
Samuel Walker. Need my glasses on.
Well, also the R is cut off there.
Okay. Walk.
So don't feel nearly as bad.
I would have said walk, but you said Walker, so I'm going with it.
Yeah.
Oh, Samuel Walker. Now, if I put my glasses on.
Great cadence from David Cook. That's the second time he's got him to hop off sides.
It is. It's working. They're a little bit worried. But look, Magna Vista is still playing a little looser.
Well, see, the thing is they're not worried about that run game. They're worried about Cook.
Yeah.
So the thing is if that running back takes off tonight, I think he'll be doing this offense quite a service.
Oh, yeah. You know, honestly, man.
You regretting that coat now?
It's
a little brisk.
It's not cold. I could make it.
It's definitely not warm.
I could make it without it, but
I could probably make it with a long sleeve shirt.
Why would I want to do that?
But I got a short sleeve shirt under this.
Me too.
So I gotta be careful.
I think the jacket might have been a great call.
See? Too bad about your zipper, though.
Yeah. I'll tell you what.
It's going to come out
Somebody
of his
borrowed my coat and brought it back with the zipper broke. Very frustrating.
It's real shame.
Shame.
There.
I hear a whistle.
Delay a game.
Delay a
Offense.
game.
5-yard penalty.
My goodness.
Second down.
Now, see, the thing is
that hurts.
You can't really blame the players for that because they're not calling the plays out there. It's coaches. So the coaches got to get the plays in quicker. Both teams have struggled. And also
they're looking at the clock. They ought to be able to know.
There we go. Quick slant in and out of the hands.
Oh, that would have been a great play if he'd have called that.
The pass was intended.
Preston.
Keelan Price can't, but it falls incomplete.
Oh, that was a great play.
It would have been a great catch if he hung on to it.
It was a fast play.
Well, but Cook slang that thing in there like he
might have.
He put some heat on it.
He might have had too much heat on that one, but
he threw one of them fastballs he does when he plays baseball.
Well, we need 6 right here if Bassett's going to stay in this thing. The Magna Vista could hold them. That's their plan. He's looking.
That's
first down.
He's got it.
That's first down. Move the chains.
So Osgood with the reception.
Great catch by Osgood. Sure hands, Osgood.
For a pin goal.
Osgood there. Great.
That's going to be a Cunningham Tire first down.
Cunningham Tire first down. You know, I got up this morning and I was headed to work and I stopped over here at the new coffee shop.
Oh, the one right over here?
Yeah. And,
by the Chinese restaurant?
Yeah. Well, I didn't know. It is Chinese restaurant.
Yeah, it's delicious, dude.
Is it?
It's Shenzhen, I think.
Shenzhen?
Yeah.
Is it buffet?
No. They make it to order.
Oh, okay.
It's delicious.
Now, I like K-Walks when I go over there sometime. I'm a buffet guy for Chinese.
I tell you, Chinese buffet mess you up, though.
Great coffee this morning. Went over and got my coffee.
What'd you get? Just plain old black cup of coffee?
I got me a good old-fashioned Americano.
Woo!
Yeah.
Our friend Birchall loves an Americano now.
Factory Roast. Now right here in Stanleytown. I guess it's Bassett, Stanleytown. Right near CVS. Can't go wrong. Hey, get you some coffee and, heck, go get Chinese. I don't care.
Play clock will be kept on the field.
They're having a problem with the play clocks now, so now they're saying screw the play clocks. We'll keep time.
Well, this one's down on this side, and this one's not working. Up the middle, he's going to get at least 5 or 6.
Ooh, number 81 came in there with a hard shoulder. I heard
it from here.
That was going to be a monster hit.
You know, this has been relatively a great pace game.
Well, see, both teams are going to play. They're trying to play their game. They're not trying to play each other's game. So Bassett usually likes to try to go quick, get passes out there, big bomb plays, whereas Magna Vista likes to play a little bit of a slower tempo.
Look, I got everybody on this side.
But the game plan for Bassett tonight has been going deep. There's a man down there.
Oh, that's going to be holding Magna Vista.
Is there a flag? Yeah.
Oh, all day
I didn't
long.
see it. I didn't see it.
Long.
It's there. It's there.
Yeah, he's holding.
I didn't see that flag, but it was there.
Oh, yeah, he's holding.
I didn't see him throw the flag is what I was concerned about. I was like, it definitely was a lot of hand fighting down there.
It'll be a big game for Bassett there.
Well, it's just going to be a 15-yard penalty. Pass interference still.
Pass interference. Defense. 15-yard penalty. Result is a first down.
Well, result is a first down. You know, we could have guessed that one.
Well, yeah. It's a 15-yard penalty.
And that is a Cunningham Tire first down for us. I want to thank those guys. Jeff and Bernie, appreciate all your support. You can't do that.
You love a chant.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
We got a bunch of people in this live right now, boss.
Well, I told you, the key to a good live program is a good ball game.
Hey, isn't that the truth?
Yep, good ball game.
We got a barn burner. We got something.
If you're watching on TV, we appreciate you tuning in. Hit that like, hit that share.
Let me see. We're on Facebook.
Check this out.
Quarterback keeper. Oh, my God. Wide open up the middle. Oh, he fumbled. Magna Vista recovers. He fumbled.
He did.
Oh, no. What a great play for Cook, but just dropped that ball. Oh, but look at Johnson. He is.
Instant replay.
He is angry.
He got instant replay. No. Full-blooded fumble.
Yeah, that one came out.
Full-blooded fumble.
On the field as the runner was down by contact.
Whoa!
Oh, my God.
I don't care who wins this game. That was a fumble.
That was a fumble.
That was a fumble.
Yeah. Hey, Wynn, don't run that replay again. We might get sued.
Yeah, we can't run that. That was a fumble.
That was a fumble. Yeah, that was a fumble.
I seen that one from up here.
Well, I don't know. The ground could have knocked it out.
No, that ball came out before he hit the ground.
Wow. Bassett just got a Christmas present.
And it's only October.
Yeah, it's not even, it's not even well, it's kind of getting festive. Here we go. Boy, he threw him 2 yards forward.
No kidding. That was crazy.
Great way to get to, just get through.
I'm still stuck on that. Me and you both saw that fumble. I'm not blind, am I?
No, that was. I believe
what concerned me is that the back judge came in and made that call. That was a little concerning.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. This could be a game changer.
No kidding.
Especially if they score here. Because that would have been Magna Vista ball on about the 18, 20. Quarterback keeper, he's got room.
Getting some blocking.
Oh, goodness, he's got room.
That's going to be a first down.
Back to the 9.
The ball carrier.
It's going to bring up 1st and goal.
Again,
that's going to be good for our Bengal.
Cunningham Tire, first down for us. And, man, look at all the people still trying to get in. That is
Dude, look at the cars. They're still coming in.
The cars still coming. We're almost at halftime, folks. And there looks like the Daytona 500 people trying to get in here.
Shoot, I'd still try to get in the Daytona 500. That's 500.
You ever been?
Heck no, I'd love to go.
Well, it's different.
I bet it is. They're different breeds down there, dude.
Yeah, it's different. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. He's trying to draw them off. Ooh.
Handoff, but he ain't going to get a dadgum thing. He may have got back to the line, and that's it.
Maybe. I think he lost one.
So Hodges, the ball carrier, gets in about at the line.
Bring up 2nd and goal.
Man, they're going to wear the quarterback out coming over here getting these signals. They're going to have to get like baseball. Give me some signals.
Mm-hmm.
Wear out the quarterback coming all the way over here. 4:24 till halftime.
Coming back out in the gun.
Here we go.
Ticking right at 4 minutes.
Man, this would be a big one if
Once
Bassett
again,
could
I don't
go
know.
up halftime.
I don't know why I mentioned the time. Y'all can see it now.
Here we go.
There's a flag.
Big
That's
flag.
That's holding. That's coming back.
Yeah.
Yep. Anytime you see a flag come from back, there it is.
Offense, 10-yard penalty, second down.
You see a flag come from that
Man,
far from the
no
backfield.
kid,
Yeah,
dude.
that's a hold.
He threw that sucker about 20 yards. Wonder he didn't put somebody's eye out. Good thing they got
Man,
his
look,
helmet
he even
on.
reenacted it. Thank you, shirt pants.
I tell you what, that guy's he's on it.
Well, hold on now. That fumble call was some garbage.
He didn't call that one, man.
I didn't like that one at all.
I love it. I love the coach up here.
Hey, man, he just had a knee surgery, and he is still energetic.
He's energetic.
That's crazy.
Uh-oh.
Just slings
Throwing
it down
away.
to the ground.
Great call there. Just throw it away. Man, 3rd and 20.
They're still trying to get that clock working.
Yeah, I think they got some problemos here. It was on 80 seconds a while ago.
That's way too many.
That's just too many.
That's just too many.
Man, I tell you what, 3rd and 20. This is a big 3rd down play right
Hey,
here.
they got to get in the end zone, too. This ain't just 3rd and 20. It's 3rd and goal.
It's 3rd and goal. Yeah, I don't think there's.
And this is also a little bit of a distance for the kicker, too, so.
If nothing else, they better run it up and get it in the center.
Quick screen, and he's got some room. Oh! He ain't going to get that first down, or excuse me, he ain't going to get in the end zone, but he's definitely going to put him in field goal range. Now, question, do they go for it or do they kick it? How aggressive does Coach Johnson want to be here?
I'm going to be honest with you.
You going for it?
This is the game. If you ain't going to get aggressive, you ain't got no aggressive in you.
But see, the thing is you're at the 10-yard line. It's
Well,
not a gimme. It's not like you can just run it up the gut.
Watch
them run it up the gut.
I got to say, though, if my kicker was good for 3 right here, I think I would take the 3.
I think he's good for 3 right here.
I think I'd
he's
take
a good
it.
one.
I think I'd take it. I really do. I think I'd take it. 3 is better than none. But 7 is sweet, too. Don't get me wrong. Clock's still ticking. I don't know what's going on.
Timeout.
There it goes.
Bassett. Their second timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and
Got a
make sure
timeout
you get
here.
those last call for those 50-50 tickets tonight. Run that number up so you can take a lot of money
Magna
home with you tonight. Go ahead and get
Trying to
those 50-50
hold Bassett
tickets
off here for another
before
touchdown,
halftime.
possibly a field goal. Be going up by the half. Well, we still got 2 minutes, 45 seconds left of the half, so they could strike. But now the problem is we're going to come back. Bassett will be kicking off to Magna Vista.
Yeah.
What's the call? We're about to
So
find
I
out.
think now that you've mentioned that, I think that is a big indicator of why they're going for a touchdown here.
Oh, they're kicking.
Are they?
They're kicking. They're going for 3.
Well, so that makes sense. Now, if they can stop them with 2, it gives them, let's see, yeah. Well, no.
Yeah,
I'm trying to look at the clock. Which one has 3?
I would definitely take the 3 right now.
Okay, so Magna Vista still has 3 touchdowns or 3 timeouts.
3 timeouts
With 2:45 left. I mean,
That's
that's
good.
up.
That looks good from here.
That's a clean kick.
Oh!
And look, the band guy caught it in a tuba.
Oh!
That's going to be 10-7 Bassett.
10-7 Bassett. What a game we got here tonight. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back for another Mountain Call Boot kickoff right here at Bassett. Bang, bang!
Martinsville Family Dentistry, your local trusted dental experts. Faithfully serving the Martinsville community since 1978. We offer everything from dental implants to routine hygiene visits. Give our office a call to schedule an appointment and find out why we have over 20,000 happy patients and 1,400 5-star Google reviews. This is Martinsville Family Dentistry. Smile, you're in good hands.
Talk is cheap.
Results matter. As your conservative delegate, I've voted to crack down on violent threats, defend our schools and neighborhoods, improve public school meals. I've fought for clean water and for public health. I've championed job-creating projects like the Berry Hill Mega Site and Commonwealth Crossing because Southern Virginia deserves opportunity. I will continue to advocate for the Blue Ridge Innovation Corridor as our region continues to emerge as Virginia's Center for Advanced Manufacturing and Research. I'm not here just to make speeches. I'm here to get things done. I'm Delegate Eric Phillips, and I will keep fighting for you.
Paid for and authorized by Phillips for Virginia. Here we go, another Mountain Claw boot kickoff. Bassett just answered with a 3 field goal. Here we go.
Another good kick.
Oh, caught it on about the 8-yard line. See what
and here he goes.
He's in full.
He's got a lot of room up the middle. A lot of room.
He's gone.
He's gone.
He's gone.
Oh, he's way gone.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he's gone, baby. No. Oh, and he's high-stepping. Deion Sanders high-stepping up in the end zone. That is a kickoff return. Is there a flag? No, there is not.
That was
well, that's a quick answer.
That was just a quick, let me show you how to get from point
well, he
A.
was about to get drugged down, and then he stiff-armed a man.
Point A to point B. Magna Vista strikes in one play.
Well, I was telling you, there was a lot of room in that middle, and they had that great wall built.
13-10. Magna Vista takes the lead back in less than 30 seconds.
Mountain Claw boot kickoff return.
What was it? That was like 12 seconds.
I don't even know if it was that.
I think it was 18 seconds.
Man, I don't even know if it was that.
I think we were 2:45, and now we're 2:28.
Shoot, I ain't good at math. Don't you be trying to get me to do math, man. I'm out of that. I done graduated. That's up, and that's good.
Extra point is good.
Yeah, that's going to be 14-10. Magna Vista answers very quickly with a kickoff return.
I don't know what to say. We left commercial break with a Mountain Claw boot kickoff. Magna Vista answers again. We're going to take a break. We'll come back. Guess what? Another Mountain Claw boot kickoff.
Bang!
Woo! Again.
Hey, we've all been hearing a lot about trash and grass here lately, and I want to let you know that the Loss campaign is much more than that. It's about economic growth, owning a business since 2011 part-time and turning into a real dream at 2016. I know what it takes to make businesses that are here, stay here, thrive here, and become great here. As far as taxes, the one thing I want to tell you about the taxes is that I'm going to do my very best to make sure that I keep them as low and as affordable as possible for every tax-paying citizen in Henry County. This ad's been authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors.
Go back.
Here we go. Another Mountain Claw boot kickoff. I don't know if we'll see another 18-second return or not. But
hey, what an answer Bassett could give right now.
Oh, no kidding.
This could show some real fight in this Bengal team.
Nah, I think
and what a momentum shift, too.
Magna Vista's going to squib kick it.
Well, I don't know. That was a long kickoff last time he came out here. Once again, 2:28. Mountain Claw boot kickoff.
Here we go. Oh.
And away we go.
No, he did kick it.
Yeah, I'm telling you. And it's returning.
He's got to return.
Now, can he get one? He ain't going to get one.
Goodness.
Oh! Solid wrap-up tackle there, too.
Man, Bassett missed a lot of tackles on that play.
They didn't even get back to the 20.
They lost a lot. They missed a lot of tackles on that play.
Now, this is something they've got to be careful here because, as I've heard, 2:22, you got just enough time to do something stupid.
Oh, well, here's another problem.
Now, you can do something great, but you got just enough time to do something stupid if you ain't careful.
Bassett's got one timeout. So, you know, I look for Favero to use his timeouts right here.
I'm going to be honest with you. If I was Favero, I'm sending pressure. I'm sending heat up the middle and making Cook make a play and trusting that my cornerbacks are going to make a play for me.
That'd be a good call.
Because so far you have not seen Cook be able to connect with that long ball.
Not yet.
And until he does, I'm sending heat.
Uh-oh, he's got a little room. He's out to about the 30. That's going to be a first down.
Great job by passing there.
On the carry, and that's going to be good for a Bengal.
Now, see, they're playing really heavy into Cook.
Yeah, they are.
And that, I mean, it's things like that. Look at that. Sending 4. Going for a quick. Oh, he dropped it. He's got to hang on to those.
Got a little nervous.
Hey, you got some of these big players coming at you. I mean, I'd get a little nervous too. I ain't trying to take a shot.
Woo.
Like, look at big number 53 right there in the middle for Magna Vista.
Big old.
I ain't trying to get hit by that. That's a quick way to have me in the hospital for a minute.
Real quick way. 2:05, 14-10. Bassett's trying to get caught back up here. Cook's looking deep. He's got time. He's got
to be careful having that ball in just one hand.
Oh,
late hit. Late hit.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Late hit for sure. Oh, yeah. He's 2 foot out.
About took out some of the players on the bench.
Here we go, replay. Here we go, replay. He's way out of bounds.
He's way
out of bounds.
Way out. That's going to be a late hit.
Yep.
Unnecessary roughness.
Great call there by the ref.
What a
Except for the fumble a while ago.
Yeah, really.
They got one right, one wrong.
Late hit, out of bounds. Defense.
What a mental lapse right there. Why would he was already out of bounds? Just
well, that's kind of like you said, all jacked up, pumped up on the ball game. Biggest game of the year.
Jacked up on Mountain Dew.
All pumped up, man. That testosterone is high. They're wanting to score. Magna Vista playing pretty lax right now as far as the defense. They're giving Cook
the
time.
Thing is they're not really worried about that pass.
I know it, but they got their first 4 taking care of business.
Wide open over the middle. Oh! Break the tackle! And there he goes!
Woo! What a
good!
What a play by Bassett!
Great job by Osgood breaking a tackle and taking off. Scampering towards the end zone.
Is that what you call breaking some ankles?
Oh, yeah.
What a play.
Great job for Bassett answering quick on that for that kickoff return.
Man, that's the Bengal offense that we were hoping showed up tonight.
And the thing is you called it. They were playing lax on that pass.
Yes, they were.
And they got caught and burned.
They were lax. I seen it, but woo.
Playing lax like that, you relying on tackling, and they did not tackle.
17-14.
Whoa!
The Bengals answer in 3 to 4 plays.
Great play by David Cook finding Osgood over the middle. Great play by Osgood, breaking tackles, getting gone.
And we haven't even made it to halftime yet. So, folks, stay tuned for one of the best games you're going to find on television. We'll be right back for yet another Mountain Claw Boot kickoff.
Man, they're getting their.
This is the best dental practice I have ever been to. When I came to Greensboro Dental Associates, I feel like a real person, not another number. I feel that my time is respected and that my voice is heard, especially regarding decisions about my dental health. Every person I have came in contact with is welcoming, kind, and very skilled. Trust me, this is the place that you want to go to.
Greensboro Dental Associates, proudly serving our community for over 50 years. Give us a call so we can help you achieve your best smile.
My name is Patrick Flynn.
Welcome back.
We're back.
Smith River Classic with the boys.
17-14 Bassett answers.
Hey, and I'm going to be honest, we made a bunch of hype videos for this, and I got a little worried. I was like, I hope this lives up. And let me tell you, so far, it's living up.
This has so far been one of the best
Mountain Claw Boot kickoff, baby. Little squib. Uh-oh, he touched it. They squibbed it. They weren't going to let him return it on him again.
Don't blame him. You don't want to give it to him, that's for sure. What's up, my man? Good to see you.
What's going on? How you doing?
Good, man. How you doing? Good
Win, flip this camera on us.
Look at these guys.
Heck on it, Win. Flip the camera. Look who we got here.
Well,
hold on. He's too big for the camera.
I'm going to be in the way. You jump in there, big guy. Jump in there. Here you go.
Here, y'all talk.
What's up, man? Jerry Harrison.
I'm Colbert.
Hey, man, it's Smith River Classic. I can tell you that. These boys getting after it. It feels great. The question was, how does it feel to be back? It feels great. You know, it's always great to come home. You know, things aren't going as great as we want to at Tech, but
10 yards from the foul. First down.
You know, it feels great to be home. Things aren't going as we planned for them to this season, but you know, God has a plan.
How's it make y'all guys feel back here at home watching these guys play? How itching are you to throw the ball, man?
Oh man, you know, I threw a ball in a while. I don't know if I got it anymore, man. I absolutely. Man, you know, so the first one against Vanderbilt in Lane Stadium, have no idea, completely blacked out. The second one, I was kind of more aware. Thought I had just started a big comeback for us, but you know, unfortunately, things still didn't go our way after that.
Ladies and gentlemen, a key has been found with the Army Be All You Can Be. It is at a ticket booth if you'd like to collect that. If you lost a key that has Army Be All That You Can Be.
You know, David's playing well. Zyreek has played well. You know, Cam Malley coming off that edge. You know, he's playing with a high motor, which is always great.
So, transitioning into college football and just different things, it's a different level. It's probably much faster. Like each level you go up is going to be much faster. What's something that you've seen at the college level that you are kind of surprised by?
I'm going to speak from an offensive side of the ball. I'm going to let Cole do special teams, but from my point of view, you know, from my point of view, you know, things that I see in college is that, you know, defensive guys are still the same. You know, if you get under their skin, they're going to do something dumb, and you know, it's easy to get under those guys' skin. So.
Talking trash a little bit, kind of
just a little bit.
Now, I'd say for like special teams, you know, the big thing for me in high school was trying to be as quick as possible on field goals and stuff, and especially punt. But in college, you know, you got to be quick. Like punt, you have to be op time 2-0 or better. Field goal 1-2-5 or better. And like the transition for me was, you know, getting faster in my technique and just trusting myself. For what? Field goal. I'd say like live rep, I hit a 58 at practice a couple days ago. So. Yeah, but nah. Oh man. But no, man, things have been going good. It's definitely a lot faster. Everything's just faster. A whole lot more to it, schemes and things compared to here.
Both of y'all are focusing on just a little bit more to try to up y'all's game.
For me, it's going to be my blocking. You know, running routes and catching the ball. That's just athleticism. But you know, I've never blocked for anybody playing quarterback my whole life, so I'm still working on that for me.
Yeah, I'd say for me right now, it's just trying to stay as explosive as possible. Been taking a lot of reps, so kind of learning how my body is now. So it's, you know, just trying to stay as quick as possible.
Looking for your next home? Discover Hillcourt Apartments in Collinsville. Choose from spacious 1, 2, or 3 bedroom units, perfect for singles, couples, and families alike. Enjoy community perks like a sparkling pool, a fun-filled playground, and on-site laundry facilities for your convenience. Comfort, affordability, and community, all in one place. Hillcourt Apartments. Your next chapter starts here.
This month, get up to a $100 rebate with the purchase of select sets of Uniroyal, BF Goodwrench, Goodyear, Hankook, or General tires, or up to a $60 rebate on a set of Michelin tires. You can get up to a $125 rebate on select sets of Nitto tires, or a $70 rebate on select Cooper tires. Cunningham Tire will now have over 2,700 tires in stock, and we can install them today for as low as just $10 down. We also offer state inspections, oil changes, brakes, and alignments. Call 276-629-1142 to schedule your appointment.
Hey, I'm Chris Lawless, and I want you to know that leadership isn't just about sitting behind a desk or even being on a board. It's about getting boots on the ground, getting dirty, and getting results. I've took a little and made a lot out of it, and I want to do the same for Collinsville, not just Collinsville, but Henry County. So please join me on November the 4th and vote Lawless. I will not let you down.
Paid for and authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors, Collinsville District.
Planning for retirement? Let Beth Hale be your guide. As a retirement advisor with Futurity First Mid-Atlantic Advisors, Beth helps clients in Henry County and Martinsville and beyond prepare for the road ahead with trusted advice on retirement, life insurance, and health coverage. Reach her today at 276-806-4846. Futurity First Retirement, Life, Health, where your future comes first.
Discover the comfort of Elizabeth & Grace Clothing Company. In a world of fleeting trends, Elizabeth & Grace stands apart. We craft more than clothing, we design confidence. From outerwear to weekend elegance, our collections speak a language of sophistication that transcends time, where timeless style collides with confidence.
Remember when stores had a little bit of everything? At West Franklin Mercantile in Rocky Mount, we still do things the old-fashioned way. From handmade toys and Carhartt bibs to garden tools and work boots, you'll find something for everyone. We'll even special order just what you need. Visit us at 1380 Franklin Street, open Monday through Friday 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. West Franklin Mercantile, where tradition lives on. More than a store, it's where music lives. At Junior's Music Store and more, we've got guitars, lessons, sound gear, and everything your student needs to rock the school band. Do you need church sound that fits your space? Whether it's 50 or 5,000 seats, we'll build it right. And upstairs, that's Upper Level Studio, where artists drop beats, record tracks, and chase big dreams. Start small, dream big. Junior's Music Store and more, where your music journey begins.
When you need help on the road, trust the name that's always there. Harbor Towing and Recovery, located at 6010 Greensboro Road in Ridgeway, Virginia. We're certified, licensed, and insured, ready to serve you any time of day or night. Whether it's tires, brakes, or engine repair, we've got you covered. Call 276-632-2580, and remember, in a roadside emergency, tell the police to call Harbor Towing and Recovery, a name you can trust. At PVT Express, we're fast, we're reliable, and we're here when you need us. From oil changes to major jobs, PVT has you covered with the best technicians in the business. Stop by our service center where our certified technicians will get your oil change done right. Visit us today at PVT Express, where speed meets service. PVT Express. Done right, done fast.
Frustrated by that crack in your windshield? At Daniels Auto Glass, we don't just fix glass, we restore your peace of mind. Our certified technicians use top-grade materials and precision techniques to repair or replace any auto glass damage. Need us to come to you? Our mobile service brings our expertise right to your home or office. Don't let that chip become a crack, or that crack become a bigger problem. We are ready to serve you. Daniels Auto Glass, clear views ahead, peace of mind guaranteed.
From small beginnings, I started a business here in Henry County. Through hard work, faith, and a commitment to doing what's right, I know what it takes to grow, to face challenges, and to find solutions that work. It's the same determination that I'll bring to the Board of Supervisors. Together, we can strengthen our community, create opportunities for our families, and build a future that Collinsville can be proud of. This ad's been authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors. For me, it all starts with family, guided by faith, and rooted in the community. I've worked hard to serve my neighbors, support local growth, and create opportunities for the next generation. On the Board of Supervisors, I'll bring fresh ideas, strong values, and a heart for service. Because when we put family, faith, and community first, we all thrive.
Vote Lawless.
Oh.
Now he dropped it. Hold on. Are they going to give it to him? I think they're saying he caught it. They're saying he caught it, but there's an injury. Now, one thing, too, both of you guys, like y'all might have put on a few pounds since you got out. You put on some muscle, getting a little size.
Yes, sir.
How is that? 'Cause, again, going back to the next level, some of these guys you play with now, they're men.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. So I graduated high school at 215, and I got there, spent I think first 3 weeks I put on 20 pounds, and now I'm weighing consistently about 250, which is very important for me going against those D-ends, D-tackles. You know, those guys are absolutely heavy. You know, we just played the D-tackle from Georgia Tech, weighed 315, standing at 6'4", and it's like those guys are heavy. So for me, 250 is about where I need to be to perform and block those guys.
Makes sense. I tell both of y'all boys got a little more shape, a little more size on you.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Coach Ferg, man.
Last question I got is, so you kind of transitioned from quarterback, like you said, played all your life, went to a tight end. Now, some players have done that. Some players have not been as successful in it. What is something that you're really trying to just key in on, like as a tight end now? Just are you focusing more on run blocking or kind of passing?
I would say I'm focusing in on run blocking. My coach, if it's a pass play to where we would be in protection, I'm not usually in. So run blocking and that's a big part for me because I can do it. I have clips of me making good blocks and us going to score as the ball comes right behind me. But you know, there at the same time there's plays that we're getting 5-6 yards where if I would have just finished my block, you know, we could have scored.
Well, we appreciate you guys. Thank y'all
Yes,
for coming
sir.
on.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Yeah, good to see y'all. And we ain't get a selfie. And that's a touchdown, Magna Vista.
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
Guys, good to see y'all. Y'all be blessed. Always great to have y'all back in the house. Good to see you, Cole. Again, Magna Vista answers. Again,
40 seconds
we
left.
got visited by the boys.
Hey, man. Well, we've commentated their games for years, and to see that
4 years. 4 years we did that.
Literally. So the thing is like you look at players down here, and you're like, what you're actually watching is future college players. These both players play for Tech.
Yeah, and they're awesome.
Tarikas Harris is making an impact on at tight end for Tech.
And Magna Vista made an impact by scoring again.
Now, like you said, Tech hasn't really had the season they've wanted. It's been a little bit difficult for them.
Yeah.
But I just think they can turn it around with the right coaching.
All right, it's 21-17.
40 seconds left in the half.
I say we just keep it here right now.
Well,
this
why
game
not?
is too. Always good again to see the boys come back home.
Yeah, and we appreciate them for coming up.
Yeah.
They told us that they were going to be here, and we're like, hey, man, if y'all want to come on, come on.
We throwed the mics on them and just let them have some highlights, man. Those are good guys. We appreciate their parents and everybody there. They're great families, and glad to see them doing well. I know football is a fun game, but they're also growing up, good men, getting good education, and we're really proud of those guys. 40 seconds. Can Bassett answer?
Now, if you're Magna Vista here, do you kick this off?
Man, if it's me, I kick it as far as I can to that field goal right there if I kick it that far.
Speaking of far kicks, did he say 58 yards?
I'm pretty sure he said he had one in practice, 58 yards.
That's insane, dude.
But
That's awesome.
I've got to say, in 25 years of doing what we do, I've never seen anybody kick like that boy.
Hey, great technique, great form, and just absolute explosiveness.
That's funny. We're talking to one about blocking, and one says, all I got to do is kick the ball.
Hey, when you're good at something, you're good at it.
He said, all I need is my height to be fast and my quarterback to set it down for me right.
You find your thing you're good at, and you go
Stick with it. Simple. Like you said, keep it simple.
Mm-hmm.
He's not practicing on his blocking. He's just
5 seconds.
This is true.
Hey, and they just needed that one play for Osgood just to break something. Now, I think Magna Vista is going to be looking for it now.
You think?
But we'll see.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
1st and 10 at the 28.
I'm sure we got a great halftime show coming up by the Bassett Bengals. They're already over here getting ready. Again,
they got a lot of colors going on over there.
Saying that this is a great year for the Bassett Bengal band. Again, Trey Harris are leading that squad. They're doing a great job.
Can't do it. Can't do it. False start.
Bassett.
See, Cook tries to get him offside and accidentally gets his own guys.
Yeah, you can't fuss at nobody for that, but your own guys.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Tough play. Bassett didn't need that. 40 seconds. I think Cook's looking deep. Magna Vista's relaxed for it, too.
They're going.
Great
you saw that
play.
screen set up over there, too.
Great
he had an
play.
option. That clock's ticking, so I think if they don't get a chunk play here, they're just going to go ahead.
Oh, they're going for it, man. Look here. No huddle, fast.
Well, they only got the one timeout, so they need to do something to get down the field.
They got to go.
Another handoff up the gut. That ain't going to do it.
Timeout.
That ain't going to do it.
Met at the line of scrimmage.
There's the timeout.
There's the last timeout. 15 seconds to go.
Whoa, that's timeout Magna Vista.
What?
The way he pointed was a timeout
Well,
Magna Vista.
yeah, I think he may have pointed the wrong way. No way Magna Vista called timeout.
No, he did it again. That's a timeout Magna Vista.
Nope, you're right. There it is. It just come off the clock.
Hey, stop them here. Get another timeout.
Maybe that's what
they're looking
thinking.
for a return again. They've already had one on a kickoff to see if they can get a punt return. Now, you got to be careful because this is dangerous because Bassett's slinging on you.
Oh, they're going for the Pines. You know they are right here.
Going for the
They
Pines.
got to. Yeah, they're going for the Pines. The ones way across Collins over there.
I don't think them's pines.
Might be poplars.
I was going to say, I don't know any pines we got around here.
Oh, yeah. My house is full of pines.
Is it?
Yeah.
Did you plant them yourself?
No, sir.
Johnny Appleseed
You know,
over
I'll
here?
be honest with you. I got pine trees coming up in my yard I had never planted. They just birds. I don't know how they just start growing.
I'm having a problem with rose bushes.
Whoa.
I got rose bushes popping up everywhere.
Uh-oh, he's trying to jump again. It ain't going to work. Nah, they're just getting through.
Oh, he fumbled. And there's that timeout. Yeah. Mishandle on the snap. Or, excuse me, on the handoff.
I'm not liking this play calling right now.
It was questionable.
I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it at all.
You don't like it one bit?
Not at all.
Not even an incy
I mean,
bit.
they're running it up the gut, and they look like, again,
Timeout on the field called by Magna
I
Vista.
said it before. Look at the way they're handing the ball off again. Cook looks very relaxed, or I almost said that handoff looked lazy.
Now, now I've watched so much football now that I'm looking to see if he pulls a Belichick here, tells Cook to run around and try to hide for about 12 seconds. Now, it'd be a bold move.
Bold?
But he could do it.
Might need to happen.
He's sending Cook out there. 4th and 10. Now, if this play ain't quick, they've lined him up.
This will be it. They're going deep. I mean, look here. We got the strong.
Well, see, you got to be careful because
we got the strong safety all the way 30 yards out. They know it's going deep. And this will be the last play. Still trying to draw them off. Another man in motion.
Oh, yeah, here comes the punt.
No, they're not going to. Oh, it is.
Yeah, he backed up. He's punting.
It is 4th and 10. You're right.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. What you mean?
I thought it was 3rd and 10. My bad. Oh, yeah, I see now. It's going to be a quarterback punt.
He's trying to get him to hop off sides a little bit. And there's a flag. Oh, no, timeout Bassett. So Bassett calls their final timeout.
Whoa.
Trying to get him to hop off sides just a little bit. Ain't get a daggum one. Great discipline from Magna Vista.
Yeah, great. Again, going back to the play calling, 2 very relaxed up-the-gut plays. No, you got to throw that ball. You got to go.
You got to sling it.
You got to go. Now here we are, 4th and 10, no timeouts, 12 seconds left on the clock. Terrible field position to be punting, unless you got Colbert, and they don't.
They did at one point.
Yeah, they did. They did at one point.
God, I appreciate those guys coming up.
Yeah, again, good to see the boys. One thing you can say, this is the show with the boys.
It is. We are the boys.
You don't know who the boys are going to be, but somebody's
know.
boys.
See, that's the thing is we've made relationships over years of doing this.
Just 25.
So, well, I'm only 27, so I've only been doing it for a little bit, but I've been doing it since about 2018. Here comes that Cook punt. Not a great punt, but a punt nonetheless.
He's going. He's got room.
Well, it's 7 seconds.
Nah, he's going to get out of bounds. Great play there, but
He's got 4.6 seconds, and he's about at the 50, so here comes a Hail Mary.
Guarantee it.
Sling it. Speaking of Hail Marys, you got to see Roger throw it. I believe they marked it. It's the longest throw in NFL in league history since 2017. He launched it 68 yards last night for the final Hail Mary. It wasn't completed. But still, longest pass thrown by a 41-year-old man.
Oh, man. He's playing good ball.
He's hate they lost last night, but I will say Rodgers is 15 touchdowns, 5 picks. I can't argue with the results here.
You got to say it wasn't on his end.
No, that defense gave up everything. That defense was toilet paper. Swiss cheese.
Nice.
Went and paid all that, traded Minka for Ramsey, and Ramsey got burnt so bad. Hold up, what we got? Final timeout for the Warriors.
I think Magnavista's going to think about it. We'll just stay here.
Well, let's see what I really have a feeling it's a Hail Mary. I don't think there's.
I don't really see no need to huddle for that, do you?
No.
Everybody run to the end zone.
Just keep it simple. Sling it.
Everybody run to the end zone, and when you get there, start looking. The ball.
Yeah, I was going to say, run to the end zone and look up. There's going to be something coming at you.
Yeah, guarantee it. And I say he can throw it that far from here.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, he can sling it. Because we've been seeing Cook sling it with ease.
Yeah, true. If you're just joining us, we're at Ed Bassett Stadium here, and it is a great game. Right now, one of the best we've filmed this year.
Brother, people are still coming in.
I know, that blows me away. I mean, it blows me away. I mean,
look, full stands.
You're 35 minutes to get a hot dog here.
It's full stands going right now.
Yeah, it's great. Even though, we have to, we're the reason no one's here.
Yeah, man, I hate no one's here.
Yeah,
that sucks.
We're the reason.
There goes trying to get some pressure. Here he comes. Slings it. That's going to be short.
Yeah, way short.
It's also out of bounds. All right, that's going to do it.
That's done it.
So the Warriors are going to go up 21-17 at half.
What a game.
What a game.
What a game right here. I tell you what, this has been one of the greatest games. And again, Smith River Classic here. Again, want a big shout out to Johnny Brown with Legacy Insurance for helping us out. But now we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll come back. We're going to have a great halftime.
Fantastic halftime.
Right here.
Yes,
Bassett Marching Band coming up next.
Woo! Finger guns.
Deputy Commonwealth Attorney for the City of Martinsville, and I'm running for Commonwealth Attorney. My opponent says experience matters. I agree. Let's talk about it. I've done everything there is to do in the Commonwealth Attorney's Office, from running the office, working with the city, working with the police department, and most importantly, prosecuting criminal cases in all 3 of our courts: General District Court, Juvenile Domestic Relations Court, and Circuit Court. I have prosecuted countless cases in Circuit Court, including jury trials. I have successful jury trial experience. Experience matters. I agree. I have it. Vote for experience. Patrick Flynn, November 4th. This message has been paid for and authorized by Patrick Flynn for Commonwealth Attorney.
Since 2001, Sirloin House has been Eden's hometown spot for juicy steaks and true Southern home cooking. We're serving up breakfast, lunch, and dinner, plus a crowd favorite breakfast and lunch buffet. Come dine with us and taste why family and friends keep coming back. For all your dining and catering needs, give us a call at 336-623-7778 at 207 South Van Buren Road in Eden, North Carolina.
My name is Patrick Sharp. I'm an attorney with the law firm of Gardner, Barrow & Sharp here in Martinsville. If you've been injured in a serious automobile collision or perhaps a minor injury with a rear end collision, we've been handling personal injury cases in the area for almost 50 years. Give us a call for a free evaluation of your case, 276-638-2455.
The members of the Bassett High School Band of Distinction are proud to present their 2025 show, Stringendo. This year, the band takes a turn to the world of strings. Strings on the uniforms, on the props, flags, while incorporating all famous string music. The music selections will include Anigo for strings by Samuel Barber, themes from Serenade for string orchestra by Ilya Tchaikovsky, themes from Petrushka by Igor Stravinsky, Air on the G-string by Johann Sebastian Bach, and Orava by Wojciech Kilar. Drum majors, Haley Foster and Bella Fackler. Is the band ready? Band of distinction, the field is yours.
Looking for your next home? Discover Hill Court Apartments in Collinsville. Choose from spacious 1, 2, or 3 bedroom units, perfect for singles, couples, and families alike. Enjoy community perks like a sparkling pool, a fun-filled playground, and on-site laundry facilities for your convenience. Comfort, affordability, and community, all in one place. Hill Court Apartments. Your next chapter starts here.
This month, get up to a $100 rebate with the purchase of select sets of Uniroyal, BF Goodwrench, Goodyear, Hankook, or General tires, or up to a $60 rebate on a set of Michelin tires. You can get up to a $125 rebate on select sets of Nitto tires, or a $70 rebate on select Cooper tires. Cunningham Tire will now have over 2,700 tires in stock, and we can install them today for as low as just $10 down. We also offer state inspections, oil changes, brakes, and alignments. Call 276-629-1142 to schedule your appointment.
Hey, I'm Chris Lawless, and I want you to know that leadership isn't just about sitting behind a desk or even being on a board. It's about getting boots on the ground, getting dirty, and getting results. I've took a little and made a lot out of it, and I want to do the same for Collinsville, not just Collinsville, but Henry County. So please join me on November the 4th and vote Lawless. I will not let you down.
Paid for and authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors, Collinsville District.
Planning for retirement? Let Beth Hale be your guide. As a retirement advisor with Futurity First Mid-Atlantic Advisors, Beth helps clients in Henry County and Martinsville and beyond prepare for the road ahead with trusted advice on retirement, life insurance, and health coverage. Reach her today at 276-806-4846. Futurity First Retirement. Life. Health. Where your future comes first.
Discover the comfort of Elizabeth and Grace Clothing Company. In a world of fleeting trends, Elizabeth and Grace stands apart. We craft more than clothing. We design confidence. From outerwear to weekend elegance, our collections speak a language of sophistication that transcends time, where timeless style collides with confidence.
Remember when stores had a little bit of everything? At West Franklin Mercantile in Rocky Mount, we still do things the old-fashioned way. From handmade toys and Carhartt bibs to garden tools and work boots, you'll find something for everyone. We'll even special order just what you need. Visit us at 1380 Franklin Street, open Monday through Friday 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. West Franklin Mercantile, where tradition lives on. More than a store, it's where music lives. At Junior's Music Store and more, we've got guitars, lessons, sound gear, and everything your student needs to rock the school band. Do you need church sound that fits your space? Whether it's 50 or 5,000 seats, we'll build it right. And upstairs, that's Upper Level Studio, where artists drop beats, record tracks, and chase big dreams. Start small, dream big. Junior's Music Store and more, where your music journey begins.
When you need help on the road, trust the name that's always there. Harbor Towing and Recovery, located at 6010 Greensboro Road in Ridgeway, Virginia. We're certified, licensed, and insured, ready to serve you any time of day or night. Whether it's tires, brakes, or engine repair, we've got you covered. Call 276-632-2580, and remember, in a roadside emergency, tell the police to call Harbor Towing and Recovery, a name you can trust. At PVT Express, we're fast, we're reliable, and we're here when you need us. From oil changes to major jobs, PVT has you covered with the best technicians in the business. Stop by our service center where our certified technicians will get your oil change done right. Visit us today at PVT Express, where speed meets service. PVT Express. Done right, done fast.
Frustrated by that crack in your windshield? At Daniels Auto Glass, we don't just fix glass, we restore your peace of mind. Our certified technicians use top-grade materials and precision techniques to repair or replace any auto glass damage. Need us to come to you? Our mobile service brings our expertise right to your home or office. Don't let that chip become a crack, or that crack become a bigger problem. We are ready to serve you. Daniels Auto Glass, clear views ahead, peace of mind guaranteed.
From small beginnings, I started a business here in Henry County. Through hard work, faith, and a commitment to doing what's right, I know what it takes to grow, to face challenges, and to find solutions that work. It's the same determination that I'll bring to the Board of Supervisors. Together, we can strengthen our community, create opportunities for our families, and build a future that Collinsville can be proud of. This ad's been authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors. For me, it all starts with family, guided by faith, and rooted in the community. I've worked hard to serve my neighbors, support local growth, and create opportunities for the next generation. On the Board of Supervisors, I'll bring fresh ideas, strong values, and a heart for service. Because when we put family, faith, and community first, we all thrive.
Vote Lawless.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up one more round of applause for our 2025 Band of Distinction. The band members and staff would like to thank their parents for their hard work and support of the program, for without them, none of this would be possible. Also, tomorrow the band will host the 34th annual Drums Along the Blue Ridge here at Bassett High School. Bands from across our area will compete in a prelim/finals format. Prelims will begin at 12:30 p.m. and finals will start at 5:30 p.m. The Bassett Band will perform in exhibition at 8:15. Come on out tomorrow and see some great bands, including our friends from Magna Vista. The Bassett Band students would like to wish the Warrior Band good luck tomorrow as well.
Your next step? As a Patrick and Henry Community College Patriot, you'll enhance your knowledge, strengthen your body, expand your creativity, serve your community, and feel supported as a member of the family in a place where you belong. Take your next step by contacting an advisor. Call 276-656-5482 or visit us online today to take your next step.
Fatana de Leon translates to the lion's den in English. It refers to a place or situation that is dangerous, challenging, or intimidating, much like a lion's lair. The phrase is often used metaphorically to describe confronting difficulties or facing formidable opponents. For example, if someone says, "I'm entering the lion's den," they mean they are about to deal with a challenging situation or confront someone powerful. So it's a vivid expression that captures the idea of facing adversity head on. So right now people can go on to samiamthe1barber.com. It's a very detailed site, easy for booking. I'm at 62 Fayette Street, Suite 114.
Triangle Electric Corporation is a locally owned small business serving Martinsville and Henry County for over 3 generations since 1965. We take great pride in our workmanship and value that we can offer our customers. Whether it's residential, commercial, industrial, we strive to make every customer feel just like family. And we offer 24-hour emergency services. Give us a call at 276-957-2281.
Did you know that Medicare plans can change from year to year? That's why during Medicare open enrollment, it pays to compare your current coverage with all your choices for 2023. Plan premiums are at historic lows, so why not save money? Take advantage of the extra benefits available. Legacy Insurance and Financial Services will provide you with the right plan. We're now located in Collinsville, right beside Town Gun, and in Stewart in the same parking lot as BB&T.
You already know we double up at Autos by Nelson, and now we're taking it to the next level. You'll still receive double the warranty on all new vehicles, but now we're offering triple the peace of mind. With free towing up to 125 miles and no collision deductible at our body shop for any new or used vehicle. It's just one more way we're tripling up at Autos by Nelson. Do you know her?
Fall means savings and rebates at Cunningham Tire during our 50th anniversary sale. During October, you can get up to a $100 rebate with the purchase of select sets of Hankook or General tires. Michelin has an $80 rebate all month long. Cunningham Tire has over 2,700 tires in stock, and we can install them today for as low as just $10 down. We offer alignments, oil changes, brakes, and state inspections. Call 276-629-1142 for your appointment today. Cunningham Tire, we keep you rolling.
I'm Pam, Operations Lead at Martinsville First Savings Bank. We've been serving our community for over 100 years, and we're proud to offer a full range of services. We have checking and savings accounts to CDs, business and personal accounts, and now our brand new online banking and debit cards. Come on home and grow with us at Martinsville First Savings Bank, located at 25 West Church Street, Martinsville.
Daggone, boy, you didn't give me no time. Didn't give me no time at all. We back from a great halftime. Great performance by the Bassett Bengal Band. Band of distinction. We got a minute left before the second half starts. Chad somewhere. Anyway, we got a great game. 21-17 Magna Vista Warriors leading the Bengals. And it has been not quite what we all expected. Like, I truthfully, personally think Magna Vista is going to come away with a win here. I thought it was going to be a little bit more one-sided than it is now. But Bassett is fighting and fighting with a vengeance after last week's brutal loss to GW.
Ladies and gentlemen, a white Equinox with the license plate number UED.
If you got a white Equinox, you're blocking someone in. Get the heck out the way, baby. Oh, yeah, where's Shiny Shirt Pants at? Oh, there he is. Get him right there. Go film that guy smack dab in the middle of the field. He's right there. He's walking towards the end zone now. That's Shiny Shirt Pants. If you don't know him, he is a real nice guy. Got the ref huddle. Finally, we got that. But he's been fantastic. I'll hear about this from at the end of the game. He sends us a message every time we commentate one of the games he's reffing. But man, look at that. We got Chad just down there lollygagging.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, there is a fifth quarter.
But I'm up here and I'm doing my job. All right, I'm up here by myself. It's me, finger guns. Heck yeah. It's me. This is my show. I am the boys. We are the boys. Chad trying to take over my stuff. No. Keep it back. Bring it back. Don't forget it. You done ruined the moment. The moment's gone. 21-17, Bassett kicks off. Well, look who finally decided to show up for the Mountain Claw boot kickoff. Uh-oh. We're just having a problem controlling the ball.
I was having trouble getting to the restroom.
Brother, you got there before I did. What you mean? You got there and finished before I did.
I had to go back.
Uh-oh.
You know, at my age, I might have to go twice. I actually was waiting in line to get a soda.
Oh, yeah, don't do that.
Didn't work.
Yeah, don't do that.
So
Yeah, there's too many people here.
There's none.
If you look over there, they've been waiting since the first quarter.
Yeah, I realize now that when we have this kind of ball game, I need to bring a cooler.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm telling you, so the first game we did the Diet Coke cooler, and that was a great idea until we realized we drank way too many Diet Cokes.
Yeah. We're a Coke Zero family.
Oh, Coke Zeros.
Coming this way. He's got full steam, and somebody finally took him down. 21-17. And Magna Vista's got the ball. They got the old kickoff there at halftime.
So Bassett's choice of collecting the ball first could come back to bite them here.
Yeah, they need to stop. They need to stop right here bad.
And so far, we hadn't really seen a stop from anybody. There's been kind of points on every drive.
Well, the stop is only Magna Vista's made stop. Uh-oh.
Look at him. He drugged that man a full 3 yards.
We've been talking about 2 or 3, 4 guaranteed.
Telling you.
Now look what we're seeing, 6 and 7.
Telling you, man. Telling you.
This has got to be stopped. Bassett's going to have to pull it together, and Magna Vista's going to keep running this guy right up the middle.
Look at the spin.
Steal.
He's making things happen.
3 yards, 4.
So Dukes again, the ball carrier.
Dukes is just like, hey, give me the ball.
Hey, let him do work.
And like we've been saying, man, if they can't stop him, why don't fix something that's not broke?
Well, the thing is if you don't stop him early, you're going to have a problem later because he doesn't really get tired, and they're just going to keep handing him the ball.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
So you got to start making some decisions here.
Again, been pretty decent on the flag calling tonight.
There he goes.
Again, we're seeing Ethan Dukes now.
Handoff
The
is
first
Dukes
half, it
once
was
again.
3 to 4 yards. Now we're seeing 7 to 8 yards.
So this is kind of what I was worried about to begin with Bassett is being able to stop Dukes. Because, yes, you can kind of slow him down, but you can never fully stop him.
We'll go back to what you said first half. The defense has been wearing out 3 or 4 guys trying to pull him down every play, and now he's just showing, his muscle.
Quick screen.
Oh,
a little bit of room.
Good play by Bassett.
3 yards.
Great play by Bassett. That could have been problems.
Man's on the tackle.
Man's on the tackle.
Scott, the receiver, brings up second down now.
So, but give credit to this offensive line for Magna Vista as well. Like Ethan Dukes can't do a whole lot if they ain't opening holes in there. They're moving.
But he is watching his blockers. He's following them. But looks like in the last 2 plays he just took off.
Yeah, they're moving heaven and earth for him right now. So
he just like, give me the ball. I'm going now. I done made my mind up. I'm going. Ooh, quarterback keeper. He's coming to our side. He's in full stride. Going to try to break an ankle or two. Going to get hammered by Bassett. Got back
maybe a yard, maybe, but it looks like he might just got back to the scrimmage.
He may have lost a yard.
He might have made it back
be close.
Line of
3rd and about 8.
Be a big stop by Bassett right here.
But see, they're already on their side of the field, so this is 4 down territory. I see. You ain't punting right here. If they don't get it here, I'm going for it again.
3rd and 8. Depends on how bad Bassett stops
going the MC-DC route.
If they stop them and they steal 4th and 8, you might start thinking about a little squib punt there and get it down to about the 5-yard line.
I don't know, man.
You can't get too carried away now. Oh, what we just throw for a touchdown?
Ain't going to be a touchdown, but it's definitely going to be a first down.
First down by far, yeah. Run it right out of bounds. First down, going to move the chains. 8:41.
That's Cunningham Tire first down.
Cunningham Tower.
Man, I'm going to get that thing out there. They got the best white walls in business. I need to know the white wall
I didn't even
sales.
realize this, but I went to Cunningham.
Yes, sir.
I got me a wheel horse tractor, and both of my tires was kind of slick, and one of them wasn't holding there too well. Got tired of pumping it up. Carried it out there, and I got my brand new tractor tires.
Whoa, they do tractor tires too?
Brand new
That's
tractor
sick.
tires. Black wall. Ethan Dukes, with all of Bassett on his back, still gains 2.
I'm going to need you to get some white walls for the tractor.
I was going to ask them, can you get them in white letters?
Oh.
That'd be so cool.
White letters on the tractor
Can you
tire?
see me mowing my yard with white letter tires on my lawnmower?
Shoot, I can't see you mowing your yard.
All you got to do is come by. Yeah, just ride by. We do a lot of grass cutting.
You got a big old field, though. You got it. Well, truthfully, you pretty much only got a front yard.
Well, yeah.
You don't really have a backyard. Well, I guess you do your dad's too.
I clear cut. I clean right at 6 acres a week in the summer. Well, now that's showing, and he's still on his feet.
Oh yeah, he didn't go down.
They stopped him, but
he got
didn't
back to
even
the
go
line
down.
of scrimmage, but that's about it. They stuffed him.
Wow.
3rd and 7.
Yeah. I clean up about 6 acres a week.
3rd down and 7 now for the Warriors.
I bet you is ready for the cold to come in. It's kind of.
Well, everybody laughs at me, but if I can, I skip a week. All you do is mow in the summer.
Oh yeah.
But luckily, some of that's going to end next year.
I planted grass seed this year, and it came up really good.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be honest, kind of regretted that going towards the end there.
Yeah, here we go. We're trying to.
Going up. He has a man. Oh.
No. Good play by
Great
Bassett.
play by Bassett. They were looking for a flag, none to be found.
Threw right into double.
4th and 7 coming up, and yeah, you going for this.
Threw right into double coverage.
Unless they bring out the field goal kicker, which they do. They could. He's got a leg on him. That just put him up by, for that 7? Yep.
Here we go. I think they're going for it.
Oh, yeah, they got it. They going for it.
They're going for it.
The MCDC route.
Let's see what Magnificent's
They're
got
playing
here.
close down here. That's
Ooh.
just out of bounds.
And the pass is overthrown, so the Bengals will take over on downs.
That's a good stop by
First
Bassett.
down, Bengals.
It is a great
That's
stop
a
for
great
Bassett.
stop by
They
Bassett.
needed that.
They really
So now
did.
Bassett has a chance to take the lead, and this collecting the ball first is going to possibly work out for him.
May possibly work out. They scored their first drive, so hey.
Hey.
I finally found my phone. It was right.
Where was it?
It was right where I left it.
All right, word.
It was right where I left it.
I didn't know you lost it.
Yeah, you know how that is.
Did you even know you lost it,
No, I
or did
didn't
you just
even know.
find it and
Didn't
you were
even
like,
know.
hey?
Oh, there's my phone, yeah. I want to give me one of them new iPhones. If you'd buy me one, I'd appreciate it.
Well, I've already got one. It's pretty. It's all right.
Is it the 17?
Yeah.
Man, see, you got too much money.
Well, when you work as hard as I do.
Oh, Hodges, the ball carrier.
What's a new iPhone now? About 1,400?
Second down now for
I don't know, man. I don't even look anymore.
That's why I don't have one right there. Everybody's like, your iPhone 10 still works? Sure does.
Hey. The only reason I got a different one is because I was running the 12, and I was a little bit far behind.
Here we go.
I like to run a phone for maybe 4 years. Uh-oh. Oh, hold up. Hold up.
He's wide open. He overthrew him. Oh!
What a great look there. Throwing on the run, but just
everything there was beautiful. He just over. That was a touchdown if he'd have touched that. I mean,
third down and 9.
man, he was wide
For the
open.
Bengals.
Here comes a 3rd and 9.
Jeez, man, you got to want that one back. He was wide open. All he could see was the goal line, but he just couldn't get to the ball.
They really need a first down here or something because I'll be honest, their punt team hasn't been great. This year's kind of been lackadaisical on that one.
I'm kind of shocked. We're not seeing the quarterback work the ball like he was first half.
Yeah, he was percolating early.
I'm worried about this because if he don't start working that ball,
there it goes deep.
That's going to be an interception.
Yeah.
Yep.
Seen that coming from a mile away.
Seen it from a mile away.
He's out of bounds.
Yep. Seen that one coming. All right.
I saw, because once I saw that.
Here again, man, I'm seeing.
You see a cornerback's eyes go up, and he's just like hawking that ball. Very rarely does that ball not get picked.
Well,
that's a pick, baby.
Again, I'm seeing that. I'm not seeing the same Bassett offense second half already. This is not the same Bassett as the first quarter already, and they're not careful.
So they're trying to throw the ball more when that little option thing they were running with Cook
was working. There again,
so
it was
I don't know if.
Now Magna Vista scores here.
It's a little bit more difficult for Bassett.
Well, the defense has got to be tired. Look at this.
Oh, wide open.
Nice little play there. He's still Ooh.
Look at all that sand kicking up.
You see the dust come up?
Look at it, man.
He was digging, man.
There ain't no way this fescue.
No fescues down there, I don't believe.
No, there ain't no way this fescue.
No. It needs some fescue
It
on it, I
needs some
believe.
fescue.
Man. This is not what I was wanting to see. Bassett come into the second half and completely shift strategies.
Also, and listen, like, Magna Vista hadn't scored yet. They did get that pick, but listen how quiet it made Bassett's side.
Oh,
he can't. He went down.
Ethan kind of stumbled. He stumbled on the fescue.
He's mad. Yeah, he real mad. I don't want to make that man mad. He too big to be mad.
He said, dang it, I tripped over my shoes.
You think they do like an NFL thing? Because, like, when Ben Roethlisberger played, they lied about his weight. They were saying, like, he was 250. He's all up 280, possibly touching 300. You think there ain't no – I'm curious if they're lying about Duke's weight.
No, he looks like
No, I'm curious if he's more. Here it goes. Going to keep it himself, and he's going to get that. That's first down.
He's every bit of 250 plus.
Gotta be. And that's just muscle, too. That's just muscle.
Just all muscle. Table muscle. Oh, wait a minute. That's me. Table muscle.
Yeah, you something.
You know, I'm about 250. Yep.
I was going to say, you were telling me earlier you're doing the protein thing and losing weight.
I was 266.
Oh, so you dropped about 16.
Well, I was about 247.
Gotcha.
But I had a real good weekend. I had a real good weekend.
So right before I started doing my weight loss, I did. I went to the doctor and they weighed me. I was 248, and for some reason I couldn't allow myself to hit 250. I couldn't bear it.
Uh-oh.
Right up the gut. Oh my God.
He just plowed.
That's a man amongst boys.
He just plowed through like 9 yards.
Great job by the offensive line creating space.
Just 9 yards of just plowing. 4 minutes left in the third quarter here.
1 yard away from a Cunningham Tire first down.
Yeah, you might as well just say it's going Ethan Dukes up the middle.
Yeah, that's going to be.
They ain't stopped him all night.
Oh, well, why would you?
Yep.
First
like
down.
I said, if
first
it ain't
down
broke,
and more.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Don't make it complicated.
He ain't even going down now. He just gives the ball back to the ref.
We got a flag. Wait, did we? I thought it was a flag.
No, I don't see any laundry.
Maybe not.
That's going to be enough for
Nope, first down.
Yep, first down. That's a
I lied.
Cunningham Tire.
I thought I saw someone pick something up, and I was like, all right.
Cunningham Tire first down for us.
Woo! We're going right at about 3 minutes. This has kind of been a
fast third. Well, been no flags in the third.
And it's pretty much been Warrior ball this whole third quarter.
The whole third quarter, it's just Warrior ball. Misdirection, and Bassett. Look, he's running backwards. Oh, Bassett.
Oh, goodness.
Oh.
Gets him about a yard.
That's the first play. Ethan Dukes went for negative.
So it's going to be 2nd and 11.
First play of the game, Ethan Dukes gets negative
Oh,
yardage.
they're saying a couple, so it might be 2nd and 12. Nah, they moved it up. 2nd and 11. I was right.
It'll be 2nd down and 11 now for the Warriors.
Oh, man, you got to say, you don't see a lot of that.
What, me being right?
That's very true.
Dude, look at that line for the concession stand. They've been waiting since the first quarter.
I mean, they've done missed the whole ball game to get a nacho.
Quick toss. We got a flag.
Now we got flags.
Prior to snap.
I'll start.
Offense. 5-yard penalty.
Attaboy, shirt pants.
Out of way to get them.
Tell them. Let them know.
You know, and I got to say, is it just me or is the Bengal side super quiet?
That's what I'm saying, dude. Ever since that pick, it got real quiet.
I see the band is obviously, they're gone getting some snacks or something. I guess that's the problem. The band's gone.
Yeah. Well, even the Manchester band's gone. They were over there. They're all trying to get some snacks right now. That might be why it's packed over there.
And I'm going to tell you what, they're really letting their team down right now. The band needs to be blowing them horns and shouting.
Well, the student section's been real quiet, too.
Great play.
Quick screen. That's going to be a touchdown.
I believe it is, too.
Yep.
Touchdown!
Yep.
Uh-oh. He took a bang there.
He's all right. He's good. He's good.
Another touchdown by the Warriors. 20.
Coke and a can of corn. He'll be all right.
To 17.
Dang. Yes.
Great play by Magna Vista. 2:11 here in the
Great
third.
defensive stand by Magna Vista, too. Getting that pick and then capitalizing on it.
I'm not liking this Bassett anything during the second half.
Well, I'm going to be honest. The play call in this third quarter I'm just going to say, been crap.
It ain't been good.
I ain't liking that.
I ain't liking it.
Because, I mean, they had something moving with Cook, with the running back, with that option thing going.
Yeah.
Then they just went complete 180 and just go away from
Now
it completely.
It's just throw the ball.
And, I mean, you become one-dimensional, Magna Vista is going to bite your head off. Warriors go up 28-17. And I think we're going to take a little
Hey, we're going to take another quick break. We're going to be back again for another Mountain Claw Boot kickoff. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Finger gun.
And that finger.
I might have to let it drop. 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 Let it drop.
Bastion.
Welcome back.
We're back.
The Warriors score 28-17 now.
Waller.
Here comes Mountain Claw Boot kickoff. We've had a couple of these tonight. They're getting their money's worth.
Yes, they are.
It's almost like they're robbing with how many kickoffs
they're
getting.
robbing me tonight. I'm not
Woo, they're getting their money's worth, baby.
He's got to bring that one out.
Oh, and he's getting tracked down like a hawk.
Oh, man, he beat him around the end.
No, he didn't.
No.
That
was a flag. Flag, 2 flags.
Whoa. Either way, probably not good for Bassett.
You're probably right. It's on the far side. They were running that way.
Got a little commotion right now, but still a little. It's not nearly as rowdy as they were in the first half.
During the return, illegal block in the back.
There it was.
Return team.
Told you.
Half the distance to the goal. First down, Bassett.
That's going to push them back even further.
That's going to hurt.
So you're in this situation while they're trying to, for some reason, Bassett's trying to throw the ball so much.
I already know what I'd do right
Sending
here.
the bullets.
I would send it.
Send the house.
I would send it. Say, boys.
I'm going to engage 8 and send everybody.
Send it. Yes, sir. Send it.
See, because you got them cornerbacks playing off a little bit, except that one up top.
Yeah, he's pretty deep.
He's in there.
We got strong safety backing out pretty heavy.
Mm-hmm. Here's Cook. Took a big hit. Fumble. I love the coach up
Coach,
here.
I told him he's going to keep the ball.
Hey, Coach knows, man.
He does. He said it's going to be a quarterback keeper.
I'd like to know, we're praying for Coach. He just had a knee surgery. He seems to be doing pretty daggone good.
He made it up them steps.
I tell you, he's moving quicker than we are.
I'll tell you one thing. There again, Bassett going back to what was working, but did they wait too long? They waited a whole quarter.
Well, they waited a whole quarter, and they allowed Magna Vista to score, so now you're down.
Yeah. Well, they were
by
down.
11.
They were already down.
No, now you're down by 2 scores. So.
Oh, that's going to be a first down. He's got room.
Oh, getting slung down.
That's a good run.
Go and get that first down by a couple yards.
Good run there. First down. That's Cunningham Tire first down for us.
That's going to be good for our paint goal.
I tell you, this speaker loud.
Yeah, that guy's a little behind, too.
He needs to be watching the show,
man. First down.
He needs to be watching the show.
Yeah, that's a very loud
I got a great act.
microphone. Speaker, I mean. Oh, we got a minute left here in this quarter.
Quick handoff. He's got a little bit of room.
Yeah.
Not much, but a little bit. Excuse me, 2nd and 8. The dead-gum people on the board confused me.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say is going to give it time to get caught up.
Offense.
That's even worse.
Oh, let's back it up.
On it.
2nd down.
2nd and 18.
Here we are. We're getting 3rd quarter. What are we seeing? Bassett calls. This is not.
They're killing themselves.
Well, honestly, this is not the same Bassett team we've seen the first quarter, the first half.
They came out strong, and they were looking good. But see, the thing is you got to come out and play 4 quarters against this Magna Vista team. You can't just get a first half and think you're going to win.
Again, I'm not understanding the adjustment that was made at halftime here because
it was working.
First half was working. They won't win in the ball game, but it was working.
Like we were saying about Magna Vista, don't stop yourself. Over top, almost intercepted.
Ooh.
That's going to do it for our 3rd quarter.
I almost thought that was.
Dang, Magna Vista goes up 28-17 with some wild choices by Bassett to.
Now, I'm not exactly understanding some of the play calling right now. Again, what we saw in the first half was they were working.
We got
our producer over here looking at us funny. What's that mean? He's over here kind of giggling.
Oh, getting roasted by the boys.
I got roasted by somebody. I don't know who it is. Oh, all right, Curtis. I done figured it's out you, buddy. I got you, man. So, hey, I don't know. Bassett got to get back to the run game, got to get back to that strategy.
But the thing is it's too late now. They've done wasted a whole quarter.
They did waste, I think, the whole 3rd quarter.
Excuse me. Is it 4th and 18 or 3rd and 18?
It's 3rd and 18.
3rd and 18.
Let's take it back to the field. Let's see what's going on. But the 3rd quarter, man, honestly, it looks to me like Bassett has almost give this 3rd quarter away.
It's bad, dude.
It's 3rd and 18, 17-28.
Like you had something working. Why are you? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
This is not the same. But you know though, Magna Vista always plays consistently 4 quarters, and they always are stronger near the end. And we have seen this Bassett team do the dead opposite.
The Warriors are, truthfully, the Warriors have been one of the most consistent teams I've seen this year.
Oh, by far.
So GW has really become consistent as of late. They start out the season, and that first game, you're like, I don't know if this is the same GW team. Then they switched up, same GW team.
Yeah.
It's very much the same GW team. 3rd and 18, and looking for something.
Just throwing it away.
Coach wanting a grounding, but there was a receiver there. You know what? I hope when I'm his age, the passion in me doesn't die. I love the passion this man's got.
They've been playing football and calling games for a long time.
Man. 4th and 18 coming up. They're going to punt this ball away.
They better hope they punt it away. Again, we've seen absolutely zero offense from Bassett second half.
Not a thing.
Nope.
They have been shut out this second half. And it's just
it's going to start showing because Magna Vista is going to start scoring.
I mentioned it earlier. They might get a good punt here, but special teams has not been the best for Bassett either.
Well, this is true. Now we got the Bassett band back. That could turn it all around. Low. Oh, it's almost blocked.
Good punt. Dig.
On to 39. Bassett will take over.
Chad, he said a dirty word.
Maybe a couple.
Man,
it's all good.
I will be honest, he made something out of nothing on that. Great punt by Cook.
All right, here we go. Bassett Bingo Band is back. Maybe this is what Bassett needs because the first half.
This game ain't over, and I'm seeing people leave. I don't like that. I don't like it.
We actually are seeing people leave.
I don't like that one bit. Granted, staying still full, which is crazy because I thought we did something. I thought we caused problems.
Well, that's what everybody says.
Daggone it.
Everybody's staying home watching the game on BTW.
Let me ask you this. Why is it I start a show, get all these people interested in the boys, and then they're like, no. Why do they hate me, man?
I don't know,
I'm
man.
just bringing.
That's something I need to talk to you about since, you got all this boys stuff going. I got to start paying to come to the ball game. Ridiculous. All we trying to do is help the kids.
I can't help it. People want to watch the boys, man.
Yeah. So many people watching BTW21, we now have to pay to come to a Piedmont District ball game.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's facts. So
hey, that's not just football either.
If you want your views, then advertise with us. You will get views. Statistically proven, we were told. We're the reason.
We are the reason.
We are the reason.
Look at that run.
Oh, my goodness.
That's a first down. Cunningham Tire first down.
I did forget to tell you, I got to start taking, $20 out of everybody's salary so we can pay for that $250.
So do I owe you $20?
Yeah, yeah, you owe me $20.
Yeah, I found it funny. I was like, this little inside joke that I made during baseball that's grown into this big thing, and now they figure out, so many damn people watch this.
Y'all didn't even know this, but guess what? The fee they make us pay don't even go to the Piedmont District. It goes to the school. We were lied to.
Great.
Yeah, I just thought I would throw that out there. We were lied to.
I mean, it's what it is.
Piedmont District don't get it. The schools do, because now they want us to change the check.
Well, so the thing is I'd rather it go to the school. I mean, at least the money's going towards the students, I hope.
No, it ain't.
We don't know.
It ain't going to the students. That's a bunch of horses manure.
Well, I like to think it goes to the sports program at least. No, I was talking to we've done this a long time. Me and Christian did basketball all season long and had a great relationship with Coach Mancino. And I told him about it, and he was a little surprised himself.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Well, I'm very shocked.
I can't help it. People want to watch the boys.
Very shocked.
Hey,
the only local channel that's involved in Piedmont districts, and we get penalized.
We got a ref huddle.
Ref huddle.
Shiny shirt pants with a ref huddle.
Yep. Got to make sure we get that in there. Nothing like the ref huddle.
I've been asking Wynn for a graphic for that for weeks.
Well, now you got it.
And I finally got it.
Finally got it, buddy. You have finally plateaued to get something you deserve.
I've plateaued. Yeah. That ain't good.
You're plateaued. Oh.
They finally get a stop. 2nd and 10 coming up.
Maybe a pickup of a yard on the play.
But that clock is a ticking.
It's steady ticking now. Now you know what this is called?
It's milking the clock.
This is called Warrior football.
Mm-hmm. And this is exactly where they want to be.
Yeah, they're two.
You stop Ethan Dukes.
I mean,
good. Go for it.
Bassett's 2 scores away. Magnavista's got the ball and driving, and all they want to do is keep making them first downs and eating that clock up. Mm-hmm. And we are seeing fans leaving, but I know everybody's trying to beat that traffic. That's what it is. It's a lot of people here tonight. It is full.
Quite a bit. Look at them. It's
full.
It's already a traffic jam out there. False start. Magna Vista, back them up.
Not good.
2nd and 15.
Not good for Magna Vista. That wasn't what Coach Favero was looking for.
Nah.
I'm sure he's not happy with that call. We're at 11 and 10 on the Piedmont District, and it's looking like it's going 12 to 10.
15 now for the Warriors at the 45.
It's looking like it's Magna Vista's way to take that trophy home back tonight, but there's still a little bit of time, like 10 minutes. But Magna Vista right now, this is Magna Vista football at Bassett Ed Stadium.
Mm-hmm.
And Ethan Dukes is met at the line, but he says, I'll just go left.
Close to a first down there.
So the handoff
if he ain't got it, it's like an inch short. Yep, first down.
No, that's not first. It's 3rd and 10.
Oh, never mind. I was looking at the original line of scrimmage. My bad.
You're looking at the wrong one there, buddy.
Again, make that phone call. Get your ride here, text or a phone call. Get that ride here.
Yeah, they're already promoting. Get your ride here. Go home. Game ain't even over, fellas.
And if you can't drive, call Mama. Mama come get you.
Come on, that's ridiculous. Game ain't even over.
Well, hold on now. Let's see what they do here. They get a first down. It's getting close.
Game ain't even over.
They get a first down here. It's going to be questionable if this game's over.
Makes no sense. Oh, and that is a great little pass there. Definitely first down.
Great play for Magna Vista. Great play call there.
Move the chains and watch the clock keep ticking when they do.
Mm-hmm. Look at them. They ain't taking.
They're in no hurry.
No,
this is what you call a no hurry Magna Vista offense.
It's going to be enough for the first down for the Warriors.
And the Warriors are doing what they ought to do right now.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan Dukes.
He did his job.
Ethan Dukes.
And on fourth down?
Let's just toss it over here. And
I don't even know if they'll reach fourth down the way he's been gaining yards. He gets about 8 a carry in the second half. This is crazy.
And that's what happens when you fix something that's not broke. And you just
there
give the ball to Ethan Dukes.
I'm telling you,
he
breaking tackles.
Breaks 2 tackles to gain almost 9 yards.
Dang.
And the clock's still ticking. Magna Vista on their way for another title championship here at the Smith River Classic. Hey, let's not forget Legacy Insurance, big sponsor tonight. Want to thank those guys for helping us out for one of the biggest games of the year. Legacy Insurance, give them a call. They take care of all my health insurance. They do car, they do homes, they do it all.
There goes.
Is that Ethan
Dukes? That's first down. Cunningham Tire, first down.
So Dukes again the ball carrier.
Wow. Big play. Big play.
Win, do we have a thing for next week, where we're going to be next week? Daggone it, Win.
He said he just didn't have time. He was so busy getting his nails done that he didn't have time.
Well, now that his wrist feels better.
Yeah. Somebody said you got a meme on the wrist thing. I don't know if that's true or not.
Hey.
What are you doing making memes on yourself?
Hey, man, if people find me funny, they clip what they want to. I don't care. 7:15. Magna Vista's just
doing what they're supposed to do. Look, the come switch around.
Yep, touchdown.
Touchdown, walking it in.
Touchdown.
No, he didn't walk it in, but he almost did.
That's touchdown either way.
Touchdown, Magna Vista.
Jeez.
They are looking to take that trophy back to the hole.
To be honest, the way it is, it's almost like the hole's here in Bassett. Because look how many, I'm just saying, all of Magna Vista showed up.
You know,
they travel well.
I got to say, Magna Vista's team has showed up. The fans has showed up. And the bottom line is Favero has showed up. They're playing ball. They're sticking to the program. And I don't know what happened to Bassett. Second half, they went to a different gear.
They switched offensive game plans, and it failed miserably. Let's be honest.
Now, I see the Bassett just can't stop Ethan Dukes right now.
Oh, heck no. But see, the thing is, we said it at the beginning, can Bassett stop Ethan Dukes? And we can change that name to anyone. Can GW stop Ethan Dukes? Can anyone stop Ethan Dukes? He just runs so strong. And like I was saying at the beginning, you can stop him early, but they're going to keep trying to pound that rock. And I swear he's going to get something eventually.
Well, and I'll tell you right now, it's been all Ethan Dukes in the second half. And again, like Will and I were stating, I mean, it looks like, I don't know, Bassett changed their strategy. Did they get nervous, you think, and they need to start slinging? They throw the ball a lot in the second half. Did they get nervous? I don't see any injuries or why we would have changed the strategy when the first half was so strong for Bassett. It basically made for an exciting ball game.
Yeah, so the scheme was working. They had that option working with Cook and the running back, and they were getting things going. They were moving the ball, setting up opportunities for pass. So like Osgood, that was set up by an option read, but they just went completely 180 on it.
I don't know, maybe if Cook got wore out, but you know what was working was working. We've seen some great screen plays also by Bassett, which made several yards, and it was doing really well. So let's go back. Bassett's going to get another chance to try to do something here, but
here comes another Mountain Claw boot kickoff.
All right, Mountain Claw, y'all going to start owing me a little extra.
I'm going to be honest, I want a pair of boots.
I don't understand why I don't have a pair on.
Yeah, let's get us a pair of boots.
Here we go, and Mountain Claw boot kickoff is going to be short. He's going to have to bring it in. Got it on about the 9. He's looking at, that was a
quick end around.
Actually, a pretty good play. If he
not bad.
He didn't
not
get up.
bad. He got to about the 31, 32.
Probably a good reason he pushed him out of bounds.
Yep, 31. Not bad. Not bad. Great job by Magna Vista being able to adjust to that.
That was a pretty good adjustment.
But see, they're down by a lot.
Yeah, it's more than 2 scores now. So honestly, even if Bassett has a consistent run.
Well, it's not even that. They need to score quick. And the thing is they've put themselves in a corner to where they have to pass the ball now.
They really
there
do.
is no option to run now. It's too late. You've got to throw the ball down the field, and you've got to connect. And Magna Vista knows that, and they're going to send heat. Here comes 6. Nope, 5. Oh, found a man up the middle.
Good play.
Now Bassett needs to move quick.
About to the 49. Yeah, they need to go no huddle. And I still don't think it's time.
It's a task. It's not impossible, but it ain't good.
I don't know, man. It's going to be really hard. 3 touchdowns down.
Cameraman dropping headsets, man.
I thought he just fell over.
I got worried a little bit. I ain't going to lie. I was kind of looking down, and
He is the oldest guy on the team.
Hey, but he's dang good at his job.
Dang good at his job.
Here at the boys, we don't discriminate by age. Slings it. Hold on, that might be. Was he out of the pocket?
He was deep.
The pass falls incomplete.
They're going to go ahead and say not grounding, but I was a little concerned on if he was out of the pocket or not.
It's close. So we've only seen one bad call here tonight.
That fumble was wild.
Fumble,
that was a straight-up fumble.
I believe it was a straight-up
fumble. It
fumble.
doesn't matter right now, like in the grand scheme of things.
No.
Magna Vista took care of business.
Yep.
But that was a fumble.
Well, let's, Bassett, did they score on that drive?
They got a field goal.
They got a field goal, so, 3 points. And that's not going to make the difference in this ballgame.
Not right now.
Not right now.
But it could have been. It could have been if Bassett kept up their strategy that they had going in the first half.
I was just going to take the video and sell it to Coach Favero for a replay. But he's not going to need it.
No.
Hey, Bassett's
got
some things working now. But my thing is
it's too late.
Has the defense relaxed now for the?
It's too late. The thing is right now they're just trying to make sure if Bassett scores, they're trying to take up as much time as humanly possible.
Bassett's in a quick hurry up. Ooh, he didn't have nowhere to go.
The pass was intended for Osgood.
Incomplete.
Nice little
looking
rumble.
for Osgood, and he's made some plays tonight.
Nice little rumble there for 70-78 there. They was having a great offense-defense battle, and they blowed the whistle.
Where was the student section at before? They needed that let's go offense in the start of the third.
At halftime, they're way behind. A little late now, but.
There's a dude shirtless down there. It's too cold.
I'm telling you, he's crazy.
I've become the old man that's like, it's too cold. Great catch.
Great catch. That's close to a first down.
Oh, it's a first down.
They're moving the chain.
Yeah, it's a first down. He got that maybe a yard past the first down marker.
So we're 5:58. Bingo first down, and ain't even nobody getting excited but the cheerleaders.
Hey, but the band's back.
Oh, wait, there comes the band.
Yeah, band's back. Heck yeah. Hey, but main event, we got a band battle.
We're in a no huddle now.
Oh, they had to be. Looking for something. There's a man wide open down low. Almost intercepted. Waited way too long to get him that ball. He
was close.
He was wide open for about 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
And then
Cook couldn't see him.
Then when he finally threw, that cornerback seen him. It's like, hold on, maybe I should cover this guy.
Cook getting a little information from the offensive coach there.
That's Tyler Cotner.
It's going to be 2nd down and 10 now for the Bengals.
2nd down and 10. Bengals really needing 7 here.
I just can't believe how complete 180 they did on offense. Don't you be yawning on me. Wake up, boy.
I'm just saying, but now we're seeing a different offense.
And down.
Quarterback sack.
Looked like it was close to being a fumble. He got hit hard. I believe that's Ethan Dukes.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I think he went and got him one on defense.
He didn't slip him in on some defensive plays.
Cook with the keeper.
Uh-oh.
It's going to be on 3rd down now for the Bengals.
And good.
That was Dukes. Dukes got him a sack.
Was that Dukes?
It was.
Get out of here.
They got Dukes.
Is he offense and defense?
Oh, yeah. A lot of so Simeon Moore plays cornerback.
My goodness. These guys ought to be getting tarred.
No, that's what I'm saying. The Warriors don't seem to get tired. The endurance of this team is crazy. Look at that. All over him.
Fumble! Magna Vista's ball!
Stripped it away.
Boy,
my goodness.
That lays some icing on the cake.
Oh, yeah. I know how much you like icing.
I love it. Magna Vista's sealing the deal here. They're determined to go home 12-10. Great play. Again, Cook just no time to get that ball away.
No time at all.
And I tell you what Cook needs to do, he needs to get some insurance. That's what he needs.
Woo! And who can he get that? Johnny Brown.
He needs to insure his offensive line because he just got sacked.
They got 4:50 left to play, and I think it's going to be why are you getting hyped now, daggone it? You just lost the phone.
Bassett's got all their timeouts, but I don't see why he would start burning them. But right now I'm looking for straight Ethan Dukes.
No, that's Simi.
No, Simi. Look at the dust coming off his feet running.
Dude, I'm telling you, this field is crazy. They may as well be playing on a baseball diamond.
Man, is he turning to Cole that hard?
Hey,
he's got little turf skis coming off his feet. He's blowing dust.
I will say this at any field. Magna Vista's got a beautiful field. Martinsville's got a really gorgeous field.
They do.
They got a really nice field.
They do.
Groundskeepers there, great. Whatever's happening with Bassett's field right now, they got to do some work because I believe this was like this last year.
It looks really bad tonight. Yeah, they're going to have to get out here and start doing a little work. Well, they're getting them out of bounds, so that's stopping the clock. 4:38, but, man, it's first down Warriors.
Yeah.
That means Cunningham Tire.
First down. Get you some white walls. Uh-oh. We got a scuffle. We got a scuffle. We got laundry. We got a real mad guy. Oh, yeah, he's mad.
He pulled his helmet off, so he's going to sit out a little while.
Oh, he's mad as a hornet. Oh, yeah, not happy at all.
They'll all be offsetting, but still.
Hey, I'm going to be honest with you. We kind of saw this.
Yeah,
we kind of expected a little bit of a chippy game. Now, I am surprised it lasted till this long.
Yeah, I mean, I guess at this point.
I won't go into details, but there is a little bit of history between these teams. Like, yes, it is the Smith River Classic, but some things have happened in the past few years that
it has.
It's questionable.
Yeah, it has.
On certain things have happened.
Very questionable.
And let's just say these teams sometimes don't like each other very much.
It's all, you know what they say, and I'm not going to always say this is the right thing.
Go ahead.
It's easy to forgive, but it's hard to forget.
But a lot of people say, I will forgive you. I ain't going to forget.
Well, yeah, I got to,
My grandpa always told me, he says, you forgive always, but you don't always forget.
Well, you know what they say, you get me one time, shame on me, get me twice. No, shame on you.
Yeah, there you go.
Shame on me if you get me twice.
There you go.
Uh-oh, we got a big huddle up over here.
Oh, Favrero's like, we ain't doing that.
Get in here, boy. Yeah, man, he's having a real.
That's what I like,
he's
too. Look at all those players all around their coach because they believe in their coach that much. That's sick.
He's having to come to Jesus with the whole team.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you win as a team, you lose as a team.
He's like, hey, man, don't blow it right now. Let's play ball. We got 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Go do what we do.
Well, the only way the Warriors kind of, they ain't gonna lose. They've won this game.
You don't think it's enough time?
No, not when they still have the
The
ball.
result of the play is a first down. After the play was over, we have offsetting personal fouls on Magna Vista and Bassett. Those penalties offset. First down.
We knew they would be offsetting.
Oh, yeah. It's always going to offset.
It's going to offset.
But anyway, it's just not enough time. Like if they had started moving the ball a little bit better in the third.
In the second quarter? I mean, in the second half?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because let's be honest, Bassett's been completely shut out the second half. They destroyed them.
Well, honestly, let's be honest. Bassett has done nothing offensive in the third quarter.
No. Well, they hadn't done that in the second half. It's just.
Well, no, we did see them move the ball. They done a little bit.
Yeah, but then they fumbled.
Well, yeah.
What's the point of you move the ball a little bit and then fumble? It don't matter.
Well, the fumble come from just great defense.
Oh, he stripped that thing clean.
Yeah, I mean, that's just good defense, but I'm just saying.
Like you and a chicken wing, he stripped that thing clean.
Man, could I strip a chicken wing from right now? I don't think my store's going to be open.
No.
I sure would like to go get me a dozen of them wings from Victory Lap. We're 4 minutes and counting, and it is 2nd and 9. Ethan Dukes.
What do you expect? And he's got room.
Goodness.
Oh, my God.
You see him tuck his head to try to hit that guy.
Well, see, Ethan Dukes is, when I do the interviews at the end of the game a couple weeks ago, I asked him, I was like, I like your style of running. You run like Le'Veon Bell because you run behind your line. You wait for the line to set up. But he's looking for contact.
He really
He wants a hit.
He turned his head down to make sure he could get a good lick on that guy.
Great hit.
Wow. Ethan Dukes.
I tell you, that's what we were warning him about.
So, you know, we did say at the beginning of the game, will Bassett be able to stop Ethan Dukes? And
the answer's no.
We'll honestly say, we said no in the beginning.
Answer's no, baby.
And we were right.
Answer has been no.
And we were right. You know, finally we were right about something.
Quick pass, wide open.
Touchdown. Walk it in. He walks it in. Whoa!
That's his play.
What a play by Magna Vista.
Touchdown, Magna Vista.
Yeah,
that's what, you know what that's called?
I don't want this to sound bad, and Bassett played really good football in the first half. We can't take away that first half.
No, first half was great.
But what you just watched was Bassett completely give up after that. That third quarter went wrong. Yep. They completely just absolutely collapsed.
Like
the fall of Rome.
Here's something I'm going to say. I agree to that to some point, but I also want to tell you what that was. It's Coach Rivero showing you, look at my new plays.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Well, so while we call it Smith River Classic, this is a rivalry.
It is.
And it's a rivalry for a reason.
Yeah.
Like we saw a little bit of chippiness just a few minutes ago, but no, they don't want this game to be close.
And it's not going to be.
And I don't think Favero is going to run the score up after this. I think this is going to be probably the final.
I think you're wrong. I think you're wrong.
You think?
I do. I think if Magna Vista gets the ball back, they're going for it. It's something to be proven with these rivalries.
I mean, this is going to be 2 weeks in a row for rough losses for Bassett. Now, they at least scored this week.
Yeah.
GW completely mollywopped them last week. I'm going to keep throwing out mollywopped.
Mollywopped?
Mollywopped.
Hey, I'm not so sure.
Not Millie Rock, but mollywopped.
Hey, I'm not so sure I know what mollywopped is. What is that?
So mollywopped just went, I'm going to actually hit you if you want.
Wait a minute.
Nope, he's got to, no.
No, I don't.
No. Nope.
Mollywopped.
Mollywopped.
So they got mollywopped.
Yeah, they got slapped. Got slapped around.
They got slapped around.
Like some people in the comments got given the belt.
Oh,
yeah.
That's what that means.
Yeah, got given the belts when you kind of get
mollywopped.
Yes, sir.
I didn't know what that was.
Yeah.
Hey, all I know is I learned something new tonight. Mollywopped.
Yeah, I'm gonna teach you the lingo. You stick around with me, I'm gonna have you pooping diamonds, brother.
What? What? Well, that'd be a change. I tell you what, Magna Vista, it's been all Magna Vista the second half. First half.
That was actually a you quote. You told me one time if I hang around you long enough, I'll be pooping diamonds the size of horse turds.
That is not my statement at all. That is a Paul Farrar statement.
I do love me some Paul now. He's a pretty cool guy.
Yeah.
That is a
Paul
kick.
Farrar statement.
I'm still trying to do the boys cooking with Paul. I want me and Christian to do a cooking thing with him where he teaches us how to cook. I think it'd be fun.
I think you and Christian need to do a cooking show every week and show everybody just how good y'all are at fried bologna.
Hey, I ain't going to lie. You can talk bad about us all you want. You look at us. We going to eat, and we cook good.
I got to say, Christian does know how to cook and cook well. I don't know about you, but I know he does. Something tells me you're not a big cooker.
Bassett and personal foul.
Do you think I'm not a big cooker?
No.
No, I love to cook.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, that's good for you.
So when I was younger, I wanted to be a chef, but then I realized that's a lot of work. And I like to cook for myself and eat.
It is a lot of work. Chef is a hard job. What's our scores around the region? We got any scores?
Yeah.
I know it was like 40-0.
No, it's like 30-something in the first quarter for Reedsville.
It's got to be.
I'm kind of scared.
That game's got to be over.
All right, so Walkertown beat McMichael 60-0.
Ooh, that game ended
Reedsville was generous after that first quarter and beat Bartlett Yancey 57-0.
57-0.
King Williams over Mecklenburg County 56-28.
Yeah,
That's still going, it looks like.
Well, the King did well last week, too.
I don't appear to have a Martinsville score. Let me check my other app.
Man, Bassett, it's just all about getting out of here now. Last play wasn't hitting on a whole lot.
Oh, they had a bye week this week.
Okay, good for them. Cook, he takes a deep look, throws in.
I lied. They're playing Tunstall.
Over his head.
They're at Tunstall, so I don't have a.
That's not going to be good.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
Tunstall?
We saw.
No, I'm sorry. I'm mixing Tunstall up with GW. Never mind.
Oh, yeah.
My bad.
Tunstall, now, a few years ago, Tunstall had a pretty okay squad to where, like, I mean, you make some mistakes, you're going to pull around and lose that game.
Pretty okay squad.
Hey, pretty okay is pretty okay.
Again, great night if you're a Magna Vista fan. But hey, even if you're a Bassett fan, it's been a great ball game.
That first half was fun, wasn't it?
The first half was one of the greatest ball games we have done this year. But the second half, it looks like Bassett has went into a different.
We got a 14-14 score.
He fumbled.
He's out of bounds before he recovered the ball, so it don't matter.
Good thing. What was the 14-14 again?
Martinsville Tunstall tied 14-14.
Ooh, what a ball game. Go Bulldogs.
Hey, the Dogs need a win.
They do.
The Dogs need a win. They've had a rough couple weeks. They need a dub.
They have, and they played
good.
But you know what? I hate to say
and they haven't played super terrible ball, which is what sucks.
You want to tell you what?
For Martinsville, they've really kind of been playing it pretty well, but it's just, dang it.
I'm going to tell you the problem.
Go ahead.
They, just like Bassett, they don't play the second half. You got to play all 4 quarters.
You got to. It looks like we're going to have a punt. It may as well at this point. Now, people in comments think that if Rivera goes for one more, they're on your side on that.
I think they're going. I think he's going to go.
What a wobbler. Not a bad roll, though. It stopped.
49 on a 39. So, yeah. That's just 2 throws. We're touchdown love right there. You think he's going to take a knee? I can't see it.
Heck no.
I can't see it.
Well, Bassett still has 3 timeouts.
I don't care.
Does Johnson take the timeouts, or does he just let this one kind of end?
I don't think. I think Favero's going to send it. I mean, this is right up for Favero's alley. Send it.
Rough ending. What did I say at the beginning of the game? I said possibly 3 touchdowns.
Well, we were betting on 21. You should have took that bet.
Daggone it, I lost supper. I believed in myself, too, because I think I brought up the bet. I was like, I think they might get 21.
I told you I would take Bassett in 21. You would still won that bet, my friend.
But see, the problem is I'd already lost a parlay, so I can't. I lost a parlay, and it made me nervous.
Look, Ethan Dukes, you think he's taking a knee? No, he's taking it up the middle. And they sent him take him down.
He's this big dude.
He gained 3 yards, 4 yards.
I was going to say, dude.
And,
like they kind of cleared
players.
out here. Look, traffic jam we got going on.
That looks like the Daytona 500.
Are people – okay, so this is all the people coming to pick up their kids.
Wouldn't you hate to be them?
Oh, my God.
I tell my kid to walk to CVS.
I was about to say, I was like, if I know my parents pretty good. Mama come get me. Daddy told me to walk. I live close enough with walking distance, so it's all right.
I'm a pretty good little walk from here. Let's see what happens here. I say send it. Let's see if I'm right. Got a man in motion. We got a whistle. False start. Shucks. Coach still over here. What are they doing? Why are they doing that?
Offense. 5-yard penalty.
I love that hit. They're eating right now, and this team's beaten. Like Magna Vista won, and this
still not happy.
Coach over here like,
No, play ball. See, I got to agree. I'd be mad right now. False start. Why we got a false start? Minute 25. If you've been watching, you watched a great first half. Unfortunately, second half been all Magna Vista.
Unfortunately.
42-17. It looks like Magna Vista is going to hold the record of 12-10 as they take that Smith River Classic back. Again, we have been powered by Legacy Insurance tonight. I want to thank Johnny Brown. Everybody give them a shout out. got them coming our way hot and heavy. He's got room, but Bassett piles up on him. But he piled up on him about 2 quarters short.
Well, it's getting about that time where I go down and get my.
We're under a minute. Almost under a minute.
I get my interviews, so.
You got to go get your interviews.
I'm going to wish y'all a happy good night.
Happy good night.
I love you. Thank you for joining the boys. I appreciate it.
Happy good night. He's going to go grab some interviews. I'm going to polish out this game. So he's going to go get her done.
Once again, hang around. We get those interviews. And you can see them live.
You're going to see them live right here.
But I'll be right back.
With
some interviews.
Here, take this with you.
Yeah, I got to get the microphone.
Take that with you, would you? How about getting some interviews? About time you done some work. 35 seconds left here in the ball game, folks. Probably the last play of the game. Got Ethan Dukes going up the corner. He's going to run out of bounds, so we're going to have one more. That's enough for a Magna Vista first down. That's going to also be a first down for us. Cunningham Tire. Look like this is going to be polished out at about 42-17. Magna Vista. Again, big shout out for all of you tuning in, watching the Smith River Classic with us here. Warriors are going to defeat the Bengals. Again, this was sponsored by Legacy Insurance. Give them a call. Those guys do a great job for all of your insurance needs, whether it's health or whether you want to do cars, trucks, whatever. And we take a knee because that's going to wrap it up for the ball game. So, again, want to thank everybody for tuning in, whether you've been with BTW, whether you've been on Facebook or YouTube. Want to thank you all for tuning in and being a part of our ball game tonight. And we'll go to the field as you see Magna Vista Smith River Classic champions 2025.
Magna Vista Warriors 42, your hometown Bengals 17.
And guys, that's going to wrap it up for us here. Stay tuned. We're going to be doing some interviews on the field. I'm Chad the Big Dog Hall. Again, we got Will Rolling out of here, been helping me tonight with the boys. We got Wynn Harrod on the production tonight. We got Christian Hall on the field. We got Big Mike Westgard up top. And we just had a great ball game. Hope you enjoyed our ball game where you're tuning in. Tune in next week. We're going to be live again. Don't forget this Wednesday night, 7 o'clock, we've got the rush for all the highlights and all the game scores. I'm Chad the Big Dog Hall. Until next time, see you later.
You want that in the background? You want that in the background? Yeah, score's still up there. Hey, this side, guys, get in the picture. Let's go.
Y'all even out that way. Come on, get your big out of the way. I can't I don't know.
Hold on, wait, guys. Big ball.
Man, we seen the pictures.
Hold that trophy up high. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Stop, sit down. Oh, my God.
I told you, deal with the stuff early in the game, we'll be fine. Great shutout in the second half. Way to light up the scoreboard exactly like we talked about. That's the way to go out and play playoff-type football late in the season. Great stuff. Look, if you want to take pictures, we'll take senior pictures for sure. Group, whatever you want. We're staying out of here, though, okay? Right out of here. If you're not right with us, we'll talk in a little bit. All right, hey, great job, proud of you, enjoy it. Hey, this is the first of 3 more trophies. 3 more trophies. Yes, sir!
Ready. Hold on. Have we seen it? Thanks for tuning in to BTW21 here. You're watching Legally Speaking with Chad Hall and also with my friend Pat Sharp. Pat, got to turn it over to you. I'm just a host here. I'm not able to give a whole lot of legal advice. I guess from a pastor's perspective or just a good citizen's perspective, I can give good solid advice, but you can give good legal advice. So thanks for being on the show and for sponsoring it as well.
I appreciate that. And of course, we'd remind everybody that this is for informational purposes only. Before you take any action on your particular legal matter, call up an attorney. Maybe you want to talk to a couple of them. Get an appointment, sit down and talk with them in the privacy of the office, and so they can ask questions and go over everything in detail, because a lot of times we'll be sitting here, we'll be talking about something, and there can be a particular item, let's just call it, or a fact pattern that can make things be a little bit different.
Sure.
And maybe we didn't cover that here, so we would remind everybody to do that first. But one thing I wanted to start off with today, I don't think we've done a lot of talking about this before, but you know, when we get to talking about wills and wills and estates, you know, a lot of the focus seems to be on a will. And a will speaks when you die, okay? Right. You know, it sits there and doesn't do anything until you pass. And it's not recorded until you pass. But the thing that kind of gets ignored to a large part, or at least maybe is not as emphasized perhaps as it ought to be, is a power of attorney, a general durable power of attorney that we call it. And we usually do those when we do a will. And sometimes people are like, well, why do I need that? Why do I need a power of attorney? I'm good, you know. I don't want anybody taking care of my things. I don't want to do that. And what we remind them is that the will speaks at death. The power of attorney speaks during life. And things happen in life. For instance, maybe you have a stroke. Or you're in a bad car wreck. Perhaps you've got brain damage. Perhaps you're in a coma, you know, or other things that we see, you know, routinely is dementia. Sure. Or something like Alzheimer's, things of that nature. Well, that you can have a power of attorney that will not start until there's medical evidence that there is a problem. But then you've got someone who was already in place, appointed, that can write your checks, that can pay your bills, that can sell things if need be, that can do all the different things that you can do as long as it is in your best interest. Now that's the key. It is a fiduciary duty, a fiduciary relationship between that person, we call it the attorney in fact, and the person that appoints them. It's very similar to a trustee and a beneficiary. But if you do not have that document, it can be a nightmare. It gets expensive, because what happens is that you've got no one appointed to take care of these affairs, and you now are incompetent. And so someone has to come forward and file essentially a lawsuit, a case for guardianship and conservatorship, One is over your medical stuff, the other is over your financial type things, your business. And that can be a lengthy, expensive process. Can also be a process that is somewhat, can be somewhat traumatic for the person who is the subject of the suit. Because when you do that, one, you got to find somebody that'll do it. Okay, sometimes there's plenty of people available, family members or whatnot, that would do that. But a lot of times there may not be. So that can be a difficult situation right there. That in and of itself. And then you got to figure out, okay, who's paying for this? Because you could spend $3,000 to $5,000 easily to go through this court process for having these people appointed. And when I say it can be somewhat traumatic, in that, let's suppose someone is in a nursing home, perhaps, and the lawsuit starts. They have to actually be served with the court papers. So a deputy has to serve them with these papers, which can be very traumatic, can be confusing to them. And then also a guardian ad litem has to be appointed. That's a lawyer who is appointed. First of all, they have to be certified to act as a guardian ad litem, but they're kind of like an independent person appointed by the court to go out and investigate the allegations made in the suit. That the person's this age, that they suffer from these conditions. They would go try to talk with them, to talk with their medical people, and then present evidence and a report to the court. So the court's got some independent verification that this lawsuit is valid and that someone does need to be appointed. So talk to folks. Always get in touch with your lawyer about a power of attorney when you're doing your will at the same time.
And that makes a whole lot of sense because, Pat, what you're saying, I have a situation now where I am power of attorney over an individual of one of our family members who is of getting some age, I think 88 maybe, but still sound mind and everything is solid, and that I appreciate that, but it would be a whole lot of problem if something would go south and then I wasn't already in there. Now, that was something we did many years ago. But so how difficult is it if someone's watching, maybe they've never done a will, maybe, and where is a point in your life where you need a will? Is that a weird question? But
no,
how do you know you need a will?
Okay, so every situation is kind of different, but let's just start off by saying, everybody ought to have a will. Okay. It's kind of like also the old adage, we go to court, everybody needs a lawyer.
That's
no
true.
matter what. Now, there are times.
But I've had times in court that I pleaded guilty with an explanation.
Well,
and done well.
And I was getting ready to say, there are times where I will tell people, having said that, if it's a reckless driving and, you can go over there and they may reduce it to improper right away. If you don't like what happens, you can appeal it. Then you can hire a lawyer. So, you can have the standard statement, but then you can also have exceptions.
Sure.
But let me back up and go back to something real quick. So a lot of people, we used to see this more than we do nowadays, but I got me a will kit, $29.95. I got it, ordered it online, got everything in it I need. Well, you can do a will kit.
I've never heard of that.
And that's what I say. You don't see them as much as you used to. But it's kind of funny because, not only do you get a will when you go see the lawyer, you get a consultation about the global situation with the client as far as what's going on. And that kind of gets us back to the need for a will. So if you've got, let's say, we'll call them mom and pop, and they've been married for 50 years, and they've got 3 kids, and, it may be a situation where you go, well, at your death, the law says that everything's going to go to your wife, and the law says that after the death of her, everything's going to go to the kids in equal shares. That's kind of generally speaking. But the the important thing for the consultation is that you can say, and you can sit down and talk with them about how do you have your accounts set up? How is your retirement account set up? Do you own any property with anybody else? And how is that property owned? Is it owned, was it an inheritance property? Was it a deeded property? Do you and Uncle Bobby own your hunting cabin together? Well, how is that deed done? So, you know, you can sit down and go over those kinds of things, but there's not a real, you know, magic number as to when a will needs to be done. You know, minor children, you know, if you're a husband and wife and you have minor children, you know, if you would want a will so that it would make provisions for these children if both of you were killed in a car wreck, let's suppose, and that, you know, now we've got funds here available from life insurance or whatever, retirement accounts, whatever, and now what are we going to do with them? Well, we don't know. We don't have a will. Who's going to take care of making sure that something happens with those documents or with those accounts? So, right. You know, that's when you know, minor children, you know, you can have a minor trust set up where it just says, you know, if anything's going to go to a kid and the child is less than 18, we've put a number on it of 25 years so that when they hit 25, they will get their share. We're going to appoint Uncle Bob as the trustee on that, and we would like our cousin Susie and her husband to have custody of the children if that ever happened. So with minor children, it's especially important to have that document.
Now, when you say will and trust, kind of break that down, the difference, or are the two in one? Okay, so the trust, in what we're talking about here is a very simple trust. Now, you can get into elaborate trusts. A trust is a thing. It's almost like a corporation in a way. It has its own life in itself, and it has a trustee who's kind of like the captain of the ship that takes care of acting in the fiduciary duty capacity. And then you have beneficiaries, the people that benefit or to benefit from the trust the way it was set up. But the simple trust that we're talking about is really kind of once let's say that mom and pop are in their 30s and they get killed in a wreck and they've left minor children. All right, the trust would be in place within the will. It would be a document that's within the will, and the will would say that if any beneficiary is less than 18, then this trust starts, and that just means that once the estate is administered, once it's wrapped up, then we've got let's say $200,000 that's supposed to go to the kids. That money would then be put into the trust. And the trust would start living at that point after the will has completed its work. So then the trustee starts taking care of the money, deciding what gets paid for. You know, do we pay for Susie's braces out of the trust? Bobby wants a new coon dog. He isn't going to get that paid for out of the trust. And then it will have a little bit of language in there as to, you know, usually at the death of, or excuse me, when the last beneficiary attains the age set up in the trust, then the trust, the rest of the funds would be dispersed and it would end.
That's a lot of information, folks, but that's why you need to go see your lawyer and get it all figured out before it's too late. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back here on Law Talk.
More than a store, it's where music lives. At Junior's Music Store and more, we've got guitars, lessons, sound gear, and everything your student needs to rock the school band. Do you need church sound that fits your space? Whether it's 50 or 5,000 seats, we'll build it right. And upstairs, that's Upper Level Studio, where artists drop beats, record tracks, and chase big dreams. Start small, dream big. Junior's Music Store and more, where your music journey begins.
At Autos by Nelson, we value our customers, so we sat them down to get their double take.
I've actually been a customer down here at Nelson's since 2017. I told them the budget that I needed to be around, and they actually worked with me to get me to the payment that I needed. This was the first vehicle that I purchased, brand new with 0 miles on it. Now has 156,000 miles on it. I would definitely recommend anybody coming down here to Nelson's.
When you need help on the road, trust the name that's always there. Harbor Towing and Recovery, located at 6010 Greensboro Road in Ridgeway, Virginia. We're certified, licensed, and insured, ready to serve you any time of day or night. Whether it's tires, brakes, or engine repair, we've got you covered. Call 276-632-2580, and remember, in a roadside emergency, tell the police to call Harbor Towing and Recovery, a name you can trust.
I want to welcome you to our absolutely beautiful campus, often referred to as the most beautiful community college campus in the Commonwealth of Virginia. I couldn't agree more. We want to let you know that we measure our success by how well you do here on our campus. Whether you're here for an academic credential, a career study certificate, or what we call an industry recognized credential in IRC, we are actually here to make sure you get that JOB degree. Our success is measured by your economic mobility. So welcome to our family. We are thrilled you're here.
Now that's a lot of information, and that's why you need to see your lawyer so you can get it all worked out ahead of time before you find yourself in trouble and not knowing what to do. So thanks for tuning in. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back to Legally Speaking. 3, 2, 1. Thanks for staying with us here on Legally Speaking. Pat, that is a lot of information.
Yeah,
but, you know, I have heard of trusts being, you know, some worth billions of dollars.
Right,
and,
right.
And like you said, then they come alive when it starts working.
And so one thing I wanted to go back to really was that, so the simple trust we were talking about is mostly the way they're set up is for the health, education, and maintenance of the beneficiary.
Okay.
So that is what the trustee looks at when I made the joke about the new coon dog. You know, that's not health, education, and maintenance.
Sure.
So the trustee gets to decide what gets paid for along the lines of the health and the education and maintenance of the beneficiary. Most of these little trusts also say that the trustee can consider other sources of funding before they decide to pay it out. So little Susie might come to the trustee and say, hey, I need this paid for. And the trustee might say, well, that does fall under health, education, and maintenance. However, you do have another avenue to get that paid for rather than through the trust. So they get, you know, they have right much power. You know, it's a thankless job because they also, not only do they have to consider what's health, education, and maintenance, not only do they have to consider what other sources are available, they also have accountings that have to be done and inventories that have to be done to make sure that they prove that what they're doing is for the best interest of the beneficiary and that they've not absconded with money or, you know, done something that was out of the ordinary with the funds. Now you do get into more, you know, complex trusts, and you know, I don't personally do any of those. They're very complex.
Right.
They can be. You have tax consequences involved in a lot of these things. You know, you hear people say a lot of times, well, you know, we need to put all of our property into a trust so we can avoid probate. Well, you know, you have to think about that very, very hard, and you need to talk with someone who does a lot of trust, because sometimes you can get yourself into a situation where you've created something that perhaps you really didn't need, and now you got to feed it.
Yeah.
And now you got to take care of it.
And
so
you didn't even need it.
Right. You know, so like sometimes, you know, it's like, well, we've put our real estate into a trust, okay? But I'm not saying it's not necessary. But there are times where you can be sold a bill of goods that you don't really need. And as far as avoiding probate, generally when the first spouse passes, everything's going to go to the surviving spouse, and there's very little generally that has to be done there as far as probate goes. Now, it might be that there's a lot that has to be done, depending on, I had a case it's been several years ago now, where a gentleman had probably 6 different businesses, 6 different LLCs, owned property all over the place. Not all of it was owned by he and his wife. And so they elected to go ahead and put it all into a trust, because that would help her at his death to not have to deal with the administration of that, the probate process for that. But most people that we deal with, it's pretty simple. Most of the property will pass over to the surviving spouse, and then at the death of the last, you're pretty much going to have to do the probate anyway. But there are ways you can, and that's another reason for the consultation. There are ways that you can make the probate process much simpler. I had this guy one time. He was helping me with an estate, and because I was like, hey, this is more than I can deal with. And we had been dealing with him on some other cases, so he came and consulted with this particular client, and he was really good. He was, but I mean, he was a big time Richmond lawyer. He's on the the 12th floor of the building down in downtown. But he comes in and he made this comment, and I've used it over and over and over and over again. He said, "Now look," he goes, "the will is going to take care of what goes into the estate bucket, okay? Not everything is going to go in the estate bucket. So we got to remember that." And so it's a good example in saying that you can go talk to a lawyer, and you and the lawyer can decide, well, we can figure this out to where very little is going to go in the estate bucket. For instance, we could have the real estate out of our names or transferable on death deeds. We can have all of our accounts payable on death to our children. We've got this payable on death, payable on death. Next thing you know, everything goes directly to the kids outside of the estate bucket. And then you go over to the courthouse and you meet with the nice ladies over there, and they start talking about the estate. And you go, well, we had, our mom and dad had a retirement account at wherever. For next question is going to be, well, was it payable on death to you? Oh yeah, it was. Well, that doesn't count here. That doesn't. Next thing you know, they've whittled this thing down to where it's a small estate. It's classified as a small estate for probate purposes, and therefore they have to do very little. So, there's there again the reason for the consultation that you should have, with your lawyer.
Well, when I started getting into some real estate and different things and houses well, I would like to say after I finally got to where I actually made a little money. You've never been there, right?
Takes a while, right? Yes.
It takes a season. Mm-hmm. I think it's backwards, Pat. We work till we're old and retire. I think we should retire till we get old, then work.
That's right.
We got it backwards in America.
We do.
Yeah, we really do. But when I had my children, and that's when I said I need to make sure I get something in writing to protect, my wife having to figure it all out, blah, blah, blah. So I kind of wrote one up. I've had mine for about 30 years. Whether it's still good or not, I guess it is. But that might be a good idea. I may have to get you to take a little glance at mine.
Well, and that's what we do, periodically. People will say, hey, there's been some changes. I want to go and get my will changed. I said, well, bring your old one. Sometimes they'll bring the old one in, and I'll say, well, actually, this is okay. You'll say, well, it dealt for, but it's got all this language about the kids and, who's going to be their guardian and all this. I said, well, yeah, it does. But it also says that only applies if they are minors.
Right. And
then you've got this other, skip over 5 paragraphs to this one right here, and it just says, if they're adults or whatever, it goes this way.
Right.
So it's okay. You know, sometimes
I'm pretty sure mine was that way because
yeah.
I had to have someone watch the kids
Yeah.
because they were younger. But now, you know, they're.
People will come in and say, well, we want to change the executor. One of them passed. I said, well, did you have an alternate on there? Well, yeah, we do. Is that who you would like to still be the executor? Well, yeah. Well, maybe we don't need to change it, you know. I mean, we could add another, you know, another alternate, you know, but sometimes it's better than you would think. And then you also can get into a situation where people come in and they want to do all the what ifs. All of them. And you're like, well, look. Yeah, let's just think of this thing as every 5 years it ought to be looked at, okay? Or every 8 years or 10 years. We don't need to plan from the time that you're 30 until you think you're going to live to 90, and we go say, well, I want it to go to this person, but if they're not there, I want it to go to that person. But if they're not there, I think I want it to go to this person. But if they're not, and after a while, you just kind of made something that you didn't really need at that point. You know,
yeah, that makes sense.
There you get, goes back to the will speaks at death. You can change it at any time.
Well, now that kind of, now you can help me here with the situation I'm in. The will does have stated that certain pieces will go to certain people. And that was a question of mine, what if they're not here? Okay. And she says, well, then it's your job. See, you figure out what to do with it. And well, you can't get much simpler than that.
Yeah.
So.
And it also, you know, I've had a few people over the years, it's kind of like, you know, they get a little bit confused. Now, they you know, I had one guy one time, and I don't remember what the vehicle was, but it was, let's just say it was, you know, my 57 Chevrolet goes to Bobby. Well, he thought he couldn't sell it. I well, no, you can sell it. I said, you know, just because it says in your will that he gets it, if you don't own it at death, he ain't getting it. But you know, just because your will says it doesn't mean you got to hang on to it. You know, it doesn't speak until death. And if that's the only mention that he has in the will, you know, the 57 Chevrolet goes to Bobby. If it's not there, then Bobby's that just lapsed. You didn't get anything. Sorry, man.
Here's a picture.
That's right.
Here's a photo.
You're right.
So you know that makes sense too. You think I can't sell it because it's in the will. That no legal binding there.
Right. Nothing at all.
Still
binding.
your product.
It's your stuff, your asset. You can do anything you want to with it, even though you've mentioned it specifically. And if it's not there, it's just not there.
Yeah.
You can't go, well, wait a minute. That Chevrolet was worth $50,000. He said I should get the Chevrolet. Well, he sold it. Well, I ought to get the $50,000. Go away.
It don't work like that.
just leave us alone.
Yeah,
that don't work that way.
I don't even think we'd invite that guy to the party. You know, it would be
exactly.
mean. But again, those are things that people need to get ironed out.
Right.
Even you know, Pat, going back to even while you're younger, you know, sitting down to speak to someone, because there's a lot between 20 and 30. There's a lot between 30 and 40. There's a lot between 40 and 50. And from 50 to 60, I'm figuring out there's a lot that happens in life.
That's true. That's true. But yeah, sitting down and just talking. I mean, and a lot of times people will be going, what do I need to bring to come in and talk to you about the will? So just bring yourself. As we'll talk about things if we need more specifics. You know, so every once in a while you'll have to get somebody to say, well, get that deed. But we don't understand what you're telling us about how this deed was set up. You know, we need to see that. And, you know, that can send people into a panic sometimes because they're like, I don't know if I can find a deed. I don't know if I got it. I don't know what I did with it. I'm like, we can get it from courthouse. Yeah. It's no problem. As long as that deed was recorded. And now if it wasn't recorded, you got a problem.
Yeah, you got a big problem.
But yeah, you know, it's like everybody wants to keep the original will. And I'm like, yeah, that's nice for, I guess, sentimental purposes or whatever. But, you know, as long as it's recorded, that's what's important.
Got to be recorded.
Yeah.
Nothing's in
it isn't legal.
It's not legal till it's recorded. That is for sure.
That's right.
Well, again, Pat, another great show. If you want to go ahead with our disclaimer, and we'll wrap this show up.
Just remind everybody, always sit down and get an appointment with a lawyer. Talk with them about your specific problem. We're talking in generalities here. Do not act on anything you heard some guy say on TV. Get in touch with your lawyer, a lawyer of your choice. Sit down and talk about everything in detail before you take any legal action.
And again, thanks for watching Legally Speaking. And don't forget, if you need a good attorney, Gardner Bauer and Sharp right here in Martinsville. Been serving the community for
over 50 years.
Over 50 years. So between all those guys, there's probably 150 years of service. So, and they'll be glad to speak with you. So thanks for tuning in. Everybody stay tuned. There's more great local programming coming up now.
Martinsville and Henry County, do you want to be a trendsetter? Shop local, eat local, spend local, enjoy local. Martinsville and Henry County, it takes you to set a trend.
From small beginnings, I started a business here in Henry County. Through hard work, faith, and a commitment to doing what's right, I know what it takes to grow, to face challenges, and to find solutions that work. It's the same determination that I'll bring to the Board of Supervisors. Together, we can strengthen our community, create opportunities for our families, and build a future that Collinsville can be proud of. This ad's been authorized by Chris Lawless for Board.
I've been watching all these I've been like in the 9/11 retrospective for like 2 months now, just brushing up on it, my history, and remembering it. Because how old are you? 24. All right. So you don't really remember it.
I was just born.
Yeah.
I was 7 months old.
That was traumatizing.
I believe
it was insane. And I don't know what it is, but about this Martinsville stuff and everything going on is making me like revisit that in my brain. Maybe because it was a collective trauma, like in the country. So you don't remember, or you weren't old enough, but we all were like on cloud nine, the country, just doing great. We'd come off of the Clinton surplus, living life, just had the millennium. Everybody was happy, great. Seemed like the world was on the right track. No dictators, with the exception of a couple of them. And then that morning, it was just sort of like, this horrible reminder that that evil was around. And then everybody, it's like mourning, like after someone died for like a month or so, and then it switched to rage. And everybody was collectively in the United States putting all their differences behind. All that mattered was the U.S. and moving forward together. And then George Bush kind of tricked us all with this, the fake, well, not fake, but the exaggerated reasons to go into Iraq, and then it all just went to shit again. And he should have just been honest and said, we're going to go into the Gulf and get rid of a horrible person and free up the oil, but he wasn't honest. And anyway, I think my brain is like trying to go to a point in time where everyone put aside everything to focus on something, a bigger thing. And have you ever, like being a kid, or not a baby when that happened, have you ever looked at that news footage? Like, do you see it?
Yeah, I did a
How does
memorial video last year.
A what?
I did a memorial video on it last year.
So as someone who was a baby when that happened, how does that hit you when you see, because you never knew the Twin Towers like I did.
No.
How does that hit you when you see two planes crash into a tower and then them collapse?
It doesn't, like for me, when I look back and see the footage, it doesn't feel real. Because I didn't experience it.
Looks like a movie.
It does. It looks fake, but I'm not saying it's fake. But
it's not, but a lot of people thought it was.
It's just wild to see with my eyes, because I've always just heard people talk about it. And now I see it, I'm like, wow, this actually happened.
Yeah, I've been in that building on top of it, ate in the restaurant, windows in the world on the top. So it's just, I don't know. It's just a weird. It's like an alternate universe.
Is the stuff in Martinsville right now has made you think about that?
Constantly.
Really?
I don't.
That's an interesting correlation.
Well, I mean, it's not. We're not under attack by terrorists.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think my brain is like subconsciously, or my mind is subconsciously searching for like a frame of reference for people to get on the same page about how to move forward.
Kind of like how like they did after.
Yeah,
the fact.
and then maybe me I am trying to possibly also look to some examples of how to behave. I mean, not trying to equate myself with the president or anything as ludicrous as that, but, you know, there was an opportunity for a lot of people to be like, you know, let's go kill all these people, you know, let's go, I mean, that was a lot of people, but, you know, there were other people who were a little more measured. Anyway, sorry, I went on a tangent. So how do you want to do this? I was born in 1980 in Martinsville, grew up here, obviously. Was a kind of a wild kid, but sort of excessive imagination, I guess. Always thinking, drawing, painting. I'm an artist. My mom invested in that a lot when I was younger, and let's see. Had a wild childhood, a lot of family turmoil, divorces, other drama in the family like anybody's. Pretty open about it, but started drinking pretty young, and substance abuse pretty young, just as a way to kind of escape that, maybe also figure out a way to find some courage through it. And we have some of the preconditions required in our family, I think, on both sides of my family, to have that become, let's put it this way, alcohol and substances are, if used, are supposed to be a servant rather than a master, and I was the reverse immediately. And by the time I was 18, I could probably drink. I was actually cataloging it at the time because I knew it was an issue. I was drinking maybe 24 beers a day with some brown liquor on top, but I was fully functional. Then I went off to college in Richmond and ended up majoring in fine arts. Things kind of came to a abrupt halt with the drinking when I got in some trouble, and got sober and haven't had a drink since March 5th, 2003, and help other people with that. Went off to New York and lived up there for about a little over a decade. Worked in the entertainment industry, graphic design, a bunch of other fields. Loved living in Manhattan. Went there shortly after, well, a couple years after 9/11. It was still kind of smoldering down at the ground zero. I was very fortunate to have a steady job at a nightclub, at a comedy club. That was an evening job, and I spent the day living as a New Yorker and just absorbed the city, made a lot of friends that I'm still family I consider them still connected with today. They come down here and visit. And then Daddy got sick. He lived in Florida at the time, moved down there to take care of him, and immediately realized I needed more help because it was just really me and my dad, and it was just us down there. And my mother very graciously invited us to come back to Martinsville because they were divorced, and it had not been an easy divorce when we were younger. And took us in and helped me take care of him for 6 months until he passed in 2015, 10 years ago yesterday. And I was going to leave after he died and go back to New York, and she said, why don't you stay here and maybe go into the family business? And I did, and it's been a wild ride ever since, and I've worked really hard at it. I'm a bit of a workaholic. That might also be the addiction going into another place, but at least it's transferred into something where I'm able to help other people get something done. I never really saw myself being a political person. I'm a writer. I'm interested in politics. I love history. but I never really thought about entering into it myself. There were some things that happened during COVID with some of the ARPA money in the beginning that triggered my curiosity, and I got involved and interested in it and ended up supporting Aaron Rawls and Elsie Jones in their runs, and then they got elected, and then I kind of detached a little bit from what was going on and got back in my life. And then when I was asked to consider a run, I felt like it was sort of paying my dues in a way, because I had worked so hard to get them in, and then also this community's been very good to me in my childhood, and then also coming back, and I just someone's got to do it, and a lot of people don't want to, which is surprising to me. But at the same time, because I asked a bunch of other people before saying yes, I ran around and said, would you consider it? Would you consider it? You'd be good at it. You'd be good at it. No, 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 no. The excuses are, I don't have the time. I don't want my business to suffer. I don't want my family to be bothered. Those are all very valid reasons, but I mean, if nobody stepped up to the plate, or so few, we wouldn't. I mean, how did things run? So I figured, all right, I'll do it. And it was actually LC who had really officially asked me to do it. So, I mean, I'd already been thinking about it, pondering it, but, you know, and I hadn't talked to him in some time. But when he officially, you know, asked me to consider it, I said sure. And then things have been the way they've been since. So, well, I didn't live in Florida but so long. I was only there 6 months, and I didn't really get a chance to like live a life. I was just taking care of Dad pretty much, and I had a job too at a restaurant. But I've lived in a bunch of places. I've lived in Manhattan, Nantucket, Naples, Florida, Hilton Head Island, Charlotte, Greensboro, Martinsville, Richmond. Where else? I guess the two homes I would say would be Martinsville and Manhattan. And the biggest difference would be that Martinsville, you have the option of being a big fish in a small pond, or a quiet minnow, I guess, and just live your life, be off the grid. In Manhattan, no one cares who you are. You're one of millions coming in and out of that city. But the weird thing is it's a small community too, even though it's millions of people. For example, I would get on my subway commute in the morning. I rode the subway about 15 times a day all over the city. And I could be in Midtown, where I lived, or down in Battery Park, which is where Ground Zero is. And I could bump into someone from my block. And it's really weird. It's a more intimate community than people think. I guess the biggest difference is growing up in Martinsville, we're also connected. You may not know someone, but you know them and know their family or something about them. And then you go to Manhattan and nobody has any, no one in Manhattan could have cared less who my grandfather was, who my mom was, who my cousin was. They don't care, couldn't care less. Whereas here, you can say, some people could say, well, I'm so-and-so, so-and-so's my this, that, and the other. Up there, couldn't care less. And what they care about in big cities, because so many people move there to embark on their careers and whatnot, they care about results. They care about what you actually produce, what you can and can't bring to the table. And short of you being, you know, a member of the Lauren family or something like that, they don't care who your relatives are. The nepotism is not like it is down here. So if you can't make it there on your own steam, it's going to be a hard road to hoe. That's why that song, is it Aaliyah? I can't remember who it is. Concrete jungle where dreams are made of. Yeah. You know, people go up there to make a dream come true, and if you really want it, you'll get it. You just got to work for it. Well, frankly, I think a lot of that was by design. I mean, this is a plant factory community, and you had a dozen-ish families that basically owned and ruled the area, probably more, I don't know. And I don't think it was, some of it's by design necessarily maliciously, but if you're looking out for your, Martinsville is very much like Game of Thrones. It's one reason why so many people I know here love it. The intrigues of the families and the dynastic battles and all this stuff and the old grudges.
The first season.
What's that?
I've only seen the first season.
Yeah, but I think that there are many people in this community that like or dislike each other, sometimes because of reasons that they may not even consciously be aware of. Their father or grandfather worked somewhere, and the plant or whatever, it didn't work, got shut down. Their family was hurt tremendously, and they blame those at the top. That's to be expected. But then I think allegiances and alliances also ancestrally form over time. And I think some people like and dislike each other for reasons sometimes they may not even like consciously be aware of. I think Martinsville and Henry County is, I'm convinced of this as it relates to my history with substance abuse. Martinsville reminds me of a family, a big family, Martinsville and Henry County, a gigantic family whose relatives long ago did things to one another, horrible things, and created generational trauma, and we are all fighting over it still, and some of us don't even know what we're fighting about. And it's partly because we never really, I think after NAFTA and other things that happen, I don't think anyone ever actually asked themselves the question that we have to ask ourselves when we're getting sober. There are many questions, but then there's one thing, you know, if you've ever heard of the 12 steps, the first step is, came to believe that we were powerless over alcohol and that our lives had become unmanageable. Until you can say that, you can't do anything else. You can't take the other 11 steps, which are action steps. So if you take Mad Libs and you swap a word for another word, and you said, admitted we were powerless over blank and that our lives had become unmanageable. We'll look at Martinsville right now in Henry County and all of the strife that's going on. Even though we have good stuff going on, there's still a lot of unresolved demons. Take out the word alcoholism and put in community trauma. Admitted we were powerless over the community trauma and that our lives here had become unmanageable. Kind of makes a bit of sense to me. So the question is, what do we do about that? And I think that it needs to be facilitated in a way that places like South Africa and other countries did when they had cultural and generational inequities and terrible things happen. Rather than just not talk about them, they actually had structured, organized ways to get this all out in the open, have people have their expression of grievance and move on. Because we never really have done that here. I mean, everybody fights it out on social media and yells and says things like, the Lesters own everybody, this family, Martin's that, these people, that people, you know, all of the big families and stuff. But a lot of those families and a lot of those people, many of them are dead and gone. And I think Martinsville and Henry County have been searching for a long time about what their new identity is, because the spiritual and pride, the spiritual crisis, if you want to call it that, I think directly relates to the loss of a great deal of pride, because this community was captains of industry everywhere, and even if you were someone who worked at like an entry-level job at one of these companies, because it was so esteemed throughout the country, you had great self-esteem. You were a part of that, and then it shuts down, and you, I mean, go look in some of the Facebook groups where they share pictures and experiences from working at these plants, and you can feel the the pride they had, and then also the sadness and not the shame. I don't know if shame's not the right word, but the sadness.
I see that myself.
of the loss of that. It's like a death. It's like someone died, someone that you loved, but no one ever really had a funeral. So how do you move on? In politics? No. 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 I'm getting insights into what it's like if you were to go beyond this small town. I don't know how much I like that. The one face for some, and then behind the scenes, the other. Right. You know, there are times like where you have to do that, obviously. Like there's a lot of school events going on right now, and I'm going to those, and it's not good for kids to see their leaders, bickering and being nasty. So I'd be very friendly, positive. And that's not to say that's being fake, but that's what people, I think, by and large, want. I think more people want stability than instability, but once in a while, I think a little instability is necessary to get some stuff done. But it's all about, I don't know if instability is the right word, but change ain't easy. Status quo doesn't work if you want change. But in some instances, you have to be, you have to set the right example. But politics is, by definition, politics is division by definition. That comes from the word poles. There's two poles, and it's how to manage the two to get things done. And, I'm a moderate on many things. I'm not far right, I'm not far left. I'm sort of here in the middle. But I'm an issue-oriented voter and politician. I don't care about certain things at all that other people care about. Certain kind of identity politics and things like that. Couldn't care less. I know it's important for people, but I care about, it's a real short list. Don't spend but so much of my money. Keep my roads paved, bridges safe, lights on. Stay out of my house. Stay out of my bedroom. Don't dictate to me what I can and cannot say, what I cannot do, and then protect me from my enemies. Done. And the fourth one, help a little bit with economic development. But that's it. Everything else, that's for other people. Go have fun. It's not to say I don't care, but I just don't think it's my place. I think it creates more trauma. Well, because the political environment in the world, especially in the United States right now, but it's not just the United States. You hear all the time people say, the United States is so horrible, it's falling apart, everybody's fighting, blah, blah, blah. That's not just the United States. This is a national trend. There'd been more or less 3 to 4 decades throughout the world of a kind of, let's call it a post-war into Cold War. There's a philosopher, Francis, I think it was, I forget his first name, Fukuyama, and he referred to something as the end of history. After Cold War, there was no battles left, okay? We're heading towards the great utopia, and then we had 9/11. Everything went upside down. And I think that we've all been struggling with that since. You're too young to remember it, but the United States and the entire world seemed to feel like it was on track towards a kind of utopia. There were not a lot of huge enemies left to be fought. We had Milosevic, Saddam Hussein, a couple other jerks. And then the war on terror started, and then everything has been insane ever since. And I think that rather than, I don't know, I've got ADD, so I have a tendency to go on tangents, but I think that zeroing in on personalities rather than principles, aspects of identity, individual self. We've all regressed, I think, into ourselves. We're in the culture of I, the phones, the social media. I think this, I think that. There's no sense of the greater we. You've offended me. My sense is, oh, how could you do that? I'll never be able to sleep now that you've said this. Grow up. Bored with it. I think we regressed, went into our phones, and we're all transmitting. We're not receiving. Everybody's transmitting. That's why the podcast format has been so popular in long-form discussions. When you look on the news, that's not what we have anymore. You used to have it a long time ago. You probably appreciate this, but if you go back and look at shows like C-SPAN or old C-SPAN, that's all they used to do. They used to have interviews, talk back and forth, and sometimes it would get heated. And it's good that it gets heated. People don't want to get heated anymore. They want everything to be cozy, everybody to have a consensus, and feel good at the end of the day. And that's fine if that's what people want, but things don't change if you're going for consensus. No one wants on their gravestone, he or she was a champion of consensus. You want to do some good in the world. But I don't think that the 4 things I mentioned to you, don't take but so much of my money from the government, protect me from my enemies, foreign and domestic, get some economic development going, and stay out of my personal life. I feel like those are pretty simple things that everybody could rally around, those 4. And everything else, to me, is commentary. And if people want to fight and hate their neighbors over those things, go have joy of it. But eventually, at the end of the day, we all bump into each other at the grocery store. We all help each other. There are people that I cannot stand their viewpoints, and I see their asinine comments all over Facebook and whatnot. But if they were falling over in a parking lot, I'd help them up, put them in their car, call an ambulance, and I know they'd do the same for me. And that's one of the things about Martinsville and Henry County that's so special. In New York, you asked me earlier, what is a big difference between Manhattan and Martinsville? A big difference between Manhattan and Martinsville is the holding open of doors for the person behind you. I noticed that immediately when I went to Manhattan. I would hold the door open for people behind me, and they were shocked, couldn't believe it. And actually, I remember one lady saying once, I can handle this myself. And I was like, whoa. I was like, I'm just holding the door open for you, babe. She was like, thank you, I'll be fine on my own. I was like, whoa. And then when my New Yorker friends would come down here and visit Martinsville, and we'd be in the line in Burger King or somewhere, and the window would open, and the lady would just casually, because we're all desensitized to it, we're used to it, and she wouldn't even look at you, and she'd go, you need your receipt, sweetie? Like that, and they'd all be in the back going, sweetie? Everybody here's so nice. Yeah. And I'm like, it just didn't even occur to me that they know that, so there's that. Doesn't bother me. Nah. I was, when I went to New York, was going up there to work. I was going to test and see what's it like. A couple of people had told me, you'd make a great actor. I was like, okay. But I very quickly found out that lifestyle wasn't for me because you have to audition for things, and I'm not good with criticism. And I was told several times, you should drop 30 pounds before you try out for this role and stuff like that. And I'd be like, okay, well, bye. So I was kind of used to that. And then also I'm in real estate, which is a pretty public job. My face is all over the internet. My phone number's all over the internet. My face is on billboard signs. My name is out there. My number's out there. And I've been pretty public since I came home, so it wasn't that dramatic a transition. The part that has been difficult has been to weigh what I should and shouldn't say, right, even if I feel what I'm saying is right, while keeping the best interests of people in mind. Yeah. Because I might have very strong feelings, and I tend to be impulsive in the past, or have been. This has been a learning curve for me. Right. Especially with social media. If I feel strongly about something, I used to just get on and be like, well, here's what I have to say. Blah, 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 blah. No one asked. Mm-hmm. And then I need to remember these 3 things that I learned when I was getting sober that were so important. Doesn't need to be said, doesn't need to be said right now, and doesn't need to be said by me. That's been a learning curve. Now, with all these, say, example, the purchase card drama, mm-hmm, I haven't shared those. I mean, I've got opinions about them, and I've spoken about them, But other people have said enough. They're all having their chit chat. And then other things too. I mean, once in a while I will put out a statement or say something, but I try to make sure it's carefully worded, carefully measured, because, you know, take for example last night, go to the Big M Awards and you're in front of a auditorium full of kids.
Yes.
Some of them have no idea who I am, and some of them might, or their parents do. And, you know, after the Big M Awards, I got a message from someone who said it meant so much to my son that a city council person showed up. And that's not to say other people, you know, weren't going to. They might have just had something going on. But so when you hear that and you realize that you're being looked at by children, it makes it a little difficult for me to run around being like, you know, so that's been a big transition, is being mindful of what I say. So like, for example, you and your dad and, you know, some other people, they're very, you like reach out, or your dad or somebody reach out, hey, I'd like your comment. Enterprise does that. But with someone like Charles and Luis, you know, they're there usually at a lot of things, and they want to comment right away. And they come, yep, hey, what do you got to say about so-and-so? And if I don't have anything to say, or I'm not sure what I'm going to say, it's tough for someone like me who talks a lot to say, I don't really know what to say.
Right.
So that's been a learning curve. So let me put it this way. So that night we were there for some specific agenda items. Throughout the day, I'd heard rumors that something was going to happen that night. I get there, and there are flyers being passed around with quotes from the Bible. I didn't know what that was all about. We had just come from a closed session meeting where there was some bizarre stuff that had happened. I'm heading down the hall, going to council, and I'm noticing that multiple members of staff are all wearing the same color outfits. I thought people had come from a funeral. I legitimately didn't understand what was going on. Everyone was wearing uniform, color coordinated outfits, it felt like. Not color coordinated necessarily like there was a coordination, but everybody was wearing one color. It was hard not to notice. And I was thinking, like, did I miss something? Had someone pass? Did they die? And then I get on the dais, and I had a statement I wanted to read regarding something that the mayor had said about me at the Enterprise, and that's what I was going to be doing during council comments. Well, they went to Aaron first. Aaron started making references to certain people on council and also the city manager and whatnot. And then LC started saying fall in order and banging the gavel, and I didn't really understand what was going on because I was frankly preparing to say what I was going to say, and I was a little anxious about it because I'm not a big fan of conflict. I mean, I'm happy to do it, but I'm not dying to do it. It's not what people want. And then I see the bailiff come behind me and go towards Aaron, and I'm in my head thinking, they're going to remove Aaron from the dais. And I was stunned, like catatonic almost, that this was happening. And in the flurry of what was happening, I didn't catch things. I didn't see what was happening. I don't even remember hearing the gavel number of times. I remember hearing it. I remember hearing LC say something. I remember the bailiff come behind me, and then I remember hearing someone in the back of the gallery say, "It worked." And I still don't know who said that, but I heard someone say, "It worked." I was like, what worked?
Oh.
And then he got up, yanked out, pulled out. I made my statement, and then it's over. But I didn't realize that Aaron had been escorted out of the entire building.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, I was stunned by what had happened. I know that Aaron has a way of talking, and his behavior and his demeanor has a way of getting people all riled up and whatnot. But you, and I see these comments on Facebook, you can't expect to, be yelling at people and telling people this and that stuff, and then, no one ever take action. Yeah, you can. That's what free speech is all about. You may not like it, what someone has to say, but the minute you shut someone off and then by force of arms remove them, then you have created this whole precedent and cascade to do God knows what in the future. That's the whole reason we have freedom of speech. And freedom of speech means nothing unless it includes the right to offend. That's the whole point of it. If you're just sitting up there and they're like, you know, this is unfortunate. I wish we could all get along. Let's just, you know, try to be nicer to each other and let's not challenge anything ever. Then we would never have any change. You would have never had an American Revolution in the first place, ever. And I'm not saying Aaron's some big giant hero, but Aaron could be up there shouting and hollering. They could censure him, I guess, or me, or LC, or Rayshawn, or whatever. In hindsight, what they should have done is LC should have slammed the gavel and recessed, taken us out into the back, and had a discussion about what would or would not happen. I don't know. It's easy to judge in hindsight. But somehow that bailiff knew, or what I want to know is, how did she decide unilaterally to just go over and remove him? I've read that someone said, or she said, I can't remember, that her instincts or her training went into play. And she decided on the third gavel, which is typical in a courtroom, that that's the time to go escort someone out.
Well, why would that be her decision?
Correct. And that's in a courtroom, I might add.
Correct.
Not a council room.
Yeah.
Also, incidentally, why are they in there in the first place?
Right, but that's what I keep hearing from that side is, oh, it works just like a court.
It's not a court.
Job. Correct.
And she doesn't get to just, and no one gets to just unilaterally decide something like that. And then I did not see any of the things that I saw when the news footage, or not even news, but when Caleb Robertson's video came out, and I saw the directives, if you want to call it that. It's unbelievable to me. I don't think some people know who they work for, to be honest. That was astonishing. And in the time since, given what I know now, it felt a little bit like didn't feel a little bit like it. It looks like it, it felt like it, and it seemed a little bit like a coup. Like, this guy's a problem. He needs to go. I don't like that at all. Because how do you know, even if you do think that's something appropriate to do, once you set that precedent, you're next. You could be on the reverse. That's why I'm such a strict separation of church and state guy. I know that I live in the Bible Belt here, and everybody, I know, you know, but I don't like it mixed up in politics and in the law. Because what if it's the reverse someday? What's your defense going to be? What are you going to do? Let's say, as in places like Europe, you live in a locality where a certain demographic shift has occurred, where majority of the population isn't of your particular religion, okay? What if you want to speak up? What if you want to oppose something? And religion is whatever cited as some way to shut you up. It's not good. Don't like it. And I think that's another thing that's kind of caused a lot of this, in my opinion. There's just a wee bit too much of a, let's say, an overlap right now between city politics and some religious interests in town. I hope this doesn't sound like a cop-out or like me afraid to say or speak truths that, you know, I will say this about her. When I first met her, and in some of our interactions, she is an incredibly likable person. She's very conversational. She's very friendly. easy to get along with in environments. But just like any of us, there's more complexities going on. I have to, this is an instance where I have to be mindful of our community, okay? The council manager form of government is an interesting form of government. It's different than a strong mayor form of government, where like in Richmond, the mayor has executive authority. I think the way I can answer your question is this way. In a council manager government form, which is ours, the organizational structure is as follows. You, the citizens, are up here at the top. Beneath that, essentially the boss. Beneath that is the city council. Beneath that, there are 3 positions that we have direct authority over. The city manager, the city attorney, and the clerk of council. Now, we're in a little bit of a limbo of sorts with the city attorney situation. That's a whole other thing. But Aretha holds not only the city manager role, but also the clerk of council role. That happened before I got here, and I don't really understand that or how it happened or whatever. All of staff falls under her. We are not to dictate to staff what to do. It must go through her, or the city manager, whoever that happens to be. My critiques of her have to do with the fact that I feel like there's a little bit of an imbalance lately. I feel like staff is running council, and that bothers me. It might just be that previous city manager, Leon Ternicki, it was a totally different way of operating. He sat in the, not up on the dais with us. She's up on the dais with us. Her deputy clerk is on the dais with us. And it feels a little bit less like it's starting to feel like we're being dictated to at times.
Why does it feel like the staff is starting to run everything?
Well, when I say staff, I mean her, basically.
Okay.
Or, and let me give her benefit of the doubt. We're kind of a weak council right now. It's fractured. You have some camps that have formed in some blocks. So give her some benefit of the doubt. She might have to assert herself in ways that other managers previous and in other localities don't have to do, because they have a strong council. We are policymakers. We're basically the legislative body, and she's the executive underneath us, okay? Now, if the body is not getting along and the body is not being effective, okay, she would need to then possibly reassert herself a little more. And I think maybe that's all everybody's fault, in a way, if it's become imbalanced. And that's because of the relationships on council. We are a weak council, in my opinion. We're an ineffective council, in my opinion, because personalities and history and all this kind of nonsense have gotten in the way from us getting on the same page as a body. Now, that's not to say we should be on the same page just to be on the same page, but it's not working. And I don't understand why Rayshawn won't talk more. I would like to hear some out of him. He did do well the other night. I'll give him that. He spoke up. And he made a very astute observation. Why would we be filling vacant positions, budgeting them? You know, we're going to have to make some cuts. Let's look at that. That was an astute observation of his, and I would like to see more of that. I'm not going to trash Rayshawn the way a lot of people do. I have some concerns about him because of some things, but he has some concerns about me. We all have concerns about each other. But I want to hear Rayshawn speak up more, and I want him to assert himself, and I want him to. Many people look to Rayshawn, I think, in the community as a representation. It matters to them that a young man, especially a young man of color, is up on council. I want him to. I would like him to make people proud. Same as any of us up there. I want to see him assert himself and avail himself more of the power that he has. and the voice that he has, to be frank. He could help make a lot of change.
Yeah.
I hope you don't think I'm sidestepping or ducking the issue of Aretha. Aaron is much more vocal about his opinions.
That's fair.
Yeah, but also Aaron he has said it many times, he will not run again. He will not run again. I don't know about LC. LC said he won't, but Aaron will not. I will be here for 3 years and, 3.5 years plus.
Yeah.
And I'm going to have to work with new council people coming in. Aretha, if she still happens to be here down the road, there's no plans that she's leaving that I know of, or that I've heard that people want to fire her. There's no plans that I've ever known to do that. I think that and I've told this to her. We had a conversation when I first got elected that, she told me that she had heard the rumor that if we all that the election had gone a certain way, that, she might be fired and all this stuff. That's news to me. I ran on a policy of stability, and I don't think it's a good idea to just come in and start firing people right away, because then you create an unstable government. And I also don't like to judge people based on what other people say about them or other people's feelings. I like people to be judged on their own merit and also my interaction with them. If I judged and disliked or liked people based on what other people said about them in a town like Martinsville, I would have no relationships, none. So you have to work with people until they give you a reason to think otherwise. So that's been how I've tried to behave. Well, there is a reason why it got so brutal and pitched recently, and that's because it's all been identity, it's all been self, it's all been politics, it's all been rhetoric, blah, blah, blah. But when it came down to the pocketbook, tax rate, budget, money, 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 that's when people started to flip out. When people saw that their taxes were going to be going up, when people saw that there's some interesting spending.
Definitely.
And that's my tax money.
Yeah.
And sure, some of that stuff is perfectly justifiable. But I'm on council, and I know a couple dates that some things have shown up on statements, little dinners, little gatherings. I wasn't invited to those little dinners and gatherings. That ticked me off, but whatever. That's being petulant. But I don't know how you justify the amount of travel and hotels. And
it's a lot.
It's unreal. Some of them perfectly warranted, you got to go to this thing. The one in Vegas is getting a lot of attention. To be fair to everybody there, Aretha, LC, Aaron, all of them, they went to the world's largest economic development summit, and that is the kind of thing, in my opinion, you should go have a face there, because for all you know, you could make the contact there that brings an enormous business of some kind of investment here to Martinsville, sleepy old Martinsville, with all the opportunity. Don't know. Now, if getting an accreditation or your license renewed or some sort of mandatory education requires you to travel, out of town and stay at some very nice hotel for several days. In my opinion, if there's an online option to do that and you live in a town that's as financially strapped as Martinsville, you go for the online option. That's just me. And if everybody else is mad about someone saying that, whatever. I'm licensed real estate salesperson, one of the top sellers in the area. Every single bit of my training and licensure I can do online. Yeah, I could go to out of town, go to some nice hotel in Richmond, go take the in-person education and write it all off as a business expense, Barry Elliott. But it's a tax deduction if I want to write it off that way, but I can also just not go. And I don't like traveling. I'm boring. I know people love traveling. They want to go to the Caribbean. I do it once in a while, usually forced. Someone says, Julian, you have to get out of town for your sanity. I hate leaving Martinsville. I just don't like leaving town. Furthest I'll go is Greensboro and Roanoke. I feel like if I leave Martinsville, I always feel like something horrible is going to happen while I'm gone. And when I come back, I'm going to have to work on putting things back together. But that goes back to some trauma having to do with my dad. And when I went out of town one day, or when I wasn't with him, after 6 months of taking care of him, the one night I wasn't there was the night he died. So whenever I just don't like to leave. Everyone I love is here, of my family. I mean, I have a lot of loved ones outside of the area, but my family's here. The people that are my rocks are here, and I just don't like leaving them. I don't like being away from them. So, you know, I take every chance I can to not travel. That's just me. I know that travel's great, wonderful, awesome, but I like staycations. I love my house. I love my cat. I love my own company. I love Martinsville. I'm quite content here. That's just me. What else?
That's kind of like the common thing for my generation. Just to want to say they want to get out of here all the time. That's like the number one thing that a lot of my friends say. That, man, I cannot wait to make some good money, and I'm leaving Martinsville.
Okay,
and
so
I lived in Johnson City for 3.5 years.
Yeah.
And it gave me such an appreciation for this place that I
Yeah.
don't think my generation ever will understand.
Yeah, I hate to keep saying this. I lived in Manhattan, Nantucket, all these other big, awesome, wonderful places full of the coolest people in the world, all the rich, wealthy, famous, blah, 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 went and did all this stuff, lived the high life. A bunch of my friends at one point were, you know, billionaires and all this. Awesome, but none of it compares to the ease and the peace of one's home. And I know that taxes and whatnot they've gone up a bit here, but cost of living relative to some of these other places, get real. We're living like kings in this little town. Martinsville has this weird phenomena. It has an umbilical whiplash factor. This umbilical cord to Martinsville is never really cut. You think you've cut it, some people. I got to get out of here, and I'm going to go live here, blah, blah, blah. And Martinsville sucks, can't wait to leave. There's something that draws them back. They want to come back, they visit, and if they don't come visit, they get on those Facebook groups and they chime in on things. There is something about this town and this area, and I think it's the fact that everyone here is in some weird way related. We're either related by blood, by marriage, by work history, by dating history. Woof. Any number of things. Everybody's connected in some way, and there's a connectivity here that it just, I think it's safe, it's comfortable. Sometimes that can be a double-edged sword. If you don't leave, I think people should leave their home for a while and go out and find out what the world's like, and also how brutal it can be, how wonderful it can be, but also how brutal it can be. And then you have a greater appreciation for your home. Went to New York. Maybe I'll be famous. I'll do all these famous things. Big. You know, you have a big head. Not you, but like, you know, if you come from a small town, and this is a big thing in big cities. If you were a little bit of a shining star at one point where you came from, and you go to a big city and you're going to be a big star, and you find out there's a lot of other shining stars in those cities.
Absolutely.
And you ask yourself, do I really want to compete with this? Do I want to do that? Do I want to do this? And I learned one thing, since you were in entertainment industry too, you probably appreciate this. I noticed among many of my friends that wanted to be actors or in the entertainment industry, and some of whom have become famous, and I don't want to violate their privacy or by saying their names, but there is one thing you must have above all others if you want to be famous and successful in the entertainment industry. You must want, more than anything, the approval and love of strangers. I couldn't care less. I mean, really, like, if you don't like me, fine, go away. You must want it more than anything and do anything to get it. And those people are the ones who become stars. They will do anything to get that. I'd rather sleep well at night.
Yeah.
I don't want to, and I also don't have the time. Who has the time to be that? That's fine. More power to them. Live your life, do your thing. But like you said, in regard to council and everything else here in Martinsville, what is the end game?
Yeah.
Do you end up with a gigantic mansion and a bunch of, you know, Bentleys and this, that, and the other thing, and blah, 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 blah? We don't get to take any of that with us.
Right.
None of it. I just want to be able to sleep at night. And, you know, my mom gets mad at me because I keep, You know, we just had Mother's Day, and then her birthday is in a couple days. She gets mad because every Mother's Day and every birthday, I give her some sort of like pretty jewelry, something like that. And she always says, please stop spending money on me. Oh my God, we're only making this money once.
Right.
And who are you gonna spend it on?
Correct.
You're gonna spend it on yourself and those you love and other people. I don't wanna hoard it. I mean, I'm not rich or anything, but I mean, you know, we're only here for a hot minute. And this is the world that I'm investing in. Mm-hmm. And so to your question about the end game, I have no idea. I use a lot of metaphors. I'm a writer. I do a lot of comparison, trying to put things in the context of the human equation, familial relations, because I think we all are a family, a human family. Aaron may kill me for saying this, and I don't care, but I think that Martinsville is suffering right now because of a divorce. I'm a child of divorce. My parents got divorced when I was 6. My mother got divorced to her second husband, her third husband, and I see what divorces have done to many other friends and family. Yeah. Aaron and LC were like this. And when they were like this, everyone was with them. They had so much of the community with them. And now they've divorced, and they're fighting all the time, yelling at each other, screaming. Now it's getting kind of like physical, which is making me uncomfortable. Yeah. It's on the front page. People
that was uncomfortable.
Walking towards each other, and then people in the audience standing up and screaming. And it's like, I feel like the family is suffering because of a divorce. And I don't think the divorce is able to be reconciled. And I sometimes wonder if Martinsville would be better off if maybe just the two of them both said, how about for the good of the community, since there's so much division, why don't we both just exit the stage?
Yeah.
I know a lot of people wouldn't like that on both. I don't think there's sides, but I think there's different viewpoints. I think a lot of people would be very upset to not have Aaron because he's such a fighter for people and whatnot. But a lot of people view LC as a fighter for people too. And I think that they could both respectively fight for the things they care about and the people they care about. But as long as we have this division on council and this insanity going on and this behavior, I don't know how we're going to, I don't know what to do. I think they did great things when they came in, and I think there was a lot of promise. And I think maybe the way that they could finish that promise is possibly for them to both shake hands and just exit the dais on opposite sides.
Well,
and that's just me. And that's not an offense to either of them. I just think that's possibly the easiest way to do it. I mean, if we want to get all, we could just get rid of all 5 of us. Start from scratch.
Start over.
Why not? Give it a whirl. But I can't speak about Rayshawn and Kathy, but I still have some work I want to get done.
Right.
And I'm sure they do too, huh?
You ever been there long?
I've been there for 4 months.
Well, I know, but I mean, considering how long other people have been in there.
What did you say?
As in considering how long Kathy and Elsie and Aaron has been around, you still have a lot to do.
Yeah.
Comparable.
And I want to learn.
Right.
And I want to keep trying. And I'm sure Rayshawn does too.
You did.
I know Kathy feels she means well and whatnot. We get along on a lot of things, not on some others, but we always end up, we both share an appreciation for, I wouldn't say we don't get along. We get along just fine. We may have different viewpoints on some matters, but we both appreciate the fact that the public needs to have some stability. Mm-hmm. She never engages in the furor, but I want to see some new voices in power in Martinsville. I think one of the things that's hurt us is that we've had so many people for so long with these ancestral allegiances and the old town attitude. We've had a lot of new people move here. I want to hear what they have to say for a while. I want to see what they can bring to the table.
There's a lot of new people. I'd love to hear what they say.
Yeah. I want to hear some people who moved here during COVID, some people who invested, some people who are going to bring from their communities things that we can't see, can't anticipate, can't even envision. Think outside the box. One of the biggest things that I hear people from out of town ask is one word. When they ask about, trying to explain to them how Martinsville's done things for so long, they say, why? Why? And we're like, because no one said it could be done otherwise. Something like that. They ask, very good example is someone like Barbara Seymour. I don't know if you know her. She's on the Charter Review Committee. I'm not saying these people should be necessarily like political office, but just look at the gallery at a council meeting. Many of the people that are regularly there are people who moved here in the past 5 to 10 years. Do you remember Susan Tyler? She stood up and blonde lady talking about how much she was bothered by all the racial tone of stuff going on in Martinsville. She moved here, very vocal, very involved. Michael Green, who stands up pretty often, he was a commercial appraiser, I believe, in his former life and former job. He moved here not too long ago, very active in Martinsville politics, or Martinsville political.
A Mayadan man has been arrested on several felony charges, including first-degree kidnapping after a reported domestic abduction involving assault and firearm threats on October 29, 2025. The Rockingham County Sheriff's Office responded to a call regarding a possible abduction by force after a concerned individual reported that her friend was being held against her will at a residence on Ellis Road in Mayadan. Deputies, along with officers from the Mayadan Police Department, quickly arrived at the scene where they made contact with a white male who identified himself as Michael Surter, 40 years old, of Mayadan. Based on the initial information provided by the reporting person, Surter was immediately detained, and deputies then made contact with a white female inside the home who showed sign of physical assault. She told authorities that Surter had picked her up from another location earlier in the day, making threats to her and her family if she did not comply with the demands. The female victim further stated that Surter had assaulted her and had pointed a firearm at her multiple times, threatening her life. Detective N. Clifton of the Rockingham County Sheriff's Office took charge of the investigation shortly after arriving at the scene. Surter was arrested and transported to the Rockingham County Magistrate's Office, where he was denied bond and he faces a series of serious charges, including felony first-degree kidnapping, felony possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, felony possession of methamphetamine, misdemeanor communicating threats, misdemeanor crime of domestic violence, and 3 counts of assault by pointing a gun. In addition, Surter was served with 2 outstanding warrants from Stokes County in simple assault and communicating threats. Surter is scheduled to appear in Rockingham County District Court on Monday, November 10th, 2025. Rockingham County's residents are reminded to remain vigilant and to report any suspicious or dangerous activity to a local authority immediately. Three Virginia residents are in custody following an investigation into a stolen ATV, according to Patrick County Sheriff Dan Smith. The incident took place in Ararat, Virginia, and led to the recovery of a Yamaha ATV reported stolen from Carroll County. On October 29, 2025, Senior Deputy Andrew Kinney and Deputy Joseph Fain received a tip receiving individuals in possession of a stolen ATV. Deputies located and confronted Roger Hyatt, 38, Brenda Hyatt, 36, and Billy Rogers, 31, all residents of 188 Carrollwood Mobile Home Park in Canna.
Upon investigations, the deputies confirmed that the ATV was a Yamaha model and had been stolen a few days earlier from Carroll County. As a result, all 3 individuals were arrested and charged with felony possession of a stolen property. In addition, Roger Hyatt and Billy Rogers were also charged with grand larceny based on warrants issued by Carroll County Sheriff's Office. And I quote, "A tip received from a citizen and later confirmed by Carroll County Sheriff's deputies led to us recovering the stolen property and solved the case," Sheriff Smith said in a Friday morning news release. Details of the arrest are Roger Hyatt is being held without bond, Brenda Hyatt is being held on a $1,500 secured bond, and Billy Rogers is being held on a $4,000 secured bond. Sheriff Smith emphasizes the importance of community involvement and collaboration with neighboring law enforcement agencies in solving crimes. And I quote, "Our relationship with our citizens and our law enforcement partners are critical in solving crimes." And this is yet another example of how that model proves to be successful. The Sheriff's Office continues to investigate and urges anyone with additional information regarding the incident and the case to come forward.
We're going to take a quick commercial break, guys. Don't go to have more news when we get back.
You already know we double up at Autos by Nelson, and now we're taking it to the next level. You'll still receive double the warranty on all new vehicles, but now we're offering triple the peace of mind. With free towing up to 125 miles and no collision deductible at our body shop for any new or used vehicle. It's just one more way we're tripling up at Autos by Nelson. Do you know her?
Here lately, and I want to let you know that the Lost campaign is much more than that. It's about economic growth, owning a business since 2011 part-time and turning it into a real dream at 2016. I know what it takes to make businesses that are here, stay here, thrive here, and become great here. As far as taxes, the one thing I want to tell you about the taxes is that I'm going to do my very best to make sure that I keep them as low and as affordable as possible for every tax-paying citizen in Henry County. This ad's been authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors.
SOVA Martinsville encourages men to take charge of their health starting today. Focus on 4 key areas. Schedule regular checkups, eat a balanced diet, stay active, and support your mental well-being. Small, consistent steps can lead to a longer, healthier life. Whether it's hitting the gym, eating smarter, or seeing your doctor, every action counts. Let SOVA help you live your best life.
This month, get up to a $100 rebate with the purchase of select sets of Uniroyal, BF Goodwrench, Goodyear, Hankook, or General tires, or up to a $60 rebate on a set of Michelin tires. You can get up to a $125 rebate on select sets of Nitto tires, or a $70 rebate on select Cooper tires. Cunningham Tire will now have over 2,700 tires in stock, and we can install them today for as low as just $10 down. We also offer state inspections, oil changes, brakes, and alignments. Call 276-629-1142 to schedule your appointment.
This is the best dental practice I have ever been to. When I came to Greensboro Dental Associates, I feel like a real person, not another number. I feel that my time is respected and that my voice is heard, especially regarding decisions about my dental health. Every person I have came in contact with is welcoming, kind, and very skilled. Trust me, this is the place that you want to go to.
Greensboro Dental Associates, proudly serving our community for over 50 years. Give us a call so we can help you achieve your best smile.
Welcome back, and everyone, thank you for staying with me. Next, we're going to take a look at the newest addition to the Henry County Sheriff's Office Narcotics Interdiction Unit, K9 Axle.
The Henry County Sheriff's Office has added a new member to its ranks, K9 Axel, who will be serving alongside his handler, Deputy Brad Parnell, as a part of the agency's narcotics interdiction team. K9 Axel recently completed his training and is now officially certified in article search, tracking, and narcotic detection by the North American Police Work Dog Association. According to the Sheriff's Office, Axel has already proven to be a valuable asset in the fight against illegal drugs. And I quote, "When narcotics are present, K-9 Axel will find them." Sheriff Wayne Davis commended Deputy Parnell and Axel for their hard work and commitment to keeping the community safe. The duo is expected to play a key role in ongoing efforts to locate and apprehend drug offenders through Henry County. The Sheriff's Office says that the new K-9 team is already making a strong impact and will continue to be a major force in combating narcotic activity across the region of Henry County.
And now we're going to take it to Mr. Chad Hall for our BTW21 Weather Report.
Thank you for being here for BTW21's weather report, supported by Holy Cow Ice Cream and Ashbrook Audiology. Now, as we go into our Friday, it's finally Friday. It looks like a beautiful sunny day. We're going to see a rain percentage of 30%. Winds are going to vary from at the max speeds from 14 miles per hour today. So it is a little windy today, but we do have sunny skies. And as we look at our south side, we're going to see a high of 60 in the areas of Martinsville and Ridgeway. Lows we're going to be today at Boonsville and Ararat at 57. Overall, high to mid-50s into the 60s. The only thing that's going to knock us down is this 14 mile per hour wind that is coming from the west side. Anyways, we're going to go into Friday's overnight forecast. We're going to go from a precipitation. We're going to go up a little bit in precipitation to 6%, not too much. Winds are going to drop, thankfully, for the night. We're going to see 6 mile per hour winds, a clear night sky. And as we go into our south side, we're going to see below freezing temperatures in south side. Luckily here in the area of Martinsville and Ridgeway, we're going to be 35. Lowest we're going to be is 31 in the areas of Boonsville and Ararat. But we are going to be really cold, and with a 6 mile per hour wind, it just might get a little bit colder. Now, as we go into overall, highs of 60, lows of 35. We're going to get today a 7 simply because it is a fully sunny day. That sun's going to help us out a lot. Winds, again, varying from 6 to 14 miles per hour. Rain percentage is a 5% chance of rain. And a beautiful sunrise today at 7:42 a.m. It looks like a 7 from us here at BTW21. Now, we're going to our Furl Equipment 5-day forecast. And as you can see, that rain finally subsided, and it looks like we're going to have a beautiful next 5 days. All sunny throughout the next 5 days. And we'll go right into Saturday, high at 61, a low at 38. Sunday looks like the exact same day. The only difference, we're going to have a high of 39 for our overnight hours. Monday, we're going to see 62 and 41. And Tuesday, we're going to see 65 and 37. So it's a beautiful 5 days. It's going to be a little chilly with some wind coming out, but we're going to have a beautiful next 5 days here in Southside. So that has been your BTW21 weather report, supported by Ashbrook Audiology and Holy Cow Ice Cream, and your 5-day forecast supported by Furl Equipment. We'll see you guys on Monday.
Relationships, they are the most precious and important thing we have in life. An uncorrected or improperly corrected hearing loss negatively affects each and every one of those relationships. Did you know that you have hearing insurance benefits available to you? At Ashbrook Audiology, we are the region's go-to providers for benefits from affordable hearing care, true hearing, and many more. Ashbrook Audiology, where relationships matter, Martinsville and Danville.
We're going to take one quick commercial break. Everyone stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Talk is cheap. Results matter. As your conservative delegate, I've voted to crack down on violent threats, defend our schools and neighborhoods, improve public school meals. I've fought for clean water and for public health. I champion job-creating projects like the Berry Hill Mega Site and Commonwealth Crossing because Southern Virginia deserves opportunity. I will continue to advocate for the Blue Ridge Innovation Corridor as our region continues to emerge as Virginia's Center for Advanced Manufacturing and Research. I'm not here just to make speeches. I'm here to get things done. I'm Delegate Eric Phillips, and I will keep fighting for you.
Paid for and authorized by Phillips for Virginia.
Hi, I'm Simone Red, President and CEO of Martinsville First Savings Bank. We would like for you all to come in and see us, see what products that we have and what we can do to serve you. And we'd like your business. We're a part of this community and we love our community. Martinsville First Savings Bank is located at 25 West Church Street, Martinsville, Virginia. And our phone number is 276-638-8771.
At PVT Express, we're fast, we're reliable, and we're here when you need us. From oil changes to major jobs, PVT has you covered with the best technicians in the business. Stop by our service center where our certified technicians will get your oil change done right. Visit us today at PVT Express, where speed meets service. PVT Express. Done right, done fast.
My name is Patrick Sharp. I'm an attorney with the law firm of Gardner, Barrow & Sharp here in Martinsville. If you've been injured in a serious automobile collision or perhaps a minor injury with a rear end collision, we've been handling personal injury cases in the area for almost 50 years. Give us a call for a free evaluation of your case, 276-638-2455.
And up next is your BTW21 Sports, presented by Gym 24.
You know, anytime you're playing a rival and it's another 3L opponent who's in our region and playing at their place, we knew they were going to come out and play well. They got some good players, and I thought our kids handled the adversity well. And then second half, we talked about it, as long as we came out and played our second half the way we should, we would come out easy with a win here in the second half, and put up the points we needed to and got a shutout in the second half. That was great.
And what changed in the second half to fill out that lead?
Just settling down. Rivalry games, there was a lot of emotion early, and the kids all know each other, and they're all fired up. And I was like, hey, just settle down, play our game, we'll be fine, and that's what we did in the second half.
Ooh, what a dart.
At the end of the day, this game is won by players, and they made some big plays. We missed some opportunities, and I feel like they came out and made some adjustments second half, and we just missed sometimes. And I feel like I could have done a better job adjusting on defense. I mean, you got to tackle Dukes all game long. That's hard, and they know that. So I felt like they were big emphasis on pound it, and then he picked his shots. Joe has always been good at that, and when they did tonight, we kind of fell asleep a little bit, rocked us to sleep, and I got to do a better job of getting my guys mentally prepared for that. I thought we did a good job in the box, keeping Dukes from the big run, the long runs they killed us with last year. We just didn't do a well enough job on the back end and coverage and getting off the field on 3rd and 10.
Go get it! That's great. We got a lot of good players. We got a good distributor of the football in Sim, and veteran guys who know what to do, and they go out and do their part. And, proud of them. Got 2 tight ends catching touchdowns tonight, so that was big. And just mixing it around, giving them a lot of different looks and making it difficult.
What really worked on offense? Because you pretty much had the same game plan the whole game long. But on the first half, it was kind of a shootout we were getting there, and then that second half, y'all shut them down.
Yeah, in the first half, offensively, we just were missed. We showed them at halftime on the videos. It was just one player here, just missing their assignment, and they're making it hard on us too. But second half we locked them up and blocked and got Dukes rolling, and that really changed the game for us. Defensively, I thought we did a really good job of putting pressure on them in the second half up front. Creating a couple turnovers and really making their quarterback scramble around and never be calm and comfortable with that.
My team told me we started off slow, and they told me they was going to need me to keep going to keep this team up high. So that's what I did. I was running for my guys.
So you really kind of controlled this game and controlled the tempo, and what really helped. What can you say about your team to shut out the second half?
We knew what we were capable of, and we started off slow. So at halftime we kept our composure. We knew that it was still our game. So we went in the second half and played our game, and it showed.
Our coach told us before the game that we play our game, we could be the best, beat anybody for real. So first half was a little shaky. We fixed things up at halftime, and after halftime, we came out, shut them out, and did what we had to do to win the game.
What did they show you at halftime to really just kind of cement the deal where y'all can just shut them down?
Show that we could be the better team. We know we were better than them all over, and we just showed it and stepped our physicality up a lot. And when we stepped our physicality up, it made it real better. And so we came out and shut them out, and that's what we had to do.
How's it feel having a guy like that on the team that can just control the tape?
It feels great. It feels real great, and it helps us out through the run. That's why we're 7-0 right now.
GW last week, not what you wanted at all.
Yeah, right.
This week, a little bit of a rough. You're going on you lost 2 games in a row. What can you change next week to kind of get something going?
We just got to get the train back on the track. I mean, that's what it is. And we got another rivalry game next week. It's going to be tough, and both teams are going to be ready to play. So we're just going to have to kind of, we call it, we're going to have to flush this one and on to the next one and try to get a win next week.
We'll take our very last commercial break. When we return, we'll head for Apex Bail Bonds, Crime Report.
A broken or cracked windshield can ruin a day. At Daniels Auto Glass, it's our goal to make that unfortunate scenario as painless as possible. We have been servicing Franklin County and the surrounding area since 1995. Our customers are our neighbors, and we want you to know that you have the choice who repairs or replaces your windshield. And if you can't come out to us, we can come out to you. We also offer window tinting, and we are fully equipped and certified to reset all camera systems in any windshield, both in shop and with our mobile unit.
When you need help on the road, trust the name that's always there. Harbor Towing and Recovery, located at 6010 Greensboro Road in Ridgeway, Virginia. We're certified, licensed, and insured, ready to serve you any time of day or night. Whether it's tires, brakes, or engine repair, we've got you covered. Call 276-632-2580, and remember, in a roadside emergency, tell the police to call Harbor Towing and Recovery, a name you can trust.
For nearly 30 years, Drake Extrusion offers you the personalized service and flexibility of a custom supplier. With research and development based on 2 continents, Drake is on the cutting edge of polypropylene fiber technology. We work daily with polymer suppliers to improve existing products and meet the challenge of new end uses. We not only value our products, but we also value our employees. For more information, email us at info@drakeextrusion.com or give us a call at 276-632-0159.
I'm Delegate Eric Phillips, a conservative Republican, born and raised right here in Southern Virginia. I raised my kids here, built my business here, and I know exactly what's at stake for families like mine. Too many Richmond politicians talk big, but they don't deliver. That's not me. I work for you, the people who sent me here, and I'll fight like heck to get results. My mission is simple: to make our communities more safe, more affordable, more prosperous, healthier, and to protect our way of life. I'm Eric Phillips, and I'll never stop fighting for Southern Virginia.
Paid for and authorized by Phillips for Virginia.
This is the best dental practice I have ever been to. When I came to Greensboro Dental Associates, I feel like a real person, not another number. I feel that my time is respected and that my voice is heard, especially regarding decisions about my dental health. Every person I have came in contact with is welcoming, kind, and very skilled. Trust me, this is the place that you want to go to.
Greensboro Dental Associates, proudly serving our community for over 50 years. Give us a call so we can help you achieve your best smile.
Thank you for being here for BTW21's Apex Bail Bonds Crime Report. First, today, October 30th, Mila DeVoe, Martinsville, Virginia, obstruct-resist, without threats, trespass after being forbidden to do so, false identify self to law enforcement, Marshall Mahogany, Janelle, Martinsville, Virginia, DWI, first offense, Vabel, Johnny Lamont, Martinsville, Virginia, contempt of court, disobey process, judgment / etc. Morales Rojas Wilson, Martinsville, Virginia, DWI, first offense. Gilson James Richard, Martinsville, Virginia, drive while license revoked / suspended. Zerosi Brianne Alexa, Martinsville, Virginia, DWI, first off, BAC 0.15 to 0.20%. Thank you for being here for BTW21's Apex Bail Bonds Crime Report.
When you slip up, you need a bondsman you can trust at your side. At Apex Bail Bonds in Martinsville, our agents are with you at every step, not just the day you bond out. Need affordable bail? You'll get the same low rates we offer in Danville and Reedsville. Apex Bail Bonds has the only bail bondsman around licensed on both sides of the Virginia-Carolina line. Provides fast releases and affordable bail at the lowest rates allowed by law. Apex Bail Bonds, Martinsville, across from Checkered Pig, for the lowest rates allowed.
Now it's time for the BTW21 Obituary Report.
John Walker Janey, Jr., 75 of Collinsville, Virginia, passed away at his home Wednesday, October the 29th, 2025. A private service will be held to honor his life. Online condolences may be expressed by visiting BassettFuneralService.com. Bassett Funeral Service is honored to serve the Janer family. Jeannie Carol Gilbert, 68 of Bassett, Virginia, entered her heavenly home Sunday, October the 26th, 2025. A funeral service was held Thursday, October the 30th at 10 a.m. at Collinsville Baptist Church in Collinsville, Virginia. Wright Funeral Service and Crematory is serving the family. Henry Willis Cox, Sr., 75 of Ridgeway, Virginia, met his Savior October the 29th, 2025. A funeral service will be held Sunday, November the 2nd at 2 p.m. at Wright Funeral Service Chapel in Martinsville. Visitation will be Saturday, November the 1st from 6 to 8 at the funeral home. Wright Funeral Service and Crematory is serving the family. David William Foster, 62 of Martinsville, Virginia, passed away Friday, October the 24th, 2025. A celebration of life service will be held Friday, November the 7th at 6 p.m. at Wright Funeral Service Chapel. Wright Funeral Service and Crematory in Martinsville, Virginia is serving the family. Online condolences may be made by visiting WrightFuneralServices.net.
Welcome to Martinsville Family Dentistry, your local trusted dental experts. Faithfully serving the Martinsville community since 1978, we offer everything from dental implants to routine hygiene visits. Give our office a call to schedule an appointment and find out why we have over 20,000 happy patients and 1,400 5-star Google reviews. This is Martinsville Family Dentistry. Smile, you're in good hands.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's all the time I have for you today. Thank you so much for joining me. We all hope you have a fantastic evening.
Guys, I'm Christian Hall, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Trash and grass here lately, and I want to let you know that the Lost campaign is much more than that. It's about economic growth, owning a business since 2011 part-time and turning it into a real dream at 2016. I know what it takes to make businesses that are here, stay here, thrive here, and become great here. As far as taxes, the one thing I want to tell you about the taxes is that I'm going to do my very best to make sure that I keep them as low and as affordable as possible for every tax-paying citizen in Henry County. This ad's been authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors.
Hi, I'm Linda Hartzell, and I'm running for Commonwealth's Attorney in the City of Martinsville. I've served our community as a prosecutor, a defense attorney, a guardian ad litem for children who've been abused and neglected. I've also served as the agency attorney for the Department of Social Services itself. And recently I was appointed as a special justice to hear cases involving civil commitments where mental health issues are involved. This ad was approved and paid for by Hartzell for Commonwealth's Attorney.
Talk is cheap. Results matter. As your conservative delegate, I've voted to crack down on violent threats, defend our schools and neighborhoods, improve public school meals. I fought for clean water and for public health. I championed job-creating projects like the Berry Hill Mega Site and Commonwealth Crossing.
A Mayadan man has been arrested on several felony charges, including first-degree kidnapping after a reported domestic abduction involving assault and firearm threats on October 29, 2025. The Rockingham County Sheriff's Office responded to a call regarding a possible abduction by force after a concerned individual reported that her friend was being held against her will at a residence on Ellis Road in Mayadan. Deputies, along with officers from the Mayadan Police Department, quickly arrived at the scene where they made contact with a white male who identified himself as Michael Surter, 40 years old, of Mayadan. Based on the initial information provided by the reporting person, Surter was immediately detained, and deputies then made contact with a white female inside the home who showed sign of physical assault. She told authorities that Surter had picked her up from another location earlier in the day, making threats to her and her family if she did not comply with the demands. The female victim further stated that Surter had assaulted her and had pointed a firearm at her multiple times, threatening her life. Detective in Clifton of the Rockingham County Sheriff's Office took charge of the investigation shortly after arriving at the scene. Surter was arrested and transported to the Rockingham County Magistrate's office, where he was denied bond and he faces a series of serious charges, including felony first-degree kidnapping, felony possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, felony possession of methamphetamine, misdemeanor communicating threats, misdemeanor crime of domestic violence, and 3 counts of assault by pointing a gun. In addition, Surter was served with 2 outstanding warrants from Stokes County in simple assault and communicating threats. Surter is scheduled to appear in Rockingham County District Court on Monday, November 10th, 2025. Rockingham County's residents are reminded to remain vigilant and to report any suspicious or dangerous activity to a local authority immediately. Three Virginia residents are in custody following an investigation into a stolen ATV, according to Patrick County Sheriff Dan Smith. The incident took place in Ararat, Virginia, and led
to the recovery of a Yamaha ATV reported stolen from Carroll County. On October 29, 2025, Senior Deputy Andrew Kinney and Deputy Joseph Fain received a tip receiving individuals in possession of a stolen ATV. Deputies located and confronted Roger Hyatt, 38, Brenda Hyatt, 36, and Billy Rogers, 31, all residents of 188 Carrollwood Mobile Home Park in Canna. Upon investigations, the deputies confirmed that the ATV was a Yamaha model and had been stolen a few days earlier from Carroll County. As a result, all three individuals were arrested and charged with felony possession of a stolen property. In addition, Roger Hyatt and Billy Rogers were also charged with grand larceny based on warrants issued by Carroll County Sheriff's Office. And I quote, a tip received from a citizen and later confirmed by Carroll County Sheriff's deputies led to us recovering the stolen property and solved the case, Sheriff Smith said in a Friday morning news release. Details of the arrest are Roger Hyatt is being held without bond, Brenda Hyatt is being held on a $1,500 secured bond, and Billy Rogers is being held on a $4,000 secured bond. Sheriff Smith emphasizes the importance of community involvement and collaboration with neighboring law enforcement agencies in solving crimes. And I quote, our relationship with our citizens and our law enforcement partners are critical in solving crimes. And this is yet another example of how that model proves to be successful. The Sheriff's Office continues to investigate and urges anyone with additional information regarding the incident and the case to come forward. We're going to take a quick commercial break, guys. Don't go to have more news when we get back.
You already know we double up at Autos by Nelson, and now we're taking it to the next level. You'll still receive double the warranty on all new vehicles, but now we're offering triple the peace of mind. With free towing up to 125 miles and no collision deductible at our body shop for any new or used vehicle. It's just one more way we're tripling up at Autos by Nelson. Do you know her?
Here lately, and I want to let you know that the Loss campaign is much more than that. It's about economic growth, owning a business since 2011 part-time and turning it into a real dream at 2016. I know what it takes to make businesses that are here, stay here, thrive here, and become great here. As far as taxes, the one thing I want to tell you about the taxes is that I'm going to do my very best to make sure that I keep them as low and as affordable as possible for every tax-paying citizen in Henry County. This ad's been authorized by Chris Lawless for Board of Supervisors.
Sova Martinsville encourages men to take charge of their health starting today. Focus on 4 key areas. Schedule regular checkups, eat a balanced diet, stay active, and support your mental well-being. Small, consistent steps can lead to a longer, healthier life. Whether it's hitting the gym, eating smarter, or seeing your doctor, every action counts. Let Sova help you live your best life.
This month, get up to a $100 rebate with the purchase of select sets of Uniroyal, BF Goodwrench, Goodyear, Hankook, or General tires, or up to a $60 rebate on a set of Michelin tires. You can get up to a $125 rebate on select sets of Nitto tires, or a $70 rebate on select Cooper tires. Cunningham Tire will now have over 2,700 tires in stock, and we can install them today for as low as just $10 down. We also offer state inspections, oil changes, brakes, and alignments. Call 276-629-1142 to schedule your appointment.
This is the best dental practice I have ever been to. When I came to Greensboro Dental Associates, I feel like a real person, not another number. I feel that my time is respected and that my voice is heard, especially regarding decisions about my dental health. Every person I have came in contact with is welcoming, kind, and very skilled. Trust me, this is the place that you want to go to.
Greensboro Dental Associates, proudly serving our community for over 50 years. Give us a call so we can help you achieve your best smile.
Welcome back, and everyone, thank you for staying with me. Next, we're going to take a look at the newest addition to the Henry County Sheriff's Office Narcotics Interdiction Unit, K9 Axle. The The Henry County Sheriff's Office has added a new member to its ranks, K9 Axel, who will be serving alongside his handler, Deputy Brad Parnell, as a part of the agency's narcotics interdiction team. K9 Axel recently completed his training and is now officially certified in article search, tracking, and narcotic detection by the North American Police Work Dog Association. According to the Sheriff's Office, Axel has already proven to be a valuable asset in the fight against illegal drugs. And I quote, "When narcotics are present, K9 Axel will find them." Sheriff Wayne Davis commended Deputy Parnell and Axel for their hard work and commitment to keeping the community safe. The duo is expected to play a key role in ongoing efforts to locate and apprehend drug offenders through Henry County. The Sheriff's Office says that the new K9 team is already making a strong impact and will continue to be a major force in combating narcotic activity across the region of Henry County.
And now we're going to take it to Mr. Chad Hall for our BTW21 weather report.
Thank you for being here for BTW21's weather report, supported by Holy Cow Ice Cream and Ashbrook Audiology. Now, as we go into our Friday, it's finally Friday. It looks like a beautiful sunny day. We're going to see a rain percentage of 30%. Winds are going to vary from at the max speeds from 14 miles per hour today. So it is a little windy today, but we do have sunny skies. And as we look at our south side, we're going to see a high of 60 in the areas of Martinsville and Ridgeway. Lows for going to be today at Boonesville Mill and Ararat at 57. Overall, high to mid-50s into the 60s. The only thing that's going to knock us down is this 14-mile-per-hour wind that is coming from the west side. Anyways, we're going to go into Friday's overnight forecast. We're going to go from a precipitation. We're going to go up a little bit in precipitation to 6%, not too much. Winds are going to drop, thankfully, for the night. We're going to see 6-mile-per-hour winds, a clear night sky. And as we go into our south side, we're going to see below freezing temperatures in south side. Luckily here in the area of Martinsville and Ridgeway, we're going to be 35. Lowest we're going to be is 31 in the area of Boonesville and Ararat. But we are going to be really cold, and with a 6-mile-per-hour wind, it just might get a little bit colder. Now, as we go into overall, highs of 60, lows of 35. We're going to give today a 7 simply because it is a fully sunny day. That sun's going to help us out a lot. Winds, again, varying from 6 to 14 miles per hour. Rain percentage is a 5% chance of rain. And a beautiful sunrise today at 7:42 a.m. It looks like a 7 from us here at BTW21. Now, we're going to our full equipment 5-day forecast. And as you can see, that rain finally subsided, and it looks like we're going to have a beautiful next 5 days. All sunny throughout the next 5 days. And we'll go right into Saturday, high at 61, a low at 38. Sunday looks like the exact same day. The only difference, we're going to have a high of 39 for our overnight hours. Monday, we're going to see 62 and 41. And Tuesday, we're going to see 65 and 37. So it's a beautiful 5 days. It's going to be a little chilly with some wind coming out, but we're going to have a beautiful next 5 days here in Southside. So that has been your BTW21 weather report, supported by Ashbrook Audiology and Holy Cow Ice Cream, and your 5-day forecast supported by Full Equipment. We'll see you guys on Monday.